at this photo. Yeah, I like to think. I don't know if it was Andreas or one of them did this picture right here. Man, this was dope. I had to use it. Like, cause every time I was looking at it, it was going. It was like it was going like that. So I was like, yeah, let me use this picture right here. You feel me? But yeah, what's up with it, y'all? I know it seemed like I wasn't gonna pop in, but I told y'all 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock is like the hot spot for us, especially at night. If I don't even make it in the mornings, I'm gonna be here at 9 o'clock at night every night. Every night, bro. Well, maybe not Sundays, maybe even not on the weekends, but I'm gonna try to 9 o'clock. That's gonna be the hot spot, period, at night. I know Monday through Friday, like period, because you feel me? I grown accustomed to doing what we do, and this is what we do. We come together, spread knowledge, secrets of the whatever of the beyond. You feel me? Yeah, what's up with it, Lord Currency, King Guys, Jaden, Swizzy. What's that say? Seven and say? Graham, Nicholas, Joshua, yeah, everybody popping in. Yeah, I talked to Chris today, what was kind of dope. I said he just been going. I guess he been going buck wild with the DMT, but he said he said everybody like cut him off, family and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, that's what usually happens. You know, you get called all kind of stuff, drug addicts, and they say you smoking PCP or whatever. It's like they don't know, they don't understand, but that's part of the journey. So get used to it. Look, another thing he said, yeah, I just stopped doing everything. He said, I quit my job and everything. I was like, yeah, that's part of it. That's part of it. He said, I'm devoting all my time to this. I say, yeah, that's what really happens. That's what happens. You stop everything and you devote your time to spreading this peace and letting everybody know what's going on. Because a lot of us don't really understand. You know what I'm saying? And like I always say, it's the difference when you see that shit. It's like, whoa, like I didn't know this was here. It'll change your mind on everything. What's up, Nikita? McKinley, John Rowe, Nick King. What's up with it, Nick? Mario, you feel me? Look, Nicholas Joshua like, hello, Booker and everybody else in the party, everybody that's here. It's a party. Hey, my son said, what you doing tonight? I said, I'm going to a party. I said, yeah, this is our party. This is our time to party. You feel me? I'm going to a party. Don't even trip. It's going to be packed, too. We're going to be up in there going dummy. What's up, Piano Key? Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt, Nick. If you was to find out that God was real deep down, you would be okay with someone else being over you. Yeah. Yeah, and we don't look at God like everybody else do. Everybody look at God as being this being that watches over the earth. And it's like, come on now. Like the president don't even watch over the country. he can't he ain't watching everybody in the streets. He ain't, the mayor don't watch over everybody in his motherfucking the wherever state he in. You feel me? That's this shit. So I don't think, what I mean, it's a lot bigger than most think. It's more on some energy type shit. I was like, God, it's like the universe, you know what I mean? Or if not bigger, maybe that darkness in the universe. I don't know. But then I don't even like at times like I get the picture of it just not being real. Like I can understand how this could be some kind of sim. You feel me? I can understand that shit because like that's the type of shit that you see. You know what I mean? And it's send it into being a simulation. But like when people say simulation, people be thinking like a game, like a computer or something like that. And it's like that, but then no, this is like beyond a simulated computer that we would make. This is like on another level of simulation. But yeah, darkness, then light, then darkness. I don't know. This shit is It's deep though. But yeah, we was talking about just meeting up and just, having a couple of trips, doing a couple of things. I was like, that'll be cool. I'll meet up with a couple people, start having taking these trips on at group on in group sessions, because like every time I didn't took it in the group session, it's been pretty cool. Like I had like a couple of spring ups, like one or two, but every other time it was like dope, man. Especially when everybody had in the right place. Huh? What I just write on paper? What you mean? He said, "Oh yeah, the DXM, huh?" Yeah, I don't know about that DXM. I don't know. I'ma stick with this. Man, yeah, Lord Currency, he had me dying laughing when I was talking to him today. He said, yeah, he said he quit. Like I'm out of here. He just was done. I was like, okay, shit. I feel you. I was on the same page. I quit everything, drop everything and do this. You know what I mean? You'll be okay. You don't even worry about money. Don't worry about anything. You know what I'm saying? Despite what? You know what I'm saying? Anything that you lose is nothing really. You can gain back. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. But just spread the message and talk about us. You feel me? You gonna be all right. Despite what? You'll be okay. You feel me? Just do what you're supposed to do. And shit, that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to just bring motherfuckers together and share. Look how the screen keep going. That picture is sick, man. He said he drew that shit. I think he did that on the computer or something. I'm like, that's dope. But yeah, I just got done blowing just now, bro. You feel me? I'm gonna roll up again probably in like the next hour or so. Soon as my highs start going down. You feel me? Because I've been running around, I've been messing with the computer, trying to do stuff. Then I wonder why my YouTube was lagging. It's because my computer wasn't updated. It took that shit hella long last night. It took a hella long to update. I was like, dang, man. Look, everybody be like, I'm about to roll up. Oh yeah, tapped in though, huh, King Guys? I'm like, man, yeah, me too, man. Somebody told me I should do a video, and then because I got a lot of people had questions about certain trips. You feel me? About certain trips I had, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that real soon. If not right now, just do a video, so people can ask me the questions they want to ask. Because when it's a lot of people in there, it's kind of hard because you ask somebody a question, three other people answer. Oh, yeah, the road to success is you got to go up 2 blocks, make a right, and then somebody else, as soon as they finish, oh no, you got to swim. You got to swim over the Atlantic Ocean, and it's like by the time everybody finished explaining this shit, I forgot what the fuck happened. I even forgot what happened. Like, oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. You feel me? That should be it'd be funny though. But if you don't, the throne, huh? Yeah, the throne. Why do kings like to always sit on the throne? I never could understand that, King guys. It's like that's the favorite spot. What's up with it, Lloyd? Young Sosa, what's up? Yeah, I had those kind of dreams too, though, Young Sosa, about the world ending. I had a couple of those dreams, but I started paying attention to my dreams because our dreams, man, that should be having a lot to do sometimes with what we watch or like what we taking in. That should be controlling our dreams. Because now it get to the point to where when I go to sleep, they don't know what dream to put on. So they just be tossing out dreams. Like it's like dreams be coming from everywhere. And it be dreams that I remembered. And I'm going, like, why when I get tired, why do I start remembering all these dreams? Why do they just start coming out the ether, just popping in like, look, 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 look. But it's only when I'm about to go to sleep though. Shoot. A lot of people say write them down. A lot of people say as soon as you wake up, you're supposed to write it down. But I always forget. I always forget. Like some people like was I think they was talking about lion's mane. It was a couple of things. Like when you start messing with the what's that elixir called that they had? The Ormus. That's what I was using for a minute. Like when I started using that Ormus, my dreams was loud, bruh. It was the purple Ormus. I was messing with the purple Ormus, bro. My dreams was loud. It was like they are now. And that was like before I even started messing with psychedelics. Like I had got into like the Ormus and like doing stuff like that to try to get my dreams to basically be a lot more lucid, or I don't even know what lucid mean. I thought lucid was clear or something. Shit. I don't know. I don't know, but that's it's a couple of things. Yeah, it's a couple of things that you can take to make your dreams go up. Black Wolf be talking about it. What's that other stuff? Was it not the lion's mane? But I thought he was talking about some other kind of tea. Mugwort. They was talking about mugwort tea. They said mugwort tea will have you dummy dreaming too. Yeah, mugwort. Yeah, that'll be something to try to look into and doing if you don't remember your dreams, if you black out. Which if you black out, that just means you probably went to somewhere special they didn't want you to know about. Like you can't remember this shit when you go back. And see what happened. Yeah. Maybe dreams only come when you need them. I dream every night, though. I dream every time I sleep. I can't even say every night. Every time I go to sleep, I dream. Every time, bro. But I mean, I don't know. It's probably like especially ever since I started doing the psychedelics. There's not like if I take a nap, I'll have a dream. Like I don't never write it down though. Once I come out, sometimes the good ones. I always tell them. I always just go straight to the live and try to tell it. But I don't even be writing them down though. Realizing you're dreaming while you're dreaming. I've done it twice in my lifetime. And see, that's the cold thing of okay, yeah. So that's what I can't do then. I always forget because once I'm in the dream be so real. I can't tell I'm even dreaming. I can't even tell I'm dreaming at all. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, we all come to the channel, man. I come here too. What do you mean? I come here for information too. This the best place for me to come and get information. You feel me? This the place I come. Shit, I snatch it out the ether and then I get it from everybody here. Yeah, yeah, but then see, that's the one dream that I can't get right though, man. I know I'm in the dream, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I seen my past lives. I seen a few of them, but it's hard to not understand that this is something like a dream. That's the hardest thing to do right now, bro. That is the hardest thing to do. I didn't play this game 40 years, bro, over 40, like 43 years before I did psychedelics. So I embedded myself with what this is. And it's like now I'm cleansing it out, but every time I come back here, I remember what it is and I say it's that. I say I'm Booker. I say I'm True Life Stories. I put all these different labels on everything that's here. That's something that it's gonna take a minute to get used to trying to do. It's always says once you let go of trying to remember. Yeah. Yeah, but then once you let go of trying to remember, like we didn't know that we had something to remember. I'm always relaxed, bro. I'm always relaxed, but you got to even know that you even got something to remember. And then once you find, like I'm at that stage of finding out that I have something to remember. So it's like I'm finding out I got something to remember and I start seeing it and it's like, bro, that's impossible. Like, yeah, it's kind of, yeah, then it happens. Yeah, I think that's why I be like a lot of stuff be coming to me when I get ready to go to sleep. That's when I start getting my downloads of the dream world and the different existences that I had in my lifetimes. And I don't think they be dreams. I don't think all of them be dreams. I think some of them just be memories of the past, of a past life, because that's what they move like. Yeah, in fact, that's it. A memory kind of blows the ending. Yeah, shit, crazy, Kevin. The Kevin story, huh? Uh, you're in it too right now, man. Yeah, but man, I'm telling you, it's about to be a lot of trip stories coming up, because it's like so many people we all been connecting with. I know I've been connecting with. And when we be talking, it be like, okay, yeah, we gonna pick a day and then we going in. Like soon as we talk, it's like this week, yeah, we gotta connect. Like we have to connect and we gotta go see. Like we gotta go see and then see what happens when we do it together. You know what I mean? When we do it like in a group setting, and then see how it like flourishes out like that. You feel me? That's the crazy thing. That's the crazy thing, because you see different things, but then you kind of see the same things. You kind of get the same feelings when you all together. But then it'd be crazy, right? Because I had dreams of sitting in a group of 12 people, and somebody was standing up passing the DMT vape pen around. And I don't know who it was. I keep on thinking it was Piano Key, but they was passing it around, and we was all taking turns like going in. You feel me? Like, so I know it's something coming, bro. I can't wait till that day comes so I can go look. I told you, I already dreamed about this. I already knew it was gonna happen. You feel me? And it's already getting up to that point to where like, dang, the biggest group we had was like 4 people in the group. You feel me? 4 people in the group traveling, like traveling. And I'm going, I gotta like next time I'm about to, yeah, I'm diving in on the 2 tabs of the acid and shit. My boy said he got a good place for us to go. I'm gonna dive in on the 2 tabs, because he like, if, oh yeah, one showed you visuals, oh yeah, 2 gonna do you justice. So I'm like going, okay, you can have an ego death off the LSD, off the Lucy. Okay, I'm about to see if I can have an ego death off of it. I might as well, you know what I mean? I'm not scared no more at all. So, and I like the way it feels. Yeah. Yeah, cause I gave him a shout out. He gave it right back, Bruce. You feel me? I gave him a shout out. He gave it right back. But he contacted me and shit. And then I hit him up. Yeah, they'll eventually come. That's what happened to me. Like, but it took me about 6 to 8 months before I came up on some DMT. It took, like, put it like this: I was looking for it for so long, I forgot about it. I forgot about it, and then somebody that I had asked about it, like 6, 8 months later, came to me and said, "Hey, remember you was telling me about that DMT stuff? Yeah, I know somebody that got it." And I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah." And like that's how long it took. But shrooms, once we was on the channel, because it's crazy when it's a lot of people and we all thinking the same thing, that shit happens. And we was all talking about it, because I remember it was Ashley. Ashley came in and was talking about her shroom trip. And everybody like, you need to try shrooms. And I'm like, what is it like? They got to explain. It's like, okay, yeah, I think I want to try shrooms. And the next day, somebody came to me and was like, hey, somebody needs some shrooms. And I was like, I definitely need some. And every time after that, it was like when I talked about it, when I said, okay, I did it that first time, it was like, hey, I think I want to do that again. It came to me every time. Every time it just came to me and fell out my lap out the sky. But it was coming from people that just had like a gang of them. And they was like giving me a lot of them. Like some of them were, except the chocolate ones. They was, well, they was still kind of cheap, because I was paying like 50 a eighth at some time. So like even the chocolate ones, that was cheap. He said the shrooms have been avoiding me. I heard it's like driving a Rolls Royce. Nah, I ain't tried 5-MeO, not yet. Not yet, bro. That's gonna be that's everything is gonna be coming soon. Like ayahuasca, 5-MeO, peyote, mescaline. I'm like, it's coming. It's coming. I'm gonna do them. I'm gonna do them because I want to see the effects of them, and then I want to get it on record of what I seen and what happened. So therefore, I'm gonna take these trips. You know what I'm saying? But I kind of want to have my mind kind of straight. Like, let me take it slow at a time. It's like whenever I get to one that I actually like, I play it. I put it on repeat for a while. It's like I put it on repeat. Like I was DXM trip confirmed. What? Oh, you did one? I ain't doing no DXM no time soon though. Soon have never appeared nice to me. They show me themselves and they're always mean and dark. I feel like, man, you can't. Yeah, but then it be seeming like it's the shrooms that's dark, but it's actually be you. It be you, man. You control most of the trip with the shrooms, man. It's a two-way street. It's like, man, it's a it's a symbiotic relationship. Look, I can't even say this shit right. It's a symbiotic relationship. So it's like you both got to work together. You know what I mean? Because the shrooms, they go in and they take over your thoughts. If your thoughts is thinking dark, you're going to see dark shit. You feel me? And like you'll see yourself be able to even change it. Like when you seeing something dark and you hurry up and try to think of something good to get you out of that darkness, it works every time. I did it every time. When my trips start getting dark, I try to find something funny, or you know what I'm saying, look at something funny, or listen to some good music or something like that to get you out of that dark place, because your mind is what triggers it. Because once your mind think one bad thought, that shit gonna add to it. It's gonna replicate. It's gonna start creating a bad trip. It's just gonna be like boom, 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 because your mind gonna fucking play out all these scenarios of what it could be. So that's what's gonna happen. The shroom's gonna make it happen. So it's like you gotta be careful. That's why you gotta go in with the clear head. You know what I mean? And your head gotta be dummy clear, no belief system, not angry at the time and all that. So when you go, you don't get none of them type of effects, and you gotta be around the right people, the right energies at times. Yeah, you got an experience, huh? Hey, he said, now we talking experience. Yeah, it seemed like I don't never talk about this. I don't too much get the chance. It's like trip stories and other stuff. Yeah, sometimes it is best to do it alone. Sometimes it is, but if you had bad trips, it's not. I don't think it's good to do it alone. If you had bad trips, because I mean, we learn from the experience of the people on this page on this channel. Like, remember when he took the big dose, and remember he was flipping out, and then his cousin showed up, and he gave his cousin a hug because he was going crazy. The shrooms was driving him crazy. So sometimes it's not always good to be by yourself, like especially if you're taking a good amount of shrooms, because it'll send you in a loop and it'll mess you up. You feel me? You got to have somebody there to keep you level, to go, hey bro, look, remember, you just off shrooms, you tripping. You feel me? Because you'll lose your mind, bro. You'll lose your mind. Black Wolf tried to choke himself. You feel me? Like, I understand, like, a lot of people want to experiment and try these things, but when you do it, bro, you gotta be careful. You can't just dive in and try to do too much. You can't do too much. That's just something you can't do, and that's what I learned, bro. I said through all my life, one thing I did do, man, I tried to learn from the mistakes of others, not just myself, but others also. But others also, man. You can get some dope visuals. Don't be scared of the darker side. Nah, like I never went in with shrooms with anger, but I went in with what I was, and I wasn't, as I was going, like, I was just changing over. So I got some I got some dark trips, but they wasn't dark, bro. They wasn't dark. It's you testing yourself. Because the only thing scary to you is what you think is scary. So think about that. If you think something is scary, your mind is going to take that and replicate it with the shrooms because you already opened up to the shrooms and showed them everything inside you. So when you go into that dark place, man, it's gonna take you there like 10 times fold. 10 times fold. I done seen a lot of dark places. I was scared. I was scared. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna act like I wasn't scared, but I had to accept it. Like sometimes I had to just stay and I just had to watch. And when I did and I wasn't scared, it turned into a beautiful trip and it showed me something that was decent. So all you doing is conquering your fears, nobody else's. You just fighting your own fears. You ain't fighting nobody else's. Because anybody can tell you anything, and like if you get scared, it's still what they fear becomes your fear. When they tell you it and you become scared, they shit becomes yours. Now it's your fear. I just passed it to you, and it's even bigger now because now when I got it, only 10 people was attached to it. Now when you get it, it's 1,000 people attached to it. You the 1,000th person, so it's stronger than what it was before. You feel me? That shit is crazy. The ego absorbs the negativity in your energy field. You speak over the egg while in your prompts to program it with intentions. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt, because that's what it is. It's energies, and it's hard not to call these man. We always call them gods and all this stuff, man. And I'll be like, man, these things are just energies. They're just energies. No wonder they're not walking around here. No wonder they we see them when we go into these different places or when we have this activation of the fucking pineal gland. And when we get activated, that's when we see these things. Like schizophrenics, they see these things. You feel me? But that's the only time, bro. These things ain't like they not in this realm of reality, but they like intertwine into this realm of reality through like the fucking different energies. The different energies. And I think for one, I think the reason why we be seeing this is only my thoughts. This is my thoughts from the times I done went in. I think a lot of the stuff, I think they was kind of backdated. I think they logs was backdated. When you see all the Egyptian stuff and you see a lot of the old stuff, I think they logs is backdated. They trying to use us to upgrade. They trying to update their system to make the system newer. Because you feel me? Because now, like the ancients, they were seeing fucking the dog head gods, the bird head gods. They were seeing different stuff like that, you know what I mean? Anubis and things like that. And now, we seeing like aliens and, spaceships and shit like that. It's like they updated their system, but sometimes you get some that still be running off they still be running off the first Windows. You get some DMT, it'd be running off the first Windows. It'd be showing you some shit all the way in Egypt and shit. That's how I'm starting to look at this shit, bro. Like they different programs, and some of them is old programs, and some of them is new ones or something. But all in all, I think these things are more technology than anything. It's some advanced technology, bro. Like we think technology, no, this is what technology is. When you think technology, bro, this is what technology is. You don't gotta put on no Oculus or no 3D thing to look around. No, bro, you just pop and you gone. You can see everything. You don't gotta even add nothing to your eyes or nothing, and you there. You there. That's the technology that they're trying to replicate here. They trying to replicate that to where they can put you on something and it can get you so close to being in another world that you are actually there, but not there. You feel me? It's like they trying to replicate that shit. Right today, we try to replicate everything, man. We people, man. We try to, I don't know, it's fucking trippy, bro. It's blowing my mind, but that was cool. That was 30 minutes of talking. I'm about to open up the Discord now because I can go on and on and on and on. Hey, that's how me and what's the name was, just going on and on and on and on, just talking. Me like, damn, bro, yeah, you'll be have to get off the damn phone.
It's geometry.
What's up, Exile, King Guys?
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Najee, yeah, we up in here, man. You know, we live already, bro. I had to come.
How's your day?
It's been good, man. It's been good. It's been good. I talked to Chris today. Chris can tell them all.
On the phone.
Yeah.
I left him a message.
Yeah, I had a chat with him. It was pretty dope. You feel me?
That's dope.
Yeah, just talking about trying to hook up and do some things. You know, think it'll be.
Yeah, welcome to the fam.
Yeah, basically, huh? Welcome to the fam. Welcome to the fam. And we getting big. We getting deeper. We connecting to different people and just trying to grow, man. Trying to grow and show everybody what it do. You know what I'm saying? It's trippy how everybody say the same thing when they start doing psychedelics. When they start seeing psychedelics and they see something crazy, and then they go try to tell somebody, and they be like, "Man, you need to leave them drugs alone." Yeah, you get cut off from everybody. They be like, "I ain't fucking with him. Man. I don't know what the hell he's smoking, but he talking about he's seeing spirits in the trees, bro. What is he on?"
Titties and socks. Titties and socks.
Titties and socks. Like, what the hell is going on, bro? I don't know what your brother on, but you probably need to go have a talk with him. Oh shit! But I get it though. You know, I don't. You know, if God, why would God make something like that in order for you to be able to see what's going on? they got stories. Why would God make a Bible to tell you what's going on? If he all knowing and if he all powerful, how come he just couldn't send it to you via email through your brain? It's like shit. God sent out emails, don't he? Shit. Send it straight to your brain. You just get it and your light turn on like bing.
Yep.
But
you've got mail.
Yeah, you've got mail. He can do that to everybody though. If it was like that, he could just, okay, I don't want the world to be bad no more. Here go the downloads for the good shit, y'all. Boom.
That's why it's probably some kind of test, right?
Well, I think there's cycles.
Some kind of test. Well, like I used to believe that until I seen and understood what the energy of the creation of everything was. It was like that wouldn't even make sense. Why would he test you?
Okay, what's the why then? Why? What's the why? The big why? Why is this here? Why? What is all this? If it's not a test, what's the why?
The why is, man, sometimes I feel like I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this is some shit that created itself, man. When you make creation and you make things,
I absolutely know that. Yeah.
And you make things.
My other theory is it's just because God was bored.
Oh, yeah. He said, "I ain't got nothing to do. Let me go make some white and some black people. We make some black people, then make some white people and some Asian people.
Let them loose.
Yeah, but we did it. We did this."
He was looking in the mirror. He didn't know what shade. Okay, let's see. How am I going to do this? Let me see. Okay. No, see, I like it like this and like this. So I'm going to make them with their eyes slanted down and some with their eyes slanted up. You feel me? It's like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. But I think our creation got something to do with the planet more than anything.
Yeah.
I think it got something to do with the planet, and that's like the planet creating us, and then we can create children. We can also create ourselves and create other things. So when the universe or the galaxy or whatever was made, it was made for certain reasons, but it was made for to keep creating, and so it was made shit that can create within itself. How? I don't know.
Yeah, that's fractal representation or fractal proliferation.
Yeah.
It's the same thing all the way down or up on different levels.
Yeah, and a
Yeah.
finite surface can encompass an infinite surface.
Yeah. How you say that again? Say that
A,
one.
a finite structure can encompass infinity
Yeah.
effortlessly.
The finite, whatever he said. Yeah.
The finite structure can encompass
the finite
infinity
structure, infinity stones, and
on your hand.
Yeah, on your hand. If you ball up your fist.
Kapow!
Nah, shit. I be having to put it all in layman's terms and shit.
Hit him with the Care Bear stare.
Like, you just go left and right. You feel me? That's it. Like, damn, bro, but it's crazy, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on, but I know it's a lot going on.
It's like a birthing.
Yeah.
So it's
Have you ever-
painful, but it's
Think it's an
beautiful.
egg.
The what?
Have you ever tried to make like infinite polygons in a circle?
Nuh-uh. No,
You
man.
can.
So like if you draw a circle like with a compass or even a free hand, you can draw a triangle in the circle.
Mhm.
And then you can draw a square. And then you can if you draw if you split a line, one of the lines of the square in half, right? Then it creates two more lines, right? That you can create like an octagon with.
Yeah.
And then you can split that one. And you can split that one, and you can split that one, and it keeps going. And then it like theoretically, it doesn't ever have to.
Man,
It doesn't ever have to stop.
But they keep making the same
Right.
shapes.
Well, no, you can just create like an infinite polygon.
Yeah,
Like you can just
yeah.
keep dissecting the line, and it's like it's just more. Becomes more and more and more and more complex, and that's all happening inside of a circle that you drew.
That's one of the first lessons of, well, I guess, psychedelics, but whatever path you take, is the whole infinity concept and space being meaningless.
Mm-hmm.
But is that what you
Lots of fractals.
was that what you meant when you were talking about infinity in a finite object? That's what I pictured when I.
Yeah, for sure.
That was someone else. Sorry.
If all is the same, a version of the same energy, then that's how an infinite aspect could be applied to a finite thing. A finite thing being all one type of.
Wow. Man, y'all, you know what? Like, I'm jealous. Hey, because I was talking to somebody and they was like, everything comes at the time it's supposed to. And I'm going, how the fuck is that? Like, you got motherfuckers that's been doing psychedelics since they was 13 years old. So that was their time. And
Yes, sir.
Yeah, absolutely.
I had to wait 43 years. Man, leave me alone with that.
You didn't have to do nothing.
I'm like going like, dang, how come mushrooms didn't call me back then? They should have called me.
You're looking
a
at
long
time
ago.
in a linear fashion as if it means something.
Yeah, I know. I know. But then that's another thing. Time always did mean something to me.
It's true. That's fair. You can
know?
always argue that.
Yeah,
But
because
a 13-year-old doing mushrooms might not be where you're at doing mushrooms at whatever age you said you were.
yeah, I know. I understand this, but I'm saying, like, I think if I would have started a little earlier, it would have been probably a lot more different. Things would have probably been different. I know we go through what we go through, but then it's still like, I think if the ones that I was around would have been into like these things, into their spirituality this deep, I would have known about these things then, and I would have been diving in looking for these things, because you always looking for the creator. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, some people spend their whole life looking for the creator and think they found him in Jesus, and not really know. You feel me? Like, they whole lives. I know some. I got, we got family members that then passed on, that when they died, they last prayer was, man, Jesus save me. I'm going home to Jesus. Hey, where mama at? Oh, she died. She went home to Jesus. She went to heaven. Like, people die believing that. I could have been one of those people. I was so close. I could have been one of those people that would have passed on and never knew none of this, bro.
Yeah, but maybe you would have got another chance.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I mean, who knows, right? It's that's actually really funny, because I think everybody has probably had a situation where they're like, if only I could have known this when I was younger. Yeah. And it's funny, like it's kind of a mind. It's a mind fuck though, because it doesn't really help, like, to think that way, because then you're wasting that time thinking about woulda, coulda, shoulda, when you could be learning from that lesson and just learning as much as you can now. Done.
Yeah, it's
right.
No, but it's a joke, bro. It's like the cosmic joke. It's like, what the fuck was I doing back then? It's not like it bothers me. No, it's a fucking joke, man. Because it's just a joke. It's like, what the fuck was I doing? Like, oh yeah, I was riding my bike. I was trying to get some pussy. I wasn't even I was doing all these miscellaneous things. You feel me? That didn't have nothing to do with even going down this path. Now I see myself going down this path, and I'm going, back then, damn, if I would have seen myself like this, I would have thought I was lost. You feel me? I would have really thought I was lost. But now, just like I said, it makes me laugh. It's just funny, man. It's funny because, like, how we even look at these things, how we didn't look at these things over even my whole time in my life, man. Even the ones that still look at it like that, bro, they gonna die without even knowing these things. And I'm not saying that's not okay, but I guess it is. But to me, I feel like I'm glad that I did, even though it was later in life, I'm glad I did have the experience of even, tapping into these things. Because damn, man. It's like,
the experience of someone who never even catches a glimpse is, from where I'm at in my journey, completely equally as valid as someone who walks this path forever.
Yeah.
And meaning that they're both pointless and meaninless and have no value at all.
Basically,
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's pointless, and I wouldn't say time is pointless either, because without without time, we would have no resonance.
Yep. Slow me all the way down. Like, it can't be pointless. Can't nothing be pointless. If that's the case,
we can be pointless. That's just like the really dark side of this shit.
If you want it, you can create whatever you want.
But at the same time, it's a pointless beautiful though, because at times it'd be dummy beautiful. It'd be like the most beautiful times. So like the beautiful times, they will be pointless too. But even though if they didn't mean nothing, they meant something to you, so they mean something. Like,
you wouldn't draw something into your life if it wasn't something beneficial coming into it.
Yeah. That's probably why people just quit and commit suicide. They just be like, fuck it. Fuck it, nothing works. This shit don't make sense. I'm out of here. Shit. But it's like, this is a fucking dope ass experience though. Like, when you think about it, especially if we infinite somewhere else, I know there's got to be a dope ass experience. I can't wait.
Definitely felt like giving up.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. Like, you get to that point, like, especially if you feel like this shit is nothing. Like, like, what are you doing?
Right. It compounds.
Yeah.
Compression.
Yeah, you don't want to do nothing at all.
Because then you get to the point where it's like, okay, so you go and you get $1 billion, and guess what? In so many years, your ass is dead anyway. No matter what the fuck you do.
Pressure makes crystals and diamonds.
I get $1 billion there. Well, I'm telling you, my head's still gonna be living on some type of robot or something.
You gonna at least that's why now you see why they be trying.
I know.
Now that's why they be now you see. Now it start to make more sense.
And that's what they doing though. They saving their heads and their bodies. I think they saving their heads like on Futurama and shit. They
like get out.
They freezing them so if something happens, they can get brought back. And it's like, nigga, just think though, when you do something like that and you die and you get to that other place and you remember and you go, what the did I just freeze my motherfucking head? The fuck was I thinking?
I mean, for people who said they've had near-death experiences or whatever, they were like, you don't give a fuck about any of this shit when you leave.
Yeah.
They were like instantly, like somebody's mom, she was dying and she came back, but she said when she left, she was like, man, it was funny. She was like, I feel guilty now, but she was like, I ain't give a fuck about none of y'all. She was being honest, dude. I appreciate it. She was like, as soon as that cord snapped, she was like, fuck it, bye.
That's an option.
Yeah.
I came back with the opposite.
Oh damn.
You had a near-death experience?
2.
I want to hear this shit. Have y'all already talked about it?
Yeah, in the chat, but not publicly.
Oh, I want to hear it. I don't know about you, Drew.
Yeah, what you mean? I'm here for the trip story.
Yeah.
I gotta compare it to my ego death, so go ahead.
Oh
if you
yeah,
want to.
and we got the ego death story. Let's go.
Well, first one was got set up by a girl who jacked some DJ equipment from some people, and then said it was me. So these guys jump in, they come into the house and basically jump me, and I wake up. The short story is I wake up in the hospital, not knowing who I was or where I was or how I got there. But during
they whooped your ass while you was asleep?
No, like
okay.
She just set it up to where they would come up. She said it was me. She's on camera selling the shit at the pawn shop. Fucking, everybody knew in the in the future what happened. But yeah. So like, it was totally. I died. It was like there was nothing. There was all like basically blackness, but then there's like feeling to where there's just thought, just I felt like it's like the it's almost like clear. It's hard to talk about because it's so bright and so dark at the same time, because you try to relate it to a physical body, but coming back, it was a purpose to help and to, no matter what, just it's like I already knew, like, and then after that, the second one, a guy pulled, like I was getting jumped in the skate park. It was like 8:30 at night, and some people just came and jumped this fucking rollerblader, and I went to go stop them. I was gonna get my gun out of my fucking car, but the guys, just jump this fool. I was like, I'm just get my water, just leave me, like, don't even worry about it. I was like 2 steps away from my car, and they surrounded me. There was 5 guys, and he pulled the gun out, and it like went slow motion, and kind of like stepped out of my body for a second, and I knew exactly what's gonna happen. Like, even though it was like dark, I could see the 5 guys around me, and I could see this guy was gonna hit me on my left side, and it was like something came through me to where it was like powerful fucking horse stance fucking guy hit me on the left side, and then I like Super Saiyan or something, and they all took off, bro. They all just fucking took off and left. the fucking skate park and then skirted out of there. Now my car wouldn't start for fucking like 10 or 15 minutes. All the electrical would like, it wouldn't even turn over. And then finally it fucking like started again. So like, I'm like a battery. I came back with like, all the time in my life, I've always had like heart palpitations, like a irregular heartbeat. And my breath has definitely, I found great value in my breath. Like doing the Wim Hof method and getting this oxygen, which is the fire to our cells. This is how we can climb Mount Everest in our shorts. This is how we can heal ourselves through any kind of sickness. This is how we can transverse these realms without taking hallucinogens. I've seen source and creator energy just by doing the Wim Hof method.
Well, I mean,
if you purge yourself, like, and let your body naturally try to grasp for air, you'll make a sound like like that, and it's like the closest sound that we can make. That's like creation. And all these things, when I was in the other place, when I was not in my body, that's the sound, that's the feeling. But it's like this warm, you already know, everything's known. Like there's no, it's hard to fucking describe. So like,
I'm like going, damn, when I got hit, I think I was like unconscious. I was like, he knocked you into the astro world. Like, what the fuck? That is fucking crazy.
The first kick to the face was somebody, it was like, took me from my body. Like I was already wrapped. I was already floating away. I knew what exactly was happening. And then they're like, just let it, you signed up. It was kind of like you signed up for this shit. You already knew going in that this was going to happen. I was like, cool. I was not even fucking like, at first you're kind of scared, but then it's like, all right, this is what's happening. And I just blacked out and I felt the cold blood running down I was like, that's weird. What's that? And it's like the blood running down my face. And yeah, it was just like so comforting. And then I felt like I was there for like, it felt like 100 years or so. And then I woke up in the hospital and my eyes were taped shut. And they were doing like CAT scans at some point, but then it felt like an angel was feeding me fucking ice chips, and I like started crying because I was kind of like coming back to, and I didn't know if she was like real or if I was like real, like here, like it was actually because my eyes were taped shut, so I didn't know if it was really happening. I've been through a lot of fucking crazy shit. Like I've gotten jacked. We also got set up one time. The whole 3 or 4 friends took mushroom. We were probably like 3 or 4 grams deep, watching fucking Scarface. Everything is calm about 2 hours into the movie, and we had some blinds like right next to the TV that led outside, like to the back door. And somebody like gave us all the mushrooms and then fucking set us up. And then these 3 dudes with AKs and ski masks fucking came in. And I didn't know how to fucking talk. I didn't know what to say because I didn't know if this shit was real or if it was a fucking movie because I was just watching Scarface. And now they're getting jacked, and now the dude's fucking going to the bathroom and he's throwing shit at him because he's actually shitting because he's tripping out, and there's a dude fucking coming out with an AK. Like, so like shit was crazy.
So, wait, dude, yeah, that would make you turn the AK away. Niggas be throwing shit at you. You're like, I don't even want to shoot this nigga. I'm gonna just turn around, run out this bathroom, man. Close the door, lock it next time. Shit. Like, what the fuck?
He put the dude fucking put me down. I was in the kitchen kind of right when it happened, like coming back into to sit down, and the dude put me right down. I had my gun on me, a 40, and then but before the trip, I put it under the couch because I didn't want to like have it on me to have like I just gonna put it right there. I was gonna sit right there. It was gonna be everything's gonna be cool. I just didn't want to have it like on me. Yeah. And he sat me down right next to my gun. My homie sees that it's right there, and he looks at me and he's like kind of like opening his eyes, like get the like get the gun look. And I'm like, I fast forward the whole thing. I could get 2 guys, but then the next guy's in the fucking back of the room. And now I got, people fucking, they're like, no way, I'm not fucking,
I'm not. Y'all How many shrooms?
It was like 3 or 4 grams each.
And y'all was watching Scar. The fuck?
Yeah.
That's why it happened.
Oh yeah, that back. I'm glad I did shrooms.
I was like 21, like young,
like
and like
yeah,
doing bad shit, fucking living fast life,
so that's what you
spending
would
thousands
know.
of dollars, fucking doing
Yeah.
stupid shit, like
That sound that you would do at that time, you know. Yeah,
and then that week with the hot. So I lost my fucking job, wrecked my car. That girlfriend left me, and like 7 days after that, the fucking dude got jacked through a huge party in the apartment, and everybody got fucking ransacked and fucking like graffiti. I walked out of that thing with a box of stuff. Like I didn't have anything that like. I look myself in the mirror today and search everything you fucking know, because ain't nobody gonna do shit for you but yourself. Like, and then once you start going on that path, I started learning about like pyramids, sound technology, religion. I looked into science and math and just everything I could get my hands on, and started cataloging and just recording things that I came across. And then it felt like at the same time my hands had activated, like more energy was coming out of them, or like I was more sensitive to the energy coming out of them or something. But started learning about ki and chi and this life force that pervades through everything, and our understanding of it, at least because these people have been studying stuff for a long time, right? And it's documented. So I like open source information. That's why I like cryptocurrency, like Bitcoin or there's side things, because it's open source. You can go and take it, and like Tesla, go and get that information and use it for yourself. So whatever I can do to help build a better community, better myself and better community, for sure, that's what I'm gonna do.
That's dope. That's dope.
Hey,
Props, man.
Can you
Props.
hear me, Exile?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I was gonna say, did you go to the other side on the second one or just the first one?
The second one, it was more like out of body experience.
Okay.
I don't know if it was near, because I had a gun in my head. Plus, I knew this dude was gonna either gonna try to shoot me, and this dude was gonna clock me on the left side. So,
you gotta just step out of your body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah.
I already know I'm about to go, so let me go before I go. And you could like see it going on, like as you was out your body. Was you able to see your body from the outside?
So it's like a snow globe, to where you can, I don't know.
Oh, it looked foggy, cloudy, or something.
No, it's like you're seeing the world from a fishbowl lens, but then you also see what's on the floor.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh,
like like the fisheye lens.
Yeah.
Like the Tiny Planet pictures.
Man, we go through so much, man. Yeah, I guess you never know a person until you hear some of their darkest shit that happened to them.
Some shit you can't even talk about to most people.
And I think if we told all our stuff, if we put all our things on the table transparently, we'd more than willing to take all our shit back right quick, because we know how to deal with our shit. We'd look at it was like, dang, you're dealing with, okay, yeah, for sure. I'm gonna take back my stuff.
Yeah, let me take that back.
Right, because like you can't, like, I don't care what it is, our problems might seem different, but like I can't handle the shit you've been through, and you can't probably handle the shit I've been through.
Right.
Ain't no way you can handle the shit I've been through.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's why you're going through it, and that's why I'm going through my thing, so we can become.
Everybody's is different. Like there can be similarities, but man, shit.
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 It could be similarities, but it's not the same. It's like it was like you made it, especially you made the movie, especially for yourself.
Man, fuck that. I'm whooping my ass when I get to the other side.
Hey, let's make a movie.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I want to do.
Put it together. Let's put it out there that we're gonna make a movie. I don't know, something fucking awesome to where everybody in the world likes it.
Me and my brother were thinking about making a blaxploitation film.
I got the what's the name movie going, the Humble Ones movie, but I ain't gonna release it till my birthday. But then I wanted to work on a TV show like the Ant Farm and shit. This shit I got.
All we
called
need is
Ant Farm.
a good script, because
I got
the
it.
idea is what puts the thing in motion. There's just people waiting to do good,
Bro,
great things.
I got the perfect shit for us, man. The perfect shit. And then what's so cool about it, it can get, you know, you can film in different places because it's gonna be different people. You feel me?
What
It's
you got?
like the Ant Farm, man.
What's it about?
Ant Farm.
Yeah, it's about life. It's about what we, you know, the things we go through in life, like person to person, you know, different things. But then, you know, it's like a whole nother reality on the other side that's watching these people as they go through these different things in life.
Oh, that's
It's
dope. Like
Mm.
Clash of the Titans.
Some like Clash of the Titans, but no, these are fucking like some aliens. They some
Right.
weird aliens, you feel me? They look weird.
It sounds like a Rick and Morty
And they
episode.
they
already.
more of they more in control of us than what we think we, you know,
Shit,
than we
I was
think.
off chat for a second. You talking about the ones who watch us?
Nah, we talking about the TV show I wrote.
Oh, nigga, okay.
But yeah, them ones right there though. You get it. You get it already. See, you get it already. See? You just pop in. You talking about the one that's watches? Yeah, them the ones. Basically, though.
See,
That's what I'm
You were a
talking
character
about.
in a TV show that wrote a TV show.
Yeah,
so.
basically. Yeah. Yeah.
Me and my brother were thinking about putting a blaxploitation film together, but not like blaxploitation, but just like kind of like a 70s black movie.
Fucking Django.
That'd be dope. Go
Yeah,
for it.
kind of like it's supposed to be funny, not too serious, but kind of serious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, kind
Little
of.
Yeah.
comedy in there.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like the Django.
No, not that heavy. Not that. No, hell no, not that.
Hey, he said like the Django. You said yeah, like that.
like Friday.
Like Friday. No, like
Like
really
Dynamite.
Dynamite? Like some of them old actual
Hollywood
like,
Shuffle, like Hollywood
Yeah,
Shuffle.
yeah. Well, not that goofy, but yeah.
But like but you know, Hollywood
yeah.
Shuffle was goofy than the motherfucker. You know.
Yeah.
Do the Jerry curl.
Yeah, no, we should make a movie. Fuck it, man. With these new iPhones, man, with that ultra wide lens, shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Get it done.
Yeah, we can get it done, man. I think that'll be dope, man. Cause I got a couple of things that I got written down.
Bro, I got a TV show I wrote.
Yeah.
I was actually working with a celebrity on it too, but
Who?
it fell through.
What celeb you was working with? Which one?
He's got an NDA. He can't talk about it.
No, I was working with Sinbad on it.
Oh, Sinbad.
Dang.
Oh, Sinbad.
Yeah.
I thought you was gonna say something. Yeah, Kanye West's girlfriend's nephew's cousin.
Oh,
Like he know Kanye. He met him like 2 or 3 times. So
no.
I miss Sinbad.
Hey man, don't
See?
forget I'm in Illinois, man. I met Kanye a few times.
Sinbad is on what's the name show on Lil Rel Howley show.
Yeah, it was
It's on
actually,
TV?
believe it or not,
Yeah, it's
that
on TV.
that show is kind of like my idea, but it's not quite.
Yeah. Did you
And
ask
it's not-
Sinbad?
Who
it's not
remember-
funny.
Did you ask
Who
Sinbad
remember that
about the,
bad joint from the 90s when he was a genie?
That's what I was gonna say. Did you ask him
Never.
about the Mandela effect? Sinbad.
It
He
never
put a
happened.
video out on that. Sinbad did.
Huh?
Sinbad put a video out about that genie thing.
Yeah, but it was fake. He just made it.
Yeah, he made it. He made a joke about it because his position was, no, I wasn't in no fucking genie movie.
Yeah.
So, you didn't ask him though yourself?
Hell no, man. You get yourself thrown out the situation.
How? Like Sinbad. Now just be real with me. Don't even lie though, because you know it's all jokes. You used to be a comedian.
He
Did
still
you?
is a comedian, man.
Did
He definitely
you?
still a comedian.
Was you a genie in a movie? Like,
Click.
I got pictures right here to prove it. You know, it's called the Mandela effect.
No, man,
Have
they
you
found
heard of it?
posters and shit. I was like, what?
Yeah.
I vividly remember that movie, bro.
Huh?
Remember that VHS with him and the kid posted up back to back, him in that purple, like kind of silky looking joint. I remember that.
Yeah, no, I mean, a lot of people say they do, man. I don't personally remember, but a lot of people say they do.
What did they Photoshop?
Didn't Shaq make a movie like that?
Yeah, Shaq did. Shazam.
Yeah, Shaq made
Shazam.
Kazam was my favorite fucking movie as a kid, dude, with Shaq. So that's a weird one.
Yeah, that was straight up Shaq.
Used to watch all them joints. What was that one with him and the rich kid, Sinbad and Richie Rich or whatever?
Was he in Richie Rich?
Yeah, he was in Rich.
That was
I think he was.
No, it wasn't Richie Rich. The kid was rich. He was protecting the president's son.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Wasn't he like
Secret
not
Service,
supposed? Wasn't he like a non-likely kind of bodyguard or some shit like that?
Yeah, like a non-likely Secret Service, and he taught the kid how to like get out and be a real kid instead of, have a childhood instead of.
I remember.
Watch all them joints.
Yeah, I remember something. Like that. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the life of me. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they
wanted to.
It's kind of dope how they be doing this because they be putting their faces on shit. Like you would have really believed this right here if you would have seen it. You would have been like, see, this is him dressed like a genie. Like this nigga is old as hell on this picture. I'm like, Sinbad was dummy young, man. You can tell they put that shit on there, bro. Why people be doing that shit? Sinbad, Shazam. That shit look Photoshop.
Let's do a fucking movie, bro, or show or something. Let's do something.
No, but look, this is what's crazy, right? On the new one, like they got him, like basically. The old man genie. On this old videotape, they got Sinbad. And like you can tell this ain't real because Sinbad hair is not black. It's like a reddish color. Right. So this shit jet black, eyebrows and everything, jet black over here. I'm like, come on now. Bro, why they do that?
The old one? That's the fake one?
Yeah. So they say it's supposed to be real. Look, yep, even on this one, look. That's another fake one. You can tell it's Photoshop.
I mean, they might have dyed his hair for the movie. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not. You can change that.
But when they usually dye your hair for any movie, they don't dye your eyebrows and everything, bro.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. Maybe, man. Who knows?
It's just crazy, man. I've seen some really convincing shit. Like somebody had a poster or something from back then. It was like old and folded up and stuff. You know what I mean?
It's Photoshop. Real. I'm looking at it right now. That shit is Photoshop. I seen the poster. Yep, I see the poster right here. I seen the poster. I seen the videotape. Awesome. The dude standing with the videotape, taking a picture with the videotape. But even right here, where it say Shazam found, when you see it and he got on the little genie shit, his mustache and shit is red. His hair is red because he's like a redhead dude almost. He's a genie.
Show it to me. You put it on the live?
No, I didn't put it on the live. I'm just looking at it on Google right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm just looking at it on Google. I just Googled it just to see. They got Shaq with the Kazam.
Kazam.
Yeah, Kazam.
I saw that shit in the theaters.
For real?
As a kid, that movie was great, man. You just didn't want to see it as an adult.
I remember what movie I seen in the theaters. Colors. Seen Colors. Everybody in the movie theater was smoking Sherm at the time. I know it was Sherm because I know what Sherm smell like nowadays.
What is Sherm?
PCP.
Oh shit! Are you serious?
Wet daddies, yeah, everybody, man. Because I stayed in San Bernardino at the time, so it's like the whole theater. Bro, I don't know, man. That shit, they were smoking cigarettes. That's back when you could smoke in the movie theater. They didn't give a fuck about kids.
Right.
Like you be in the movie theater, the whole movie theater, cigarettes smoked up. You feel me? They was smoking Sherm.
How did you even get in to see Colors, man? Colors was like an R-rated movie.
My uncle had took us.
Oh, damn.
My uncle had took us.
Irresponsible ass uncle. Shit.
Soon as you come out that shit, you like Colors. Colors. What is you? I'm a Crip. What is you? I'm a Blood. Like
Right.
you all at school and shit playing Crip and Blood.
Right. Exactly.
Hey, then that shit turned into real gangs. By the time you hit high school, y'all had
Right.
real
Now
sets.
you really got fucked up. Right.
Yeah. Like you went to Hoover, you from Hoover. You went to
Right.
Bullard, you from Bullard High School. That's your fucking set right there.
Right. Right.
Shit, got out of high school, niggas start playing with guns. It was like, what the fuck? Like you went to fist fighting? First you went from playing because of blood, then you went to acting it, and then this shit just went to took the whole total turn.
Okay, all right. I gotta say this for real. When I was in high school, or like grades, like before high school, I remember like rap was just coming out, right?
Yeah.
And before that, all the kids were like innocent and shit. And as soon as rap hit, everybody was like had beepers and drug dealers and shit. And I'm like, wait a second, y'all wasn't no drug dealers last week. What the fuck happened?
Man.
Everybody started pretending that shit, and then it just became a reality.
Yeah, it became a reality. Like when
that shit is crazy.
Like I got the hookup. Remember, I got the hookup drop.
Yeah, I remember that.
Shit. After that shit, everybody had a pager, a fake cell phone. That shit,
Right.
man. It's like I don't know, bro. They set the trend for everything, man.
Yeah,
You
it's some
see it.
bullshit.
It's like shit.
When you realize how easily manipulable we are.
Hey, Whitney Houston said, if you gonna tell my story, then tell it right. You feel me? Now all mamas say that. When you try to say, yeah, mama, remember when you was look, if you gonna tell my story, tell it right. I said, I wish they never would. I wish Whitney Houston would have died before she said that shit. I hate to say it. I wish she would have passed before that movie even came out, bro. Like,
Now,
what
what
the
movie you
fuck?
talking about?
I was thinking kind of like records. Remember the one with Whitney Houston, the little singing one that they remade?
The Bodyguard?
No, they remade. They remade Sparkle.
Oh, I never saw that.
Yes, that's a good one though.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
never
good
saw.
one.
Yeah, I never. I know it is. I
Good
just
one.
never saw it.
Yeah, it was a pretty good one. But yeah, she said, you gonna tell my story? Tell it right.
Was it about drugs and shit?
Yeah, because her daughter was telling her shit while you was out partying, coming home drunk. I was cleaning up and doing all this and whoop whoop, but you was laid up in your throw up. If you gonna tell my story, you better tell it right. I said, my mama started saying that. I said, I wish my mama never would have saw that movie.
Yeah.
Be like, mama, remember that time because you was drunk. No, see, you got it wrong. See. This is what really happened.
I was drinking.
I was
wasn't
drinking. I wasn't drunk though, because I was still driving. All I had to drink was a fifth of Henny.
Right.
Like what the fuck? What a fifth gonna do? I can drink two of those. It's like, mama, a fifth is this big.
Right. That's
Like,
a lot of alcohol.
like that ain't
baby.
shit. I used to drink gin by the gallon, and she ain't lying. She's walking around with a gallon jug of gin, drinking straight out the bottle.
Damn.
Straight out. Gin and Tanqueray, bro. I used to be like, what the fuck? Like that was every day. That was every day.
And you didn't think nothing of it because that was normal.
Yeah, it was normal. It was no fighting was normal. You know, that was
Right.
all that shit was normal. Selling drugs,
Right.
It was normal. Shit. How you think they got the drink and the food that we ate? They were selling drugs. That was the job back then.
Right. Hustling.
So when you seeing all the money they making, you going, damn, I can't wait till I come of age so I can start my own
I can start
business.
doing it. Right. It's a vicious cycle.
So I can start my own business. It got to the point to where it was like, you come of age, it's like, all right, once they done cooking all the drugs up, it's like, well, if you clean all this up, you can have all that right there. And you damn near a whole 8-ball when they done.
Damn.
You feel
You
me?
ain't lying.
Yeah, have a whole
You
8-ball when
sell
they
that.
done. Hell yeah, get that, pop it with the pen. People be using the razor to cut their shit. My mama showed me how to do it with a ballpoint pen.
Damn.
I was like, damn, with the pen, she was just popping them, pow, 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 pow. Hey, it was funny though. That was the funniest shit. That's what made me stop selling drugs. She was like, I'm gonna show you how to break your shit down so you can sell it right. And she broke out the pen, she started popping them. But the first one, it crumbled. And when it crumbled, she pushed it to the side. She said, don't even worry about that. I'm gonna pay you for that.
Man,
She did that shit.
I've been in that situation, got taught the game just like that.
Well, I had a whole fucking I had a whole quarter. By the time she was done, I had like a 50 piece. She was like, but look, there go you 220s right there. Don't all this right here. Don't worry about that. I'm gonna just give you the money for that on the first.
Man.
It was like, mother.
Straight up, they call it a care package.
Yeah, like man,
Yeah.
man, yeah. That's why I never could stand crack, bro. I can't stand that shit. That's why I never would do coke. I couldn't do coke because my mama did crack, and I seen what it did to her. You feel
Oh,
me?
your
That was
mom
my
actually
first. That was my first choice of drugs.
Yeah,
Selling drugs. That was my first run-in with drugs. Was crack first.
yeah.
That's
why
a-
So I
That
got
was a-
introduced to the
that was a lot of
game with crack.
That was a lot of people's first access to it.
Yeah.
yeah, and that's what make me.
I done seen tweakers tweak out. I done scared niggas.
Mhm.
I done scared my cousin. Had brought him with me to see tweakers tweak. The whole nine.
Yeah. I used
Straight up.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
Used to sell deodorant to stupid motherfuckers.
deodorant. We used to mix.
Start playing with me.
Hey, we used to mix all kind of wax and shit and put that
Yeah.
ambisol on it. So when they go like this
And make
numb
that-
they tongue,
Make that deal real quick and get up out of there.
fast. They go like this and numb they tongue. Oh, this that pure. Yeah, that is, man. That is. And look, I'm giving you like $5-10 more than what he was gonna give you. I'm giving you a chunk of wax. Even knowing. But it's cold though, because that's how my boy B got killed and shit. My uncle boyfriend, because man, I had just left town too. Bro, I didn't roll with him. Like one day we come out, I remember what I had. I had a red hot burrito with a Pepsi and some Doritos. We come out the store and dude like parked at the corner. He like, hey man, y'all got something? And B like, yeah, I got it. And he walked over there and he gave dude a piece. Dude tasted it. He was like, man, what the fuck is this shit? Gave it back to him. And it was like, man, that shit fake. Beef started going off on him. Hey, man, what the fuck you mean that shit fake? That my shit real, man. And woo woo. Man, that 357 came out that window. I was only like 13, 14. I was so scared, bro. I don't know what I did. I just like start kind of backing up. Like, so okay, if he shoot him, I can get away. You feel me?
Right.
Like, hey,
you were surviving.
Yeah, but dude was like, man, I'd take that whole sack, but that shit fake. And then they drove off. As soon as they got up the street, he started shooting at them. But he was doing, that's what he was going around town doing. And he did it one time and he sold to the wrong person's sister. And dude came back and they jumped him, shot him and killed him. I said, man.
Same shit that happened in my hood.
Yeah, I had just went out of town though too. I used to
Little
be
niggas
every
too.
day. Yeah, little niggas. Yeah, little niggas. Yeah, the one dude that did, I think he was like 15 or something, 16 or some shit. That shit's crazy, bro. But I said, man, that shit. I said I'll never sell fake dope again. Especially never again, man. And it's crazy.
I ain't even learned from my people's dying because of that. I kept on going.
Yeah.
Just because, they had a reputation for being hot though.
You and a whole bunch of other people didn't stop.
Those motherfuckers that died in the hood they was just known for doing fuck shit. So when it happened to them, it was kind of like you guessed it was gonna happen eventually type shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
What was you maxing a week?
Enough to live on.
Man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, about the same for you, true.
Yeah, I was fucking 16 years old. I had my own house.
That's all I'm gonna say.
I had the own spot and everything, bro. It was a lot going on, man. It was a lot going on back then. That's because we was doing checks and shit for people was even doing that shit, bro. We was doing that shit like at 15 and 16. But then it was like, you meet somebody that's older than you, that's like 30, 40 years old, and you giving them drugs, they just start teaching you the game. Like, you feel me? Like they start just running the game because they just want the drug from you. But they gonna, while they getting it from you, they gonna do everything they can just to keep you in the corner, to keep you around. So you know what I mean? So like this one lady, she like running checks and that shit, she kept me around like to where I didn't even really have to pay for shit. I didn't have to pay for shit. She like was doing shit like put like put a $10,000 check in the bank. That's back in the days where you can do that. Put a $10,000 check and just run that shit. Be hitting up everywhere, Foot Locker everywhere, tearing their ass up. Like It was crazy, bro. It was crazy. But then like it just got to a point to where like I wanted to stop selling drugs. Like I didn't want to sell drugs no more, like period. Because the things that was happening, and then the people we were selling drugs to, you know, sometimes it was family members and shit. And then you know, you go to your partner, you be like, man, I ain't doing this shit no more. And they like, why you about you done? Like, yeah, bro, I ain't trying to sell. We selling to our cousins and shit. They like shit. They gonna go out and buy it from somebody anyway.
You start to feel like you're betraying your values.
Yeah. So I
See,
just
my motherfucking cousin didn't become a crackhead till later, so I ain't have to sell them.
yeah.
Waited till I got done to be a crackhead. Like, God damn it. But I did have a classmate of mine when I was in high school, never tried no drugs. I was with him. Little fag, you know, little gay dude, little fag, whatever. And we sitting in the car, I was dropping him off, and he was like, hey man, you got some of that? I'm like, yeah. He's like, let me try some. I'm like, fuck no. Fuck no. What are you talking about? You want to try this? You're only 17, my dude.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I couldn't do that. I could never settle my family, man. That'd be just weird for me.
Talking about let me try this. Nah, nigga, you already did this shit. Go get it where you been getting it from.
Right. That's not just some random shit. I'm already hip. He's like, yeah, let me try some of that. I'm like, nah, bro, you tripping.
Yeah, because
you tripping.
Like my homies that people was coming to me, you know what I'm saying? The ones that was even big time dope dealers, that they was coming to me, oh, you know that nigga smoke crack. And I used to be like, hell no, bro, you lying. Then you fucking go over there and see that shit look like New Jack City, burnt paper everywhere.
Yeah, man, shit crazy.
Like, what the hell, bro? And then you start
You would have never thought it.
Yeah, start talking to him, and it's like, bro, what the fuck happened? You know, he used to, one of my folks, he was used to just putting it in his mouth. Oh, all right. He was putting it in his mouth, like keeping his sack in his jaw. And, you know, he got used to doing that. It started fucking seeping through. And start tapping into him, and then shit. Next thing you know, next thing you know, because you know, motherfuckers start off smoking cavies and shit, mixing that shit in the weed, and then after that shit, they need that full effect. Right, they need that full effect. It's like, you know, and at my age, bro, I would have never thought I would have seen any of my friends that I grew up with, like turned out on drugs. Like that's something I wouldn't know. You know, weed ain't no drug, but like, you know, drugs. It's like, come on now, bro. Right. Like, yeah. Like never. That shit is crazy. It's crazy.
You know what's so crazy when you think about it? Like, I don't think there's any addictive natural substance. If you think about it, are there any natural drugs that are just straight up addictive? Cocaine ain't natural. That shit is
poppy seeds or heroin, right? I mean,
well, okay. All right, good. That was a good one.
Hey, crystal meth. Crystal meth. Crack.
Meth is chemical. No,
it's still addictive.
What about sugar?
No, I mean, if you want to consider it that.
I had a motherfucker who knew I didn't fuck with that shit gonna ask me, you ain't never tried crystal meth?
No, I think
like,
no,
never.
One. No, you gotta put way too many chemicals to make meth, bro.
I ain't never tried crystal meth. Why not? That shit is good. It's like,
no, bro, you tripping.
Don't start
Fuck that.
No,
you tripping.
Yeah, that's how I looked at him. Like, what the fuck?
I might have to punch you in the face trying to run that shit by me.
Look, and we in the courthouse. You telling me this? We at court?
Shit, right?
That shit is good. Like,
shit. That's why we in the courthouse.
You try to scoot over. Let me scoot over a little bit. Why was I even talking to you? But yeah, it's a fucked up epidemic going on. Why is it so many? Why is it more homeless people than it ever was now?
Bro, because they're fucking lying to you about the economy. They're fucking lying about it.
Bro,
they act like this shit is good. It's horrible.
Homeless people.
Yep. They're injecting like jobs. They're injecting 75 billion per day now.
It's checking off the list.
It's more.
No,
it's more homeless people than it is homosexuals.
What?
No, that's a problem.
Hey, nigga might be right. Don't play with. I don't know.
Hey,
I don't know the numbers on it, so I
don't-
can't say he's
I don't
wrong
know
or
the
right.
I don't know the statistics, so
I don't know the numbers neither, but I know I'm seeing more homeless people than I'm seeing gay
No,
people
bro,
nowadays.
especially in
I don't care
California,
what you say.
homeless is ridiculous.
Yeah, California got
Yeah,
love for the
Yeah.
homeless.
They were getting it was so bad they started getting the medieval diseases again, bro. That's not a joke. Go look
Straight
that
up.
shit
Hold
up.
on.
are
Go
you
look it up.
serious?
The
Go look it
medieval.
up.
All right.
Man, oh my
Did you see
God.
Did you see the article about the church that found a dude sleeping in their shit and called the cops on him?
Mm-mm.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, it's I'll try to find the link
That
again
don't
and I'll
surprise
post
me.
it.
That don't surprise me.
It
at
don't
all.
surprise me at all, but
Yeah,
it pertains to the conversation. You feel me?
Man, Frisco
Yeah.
But
streets.
a dude woke a dude broke in somehow or got in the church. He had nowhere to stay. He needed somewhere, and he went to the church. They found him and called the boys on him and kicked him out and shit. So it's like, why is it homeless people? Because churches don't open their doors to homeless folks. That's one reason.
Because they ain't got no money.
Damn.
They ain't got
I'm
no
not
money.
saying they have to open their doors. I don't really give a fuck, but
They don't
it's
got
the
no
church.
money. Homeless people ain't got money. Why?
No,
Right.
right, exactly.
Hey,
You know?
so the Federal Reserve on Wednesday sold $110 billion of total repurchase agreements or in repos in continued effort to calm money markets and bring interest rates within the intended range.
Right.
The bank
so
offered 50 billion in repos overnight and 60 billion repos expiring in 14 days.
yeah, dude, like they keep doing that shit, like all this qualitative and quantitative easing.
Man.
That shit is bullshit. It's basically just saying, okay,
Hold on, let me go get my weed.
You cut out, Dior.
Oop, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, you was talking and it got quiet.
And Dior was talking.
Yeah.
He cut off.
Oh, he cut
Yeah,
out.
the Fed
I heard
kicked off its
qualitative
repo
and
offerings.
quantitative, and that was it.
Yeah.
A lot of the other major powers are already in negative interest rates, anyways.
Yeah.
The yuan is being forcibly devalued. So if that's not a sign of the times, I don't know what is.
Well, then they're going to go into what people are calling the great print. Well, they'll just start printing money. And that's just going to make inflation go up.
I don't know if they're going to do it with physical money or if they're going to do it with digital currency tether.
Yeah,
Well, right now they're doing it right now. So it's digital money, right? They're offering money on bonds, repossession of bonds that they sold. So they're shorting the bonds to try to buy back as much as they can at a lower this interest rate. I think it's negative interest rate right now.
In the US, but other places.
Yeah, this is what we're dealing with the Federal Reserve. I don't know about other places.
Yeah.
75 billion injection on Wednesday.
Yeah, gold is a big hit too. I think it's on the way down.
Yeah, it'll trickle down. Maybe.
I was expecting a pump on gold, because gold always has that inverse relationship with the dollar. So,
but the more you print of it, the less, the more is in circulation, the less each is worth. So that's the theory behind inflation.
I was talking about
Russia
gold.
and China dumping U.S. bonds. He said Russia and China dumping U.S. bonds. Yeah, shit, everybody is.
Yeah, gold's been going up.
Gold just took the hit. I was expecting it to make it. It got up to 1,500. Now it's coming back down. Look like it might level off at the low 1,400s.
Hey, how's what's the name doing though? Bitcoin.
The Bitcoin's on the decline as well.
Huh?
81.5 now.
81.5.
Yeah, 8.1K.
Yeah, it's going down, right?
But
it
it's
just
going to
took a big
be
hit.
deflationary, so it's the opposite of inflation. It's a
That's what I was getting
fixed
at before.
Yeah, fixed supply.
Well, typically, yeah, whenever the dollar starts to take a big hit, whenever the S&P 500 or the big market start to take a hit, people kind of hedge their losses into Bitcoin, and it takes a pump. But now that they're coming down together, Bitcoin's got another leg down, probably to about the 7,400 level, 7.4K.
Trump getting ready for his second term, Lord Currency. They said they
How much is the dollar worth in the last 100 years? It's lost like 97% or something.
Yeah. Where to lose value is to keep the dollar.
Bitcoin's gained like 2,300%, or I don't even know.
Better than that, yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, yeah, it started off at I think when it first started trading on the major exchanges, it was like $1.36, and now I mean it's went all the way up to $19,000.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, if only people would have known, right?
Yeah.
It's like when you live in Mexico, and I live in Mexico City, they sit there and had the dollar would change anywhere from 7 pesos to 10 pesos every day, depending on what the dollar was at that time. So you want to cash in your American dollars during the time when they had like 10 pesos, you know?
Hey, they built a network down in Argentina, some kind of USB device that doesn't require an internet to work and still secure transactions on the Bitcoin network.
Hey,
it's an open source program.
Yeah,
you cut out, bro.
Is it better? Is it better now?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I left.
How long were you talking before you realized you were?
Like, no, I heard y'all, and I kept talking because I thought it had fixed it, and then I saw it didn't fix it.
Yeah, man, I was hoping you wouldn't get too deep into it, and then wow.
No, I was just gonna say when you came back, True, I was gonna say how they do the unemployment numbers. You want to know how they do that bullshit for real?
Yeah.
Bro,
that knowledge.
Every 3 years they cut off what is it? Like if you haven't worked in the last 3 years, they take you off that list. So it artificially inflates the employment number. So it's like, oh, that motherfucker ain't getting no job, so just take him off the list. So unemployment is way worse than they gonna ever let you know.
Oh, dang.
When Trump was in there saying
What'd you say?
Go ahead, my bad.
Trump was in there saying just the other day, like, you know, how everything's gone up, like, you know, and like in the races, like, you know, how blacks and whites and Hispanics, how everything's gone up, the inflation, they're like, oh yeah, there's better jobs, there's better people doing this and doing that. I wonder why he said that. Trump just had it like that news special report, was it yesterday?
No, I'm just saying, what exactly was he saying?
He's in there saying that the jobs are up and the unemployment is down and stuff like that, and people are getting more jobs.
Bullshit. That's what I thought he was saying. That's been bullshit even since Obama. The jobs they were talking about were not livable wage jobs.
Yeah, even the insurance crap, like the Obamacare bullshit, that's bullshit. You know what I mean? It's all bullshit to me. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the thing with that. He wanted the single payer healthcare, and Senate or Congress wouldn't go for it, and that would actually have made everything cheaper. But it is fucked up to penalize people for not insurance, for not paying you for insurance. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm about to have to cut this live. I'm about to have to move my stuff out of here. It's leaking.
It's raining out there?
Yeah, it's been raining, but something is leaking, bro. That shit been dripping all over my stuff.
Yeah, get up out of there.
That is crazy.
When y'all start getting rain in California,
get up out of there.
Every once in a while.
Oh, okay.
That's
why everything is leaking, because it ain't used to that shit.
Man, and then you know how motherfuckers is. I said, damn, I don't know what kind of landlords be here. These motherfuckers, I ain't seen them ever.
Right, because it's always sunny. They ain't gotta fix shit. They just on the beach.
Like y'all come and make sure everything okay. No, it's cool. It's cool. Just don't even trip. Like it's been 4 years. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all okay.
You coming back or you gone?
Yeah, nah, I'm about to. I don't know. It depends. It depends. If I be up, I'll come back on. If I be up and shit. You know what I'm saying? I've been trying to at least reserve the weekends for the family and shit. For the kids and stuff. If I get ready to do the live, they be like,
you know the show is more important than family, right?
Huh?
You know the show is more important than family, right?
What? I'm like, huh?
Don't believe him. Don't believe everything you hear.
Hey, what's fucked up is sometimes I be believing that.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Shut up! Man. I'm live right now.
You always need me when you know I'm about to do something.
Right. I'm doing something. You know what I'm doing.
I just pressed
Hey. You need a plan.
Yeah. You know I love y'all, right after the show.
Yeah.
You know I really love y'all. Right?
Wait, y'all.
We some Maury Povich shit going on.
We supposed to be searching for something here. Shit, not laughter.
Right.
We always find laughter though. That'd be the first thing we find.
It's dope, right?
Because that's the first key thing you need. Some positive energy, man.
I'm bad.
Yeah, all right.
Hey man, you out there, how's Kev doing? You know?
Who?
Word on the street. Kevin Hart.
Oh shit. Yeah, you said it like he was
the person you just quoted.
Hey, you said it like he was on the channel. How Cam doing? I'm like, wait, which one is
call him up real quick.
Yeah, which one?
No,
I know how word spreads in the streets out there.
Like,
but he's straight. He just got a lot of. He gonna be all right. He got months of recovery to do. They said.
God damn, that sucks, man.
It was all on his whole back, pretty much.
But bro, you know what? It makes me realize there was something going on in his subconscious that he needed this. You know what I'm saying? Like I know it sounds fucked up.
Nah, shit just happens.
Yeah, it wasn't even him driving. It was his homie.
And it happened. Right. It happened to rich people too. So shit happened to poor people. Shit happened to rich people. He was just one of the rich people. Yeah, I'm just
saying it might be one of the moments where he needed that setback to reconsider.
Even if he didn't need it, the nigga got it.
Yeah, he got that shit.
Right.
It ain't, hey,
straight up.
Now all he can do is laugh at his pain.
Yeah.
But a team.
That's deep.
Yeah, that's it.
The nigga gonna come back with hella jokes about himself.
Like, remember Hustle Man from Martin? Remember he fucking got in that.
Oh yeah,
shit.
Tracy Morgan.
Almost died.
Yeah, but check it out though. What if his comedy is like way doper now?
Shit.
It probably. I mean, he gonna have jokes for days. I just see it coming.
Right. No, it's gonna be. But I'm just saying it's gonna probably be really dope because like he was funny, but he wasn't like Eddie Murphy and Dave Chappelle and Carlin level.
When he first
I don't think you can ever compare him.
He wore off.
These are legends you're talking about.
Yeah, Kevin Hart got his own lane. He made his own lane though. So like you can't even compare him. You can't there's people you can't compare to Kevin Hart because he got his own lane and he did.
I mean he got his own lane, but I'm just talking about like the ability to last throughout all time like those do.
Yeah, I think he can though. I think he might can, but he always.
Yeah, I'm saying after this he might because that's when Richard Pryor actually got even more funny after he got burned up.
He lit himself up.
Yeah. That sent
man, that's a painful.
His joke about lighting the match and saying, "Who is this?" That shit is hilarious.
Yeah,
I love it.
Took him to another level. So I'm just saying this might take care. It's either going to kill his career or take him to another level.
Yeah.
You got to that point where he had his son.
Don't electrocute yourself.
Yeah, it depends on. Yeah, I know. I've been watching it. I just scooted it over, son.
Okay. All right.
But I just got this towel around it. But no, yeah, man. I don't know. I think Kevin Hart gonna be dope though. But only thing he gonna suffer from is back problems. He gonna have some back problems and shit.
Man, I heard that's the worst pain you can have.
Yeah, back gonna be toe up, but you know what I mean. He's still here. He's still here. He's still little. Only if he. Only if he had been a little.
He didn't be that bad. Short back.
Only if
All
he
that
would have been a
fitness.
little shorter though.
All that fit. No, I'm saying all that fitness he's been doing actually.
Oh hell no.
Yeah.
No, what if he feels stronger like rookie of the year?
Yeah, but I'm just saying all that fitness he's been doing actually probably helped him survive.
Shit.
Oh
He
yeah.
got,
Oh yeah.
he got that one show
He
where
was
like
a hero.
Yeah, he was putting in heavy work.
Yeah, he up in that old school car without a fucking child seat
Seatbelt,
on.
right? Like
He need a
Child.
booster seat. Hey, he been told, bro, you need a booster seat. You gonna try to
Like,
ride in a big ass car with no booster
You need
seat.
a booster seat.
You feel me? Now, if you'd have had your booster seat on, they should give him a ticket just for that. Not
And
having,
he needed
hey, and
a to get
yeah.
down.
his Red Lobster sippy cup.
yeah.
Stop it.
Like, how come you didn't have your booster seat? You feel me? It got the back thing on it. You feel me? So
Walking out straight.
you know you could barely fit in the seatbelt. Seatbelt look huge to you. Like, stop. Like, yeah. Nah, but I'm glad he all right though. I don't wish pain upon
Absolutely.
nobody, man. I don't wish pain upon nobody. But you know, hey,
Shit happened.
I know people been in worse car wrecks. You feel me?
People
And
getting a damn
they
car
didn't
accident or life changing, altering their area, and then they start thinking about God and Jesus. You want to think about God and Jesus if you got in a fucking wreck,
Yeah, it's
or you
people,
got
we know hella people that didn't died and they didn't even make the news.
yeah.
Mhm.
It was a phone call. You heard Kev got killed in the car wreck, right? It's like, what? For reals? Like,
That's how all of them came
Yeah.
to me in that phone call.
in the
Straight up.
phone call. You didn't see it on the news. It wasn't in the newspaper. Did nobody else hear about it but the one people you know? It's like this is shit that happens all the time, but you got to be
Especially
somebody.
in your neighborhood. Sometimes you have like, I got this thing on my internet, whatever, it pops up because you never hear shit like in your own neighborhood where you're at, where all this shootings and killings and dead bodies found and all this
Yeah.
bullshit, burn cars, crap, people found inside, but you never hear about it in your neighborhood. They never have it in a paper, no nothing. But it's like, if you think about it, there's all kinds of shit happening around you all the time, everywhere
All
you,
the
and you
time.
don't matter what neighborhood you're at, but they don't ever want to put those on there to,
Yeah, like 'cause everybody be talking about the cannabis club. Yeah, that's cool that y'all can go to the cannabis club. Man, the nigga just got killed at the cannabis club trying to go get some weed and fucking got into it with somebody and they shot him and got on. Like right down the street. I was like, damn, I'm glad I didn't go there today.
you just left like 2 minutes ago.
Like, man, yeah, that shit is crazy, man. Like, so it be hella shit just happening, but shit, he's a no name. Like, you'll never ever know his name or nothing about him. You just know a motherfucker got killed at the cannabis club. Like, no face on it or nothing. It's just that motherfucker got killed at the cannabis club. Like, if somebody was to come up and say, James got killed, you wouldn't even like, where did this happen at? Oh, he at the cannabis club. Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Oh,
who
that
that
dude.
was. Yeah, that
Try to
dude.
put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, it's like,
Still don't know.
yeah,
Just James, that motherfucker.
yeah. It's still, it boggles me how many people just die every year, man. That shit is mind
Die
boggling.
every day, dude.
Every day, and it's just sometimes
Like right now. Right now.
Right now. Look,
Yep.
There goes another one.
No bullshit.
There's another one.
left and right.
What's the
left and
point of
right.
even tripping on this shit then?
Yeah,
But then another one's born.
because sometimes it's gonna be somebody every
Yeah.
once in a while.
Sometimes it's gonna be you.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna be you. A few times. times.
Feel me?
And another one. And another one's gone.
Yeah, and another one. Look, there go another rape case. You feel me? Like all day. Like this shit.
Oh,
Man,
damn,
this shit's
G.
fucking
And
crazy.
another one's born, and another star is born somewhere,
another
and another
star
star dies.
Yeah.
Exactly.
There it is.
Mm-hmm. That's why.
That's
Think about it like that a lot,
fractal
though.
principle
Like,
right there.
trillions of people have died, man. Like, why trip on the shit?
Yeah, huh? Why? Yeah, because it's normal.
It's gonna happen.
It's
People-
You know what I mean?
supposed
It's,
to happen.
No, you acknowledge
Every
it.
single
You don't have to
one
trip on
fucking
it.
matters.
You said what?
Yeah.
Said nothing matters.
You said every
Yes.
single one matters.
And every single one matters, and
Yeah.
none of them matter at the same
At
time.
the
It's,
same
it's,
time.
it's kind of beautiful and crazy.
Yes, a beautiful, ugly.
Do y'all think more people are born a day than more people that die a day? You think, is there more people die a day or more people are born a day?
I think it was more.
Probably
people
right
born.
now more people are born, but that can go up and down over time.
Yo,
have
y'all
different
hear me?
ups and downs.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I don't know what I just had to completely get out and come back in.
The
This
statistics.
would be doing that dumb shit sometimes.
I'm into the statistics.
Yeah, more born every day than it is
Yeah.
die. Yeah, that's
know what
what.
you're
Yeah,
talking
that
about?
you is right, Justin. That's what we was talking about last time when we looked it up, and it was more people born than it was that died every day. But damn, when you think about the way people, I said that's probably like why we think we lived a lie. I thought I died a million times because on TV I done seen every which way somebody had died. Like we all have. Well, you know,
It's a movie called 1,000 Ways to Die.
Yeah.
Yeah. You said the TV show.
Come on,
That was a
man.
dumb way to
Oh,
die.
yeah, I remember that show.
Oh yeah, and then the TV show, the dumb shit
Yeah.
on Spike TV and shit.
Man.
I ain't never heard of that
Oh,
one.
dang, yo,
Like
so
you look, they just gonna show you death. They
Gotta
gonna
get
show
some
you
rest,
violence.
though,
They gonna
man.
show you death. They gonna show you violence, sex, and then
talk
just get
to,
used to it, get numb to it.
Chris. Yo, so I talk to Chris.
Just fuck your sensors up.
Yeah, there.
Yeah, that's what TV's all about, though.
Yeah, TV
Yeah.
keep you
What
in the
a
loop.
lot of shit is about. Not even just TV.
Yeah.
See,
No, bro, when you think about per capita, how much violence you have seen in your life, even as
Oh, my
from
goodness.
childhood till now, dude, there's no. I'm shocked more people aren't murderers. To be honest with you, I'm serious, bro.
No, I know, but it's funny. It's true.
Like your fucking hero is RoboCop. That motherfucker be murking everybody.
Look, the Power Rangers was going around whooping ass. You was
Bro,
used to
straight
fighting. You was used to
Yeah.
banging. It's on.
Yeah.
What do you
Yeah,
have left?
that's
A
what it
good,
is.
it's like a face, a brain, and a good hand. I mean, that's what they delivered RoboCop out of.
Yeah.
No, what you talking about?
You know, on RoboCop, what do you have left? A good
No,
brain,
he
a
had
little
his torso. He had his torso.
Yeah,
in his
his
brain.
torso and his brain. Yeah, with just
Yeah.
Yeah, his torso?
torso, a hand, a wrist,
thought he
and
only
that
had his
was
arm.
it.
Yeah. You
No,
see
he
that?
didn't have his arm.
Oh,
was
he
gone.
didn't even have one.
Yeah, the arm was gone. They shot that off.
You
That was
see that in the Lana movies.
yeah.
You see that in the
So, you know,
Lana
I seen
movies,
the
though,
old
man.
one, then the new one. The new one's pretty
There
fucking
is
hot.
no new
So.
one. There is only the old one. There is no new one.
Oh, okay. Okay, Mandela effect. Okay,
No,
Mandela.
no. I'm just saying that bullshit fixed it out. Fuck that movie.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, the old one was like, it's pretty about ahead of its time, though. You know, back in the day,
Man, I got that shit on Blu-ray. Man, that's my joint.
all day, every day on Blu-ray.
No,
Hey,
but
you
that was a good point.
Anybody
You
that
know, we
wants
get
to,
showed this shit from a childhood. We get showed that shit from a child.
yeah, from childhood, but anybody
That
that
was a
wants
good
to
point.
hear,
Exactly.
anybody that
What-
wants to live here on this earth forever has got to be crazy or deranged, bro.
Bro, for real.
If you want to live this life
That was
forever,
real.
Do you know how
Right.
selfish you have to be to even think that's a good idea for like 5 seconds? Like 5 seconds. Like you like, oh yeah, I want to wait. Oh wait, yeah, you're right.
Like, where did the vampire live forever?
it's like,
So, okay. So here's something cool about vampires. I thought this shit was cool. My sister used to read those Anne Rice books, and so
Oh, and I
vampires-
think this shit.
yeah, the vampires would get sick of living and shit, and they would just go under. They could like go underground, like literally like under the dirt, and like for like 1,000 years,
Oh,
just
for real?
basically just peace out.
Be
Not,
dormant now.
not
for,
dead,
like,
but
I'm
just
out
like
this motherfucker.
yeah, not dead, but just like peace out for 1,000
Oh,
years.
man.
dormant, like kind of like in a
Right.
like when a bear goes. What is it called when they
Torpor.
no when they go into their little sleep in their cave? They
Hibernation.
Hey, I hate to cut y'all
I know
off,
it started
but
with
I
an H.
gotta go, y'all.
No, I
I
said
gotta
I
take
said
off.
torpor. But
Handle your business, book. Handle your business.
oh yeah. All right,
I'm gonna
man.
let y'all do y'all thing. All right.
All right, man.
All right.
All right, bro.
All right. Peace.
Peace.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. Then YouTube. I gotta go deal with the young one, and then I'm gonna be back on, and you feel me, and I'm gonna pop it with y'all. Maybe I'm gonna try. If I still be up, then I'll pop back on. You feel me? Because it's Saturday. We ain't doing nothing anyway. But I'll probably wait for everybody to lay back in and then tap back in. But until then, peace out.
Here, no way.
Yeah.
They just want to hear us chop shit.
Here we go, y'all. Yeah. And we
One
live.
time.
Back up in this baby. You feel me? Yeah, what's up with it, y'all? Just came in to do a good one-on-one. with the king eyes. You feel me? So we can
What's up? What's up?
pick his
We
brains.
live, true fam.
Yeah, we live. So where we gonna start at?
Just gonna chop it up with the fam. Keep it G. Today we gonna keep it just strictly real. No philosophy bullshits. None of that. We just gonna keep it straight laced.
Yeah, okay.
You
Yeah.
feel me?
Yeah, where we gonna start at? I guess we gonna start at what ventured you into coming up with this book, and let us know the name of the book and stuff, and then kind of explain a little about it to us.
Well, I've been studying for shit like 9 years now. And what started me on trying to build my intellect, if you will, was one day I was sitting at a barbershop and I was talking to an elder. And for me, an elder is a title. It's the difference between an elder and an old nigga. You feel me? An old nigga just an old nigga. But an elder is somebody who gives back.
The elder. And a lot of elders don't give back anything.
Right. The elders, those are the people I respect. The old heads that give back to the young niggas or try to help out, just try to help in some fashion. So this is one of those guys. He was a solid person. And I guess I disrespected him by calling him nigga. And see, that's just a part of how I talk. Well, when I did it, he checked me. He called me an ignorant nigga. That's what he said to me. And I could have been mad. I could have got salty, but this was somebody who I respected. So I apologized for whatever I did, went home, self-reflected on some of my actions and my mindset. And I seen what he was talking about. So from then on, my whole purpose for a long time was not to be an ignorant nigga.
Yeah.
And so I just started diving in shit, like just diving in. And so I've always been a history buff. My thing was history. And so that's immediately where I went. I went straight into history. And when I got into history, I seen that all the history I've been taught throughout my whole fucking life, from the moment I can remember being in school to graduating, was all bullshit. All of it was bullshit. All of it. Just all of it. Because even the shit that they tell you is true, and it is true to a degree, they don't tell you what led up to it for real. They don't tell you the backstory. They just, here's the Gettysburg, nigga. Here's Civil War. Here's blah, blah, blah. Here's Harriet Tubman and Martin Luther King and all these niggas. And you only get a week for that, but be happy. So I started seeing, that's kind of fucked up. I know we didn't start as slaves. Nobody just is born to be a slave until slavery comes. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I understood I was being lied to. And I seen that a lot of my perceptions of reality were based on all these fucking lies. And that pissed me off. So from that moment that, he called me what he called me and all of that, I just start studying. And this is for anybody who feels like you can get overwhelmed with information. When you studying, it's going to lead you to other avenues of knowledge. You're not just going to stick to history. Like I thought, I'm a hit history and I'm gonna just be the most, intelligent history motherfucker in the world. But I found out real quick, not only is that bullshit, but just by studying one thing, that's going to lead you somewhere else. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so by doing studying, you just go other places. And by going to other places, I built my foundation of knowledge.
You know what's crazy about that, right? When you talk, my uncle used to always get at us about saying the N-word.
You gotta say that again, G.
Like my uncle used to always get on us about how we use the N-word, and how we were saying it, like, y'all went around saying nigga this and nigga that, and y'all don't, and like I never paid attention to it till probably like 2 weeks ago. Like I came to an understanding that, okay, I see why some people don't like, like some black people, how they don't like other people outside the race to say the N-word. They don't like people inside the race to say the N-word because where it stems from. where it
Mhm.
came from. There's still places where you can go and you can, and
Yeah, they
people,
still in the past with it.
yeah, they still in the past with it. They still do that shit. You feel me?
Mhm.
And it's
Absolutely.
and I didn't realize that till like a couple weeks ago. And it was like, dang, I kind of looked at it from both sides of the fence. And it was like, oh, okay, yeah, I get it now, you know?
That's it. You got to be able to look from both sides. You feel me?
Which is
And that's where
hard
a
to
lot of
do.
people make a mistake.
Yeah, like
I could have tripped out on him. I could have said, nigga, this is how I talk, nigga, da 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 da.
Yeah.
Or I could have just calmed myself down and tried to look at it from his perspective. You feel me? And I'm not saying you have to know everything or building your knowledge is where it's at. You could not do this, and I still wouldn't give a fuck. Period. But for me, in this lifetime that I have to spend with the family, and that I have to spend with anybody, my thing is I want to be intelligent enough to know when I'm being lied to, and intelligent enough to know when my folks is being lied to. And you can't know that if you don't go through the experiences of at least trying to build your knowledge. So with that being said, that was my inspiration to write. So I started writing because, well, I can't keep it all in my head, for one. And for two, I have children, I have friends, I have family. So I want to be able to, leave them with something to build upon their knowledge.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what led me to the book. I got books. Like I got a lot, trust me.
So what?
And I could have.
What did you gravitate towards to more when you was like digging through history? What like tripped you out more than anything?
What tripped me out and what surprised me the most was the etymology of things, the root of things. So, we could talk about just for an example, Black folks was just always slaves, or at least that's where we started at in school. We came from slaves and bullshit like that. Now that didn't surprise me as much as finding out that we didn't, and that we were actually pioneers. You see what I'm saying? That's the root of things. Really, that's what I gravitated towards. It was just for me, finding out the facts of life was cool, but finding out the root of the shit was even better for me. Because anybody could say, no, Black folks weren't slaves, or no, Barack Obama ain't the first president. And they could tell me John Hanson, or they could show me the rules of my art or the laws of my art.
Laws of my art.
As far as the whole slave contradiction, because it wasn't like that. But understanding my art, and then understanding John Hanson and why he had to do his little presidency. He was the first Black president, as far as I'm concerned. That trips me out. Why was he the first Black president, or why was Ma'at created? So the root of things is what intrigued me, not the fact of it, but just the root of that fact intrigues me. And so,
wait, he
pretty
was
much,
first president where?
John Hanson.
Yeah.
Just Google. You can put him up on screen, can't you?
Nah, not on this screen. I'm barely
Well, yeah,
working on
man.
that.
I gotta. His name is John Hanson. And he comes before, he's the first president, pretty much. But he comes, you hear my lady back here?
What?
She know the shit too. She breaking it down. I kind of want to take credit for that though. I'm just saying, babe. But John Hanson, 1781 to 1782. And he was only president for a year, but he was a Moor, or he was described as a Moor. You feel me? And Moor, for anybody who just wants a basic comprehension of the name applied to that, would be quote unquote Black people. And I said quote unquote Black people. So when you hear Moor, for instance, Martin Lawrence in The Black Knight, they kept calling him a Moor.
Wait.
A Moor.
Man,
a
okay,
Moor.
I'm seeing a white dude though.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
And then I see this one This black dude right here, John
Put
Hanson.
John Hanson 1781 to 1782, and they should show you a black man. I'm not saying they will. Yeah, he's on the $2 bill, but it's kind of hard to see the motherfucker on that.
Yeah, they showing it right here, like right where he seated at on the $2 bill.
Yeah. But he hard to see in real life. To me, he hard to see. My lady about to go get hopefully she about to go get a $2 bill and see if we can see him. But I try looking. I don't see the motherfucker on it.
Oh,
I see a dark figure, but
I
it's
see
like
it
you
close
barely can
up.
see if you gotta really look. Of course they're gonna hide it and you really have to look on top of hiding it.
Yeah, so they got a close-up picture right here though. Dummy close.
Okay.
Oh, that is crazy.
But see, they tell us, and I'm not saying everybody didn't know that, but they'll tell us that Obama was the first black president. And so not too far a while ago, wherever the terminology is, not too long ago, my daughter, she was on the motherfucking thing. And so of course I sat down and, gave her the game, but I actually had her study it, get familiar with it, and write it down on the paper. Fuck that homework shit. And send that shit back in. And she ain't get points deducted. That shit was right. She got it right. Like the teachers are just workers. It's the curriculum they follow. Not saying that's right, but that's what pushes me to study. That's what pushes me to write. That's what pushes me to write these books for the family. And I appreciate all the family who has purchased a book from me. Thank you. Absolutely. But this is why I do it. It's because not everybody knows the bullshit lies as far as intellect is concerned. You feel me?
Yeah.
So it's just, the book isn't just strictly the information. It's a lot of meat in the book, but I have a lot of information that you could just learn that shit. We've been lied to, bro. Period.
What gravitated you?
We've been lied to so much that we believe in fantasies. Like it's that deep.
Yeah. Can you name a few? Can you name a few fantasies?
I couldn't hear you. You broke up, G.
I said, can you name a few fantasies?
You hear me?
Can you hear me?
Now I can.
Can you name a few fantasies?
Oh, beautiful. Let's Christianity. Off rip.
Oh.
Off rip. Pick a holiday. Pick any holiday. Off rip.
Okay, Christmas, yeah.
Society standards. How about that?
Yeah, society.
What a man's supposed to be. What a woman's supposed to be. How you're supposed to conduct yourself as you every day.
Yeah.
How about your straw man? The motherfucking name you think you are, you motherfuckers.
What you
wait? And I'm not talking to the person. I'm talking to the straw man. You ain't that motherfucker named John Doe. You ain't that motherfucker named Bob White, whatever the fuck your name. That's not you. That was somebody saying, yo, this is who I think you should be. So you're going to grow up and be like that. Call me that.
What? Okay, look, I seen the Straw Man movie. I think it was a movie. But what the fuck is the Straw Man?
What is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Your straw man is a name. A name, literally. It's not a title. A title's that's your name. So, for instance, just a quick example: Walmart is a name, right? And it's in all capital letters. Now, if you have an ID that you can look at right now, I guarantee that shit is in all capital letters. What that means is legally or in law or whatever concept of law terminology you need right there, enter. That shows that you're a corporation. You feel me? You're a small business within a corporation called America. Hence the reason they call you chattel. Cattle. A herd. You see what I'm? Yeah, look at it. You got a delay on your YouTube, so I'm watching your YouTube.
Everything is capital.
What you say?
There. I said everything is in capital.
because you're a corporation. When your parents signed your name on that birth certificate, right?
Yeah.
It automatically puts you in a position of being property of this corporation called America. Now, when you see Yosef L. Bey, that's a title. That's a self-given title. Because he understands, or anybody who understands, you know, the name or the nom de jour
Yeah.
in law, NOMEDEJURE, a nom de jour, name, understands it's just a title for the corporation. That's when your social security card comes into play. And all that your social security card is the motherfucking account routing number to your straw man business, and you can see how much you as a business are worth. That's all it is. It's a routing number.
Yeah. A route. Somebody said
So these
and
little stupid motherfucking signs of ignorance that our parents have sign our name onto this birth certificate, right? Your mother gave birth to you, and when you get up there, you have to sign a docking certificate. Now, whatever the cargo is on the vessel called your mom, boom.
somebody said all the money and the Queen of England gets all the money. How the hell is that? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, but
Yeah,
it's my
Discord
thing.
just fucking kicked me out and brought me back in.
Well, hold on, let me do mine too, because I don't know what's going on. Okay, yeah.
We good?
Yeah, you hear me?
All right. Yeah, we solid.
Yeah, but somebody was saying that the Queen of England gets the money. Talking about
we pay her to work.
Yeah, what the hell?
Listen.
Tax
It ain't
Queen.
even crazy.
We paying her to work. What
we
do
don't
you
know
mean?
no better, and this is why I appreciate, you know, everybody's perspectives on things, but I'm more of a realist. You feel what I'm saying? So this is the shit that I'll be on. So Guru is on point with that. You gotta understand this landmass we call the USA is literally a corporation. Like, it's literally a corporation. The actual United States of America is the District of Columbia. Okay? This landmass we call the United States of America is the corporation. So everything within this corporation, hence the straw man, because the ignorance of the parents signing us over pretty much. Once we are able-bodied, we start to do what? Fucking work.
Yeah.
We go to work, nigga. We are molded slaves still. Go. We wake up, we get older, we start cutting grass at a young age. We get into the game. We get a little older. We get a corny ass job that don't pay shit. But as long as we go to work, we feel like we can survive. But yet, motherfucking, this landmass is not made for you to survive off minimum wage. But by doing so, they mind fuck you into working harder, working longer.
Yeah, longer. Overtime.
You were already chattel. You're already chattel. You're already property.
Yeah.
So what does it matter? As long as you keep doing what the fuck you're supposed to, that's it. You see how simple it's the simple mind fucks. Because then on TV they show you that the powerful man, is financial. He's the powerful figure. So now we have to be powerful figures. Yeah. Money gets promoted, so we gotta go get money. It's all to keep you a fucking. It's crazy, bro. So with that being said, that's why I wrote this book. This is why I continue to write. This is why I continue to study. This is why, to me personally, anybody else feel different, that's fine. Personally, me, intelligence is very important. Very important. Knowledge is very important, but wisdom is more important. Yeah. So I'm going to continue, and I suggest everybody continue. Don't make it, It doesn't have to take over your life or nothing. But always keep that mind sharp. Always pay attention to the little shit.
Like you got to.
You got to.
But
you're a straw man. If you believe you're John Doe, then I'm gonna treat you like John Doe.
Understand how we would be sleeping on something like that, and how'd they even start
that's a dope
that
background. What'd you say?
How'd they even start that? Yeah, your picture stay on, like, you know, it stay on the what's the name photo.
Oh no, it's
like, so
that
when
shit
you go
dope,
to the
man.
video, it's
but
like right there.
It's just a simple mind fuck. Motherfuckers understood that by taking gold away from the dollar, putting a paper dollar in front of you, telling you that it's almighty and powerful.
King guys, how
and that
is
they
the
control
money
that.
going to the queen though? How long has this been going on?
Sheesh, I would say for a very long time. I couldn't give you a specific day on when that happened, but it's been hundreds of years. We can't say thousands, say hundreds. Let's remember what we talking. We talking history, so some hundreds.
And the government don't
The
tell us
Rothschild
this
childs.
shit. So why do people even
the names you
believe in the
already
government?
associate with, you know, motherfucking Illuminati and shit. Rothschilds and the other one. There's another one I can't think of.
The Bilderbergs, and I heard of them. I heard stories of them, but you know, I never really paid attention. Not them, but the Rothschild. Like, but I'm going, how could they have this type of control and nobody knows? How the fuck?
Because this is how. You know the movie Pocahontas, where them white boys came over and pretty much raped Pocahontas and her people. Don't let them fool you with the Disney Channel shit, right? That was the story of the Pilgrims and the Indians, and don't let them fancify the shit for you. But they have this thing called the Doctrine of Discovery.
Yeah.
And pretty much what that is, we're gonna get into it, but just a nutshell, what it is on a simple basis is like a global squatters' rights, like a global adverse possession that nobody fought back to take over. That's kind of what it is, pretty much. And what it is when these white folks came over, black folks was already here, and I use these terms loosely when I'm getting into a build. Black, white, when you hear me use these terms, I use them very loosely. We'll get into that maybe. But what it was they would come over under the church, under the name of the church, and anybody that they found on the landmass that we call America or anywhere. If you weren't a Christian, you either got down or lay down. It was that simple. So what they would do, they would come over, they would find the Aboriginals or the indigenous motherfuckers here or there, and they would say, hey, are you guys Christians? Understanding that this Christian shit is very brand new. Even to this day, Christianity is a baby religion.
Compared to
Let's not get it twisted. Just like we talk about ancient Egypt, Egypt is only ancient to us. It's still the baby of the cultures. Well, the Doctrine of Discovery pretty much said, hey, if you're not a Christian, y'all either get with us or it's a wrap for you motherfuckers. And a lot of people got killed behind it, but a lot of quote unquote conversions happened.
Yeah.
For survival purposes, obviously.
They didn't have no choice.
So this is how, and that's how it goes. They took over the land behind religion. Religion is a piece of shit to me. Fuck religion. But
and what happened? Did you go out again?
And that's what happened, bro. So you can look into as far as back, I don't know, shit, 1513.
Yeah.
15th century palpables. Yeah, and it was still used. It was still used until 2007, man. Like, come on, son. Till 2000, like 2007 is recent. Like, bro, that's very recent.
It's like we was here already, and we didn't.
We was here, we was there, we was over there.
Golly, bro, this shit.
But these are the simple things, though. These are simple. Like, these are simple to me. Let me rephrase that. I don't want to be disrespectful to nobody on that sense. But This is simple to me now that I know it. But once you know these simple things, you start to put that little corner of the puzzle together and be like, oh shit. Now I'm kind of seeing where this is going. And it's like that. You see what Yolanda said?
What?
Go ahead, Reese. She said, I did find my account. And the bank, if you try to use it, you need to pay all of your bills. You definitely can. Your straw man is a bank. Your straw man. So just True Life Stories is your real name right now, okay? Just for now.
Yeah.
That's the corporation. You work to get money. Either way you work, you take care of shit. Let's just keep it there. You're still a worker inside of a company. So you're getting paid pennies while the business makes millions, right? But you are also chattel. So you're stock too. You are stock. You are literally stocks and bonds. That is literally what your straw man is. You have a price. Now, if you take that personally, that's because you're taking it from the ego. I'm talking to the straw man. You can go find how much you're worth using your bank account number, pretty much, called your social security. That's legalese. That's law. If anybody does want to grab the book, it'll be in there. All this shit will be in my book. Like, I'm giving y'all literal knowledge, like shit to build a foundation upon.
That's crazy.
And it gets deep.
Hey, but
it get deep. Like,
but I seen people.
No matter how.
I seen people try to do that though. Try to use that, find that account and use that account to pay their bills, and it didn't work.
It's called accepted for value. That means they did something wrong. You got to be specific on how you do it. You gotta write the right words, because it's all words. It's word games. Yeah. You have English, you have Spanish, and all these other motherfucking languages, and then you have legalese. Legalese that's why I use black, white, all these terms loose, because black right now for the conversation, you identify with skin tone and a certain type of people. No problem. I say white, you associate it with a type of people. No problem, because we're having a conversation. Nothing wrong with that. But when you step in a courtroom and use these same terms, they don't have the same definition, just like symbols have different interpretations.
Yeah. Different interpretations. So if you don't put it out right, I don't know, bro. That's kind of trippy. It's
all trippy.
That's kind of trippy. But I wonder. I need to see how you do that, though. I need to see and know how you do that, Yolanda.
No problem. You know what you do? You know what you do? You study. You sit down and study. You go check it out real quick. And this is another thing I want to tell the family who does want to study, who already does study. Y'all should already know and can agree. When you're studying anything, you always want to cross-reference. Always want to, cross-reference, cross-check, compare notes and compare studies. So
yeah, look at the good side. Look at both ends of it. That's what I be doing.
Just for playing that goof shit.
I try to look at both. I try to look at both sides of it too. Like, when you go into it, so you see, this can happen or that can happen, but then both sides. Yeah.
Yeah, maritime law, all that. That's what I was speaking on. Like, easy example, a very easy example is when you go to court and you see the United States flag with the golden tassels on it. Yeah. That's showing you that you're in a maritime court, a court of the seas. That's what maritime means. Admiralty law, the law of the seas. And this is funny because we just spoke on it, but you might have not have heard the spell. I was talking birth certificates, birth documents. Your mother gives birth within the waters, her waters. You are the cargo upon her vessel. And all these things, all these terms we use. She gives birth. We sign a birth certificate. These are spells. These are different word spells. So we're like CDOT is speaking on admiralty, maritime laws. I see your face on YouTube.
Yeah, because I'm like I'm tripping off because I never, really
I got
paid
a little
attention,
delay,
but I
but
knew
yeah, it's
I
just
knew
a bunch of
flags.
shit, man.
I knew they had different flags in the
You say what,
courtroom.
God?
I knew they had different flags in the courtroom. I just didn't know what they were for.
Right.
Like, why would they have? I thought it would just be an American flag. Why would they have these other flags in here also?
Because they're trying to show you. They know for the most part that motherfuckers is not focused on the flags. They focused on the verdict.
Yeah.
They're not paying attention to the flag for the most part. They're like, I hope I'm all right when I leave this motherfucker. For the most part, people don't know basic law. For the most part, people don't know basic history. A lot of things, man. It's just a
But
lot
they
of
don't.
things.
They don't teach us. They don't teach or show us any of this shit. Any of
So
it.
what?
So when you hearing it,
I was taught the same bullshit you was taught.
What the fuck, bruh?
Hold on, Discord playing with me. What you say?
I said, so when you hear it, you just like, hell no, bro. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I was like that
What's up,
too, because
yo,
I didn't know this shit at one point neither. Like, yo, hold up. This some bullshit too? Like everything I was running into was turning into bullshit.
And then isn't that little thing that separates you from the judge, and like it put the people in the courtroom on one side and it put like the defendant, the judge, and everybody else on the other side. That little, what is that shit?
Oh, you gotta I heard the last part. You gotta repeat it
Like
though.
that thing that separates the courtroom, like, who's ever in court or on trial. It's like, they got the little wall that separate them from the people that's in the back. Can you hear me? Or is it still tripping?
It went robotic for a second, but I heard you the courtroom seems separated.
Yeah, like I heard that one white dude, he was talking about that. I keep forgetting his name, the one white guy with the glasses and stuff. He like kind of chunky, he got glasses. You'd be like, you're not listening to me. You're not listening. I don't know what's going on with Discord, bruh.
No, don't worry about it. I'm about to tap in and tap right back out to make sure.
Nah, yeah, Maxwell Jordan. And he was explaining that how the ship docks and all that. And I'm just like, bro,
right.
You had me in left field. That was a long time ago, though.
So if you can just get a basic foundation on law, just a basic understanding of terminology, you have a better chance representing yourself, or a better chance of catching the fuckery when in situations. And once you understand basic law, you let go of a lot of the anchors of it, if that makes sense.
Damn. Yeah, make a lot of sense. But what gravitated you towards looking into psychedelics and things of that nature?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you swell. But yeah,
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Talk to me nice.
What the hell is wrong with this Discord, bruh? Discord, don't tell me Discord tripping.
Yo.
Can you hear me? Damn, that's messed up. Yeah, I hear you, but you don't hear me. I can't. I can hear you, but you can't hear me. I can't hear you now, though. Like at all. But it say my connection is swell too. Yeah, Rick and Morty season 4. Yeah, I'm ready. Ready for all that. I ain't ready for all that.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had went back in, but it say my connection is all the way up. My bar is all the way up.
That's what mine say too. It just keep kicking me in and out, playing with me.
Yeah, somebody doing that.
So what was you saying?
I forgot.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of things that go into this, the situation that we're currently in. There's a lot of things, man.
I remember what I asked you. What brought you to looking into psychedelics and like psychedelic trip stories and stuff like that?
Because I have a different type of working brain. Like, even though I like, studying and shit, I've experienced different type of things, and my mind has always been a little odd. So I see things in a different manner. And so, it just intrigued me what you guys were speaking on. And I'm into metaphysics. I'm into alchemy and shit. Just metaphysics mainly is the closest relationship that I've seen to the family and the trippers here.
Yeah.
There's a lot of metaphysics that goes on. There's a lot of what you can call metaphysical sciences that you guys hit right on the head. And it's like, that shit intrigues me. It's like when you hear something that you're familiar with, something that you know that you've experienced mentally, maybe, or spiritually, as we can call it. It's like you don't want to leave that situation. So when I found you, like it was just a connect. It was just a motherfucking connect.
Yeah. What the fuck is pseudoscience?
Pseudo gets thrown out a lot when you say some shit motherfuckers ain't never heard or don't want to hear. Pseudo, they'll call pseudo fake, false.
Oh.
I don't even know. I've never been called pseudo personally, but I hear the term thrown out a lot.
Yeah.
And one day I was like, what the fuck does this mean? And I just went and fucking Googled the shit.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to do because
even when I figured it out, it's like, I still don't give a fuck if the shit resonate. Like the fuck.
Yeah, it's like I've been hearing it. I be hearing people say
I don't even know how to spell it.
That's just sort of like who is that? That one brother, somebody.
Not real or genuine.
Yeah. Oh, not real or genuine.
So wouldn't that make religion not real or genuine? Because it ain't real. I'm sorry, y'all. The shit ain't real. But we're all religious, which is crazy, though. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Everybody here is religious. Everybody who doesn't have a religion is still religious by definition. You feel me?
Yeah.
You wake up, you take a shit, take a piss, brush your teeth. That's a habitual ritual. That's religion.
Yeah, that's religion.
That's fucking religion. It's a ritual. A habitual ritual.
Habitual ritual.
Straight up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah.
And man, so, with understanding all the lies that we do have every day we go through some type of bullshit, some type of lie, some type of fuckery. With knowing that, I decided to just make a compilation of all the bullshit and all the truth behind it. So every lie is covering up something that we've been taught.
Somebody said.
So I have a compilation of all this. I have the etymology side, the historical side.
You got a lot of drawings.
I don't want my people or my family, my children, my lady, to be out here ignorant. Yeah. There's so much I don't know. I don't know 1% of shit there is to know. But the little bit of shit I do know is not for me to keep. Knowledge is not for anybody to keep to themselves. So I always want to give it. And if I got it, you got it. Or I'm going to give it if I see it. We talking about something like that.
Yeah, because you don't know, you never know who it can heal. It might can heal that person.
Bro, this channel has healed so many people.
Hey, motherfucker.
I know for facts.
Hey, motherfucker, be ready to go out and kill 97 people, and then just fucking you could say something to them, and it'll change their whole mind. They won't go do it. Or
You could say hello to a motherfucker and turn a terrible day into a better day.
Yeah.
Just a simple "What's up? How you doing?" A walk down the street, a quick grin, a smile, and a "What's up" could change somebody's life.
Yeah. But we so quick to judge, like, man, even me, man, I judge so much. You know, it's like that's what I'm just prone to do.
I do too.
Like I'm just prone to judge.
It's in us.
Hey, as soon as you see a motherfucker, you look, you go, you know what they is.
You know if you fucking you know if you fuck with them or not. Off rip.
Yeah, it's
like yo, and you see that a lot, and you see the influence or the root of that a lot nowadays on social medias.
Yeah.
Every goddamn post is coming from somebody's ego, somebody's judgmental ego.
It'd be a lot of
if you ain't got this, if you ain't got that, if you do this, if you do that. Like, bitch, I don't even give a fuck. Scroll. But some people get caught in that. Some people take that to heart. There are some people that live their life according to Facebook, Instagram, memes.
Yeah, memes. Bad ones at that. Not even no good ones. But I mean, if you think about it, man.
There we go.
Facebook is some weird shit, man. That's how you know. That's what I said. Facebook's some weird shit. That's how come you don't be seeing me on there. You feel me? Every once in a while, you see me pop in once every couple of days, cause like, I don't know, bruh. There's too many minds out there, and they be
some fragile minds. Just,
oh shit, man, they be corrupting shit like a motherfucker, man. But shit, I guess, you know, but I don't know it. I don't really see anything wrong with it. Like if that's what you want to do, then that's what you do. But I don't know, just me. I'll be like, nah. I get I get on there. I read a couple of
to influence a motherfucker. So
read a couple of things. Like,
you take one, whatever the fuck you want to put out there, and you put it out there consistently. Eventually, it's going to seep into somebody's subconscious. Eventually, it's going to reprogram somebody's head. You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. You know, it put them thoughts in your head.
Exactly.
It put them there.
And so what keeps us ignorant is ignorance. And so how do you combat that shit? You stop being ignorant.
Hey, look, hold on. You said, how you combat that shit? Comment on their picture.
Look, you know how many times I wanted to just comment on some shit, and I'm like, you know what? You ain't about to pull me into. You almost got me. You almost got me. You did. You motherfucker, you did. And it's my fault because that shit was kind of funny, but it's wrong.
You write a whole comment, you read it, and then you just erase it and just fucking just hit the like.
Man. Knowing goddamn well you could have iced that shit. But it's like, nah. Because I know they gonna rebut, and then I'm gonna rebut, and then somebody gonna jump in who ain't got shit to do with it, and I'm gonna rebut that shit. No, fuck all that.
Do you think it's actually like, what if we just scared of change? Like,
a lot of people are scared of change. So you take a lot of people and turn that into a collective. Yeah, it's a wrap. Don't nobody want to change.
Yeah, nobody. Change.
Who wants to change? Why would you want to change? Like, not you, but why would you want to change? Everything you know is this.
Yeah.
You mean I have to rewire my brain? You mean I have to adjust and change? Oh, no. I'm great how I am, as ignorant as I am, as wild as I might be, or total opposite of that. Either way.
I'm good.
Change, I'm good. I don't need to, I'm good. It's not a fear. It's a fear. Yeah, it's a fear. It's a fear of the unknown.
Yeah, we so used to changing for others. It's like that's what we do. We change ourselves. It's like we used to changing for others. Like we subject ourselves to change for others, to accommodate others and how they feel and all these different things.
It has to be on our terms. You can't tell me we got to change. I got to tell me we got to change. You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to tell me I need to change.
Yeah. Because it's
you know,
like,
because I'm great. What do you mean?
yeah, I'm great. Like you want me to change into what you
That's
think I should be.
Exactly. We have that thought process. But if you are lacking and I try to give you game there and you don't want it, all right. But don't think I'm trying to impose it upon you. I'm just saying, hey, you know, you a little ignorant right there. This is by definition, family. Just by definition, not disrespectful. But you're a little ignorant right there. I'm trying to help you.
Yeah. Oh, somebody said, C Dot said, what's your thoughts on cosmology?
On cosmology?
Yeah.
You hear me?
Sometimes. Sometimes, shit, I don't know what the fuck going on. I'm like, yeah, on cosmology. Somebody hating, man.
Robotic.
Or is that better? Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I went out and I just go out and come back in. But yeah, they said, what's your
No,
thoughts?
I hear you.
What's your thoughts on cosmology?
Cosmology. I fuck with cosmology. I fuck with it. I mean, I don't hold it over anything else. I'm gonna just keep it G. The Big Bang Theory, you know, shit like that. It's all symbolic. It's not literal though. That's what I'm saying. If anything, that's what I want people to take away from this.
Yeah. See that I said flat earth, globe earth. What's your understanding?
The earth? I got two things to say about that.
Everybody question King Guys right now. Just send questions.
All right, so
I'm asking.
flat earth. This is how I feel about flat earth. It's retarded. But I'm gonna tell you why too though. It's retarded to me because first, how the fuck you know we on Earth? And I'm not saying that person who asked that said we're on Earth. I'm saying, how do you know we on Earth? For one, if you want to argue a flat Earth or round Earth, prove to me we're on Earth. Firstly. Then secondly, explain to me in great detail why that fucking matters. And don't say, well, then we'll be lied to. You know, you've been lied to. I already know we've been lied to. So just as far as flat Earth, the argument, I don't really give a fuck about it. I don't even know if we're on Earth.
Okay, what about gravity? Somebody said, Hunter Fisherman said, fine, explain gravity.
Nigga, I can't explain gravity to you. I ain't that deep of a scientist.
Hey,
I'm gonna keep it G.
Wait, hold on.
Keep it G.
I got it for you. I'm gonna explain it because like it's so simple.
Handle that.
It's so simple if you think about it. That's gravity right there. See how I pulled it down to the ground? That's gravity.
That's gravity.
I don't even understand it. It just happened.
I don't. Like if I go to the moon and I can float, see, that's what I'm saying. What are we comparing it to even know it's gravity? Like a nigga said, hey, watch this apple fall.
Yeah. Let's call that gravity.
Red Bull. And well, yeah. You hear my lady?
Wait, hold on. Nah,
hold on, babe. Here, go and tell him.
Yeah,
go and tell him. You telling me, girl? Go and tell him.
Yeah, now. We got King Guys and the wifey.
Pretty much a magnetic force. They say that it is. There's a ball of iron in the middle of the earth, and it's still spinning at a high rate. and it's causing heat or friction, and that gravitational pull is what gravitates things or with weight or density standing straight up on the earth, pretty much, is why it can happen from any angle. We don't really have, well, you could technically say that would also have a lot to do with why Earth is flat. Because it's rotating. You know that.
Well, go ahead, girl.
That's it.
All right. What you did good. You was killing it.
Shit.
Making me proud and shit.
Hey, we got the king and queen in the building.
I'm just saying. Taught her well. Well, she already knew that shit. I'm just fucking with you, man.
I'm talking about I taught her well. Look.
Hey, y'all don't live here. Y'all better leave me alone.
Nah.
Y'all better leave me alone.
We teach each other. The divine search of two, huh?
But yeah, man, it's just, there's a lot of shit. I appreciate a good conversation. I appreciate somebody with, some intelligence to them. I stray away from people because most people are on some other shit. I think knowledge is important. I think if you have family, which we all have family, if you have friends, real.
He said, let me ask you this. What shape do you think the letter purple smell like? Like roses. It seemed like it should smell like roses.
What do you think the letter purple smells like?
Yeah.
Listen, no, fuck that. I've smelled purple before.
For real?
I was telling Joseph about this shit. I done smelled purple before. The shit, it smelled like purple. Like, no, I can't. I'm being dead ass, but just thinking about how to explain it. Like, it smelled like purple. It really do. You ain't never smelled a color? Like, I can't be the only one. Or hit your nose and tasted copper?
Yeah.
I tasted purple.
Somebody said I remember tasting what a triangle is
Hunter,
like.
you silly dude.
Yeah, that's good.
We could be on a spaceship, Yolanda.
Yeah, the spaceship floating through Earth. That's why I think everybody be having those little things of being on spaceships and stuff like that. But I think we looking at it in the way we would look at it, and that would make it a spaceship. But I think it's something more beyond than just being a spaceship. That's just how we interpret it. That's what I feel.
Right. Our savage ass language.
Yeah, our savage ass language. You know what I mean? So we explain it as. See, I'm trying to have a conversation with you about.
We can talk after the live, or in a moment.
Oh, okay, yeah, in a moment, because we coming up on the hour already. So, like, you know what I mean? We can jump in the other Discord if y'all want to jump in and tap in the King guys.
Well, let me finish by saying this to the family. I appreciate the conversation. I appreciate the channel. I appreciate the chat. Get your knowledge game up. It's fun to talk about other shit, and it's fun to be philosophical on a lot of shit and all that. But have some intelligence to you, man. Straight up, have some intelligence to you. I'm not saying y'all ignorant out there. I'm talking to the motherfuckers this time. I'm talking to the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Steel sharpens steel, Get your game up a little bit.
Yeah.
Understand the basics of things, and you'll understand why we're in some of the traps we are in. Understand the psychological things, not symbolic. Understand the psychological side of things and how that affects your spiritual, your emotional, because it's all a game of manipulation. Everything's a game of manipulation. Damn near everything's a game of manipulation.
And that's what's wild.
So be sharp, be on your pivot. You feel me? It's fun. It's fun to, bullshit. It's fun to just relax and kick it sometimes, but At all times, be on your pivot. Have your mind together. Have your spirit together. Have your emotions together. Because we often act on emotion. We don't act logically. We act off emotion.
That's all the time with me.
So we got to get in order. We got to just get in order. Just understand that these things are going on and the importance of having this information in you. You're a library yourself.
Mm.
You're a computer yourself. You have some bullshit in there, it's a virus. So just remember that. I appreciate y'all. The conversation is always dope with the family. And my book is, y'all can get the book anytime y'all want. I'll put it in the Discord, but hey, it's out there for you. Even if you don't fuck with me, it's out there for you, man. Stay on your game, be on your pivot. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, you gotta, that's what I was gonna say too, bro. You got a lot of your own artwork in there too that you put together.
Oh yeah,
that's dope.
I got a whole artwork section. Absolutely, I put it out there. Everything's symbolic. Everything. It's just out there.
Yeah.
Be on your pivot, family.
Yeah, be on your pivot. And wait, what's the book called?
Little Book of Everything.
Boom.
By King Dumas. Handwritten, leather-bound journals, personally for you, suited towards you, tailored towards you. Yolanda, I finished yours. It's tailored strictly to the feminine aspect of things. You know, y'all can get it anytime.
That's lit.
Straight up.
That's lit. So yeah, you know, y'all tap in because I know he got a lot of stuff in there because the shit he be sending me be having my mind blown. I don't get it till later on. But, but I
and
get it though.
We ain't even go over half of shit.
Yeah, half of shit. So much.
It's all love, y'all.
It's a long ways to go, man. We can keep going. Ain't nobody popped in on the other Discord. We can keep going, bro. You know, you know how to
Straight up. Straight up. If y'all ain't in there, ain't no reason to open it. Y'all better stop playing.
You stop playing. Stop playing.
You know who you got on here tonight? What?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm known for talking that shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you ride it out then.
But it is what it is, man.
This is dope though, man, that we can even do this. Really, to tell the truth.
For real. You did this shit, man. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have this Discord popping like this. For real.
If it wasn't for DMT,
we wouldn't have this. It would. Hey, there we go. There goes some etymology for you. There's the root.
If it wasn't for DMT, yeah, this shit wouldn't even be happening right now. I'm not even gonna lie. It was all thanks to DMT.
That's dope.
That's who created this and said, "Bam, you better tell somebody."
For real, man.
It's like, man.
Look, you hear what Hunter said. You hear what Hunter. Don't play with my emotions.
Smokey.
Don't play with my emotions. And what does shit around you? TV, music, emotion.
Play with your emotions.
When a nigga speak to you in a certain way, what is it? Emotions.
Mm.
And then you react off that emotion. You see how I just played you? That's simple war. That's the strategy of war, man.
But just the using the words in warfare is just something, that shit is crazy. But it's something that's been done for so long.
It's been done forever. Forever.
That history.
Why not though?
History is a fuck though. History fuck.
I don't get mad at motherfuckers who keep shit hidden from motherfuckers. I don't trip no more. I used to trip.
Yeah.
Like, I used to think emotionally.
Now it's like you can't because, you know, some things everybody ain't gonna grasp. If they came and just told everybody the truth right now, man, they not even gonna believe that shit. They gonna be like,
For real.
They lying. It creates words that creates the actions. Oh, look, Alley Cat said, indeed, King. Emotional thoughts create the words that creates the actions.
Yeah.
But that just shows the power of emotion. That shows the power.
Yeah.
You know, you can create off emotion, but you destroy off of emotion.
Oh, at the same time.
You see what I'm saying? And it's just a game on how I can manipulate you. Can I set you up for failure or success off rip? So what do? I make sure your parents is ignorant. Now you got two ignorant parents creating a baby that they gonna put in the world through ignorance.
Mm.
They ain't gonna know no better, and it's not their fault. But if we don't catch it and we don't at least do what this channel is so famous for, and that's allowing perspectives. Let people, you know, chop their shit, and it's up to us to go check it out if it's real or not.
Yeah.
Like this whole live right now, I could have been lying to all you motherfuckers right now, but you would eat it up. And it's up to us to either go check it out, make sure it's solid or not. And so that's what it's about, man. It's a game. It's a dirty game, and we gotta come together on that shit.
Yeah. Yep, we
That's
have
all.
to.
That's all. That's all.
That's what we've been doing, though. And like, if you notice, like, a lot of things that we talk about we should be doing, we already actually doing it. Just like on the minute level right now with what we doing here.
Babe, can I have that back?
Like with what we doing here is crazy.
What we do here is dope. Like, we allow people to get their shit off, because, you know, I might have not have known something that y'all said, but until y'all say it and you allow this platform to be what it is, you give that opportunity for me to get that information. So I appreciate this platform for that reason. It's been a lot of things I've learned because there's a platform for me to hear it be said or shown.
Yeah.
And so that's what we all got to do. We got to at least give we got to give somebody else's perspective or some information's perspective a chance.
Yeah, we got to. That's what I always do. You see, that's what I'm big on. I like to look at it in everybody way, because me being the individual I am, I know I only can see it from my way. And like, even no matter what your way is, like, it's my choice to accept it or not. But shit, I don't give a fuck. I want to hear that shit. I don't care. I don't care who you is or what they say you is. I don't care. That shit don't matter, bro. Like, if just come and just say it. We gonna be doing a lot of one-on-ones with people lately, like right now, just to have like a little one-on-one and just let people just talk their stuff without no interruptions, except me. Except me.
Why do you talk about this comment?
Nah. What comment?
I just seen it. Why do black people have such a bad mindset?
He just explained that. But he just popped in. He just popped in right now.
No, that's fine.
Ancestors were slaves. He just popped in.
Bad mindset. I need him to explain that, because I met some angry white folks, some Mexicans. I've seen some bad mindsets everywhere. So what specifically was this motherfucker talking?
Yeah.
I'll wait for you to respond. It's cool. But yeah, we just got to come together.
He said
True
he not
Fam is
white.
one of those places.
He said he not white.
I didn't say he was white at all.
He said, I'm saying, why are you so ignorant?
I'm ignorant as hell. Listen, trust me. Trust me. Just trust me. I'm ignorant as hell. By definition. There's a lot of shit that I don't know. So the reason I'm so ignorant is because I ain't figured that shit out yet. You see, that's how you handle that.
Oh shit. Nah.
Beautiful. That's beautiful though.
Never scared of the police. The press.
Oh, am I scared of the police?
Right.
Like, are you scared of the police?
No, my last charge would tell you otherwise too.
Say black people say they are oppressed today when they have the same rights and opportunities we have and some more. Free college. Nah,
Nah,
a
G.
lot of things have changed though, bruh.
Nah, G.
A lot of things have changed, but if you feel that way, you know you lost.
I was just about to say, like,
Yeah,
you know
I
that
wouldn't
the
even
folks
I
that
don't
say
even want
that
to
is
get
a
into.
small percentage of people, right? A very small percentage of people. You right, those people exist. I can't knock you on that. But it's a very small percentage. So you have a criminal record. Hey, yes, I do. This is question and answer time. I ain't worried about a Leviathan.
Boom. Look, that's why when you get ignorant, you just get all your messages cut out. You can't just come in and say weird stuff, bro. We not being disrespectful or nothing. That's what I can't understand. Why do people come in and they be disrespectful? We're not being disrespectful, but a motherfucker can be disrespectful in a real way.
Right.
In a real way. But it's like, why? You know what I mean? Why
We don't
feed
need
into
to. You can't fuck up this vibe.
I can just erase you out the existence right now. I ain't even go. I can just erase you out of existence from this place, right?
See how dope that is? Hold up. Watch this. Wait a minute. On my turn. I could do it too.
They can just erase you out of existence and go, okay, why should I even tackle that? You know what's going on, bruh. It ain't something that everybody eyes is closed to. But the thing is what we saying is we move past that. We moved past that. We ain't even tripping. We moved on. We kind of come together as one on a
We already talked about it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, on a whole different level. But I'm just saying, then I don't even like the black people. I like people that say what they want to say, even if you feel
Motion
like
award.
Yeah, I like people to come on and say what they want to say because it makes
Absolutely.
it more interesting to have somebody else that looks at it in a different way. You know what I'm saying? But you don't have to come here and be disrespectful because there's no disrespectful people here. If you be disrespectful, I'm gonna just ban you, period, from the jump.
You just get the boot.
Because you here for some reason. You here and you watching. If you turned on this video and you watching it, bro, you watching it for a reason. Something gravitated you this way. So don't mess up.
I done struck a nerve.
Yeah, don't mess up a good opportunity because of you feel some type of way about one show or a fucking hour of hearing something out of years. You'll take this 1 hour and then it'll just create something so terrible and you just say weird shit. And people say weird stuff that they wouldn't even say if they was like even in front of you. Like if they was like right there in front of you.
No, the internet that gave motherfuckers balls of steel. That's all.
Yeah, it's like
it pulled the bitch assness out of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we deal with bitch assness. It's fine. Listen, y'all texting words.
Words. Yeah, you get go use everybody. Look, go use everybody channel you got in the house to pop in and say some shit. I need all them views.
Straight up.
I
ain't want to say nothing like that. I was like, go ahead.
I only got like probably like 10 haters right now. Like Cat Williams said, I'm trying to have 1,000 by the end of the year.
Exactly.
Y'all
exactly.
I need 1,000 haters.
Look, they fuck with the wrong. Look, you might have been able to get away with this on a different nigga stream or something, but you got 2 wild motherfuckers.
Yeah, you supposed to get them.
Y'all don't know King Gosh, you don't know True Life. It's a rap for you.
Yeah, and then we ain't even gonna complain because the shit funny. The shit just straight funny.
But see, this just ties into having knowledge, and this shows knowledge itself and ignorance.
Yeah.
It's that simple. This is what this actually, y'all motherfuckers in here that come in with the fuck shit, the bullshit, are actually contributing to the topic at hand.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. You know?
So this is why I preach. Listen, get your mind right, get your spirit right, your emotions right, and it's not an overnight thing. It's a process. It's gonna be rough sometimes, you know, but it's important you do so. Because if you're on this channel, you learn that you gotta unlearn what you've been taught. You gotta self-reflect and see and know who you are.
Yeah.
So it's very important, man. It's very important. And it's not just book smart. You gotta feel it. You have to be it. You have to sit in it. Get used to it. It's a whole nother feeling going from ignorance to not being ignorant. And it's a process because you can never know everything. You can never learn everything. You can never, you're not gonna do that.
You can't. Bro said,
But just know you, learn you. It's about you first. You first. Be as selfish as you can with that. You first.
These headphones this beanie on ain't cheap. He said, why you got on the cheap beanie?
You say what?
It costs $2. That's why I got that motherfucker on. Start long. Talking about why you got on the cheap beanie. Like, it costs $2. That's why I got it on.
Like, we just gonna
you don't gotta
snap my fingers.
Yeah, he wasn't even really going there like that. But.
That's old boy that you just got kicked. He made a second thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's dope. That's dope. Make another
we gonna stay on topic. You can't shake this conversation, bro.
But if he don't get too bad, it don't bother me because I like shit that be funny. If it's funny and you ain't being disrespectful, that's different. I like jokes, bruh. I love jokes.
I'm so used to that. I've gotten Facebook inbox messages that are retarded. I've got comments on my videos. It's whatever.
Oh yeah, I know. Justin, I tried to get you in, bro, this morning. But when I went live, you was not nowhere to be found. You was asleep with the jesters. No, Justin. Because remember this morning, yeah, we were supposed to have a wizard on this morning. But
well, shit, when we hop over to Discord, that's the first man to go to.
Does your name pick your destiny?
You know, it's a big time difference. I remember he said it was a big time difference.
Yeah, it's a big time because he over in the UK.
International.
Yeah.
Freddie Tiffany. But yeah, fam, I hope y'all guys enjoyed this conversation, you know.
Yeah.
It's really stay on your pivot type shit. Keep your feet planted. Keep it real. You know, you got to stay real first. You got to, you know, keep it simple, stupid. That's what they say. KISS. Keep it simple, stupid.
Mm.
You know.
Somebody.
Because I like to eat.
He said something about why you ain't vegan though.
My dude Kemet. I like to eat.
I made the animals to eat them. That's why.
I don't eat pork. I just don't. I'm straying away from chicken. Like chicken is just ugh.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not saying I'm slowing down, but
my son.
I eat beef, hamburgers, shit like that. But you know, I'm kind of straying away from meat, just in my own pace.
My brother is a recruiter, and my son served in the service. You feel me? He about to actually.
Man, I was going to go too.
Yeah, he about to go into the Army now because he just got out the Marines. But he about to go into the Army now.
Shit, that's how I was made. Mom and dad was in the service.
Yeah, my dad was in the service. Probably.
I said when I was young, I tried to do it, but then I got into some legal issues and shit. It's like, oh yeah, that's I had tattoos by that time.
Yeah, Colgates. What question was that, bro? I didn't even catch it, my brother.
Did y'all hit the like though? Like that's what it's about. Or that dislike, you can hit that too.
Yeah, or that dislike.
Straight up.
Oh, you're a veteran. Oh, that's dope, Dasher.
So what you feel about the whole is knowledge, information important? You know, you let me speak and I appreciate it. I got a question for you though.
Yeah. Go for it.
What you think about it?
Oh, what because you had went out just now. I didn't even get to hear you.
I said, how do you feel about the importance of information and knowledge? Because I've heard you, speak on it somewhat, but since we got the one-on-one, you can speak on it.
Yes, like the way our lives is being influenced, like it depends on what knowledge you're trying to find, because I think every knowledgeable subject is like a different rabbit hole. You feel me? So it's like knowledge is good, but it's like what knowledge? Because it's like you're gonna see 1,000 rabbit holes, and it's like all of them got knowledge in them, but knowledge of what? It's like knowledge of what? Like, what do you consider to be good knowledge? Is like for you and your life and how you're living is basically what it is for me. I feel like some knowledge is good, some is not. You know what I mean? But I mean, not some is not. I feel like I gravitate towards certain knowledge, and then other things I don't gravitate towards. But you know what I'm saying? Once I started seeing that all these things are just different rabbit holes, because you can like basically want the knowledge of the ancients that they had, and like that's a whole different. You dive into that, bro, you can spend your whole life trying to figure that shit out.
There's so much information on that. That's right.
Yeah, you'll figure you can spend your whole life actually trying to figure that one specific thing out. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what you wanted to know. That's what you actually wanted knowledge of. Just like, fucking being a courtroom judge. You feel me? You got to go to school for a certain amount of time in order to even reach that aspect of being a judge. But now you're a judge. So just learning to be a judge and being a judge, bro, that take a lot out your life. If you think about it, because now you're a judge, and most judges, they don't fucking step down to they fucking 60, 70, 50. You feel me? It's just like, yeah, it's just like, what hole do you want to dive into, bro? And I don't think any of them is wrong. It's just, what do you want knowledge of? If you want knowledge of that, then that's what you should search for. Me?
So what's your do you have anything knowledge wise that you're interested in?
Yeah, only the knowledge of source. Anything else I don't give a fuck about.
I can dig it.
Just want the knowledge of source. I can dig it though. You feel
That's
me?
what you gravitate towards.
Yeah. That's like going like searching for a fucking Twinkie and never going to the motherfuckers that make the Twinkies and just having the unlimited supply. You like search and go from store to store. Oh, this store sell it, that store sell it. You feel me? You just go get an unlimited supply. So I guess I'll just be looking for the knowledge of source. Everything else, like, I ain't gonna say I don't give a fuck about. You know what I'm saying? I like to listen to it and pay attention to it, but I just gotta watch my intake nowadays because I understand what it does. I know what it do now. Depending on what I want to know, like, fuck, I don't want to be like that no more. I don't want to have all these different things in me no more at all. I just don't.
Man,
I just don't, bro. I get to believing in shit that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm already believing in UFOs and fairies and gnomes, and next thing you know, I'm gonna be believing in unicorns and mermaids, and you feel me? So it's like, I don't know.
Unicorns are real, G.
I know. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying.
Unicorns are fucking real.
That's what I'm saying, though. All these things are real. It's just which ones do you choose to dive in? I'm not saying any of them like.
And that's with everybody. And some people don't even choose anything in general, like at all, ever. Period. Zero. Never, ever.
Zero. So it's like, what the fuck?
Like, those are what I call the walking dead.
Yeah. And it's like,
the motherfuckers who don't even have never even had the thought of maybe I should think.
Like, cause like I can have knowledge of the way the whole system works, the whole system of the taxes and all this bullshit. But it's like right now, I can't do shit about it. It ain't too much I can do about it to change what it is.
That was a better way to put it.
Yeah, so it's like, why am I gonna consume myself with it? Why not just step around that shit some type of way?
You see that
Like
word you use?
Like it's like
you use consume.
Yeah.
Don't let it consume
Consume.
you.
But that's all I ever did.
That's the mind fuck.
But that's all I ever did. Whenever I dove in one of the rabbit holes, that rabbit holes consumed me. When I dove in the flat earth, like I looked in the flat earth for a long time and I was believing it. I ain't saying that, that it ain't real, because it could be, but I was like, going, damn, this shit is fucking crazy. And it like had me watching flat earth shit and reading up on flat earth shit every day. To where it built the concept to whether if it was real or not, I made it real.
Right.
You feel me? When,
Absolutely.
like you said, really, it doesn't fucking matter.
It don't matter. It don't fucking matter. It really don't. Because this is coming from somebody who just spoke on the importance of knowledge. Yeah. Absolutely. As long as you're here, to me, see, this is where we have different views on it. For me, knowledge is important. Applying it, like Yosef said, and I agree 100%, applying the knowledge is what matters. So like you said, there's not much you can do, which means the shit you can do, you're going to at least try to do. Mm-hmm. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what matters to me. At least you're applying the knowledge. Doesn't mean you have to be like, all right, I'm going to devote my life to this shit. No, because I do a lot of other shit other than study, read, and write and shit. Absolutely. So don't never let it consume, because it don't matter. I know all this shit.
But it matters and don't matter at the same time. No, I get what you're saying.
Absolutely.
I was so
my
busy.
Shit cut out, my bad.
Yeah, like I said, the reason I wasn't even like a lot of things, I was shielded from a lot of things because of my way of belief. So it was like a lot of the things that like you looked into, like black magic and like these different things, like I was shielded from it. Like, you bet not fucking grab no Ouija board, or you bet not look up, you bet not look into this shit. If you look into this shit right here, you are going to hell. Period. Nothing said. God don't, he's gonna send you to hell, period. So it was like a lot of things was shielded. Like you just knew, I better not make this right here. I don't give a fuck what I see over there. Keep going straight. Mm-hmm. And I think that's what it is. I think that's where my mind kind of got it confused at. Cause I still think like that.
Oh, the shit gonna come, when you rebuild yourself after you destroy yourself, it's still gonna linger like that. You feel me? Just like you could say you're balanced as a person, which means at any time higher self can pop in or lower self can pop in. You feel me? So you can't shake everything just like that. You can't do that. It don't work like that.
Yeah, somebody said it does matter, bro, when everybody walks around believing they live on a spinning ball flying through a universe, and we come from monkeys. But the thing is, we might be flying through the universe, and we damn near are like monkeys compared to like...
He said damn near. He ain't say we do.
Damn near, if you think about it, the way the shit we do is fucking weird as fuck, bro. Like we like an ignorant people, like for reals. And
knowledge definitely matters, man. It definitely matters.
Knowledge of what?
You can't walk around here stuck on stupid.
Knowledge of what?
I mean, you can. It's totally fine, and it's up to you if you want to.
But knowledge of what?
Whatever you gravitate towards.
Yeah.
Whatever you see in your life. This is just my opinion, because I can't tell anybody what to do or why to do it. But in my opinion, knowledge matters, and whatever you gravitate towards.
Yeah.
See something in your life is fucked up, you might want to pay attention to that and try to correct that problem through having the right knowledge.
Yeah.
You feel me? That's what I'm saying. That's
Yeah,
why knowledge
yeah,
matters.
yeah. But yeah, still, it's like,
I'm
but
not saying you have to know
it's
law and
like,
be a lawyer or
no,
know
I'm just
history and be a
saying, like, it's
historian.
just knowledge. It's just, the knowledge of what is useful for you in your life, or just the knowledge of everything. Like, it don't matter what it is. Like, I don't know, bruh.
Mm.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. No, you know what you know, and to each his own. So if that's how you feel, that's how you feel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to drag you through the mud or try to pull an explanation.
I just always go knowledge of what? Because I'm like going knowledge of what? Knowledge of what? Because it's weird, bro, how the shrooms just take you and they show you these weird things, and they show us how, it show you how a lot of these things can consume you and take
Absolutely.
over. And it's like, it's kind of I don't know, it'd be kind of hard to get out that hole once you dive in.
And that's why I stress, I think I said it maybe 3 times so far, you got to build yourself. It starts with self. That way you don't get consumed because you're prepared. You're so secure and on your pivot, on your square as self, that you don't get overwhelmed, because it can be overwhelming. And at one point it was overwhelming, getting all this shit and running into all these fallacies that I thought was real. You feel me? So it can definitely get overwhelming.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's
Yeah.
before I got myself in order.
King guys, look, you explained it better than I could. He said you can be vastly aware, but don't hold belief in it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You will. Absolutely. Don't let it overwhelm you. Don't. You just gotta, I don't know. I'm just giving you how it works for me.
Yeah, that's what we all do, huh? That's what we all do. That's what we all do. You feel me? Because I can't stress it enough, man. I thought all the knowledge that you needed was in the Bible.
In the what?
In the Bible. You didn't have to go, you didn't have to go anywhere else. If you wanted to know anything about anything, just open
it was
your
in
Bible.
that Bible.
Yeah,
God
you feel
damn
me? It's like anything outside of this is like you outside of your jurisdiction. What are you doing over here?
Now, when you get the knowledge of religion, it's important to have.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's important. Knowledge is definitely important to whatever degree it is damaging you.
Yeah, that's why I said. That's why I think
Absolutely.
that's what got me like this, like that. I mean, in a sense, I think it's me also in a sense because of how I was taught, not to step outside of these certain boundaries. It was like these boundaries was created, and you can't go look, you can't go question this. Like how the fuck you gonna question God? You can't question
you
God.
You're gonna go against the family doing that shit.
Yeah. Like you can't question God. That's not something that you're supposed to do.
But they don't never tell you about it. Other than what's in the book. That's their source. Like, can you tell me anything outside of that makes you really invest yourself so much into it? No. You can't. Without using that as a source, you can't do it. It don't even matter. Religion is bullshit, and that's all I feel about it. I don't really like, But religion is a bunch of mental manipulations going on.
Yeah, but
a lot of them shit you wouldn't even shit you don't even understand goes on. Well, for the most part, people don't understand goes on. Simple commercials, simple TV shows, and the topics of the show, like everything is a manipulation.
Yeah.
Goddamn near everything, excuse me.
Everything.
You feel me? Your friends, your circle, the in crowd, out crowd bullshit. Because to the out crowd, the in crowd is the out crowd, and vice versa. It's all a bunch of fuckery. But now you got to figure out which one you want.
Yeah.
Do I want to be an in crowd or the out crowd? Either way, I'm going to fit the mold. Do I want to be successful? By what standards? Social standards.
It's all magic.
It is
magic. What? But how though, bruh?
Because it's allowable. It works. That's how.
Like that shit blows
It
my
ain't. It ain't. It
mind.
ain't. It ain't no. See, this is where I say what I usually say. People do too much. This is simple. If I call you a bitch and I make you feel some type of way, it worked.
I accomplished it. My spell worked.
I know it works now, so now I can apply that to a grander scale.
Mm.
It's not no deep. It's really not deep to that. Why the spells work so heavy? It's not deep. The science to it, the philosophical side to it is all beautiful. But it's a simple concept. Why does it work? Because it does.
Yeah.
If I say abracadabra, now you think magic. Simply worked. It worked. If I say Kim Kardashian, you think fat ass. It worked.
It worked. Spelling words, bruh.
I didn't do too much neither. I said simple words, right?
Just
or I show
words.
you a color, red. You think bullseye, target, bull matador,
Anger.
Red Riding Hood,
Anger.
blood.
Yeah, blood, death.
It worked.
All type of weird shit.
So I put words and colors together in one visual scene. That's a whole spell within itself, just on a simple example.
Yeah. Like
I say, here's a paper dollar with the numbers 100, 50, 20, 10, and 5, and 1. You want the biggest one.
Mm-hmm.
I know you do. So you're going to work as hard as you can for as long as you can to get as many as you can, because I know you will.
Have you ever watched one of the must-see videos on YouTube and said, what the fuck?
I've seen a couple.
Important or must-see. And you're like, oh shit, gotta see this.
Exclamation point, exclamation point. I'm like, oh shit, what I'm about to see now. I done got tricked. Look, bro, I done got tricked into one of those. And I seen something so just graphically violent that I felt appalled that I even put myself in that position.
Yeah.
And it was shit like that made me think, God damn, they got me. Because this is not something I want to see, but yet I'm here. Oh, yeah. I'm 18 or older on YouTube. You got to be 18 to see it. Look, I'm 18. Come on with that shit. Boom. Bullshit. Now I got bullshit feelings and bullshit in my head. They got me.
Got me.
So as long as we allow it, it's going to be. And it ain't no deep science.
That shit is hilarious, though.
Straight up. It's just simple manipulations work.
Yeah.
Relationship-wise, you see that a lot.
Yeah, you see it a lot.
You see it a lot. Your girl know how to push your buttons, right?
Yeah.
Your girl know
they do.
That when you want some, you in the doghouse. You ain't gonna get none, so you gonna suck up to her. You gonna kiss her. Oh, babe, I'm sorry. That's a manipulation too. Oh, we do it too, fellas. But I'm just, using something simple. Your friends do whatever the fuck they do. So you have to find yourself a position into that circle.
Yeah.
They done already manipulated you to get in the circle. Now you're in the circle. You hang around a bunch of knuckleheads, you're going to be up to some knucklehead shit too.
Every time.
Your friends ain't shit, so when you go down, you by yourself. It's you manipulated the situation. They manipulated the situation. It's a simple manipulation game.
Yeah, simple.
Simple. It's a very simple. It's very simple, bro.
And it's so
we
simple.
Just do so much.
Bro, you don't even think about it. You just follow it and do it. It's like you don't even think about, okay, the consequences or what's going to happen. It's just like, oh, they hit you. Back then, friends used to hit me with shit and they used to just be like, okay, let's go.
Yeah.
It's like,
say no more.
Yeah, let's go right now. Y'all ready right now? Like, let's go. Shit.
Like, I've been waiting. What's up?
Yeah,
Pick me
been
up.
Waiting.
It's craziness, bro. So from a child, we're taught at home, whatever those dynamics are, we have to,
fit our position in the family, whatever. Then we go to school and we have to fit into the good kid position. But everything is telling us we have to do it like this. Yeah. Look at how Johnny or Cynthia gets treated when they're student of the month because they were good kids. I've been good all goddamn month and I still ain't get the shit.
Still didn't get it.
What you talking about? But I got manipulated to think, okay, so I have to be on their level. Okay.
Yeah.
Then we get older to college, and then we get into our adulthood, and we're told this is how adults act. This is what adult means. This is what you got to do or not do. It never stops. And if you're in a religious family, also rap.
Deon T, you got to go to my video description. It's in my description. It should all my email show up on all the videos, like in the description, or even if you go to my YouTube channel page, it's there too, bro.
Yeah, just click the arrow down by the title. You'll see it.
Oh, Dartmouth. He said knowledge springs from ignorance.
Absolutely. I didn't know the shit I knew before. I was ignorant. Oh, that's why when the comment up earlier said, "Why are you so ignorant?" And I said, I am ignorant. I don't never listen to anybody that say they know everything or got the answers to everything. I don't got the answers to shit, but what works for me.
Yeah, basically.
For me. The knowledge can help you if you want it and you apply it. But I can't tell y'all nothing. Nobody can tell anybody anything. You don't gotta listen. So absolutely, Dartmouth, knowledge definitely comes from ignorance.
Those that know, damn, that is dope. That's King Oz right there. He said those that know are those who want to know.
Mm-hmm. Straight up.
Yeah, that's fucking sick, man.
And this family, true family, is that spot where people want to know.
Yeah, well, everybody want to know. And I
even if you ain't got it right now, trust me, go back a video or two. We done hit every topic on this.
Every topic. Yeah, all you got to, you go back to damn near any video, bro. It's like, it's 4, 5, damn near 500 of them there now. Like, we gonna keep pushing. I'm gonna keep pushing. We gonna have like 1,000 videos on this motherfucker. Like, just keep pushing forward. Why not? It's like,
say what?
I said, shit, man, it's gonna be 1,000 videos on this motherfucker by the end of the year. We gonna keep pushing forward. Just stories after stories, topics after topics, talks after talks from just normal people like us. Like mainly all the time, just normal people, not somebody that got a big name and all that. No, we all just normal people that's fucking coming together.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the platform to do it at, basically. If you got something out there, just come here and share it, man. It's a beautiful thing.
Absolutely,
thank y'all
man.
for being here. You try to make me cry right now. I'm looking at myself going, you try to make me cry right now.
It's just real like that.
The True Life Challenge.
It's real like that, man.
You're gonna have to go get you a $2 beanie to do that. And you gotta wear it like Ray J. You see this how Ray J, he wear his shit to the side, you feel me? Like it's tilted.
Player. But yeah, I appreciate the True Fam at all times, man.
Yeah, all times.
Everybody who come through, y'all keep it lit.
Yeah, everybody do, man. Like everybody come in and we all play a part in keeping this going. And it's like everybody be doing something. Everybody brings something to the table. It'd be like kind of dope, man.
For real.
That's what I like about it. But hopefully,
real,
I already know, the Shroom showed me so much. I don't even like to even talk about it because a lot of it I can't even remember, but they showed me like like they showed me hella shit like far into this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, that shit gonna be something big. Like they showed me, like, just gotta keep going,
Man, that's
though. You know,
dope.
don't stop. Keep going. Keep going. Like, trust me, it be days I'll be like, man,
Everybody need to follow that rule right there. Keep going.
keep going. Keep going. I was, cause man, I've been
Keep
fucking
going what? Nigga, it don't matter. Keep going.
just keep going. Like if you're doing something you like and you love, it's helping people, bringing people together, keep going. Cause it's gonna work because it's
Yeah.
working. It's already
We
working.
all here to build ourselves to the best us we can be. With that being known, keep going. Hey, you gonna
Yeah.
fuck up? All that shit's gonna happen. Keep going though. Fuck it. So what?
Yeah, just keep going, man. That shit crazy, bro.
You know, this is all about bettering yourself. You are first. Whoever you are, whoever here it is, you're first. Nobody else comes before you. Think about that and know that. If you ain't right, nothing outside of you is gonna be truly right. And it's gonna show. So this is the channel if you need that outlet as well. Build yourself here. Build with us.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, keep pushing. Like just keep pushing despite what? Despite what? Keep motherfucking pushing.
Yeah, because the moment you blame it on something, you're excusing it. It's an excuse.
It's an excuse, yeah.
Oh, it's stuck because I stubbed my toe. Oh, you got 2 feet.
You got 2 feet. You better hop on one of
I don't
them.
hear that shit.
You better
That shit
hop.
hurt my soul though, man. Oh man, I don't want to do this. All right, then you ain't gonna do. I don't care. I got to go.
Yeah, I got to go.
I
Like
love you.
you know what's crazy? It's harder for me not to do a live on a day than it is for me to do a live. It's harder for me not. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I wanted to take Saturday to myself. You know how many times I sat in front of the computer and almost started a live? Like I got so used to doing it. It's like I just get ready to sit in front of the computer and it's like, bro, this is supposed to be your day. Go on and chill, kick back. Like, you know, it's hella videos. Like motherfuckers can
You
go back
fighting it
and
though. Like no.
watch old videos. And like that's what everybody start kind of doing though. Like going back, watch an old video and be like, bro, I didn't even see this one. Like y'all was going in. Like, man, it's old videos. You feel me? That's why I'll be wanting to take the weekends to myself, but then sometimes I'll be like, I don't know. If I'm not doing nothing, bro, I'm going live.
Can't do it.
Yeah. Like, I'm just
Two
doing
fan
it.
be calling you.
All right, got you, D. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna open up. Let's
Yeah.
jump in the other Discord, man, so people can come in.
Reading the
'Cause
comment.
they look so they can come in and actually ask you. So let's
Go
go
to
in
the other Discord?
we're gonna go to the Truth Fam. Yeah, man, y'all can come in. Wasn't nobody in there. That's why we didn't go in there. Wasn't nobody in the Truth Fam. Like nobody. Look, it's still just us up in here. Y'all talking about is y'all opening the Discord? Yeah, we opening the Discord sometimes though. Yeah, I hear you.
All right.
Yeah, sometimes we gonna have one-on-ones with specific people because there's certain people here that got their own channel and they doing their thing on their own channel. So like, you know, we're gonna have certain talks with like specific ones. And when that chat going on, I don't want to be interrupted by people talking over each other. You know, talk over each other in the chat because it's words that we can see. You can stack up hella questions like that and all this stuff, but then in here it'd be just kind of chaotic sometimes. You feel me? And I want to have the content clear so everybody can be able to hear perfectly what's being said. When it get chaotic, man, it'd be cool, but then sometimes it's like when you go back and listen to it, it just sound like chaos. It's like, nah, I don't want that no more. So yeah, we're gonna be getting a lot of one-on-ones here. You feel me? Just Ty, you know, piano key.
That's gonna be dope.
Yeah.
Just Ty gonna.
Yeah. Hopefully I can get
You
one
already
with Lucid Queen. You feel me? Just a couple of people out there. Look, Alley Cat Scared. Look.
You know, Alley Cat's scary.
Yo, he ain't coming.
Don't hurt
UL
him or
ain't.
something.
Look, UL like, nah. You know what I'm saying? That's who we need a one-on-one with. UL. Shit.
Stop it. Stop it.
Man.
Stop it now.
That'll be a dope one though, right
You
there.
know, as soon as he get on the mic, you gonna hear an operated voice. He ain't never gonna talk to us. He ain't never gonna talk. You gonna hear that Siri voice.
He only talked to Alley Cat, and
I think UL really be everywhere at one time. I think we walk past UL in our own individual cities, and he just I don't know at this point. I think he is they. I think he is them.
It's them, huh? Hey,
I think he all that.
Like dude on Watchmen, the one who had the mask on, the redhead.
Yeah, Rorschach.
Yeah, we would fucking walk past that. Look, that's UL right there. You don't even know this nigga holding the
Wouldn't
sign.
even know it.
Yeah, holding the sign talking about the end is nigh.
I'm telling you, I think he do that and he like beam me up, Scotty, to the next
Everywhere.
location or something.
Like he's everywhere and nowhere. At
Just
the same
watching us,
time.
making sure we living okay
Hey,
and shit.
What if he was like really God though? Like
what if? and he in here fucking with us. We the chosen people then. Fuck it.
I think it's God. We don't even know we got God in the building. Just dropping knowledge, and we just look at it and go, shit. Like every time you say something, it make all the sense in the world. How can everything you say make sense? That come on, man, bro. You
stop playing. If you get a fucking interview with him, yo, stop. You need to make that an event.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be
for y'all who don't know who that is. That you see him in the chat, you see him, but he see you is the point.
Mm-hmm.
He see you.
Yeah, that's bruh, man. Yeah, that'll be dope though. Well, gonna come on. He gonna have the voice change wrong. Yeah.
Come in and sound like Game.
Or hey, no, I forgot. He got his voice gonna sound like a lion. It's gonna sound like a lion roaring and shit.
Like, did you really want to hear this? Like, oh my gosh.
Like, man, yeah, that'll be
You will, silly man. I hope that's okay with you to call you silly. You know.
Oh my god. Oh shit, he left. He went back to heaven. Hey, up there like the motherfucking King Guys and True Life Story. Them niggas figured me out, bruh. Check this out.
I done talk to them every day. They don't even know it.
Yeah, every day. They finally figured out who I was. He said he has Bumblebee voice.
Like you'll never know. You're not ready to hear the voice.
Different commercials and music channels and shit.
You got to decipher the goddamn.
Oh shit.
That's the dopest interview. Hold up, now you got my hopes up. Like maybe he'll do it if we give him these ideas.
Yeah, if we give him the ideas, huh? That'll be dope, man.
He got us on like 30 screens. Every one of our cities is on a screen. He's just sitting there.
As soon as he say yeah and say, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it. The angels
flicking through our channels.
The angels gonna be like, so you going down there again, huh?
They're my folks.
Yeah, they're my folks. You feel me?
They entertaining. All we do is sit here.
It's look, you now you know. Look, he telling the angels now. You know that's just you acting out as King God. Stop it. Stop playing. Stop playing. Let's just, you know what I mean? Let's see where this goes. Let's see. You know, I'm gonna go.
Let's see where this goes.
Let's see where this goes. Like we all in his mind, huh? He don't even got a computer or a phone or none of that shit. He just typing to us through his mind. He see everything we doing and shit. He just type it through his mind.
Just blink his eye like,
hey, as soon as you come in, what's up, Hunter Fisher? You know what I mean? He like he straight through his mind and typed the shit.
I am the system. You speak of me every stream.
Not every stream, man. Hunter Fisherman. Oh yeah, man. We up in the other Discord, man. I mean, everybody wanted the Discord to be open, but it's open now.
Yeah, all y'all in here could chat it. Y'all can start. Y'all could have been chopped it up with us.
Hey, Dark Mouth. You right though, because I wanted to hook up with Brother Sanchez because, like, I ain't gonna lie, King Guys, that's
that would
like
be dope too.
That's who you be reminding me of. That's why I'll be asking you hella shit when he says. You reminded me of Bro Sanchez, but I was like, damn, that'd be dope though. If I can,
I'm supposed to holler at a couple folks, but I just don't fuck with cats.
Yeah.
Somebody hit my inbox on Facebook about it.
What's good with it? Yeah, I'm
what's up? Who that?
What's up? To tap in with him. See what's up.
What's up, man?
I wanted to ask you a question. So I honestly, hold on. Can you guys hear those notifications?
Nah, no. We can't hear them.
What did you mean by we have to prove that we live on Earth?
Prove?
Yeah, y'all go ahead. Give me 1 second.
King Oz, you said
my Discord acted up. He cut out.
Have to prove that in the first place. Did you hear me?
You hear him, True? Did you hear what he said? Hold on, let me come in and come out.
All right. Can y'all hear me?
Hey, True. What up?
Yo.
Yo, King Oz. Hold on.
Yeah, my Discord cut out. My bad.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Hold on, Antonio. Give him 2 seconds, but.
You said okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right, you said we have to prove we live on Earth. What do you mean by that?
Man, it keep cutting out for me.
That's crazy.
No, I have to prove because type it for
What's going on? Is anyone hearing this shit clearly? Hello?
I can hear you clearly.
All right, I think it's working now.
Damn, what the hell happened? Dang, man, how long was that going on? What the hell was that? I can't leave for a second, huh?
Serial killer.
Serial killer, that's your microphone, bro. You gotta mute your microphone. Oh, thanks, bro. Dang, I left for 2 minutes. I can't go use the restroom. I come back. Shit was wild. I was hearing it from on my way in here. Like, what the hell? You trying to blow people's eardrums out up in here? Who eating cereal? Who was that eating cereal? Dior, you eating cereal?
That's serial killer.
Oh, eating cereal. What's up with it, Najee? Yeah, serial killer. I don't know. Yo, you gotta, like, when y'all come in, y'all gotta have headphones for your microphones. You feel me? And all that type of stuff. What's
At
up?
minimum.
What's up, astronaut Antonio?
Hey, what's up, gangster?
What's up with it, man? What happened that day you was talking to Chris?
Oh, bro. That's why. So check. I don't know who's got the echo, but.
Oh, it's gone.
Okay. Oh, it's gone. All right. Hey, I don't know, man. What's his? Chris. Yeah, he popped on and he was like, "Yo." He said something, and then I said like, "Hey, I appreciate the video you put out and what you're doing." And he I don't know, you guys just like disappeared, and then I popped off and popped back on, and then you guys were gone. So I don't know what happened.
Oh shit. Yeah, because like when he had gave it back to me, you wasn't even on there. I'm like, what the hell? So I just popped out because at first I was gonna let the Discord play, but wasn't nobody in there. So you feel me?
Are you live right now, bro?
Yeah, we live right now.
Oh, okay.
We dummy live. We dummy live.
How's it going, everybody? Is my mic working?
Yeah, it's working. Yeah, you just got a little feedback.
How's it going, man?
Good. Who's this, Dylan?
Good, Najee.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh. You sound like
My bad. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
My shit was acting on some trash.
Hey, just ask.
Can you?
I'm
Najee,
sorry.
that's coming through you, man.
That's me.
No, it's
That's
Najee. Just
Najee.
when Najee get ready to talk, like everybody just got to be quiet. When people got echoes, we just got to be quiet when they get ready to talk, and then they got to mute their mic when they done.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Bands?
What's up? Yo, True, I saw that video with Chris Cantelmo.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy. I was like, what the fuck? Yo, were you tripping balls out there? Or?
Yeah, I had a cool little trip. It was cool. It was fascinating.
So you did it with the eyes open?
Yeah, I did it with the eyes open.
Yeah, that's how I've been doing it lately. That shit's crazy, huh?
How everything get alienated, huh?
Yeah, it's like super like 3D and it's like super, everything goes super geometric, like the trees, like the leaves on super crazy. That shit was wild. I was not expecting.
Hey, I didn't watch the video, not to interrupt, bro, but I want to ask, what was his, he was talking like he had like a near-death experience, bro. Like I know he had some issues like with his mental health, but
yeah.
Did he explain that to you, what he's seen?
You talking about when he got to the point to where he felt like he was gonna kill himself?
Well, I know he said that he was at that point, and then he's said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna try DMT," and then he did the DMT, and then it sent him to, the realm or whatever you guys call it. Because I've never been there. I didn't go that deep. I didn't smoke that much. I didn't vaporize it. So anyway, I just want to know, like, he said, I'm pretty sure he said something like he went off into like a heavenly realm or something like that, right?
Yeah, because he was like something like an atheist at first. But it's weird because he said like that's when he said he called his son and said he told his son like, you know what I mean, I'm about to commit suicide, and hung up, and something happened and he went to sleep. Well, he didn't shoot himself, he shot the gun through the floor, and then he went to sleep, and he got a knock on the door, and when he went and answered the door, it was the police, and they was like, yeah, did you send this text? And then he thought, he was like, fuck. So they took him. He thought they was taking him to jail, but they took him to a mental institution. Basically, you know how they put you in that little ward thing for like 5 days and shoot you up with all that medication. And they shot him up with that weird ass medication that had him hallucinating for like 5 days. But I think he was in there for 3 days, but the hallucinations from the medication didn't wear off for 5 days later. But he said while he was in there, it came to him like DMT. I forgot how he said it was like before then, I guess he had watched some Terrence McKenna and shit like that. But then he was like, oh, DMT. And he was like, man, when I get out of here, I'm fucking fit to do some DMT. And like, that's what he did. And he said it woke his game back up. Like, he was like, shit. It's like, wow. But I forgot where he said he actually went in the DMT realm that made him not want to commit suicide no more.
Yeah, I didn't know if he explained to you what it was like when he smoked, and if it's because from what I heard, at least from what I understand, is that he said that he had some kind of communication with God.
Yeah, because at first he was like something like an atheist, I think, wasn't it? And like, yeah, it was something like that. He was explaining to us. I think I recorded it. I'm not sure. I think I recorded it though when he was talking about that, because you know what I'm saying, because like he was even telling us about an ayahuasca trip and like some more shit. So it was like so much being said. So I don't know, but I think that's what he said. He was like an atheist, and like when he did that, he meant what what we would call, what people would call God. So
did you hear about Chris's daylight or broad daylight ayahuasca ceremony?
Yeah.
That shit sounds pretty not very fun.
Yeah. When he got paranoid and tried to run out.
He said, man, I was listening to that shit. He said that he couldn't see anything while his eyes were closed or open, so he had to just blink for hours. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, when he drank it, he said that shit had him paranoid. He said, fuck, I tried to run out that shit. He said they stopped me at the door and was like, wait, hold on. Look, wait, this is what happened. He said, because he thought they was going to kill him. He said, so when they stopped him, he said, when they stopped him and, stopped him from going out, he just was like, shit, okay, fuck it. I guess if they going to kill me, they just going to kill me then. But it reminded me of somebody else shroom trip that said that, like, fuck it, if they gonna kill me, I guess they gonna kill me. This my fate. It's like he accepted it. Oh shit, that's fucking crazy. Funny. Yeah, Mr. Yoto said it best. Because Chris said that shit. He said, man, like while you in there tripping, all you hear is motherfuckers farting, throwing up, shitting. I guess it's the purge. I'm not sure.
Man, I bet that shit smells foul.
The ayahuasca or
the area.
The rooms they ain't got no fans that take the air out and clean the air.
Man, I would be sweating like a bitch.
Man.
No fans. Oh my gosh. I would be like dripping sweat.
Take the ride, huh? Yeah, be dripping sweat in that motherfucker, man. Yeah, it's crazy though. That ayahuasca is something else, bro.
I haven't done it yet.
Me neither. I heard about it.
For real? I thought I could have sworn. Maybe I'm wrong. I watched a few different people, but I could have sworn I heard you talk about ayahuasca.
Yeah, because that's when I had like all the stuff and I tried it. I actually tried it, but I don't know if I didn't do it right or what, but I did it like the capsules basically.
I got you.
So, but it didn't work. Thank God it didn't work.
Man, how crazy! Wait, did you do it? What time did you do it at? In daylight?
Yep, in daylight.
Oh shit, man! Yo, you would have had a very disciplining experience, though. You would be that shit. I like those kind of difficult trips because they really do strengthen your like mentality and make you a lot stronger.
Man, I threw up. I kept just throwing the shit up. Like after 15 minutes, like I try to hold it down, but I couldn't. I never could. And like the way he had me doing it, he had me mixing these different things with the bark. And it was like a certain amount of bark you had to like take, you know, like ground down real fine. But that shit just had me I threw that shit up every time. So
I bet that nausea did not feel good either, man.
I didn't get nauseated or nothing. I didn't. It was like yeah, the nausea, but then my stomach was like fucking kind of turning. It was like I was just trying to hold that shit down. Then it's like, nah, I can't hold this shit down no more. If I try to hold it, be throwing up in the room or something.
I'll tell you what though, like when you get nausea, like for example, like I think I've gotten like one or twice on like an acid. That shit is not fun. Like, I hate nausea like on psychedelics. It's like more enhanced. It just makes it feel even worse.
Yeah, I know. UL, that's I had all that, bro. I had MAOI. Then he sent me these serum root seeds that he was like, gotta take 3 of these. Then you put this up under your tongue, and then you take these like this much time later. Take the whatever plant, whatever bark that was, and the other stuff's supposed to induce it. But shit, that shit wasn't staying down.
Damn, you're eating a jungle salad.
Yeah, basically.
Isn't it so fucking crazy though how these ancient people, like they just knew how to make this? Like it's like this complicated ass recipe and they just knew how to make it.
Mm-hmm.
Like they had no technology. Like this shit doesn't make sense.
Well, look, they didn't have technology to be distracted, so they could fuck around with the different plants in the forest until they found something to work.
But then
they had a lot of more free time.
When you found something like that, what the fuck? Like, you like, I ain't taking that shit no more.
Hey, I saw on Joe Rogan.
They said that the plants told them what the fuck was up.
Yeah,
the plants told them how to make it. That's how they made it.
Hey, Drew, did you ever see that? I saw on Joe Rogan last night. Did you ever see that jaguar that trips on the ayahuasca leaves? Oh, he left.
I slept so long.
Hey, Drew.
Oh, there goes King Oz.
Break my headphones and everything.
Are you back, Oz?
Oh, okay. My bad.
Question still.
My bad.
Hey, Drew.
Yeah.
Hey, I saw it on this clip on Joe Rogan last night of that. You ever see that jaguar that trips on the ayahuasca leaves? They eat the leaves in the jungle and they end up just tripping.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's pretty funny, huh?
Yeah, and be fucking flipping and rolling in it.
They're so cute though. Like I love, like they're just like big cats.
Yeah, that shit is dope. I've been on the ants right now, bro. I've been on the ants. Yeah, on the ants and how they colonies just go through the forest, just tearing shit up. You feel me?
Hey, it's crazy.
Hey, I seen them. I seen them. They was on a crab, right? You know, the crab just sat there like they ain't gonna get inside. Man, them motherfuckers kept searching until they just found the 1 weak spot, and then the big ones fucking tore the spot open, and then they climbed through the joint of his arm. The little ones start climbing in through the joint of his arm, start eating from the inside out. I said, these things is crazy. It's like, what the fuck? Eating from the inside out, bro. Bro never moved. He never moved. He just sat there and accepted that shit. I said, it didn't try to run or nothing. And then they start pulling his mouth open and start eating from inside his mouth. I said, that's fucking crazy, bro. I seen him attacking everything. Fucking crickets, caterpillars. I don't give a fuck what it was. Spiders. they just like come through like an army, dude, and just destroy shit. And if you in the way, your ass getting ate too. Getting ate.
Do you think ants have like a? I mean, obviously, ants are also life. Like everything is a form of life. Like everything is a form of life in this earth. But do you think like these little tiny bugs, they have like the same kind of like consciousness? Not necessarily like I don't know how to put it, but do you think they can like perceive things and things like that? Like because they're so small. Like I mean,
yeah, their perception is small too. Because it's like they programmed to do one thing, bro, to go out and to get food and bring it back.
That's it.
Like us, that's what we programmed to actually do. We go out, we get food for the kids, we bring it back. You feel me? We go out and we work for the shit. You feel me? And but we not animals though. You feel me? Not here in this life, in this body. You feel me? Like what the fuck, man?
So I got a question, if I may ask. What if the programming that you're programmed, like, okay, let's say, let me see, it's hypothetically, right? True, like Booker was programmed to become Booker and fucking make the channel and do what he's got to do. So it's like you're never really going outside of the program that you were already destined to do. Like there's no way you can get around like what was set out for you from the beginning of your life.
It's weird because Booker, somebody made Booker, but then Booker made True Life Stories. Booker also made Headquarters. Booker made all these different other names for himself, for Booker. You feel me? So it's like something made me, but yet I came in and I made myself in other ways also, other different aspects, which is weird.
Well, you created personas that could potentially be not even the true you, the get it, the true you, but for real though, like personas that were outside of the original programming that you had come into the earth with.
But think about it though, right? To me, I would know that these would be different personas, but to the outside person that's looking, like some people gonna look at me as True. Some people, my family gonna look at me as Booker. People that I was locked up with, they gonna look at me as Headquarters. You feel me? It's going like that's HQ right there. You feel me? Like so, and some of these people, they don't even know the other names. Like, you feel me? Some of the people in the family, they don't know that people call me True.
I'm the exact same way, man. That's crazy how you're saying this. I'm literally the exact same way. The exact same fucking way.
I think that's all of us.
Like how you're saying that you have these different names, and some of these people, even that you're so close to, might not even know this other name. Like, that's so true.
Yeah. They like when I came here, everybody... it was crazy because when I came here, everybody looked at me as True. Then when they went to my Facebook, it was like, oh, they start calling me Blake because my Facebook say Blake Woods, which is my son. So it was like, it was still like, fuck, like, you still off. You still not there. It's Booker, okay? That's my name. That's my real name. But it's like, at the time, you thought it was just True. Then it was like you went there, you went here, and it's like, oh, okay, it's real right here. Really, his name is Blake. And it's like, hey, Blake, and whoop-de-whoop, half time, I didn't even know who the fuck they was talking to.
It's like, y'all ain't even right.
Hey, they asking Blake questions. I'm trying to figure out who Blake is. Like, I'm looking for, I'm looking in the chat for where Blake at. Like, a dude just asked Blake a question.
Hey, how much longer you think you'll be on here?
Not too much longer. Not too much longer. Why? What's up with it?
I'm about to leave work and be home in like 10, 15 minutes. And I was just wondering if you'll still be on.
Yeah, we've been on for 2 hours and 15 minutes right now.
All right, it's
cool. You still smoke weed, True?
Yeah, still
Man,
smoking.
I see you spark up a blunt and a wall.
Oh, because usually I smoke like before the live. Sometimes, a lot of times I
You don't want
smoke
to risk
before
getting
yeah.
strikes and shit like that.
No,
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. It don't be that. I just be smoking before the live and I be high the whole time already. Like I ain't trying to smoke myself stupid all the time. I seen myself smoke myself stupid on some of the lives. And I just be looking at myself. It look like I be in La La Land. I be like, boy, you high than a motherfucker.
High as hell. Yeah, it's funny though, going back to that multiple like kind of persona. It's funny, like you're given one life, but you can really like create multiple lives with your one life.
Yeah, with your one life.
Yeah, you can create like really as many as you want.
Mm-hmm. And then you can even make little lives too. Or you make the real little personas too. They call kids. You feel me? Those the miniature yous, and it's like you, but that's you looking at it in a different perspective. You feel me? Just little.
Man, I wish I could go back to being a kid. I still am a kid, but like go back to being alive.
And take these thoughts with you, huh? I know what you would do.
Dude, I haven't thought of that. Yeah, dude, you just gave me that idea. Take thoughts back with me. That sounds.
Yeah, take all this, everything you know right now, and go back.
Yo, I'd be smoking DMT as a little 10-year-old, man. I would be on that. My parents would be like, "What in the fuck?"
Hey, he be dry. Hey, you'll be like, dude, on Hot Tub Time Machine. You'll be taking people's songs and shit and making them before they make them.
In the future, take all the future songs. Like a little kid, just rapping.
Hey, yo, it's Walt. Hey, True, I just had a quick question. First off, am I echoing?
Not. We just got to be quiet when you talk, bro.
Okay, hey, look, I just had a quick question, man. I just wanted to know, have anybody on here tried the chocolate bars from Amsterdam? It's like the shroom chocolate bars from Amsterdam. I just want to know, have anybody tried?
How you getting chocolate from? Where you get those at?
You can get them anywhere.
You say you can't get them anywhere? Because I literally thought the guy had done got them. Well, he told me he did get them from Amsterdam. So I bought like one. It's like a big ass chocolate Hershey bar. I bought one of them from like, he charged me like $200 for the shit. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't took none yet. Yeah, it was like $2 for a whole bar. So I just want to know, have y'all tried it yet? And if so, like, how intense is it before I just goddamn jump all the way in and take 2 minutes? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the chocolate.
What is it?
The chocolate mushrooms is strong, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know. With them just infusing the chocolate, it make them dummy stronger. You feel me? So, you probably should take a little and test it out, you know, before you just go into trying to take the whole thing.
Hey man, look, I don't know if you remember, like I had got on here a while ago and I told you I damn near took like a whole zip. I know you know what a zip is of like just regular shrooms, and everybody be saying like that's crazy as hell, but I told it may have had something to do with like my body wasn't cleaned out from food and shit like that, and but the only thing like it showed me was like my situation. Like I guess I'm not in a, I ain't gonna even say I guess I'm not in a good space, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like I'm going through a lot, but like it literally just showed me like, get yourself together. Like it didn't take me any further than that. You know what I'm saying? Like I just saw my surroundings around me, like in detail. You know what I mean?
Self-reflection.
Facts. And like I said, I took damn near a whole ounce, bro. Like no bullshit. It was probably like 24 grams or some shit, and that's literally all I saw. And it kind of messed with me a little bit because I be on here listening to y'all trip stories and shit. And I was like, damn, I know everybody be saying they take ACE and shit like that and they blast all the way out. So I'm like, damn, and I was trying to blast off, you know what I mean? So maybe that had something to do with it. I was like, how the hell did I take 24 grams, like down that whole ounce? And this is all I could see. So that's where it kind of like fucked with my head. Like, I guess you really got to get yourself together. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, Mo? If the shrooms ain't doing it for you, just go straight to the DMT.
Yeah, and it depends on what shrooms and where you got them from too.
Yeah, facts. I heard that too. Like a lot of people, I heard people say like it's different kinds of shrooms and shit. So maybe I just got a weak ass batch because I hear everybody saying, man, if you took that much, you supposed to been throwing up and you supposed to been out of here, you know.
Yeah. But then you probably went in with the intent of seeing what you actually wanted to see. That's fucking kind of dope because it's self-reflected. You can't get no better than that.
And you right. But I thought I was gonna be kind of like in car. I was looking to, I don't know, man. I don't know what I was looking for. I was looking for it to show me, like, to get myself together. So I guess that may be what it showed me, but I think I was looking for it to show me in a different aspect, like in a cartoon world or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that'd be the thing. We be wanting to see the aliens and shit. You know what I'm saying? But then when you get to that point to where you can go in there and you can repair yourself, you can fucking get a self-reflection, bro, and know about yourself and see yourself in a different light, bro. That's mind-blowing. That seemed like that was a dummy good trip. That was the one you needed.
Yeah, and it was, man. I ain't gonna, true, man. To be honest, to be real with you, man, I swear to you, bro. Like, I literally, I know it sounds like some crazy shit, bro. I think I literally cried like 3-4 hours straight, bro. Like, literally just crying. Like, this shit was just crazy. You know what I'm saying?
And that's exactly the trip that you needed. Then that's exactly what you were looking for. You said you're not in a good place, so the shroom showed you self-reflection, and you know what's wrong now. That's exactly what you needed, to be honest.
Just think with all the shit you was holding in, bro. You just let it all out. Everything you was holding in. That's dope, bro. That sounds like a marvelous trip right there.
It's like if he just cut the bullshit, went straight to the middle and got what he needed.
Yeah.
And the crazy part about it, bro, like I feel the same way. That's what though. I got what I needed for probably a couple of days, and being that I took all of it, I went right back to just. I mean, I still remember, like, I know what I need to get myself together. As far as that sense, I know I got to get myself in order. But as far as like just the day after, like knowing that, man, like that thought of remembering what just happened, I can't explain it. Like knowing that you really gotta buckle yourself down and just go with it. That was the last time I tripped, so it's like after that, like it kind of just fades back to you still being in this same reality. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
It fades back to you being back in this reality, but still though, it showed you something, man, that it's certain shit that you need to change in order to make this reality better than what it is. It's like you got to change this, and this.
I would say it brought him back into his head, into his thoughts. That's like when I smoked the DMT, and remind you, I didn't like have a breakthrough. I only sandwiched it with the weed and then smoked just enough so where I was super relaxed. But it showed me that I was creating those, like when we're talking about the personas, I was creating the personas. I was creating the self-defeating person, like self-defeating, really sabotaging my own mind, heart, and soul. And it showed me that, and it was just like, now you could be the greatest version of you, which is an amazing person that everybody wants to be around, because I believe everybody's amazing, but I'm just saying, if I could be an amazing person or be someone that is like a fuck up, I'd rather be the person that it does great things, has a great mindset, and looks forward to helping others instead of fucking like bringing people down or doing fuck shit that shouldn't be like thoughts that shouldn't go through your head, or you like you say you pop back into reality, but the reality is you're popping back into the bullshit that you created, or the loneliness or sadness or whatever the fuck. But it's just like you need to just cut that bullshit and like fucking straighten up. Like that's all I gotta say.
Nah, I mean, and that's a fact. And that's exactly what it is. Like I literally popped back into the reality that I was in before I went on the trip. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I don't know. I guess it was just it's all an experience. You know what I'm saying? But either way it go, man, I just wanted to holler at y'all about that, man.
That's dope. I'm glad you did.
That sounds like a dope ass trip, bro.
Got me pissed
Morning,
off.
fuckers.
What's up with it,
Yeah,
Justin?
bro. Just like one last thing, Walt, bro. Just I would say just love yourself, bro. Seriously, like just fucking like don't blame yourself. Like what Justin told me, don't psychoanalyze it. Drop the bullshit and then love yourself. Do you?
Yeah, life is a loop. You pop back into your old reality, but if you start thinking in a new way, you will start to create a new reality. But it takes some time. You have to change your mind.
Yeah, and also, one more just kind of common thing that, you know, like it's kind of generic. If you kind of feel like you're in a bad place and you feel like you're holding on to something, the past is the past, and you just gotta let the past go. Whatever might have happened in the past, it's just
the longer you stick with it, the longer it sticks with you.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm still on here, so as far as now, I'm just listening, man. But I'll let y'all later on.
All right, well, man, thank you for stopping by. You waited all this time to come tell us that.
I'm on here all the time, man. Every time you clock in, I might not say nothing, but I'm always listening.
I know, man. I'm going with that story. That was amazing, bro. Man, y'all got stories out there. Y'all better not be holding back on y'all stories, because this is the community where we all have weird shit, but we understand. So don't hold back.
So, bro, you going to sleep again or what?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna cut this live because this was the King Oz show, and then we gonna come back in like 30 minutes.
You want to do me in 30 minutes?
Yeah, might as well.
I was gonna say, man, and whoever listening, man, y'all come tell y'all stories, because I'm pretty sure it's more people on here just like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't be wanting to tell your stories, man, but y'all tap in, man, because that's what we on here for, to listen. Just saying.
If we go in 30 minutes, I'm going to smoke some DMT, because maybe I can bring something back. Like from yesterday, it's already slipped my mind mostly.
Just like me, do me like that too. All right, we're gonna take a 30-minute break. Everybody go do what they gonna do, and then we're gonna be right back.
Cool. I'm gonna smoke up. See you later, bro.
All right.
I might.
Oh, my bad. I cut him off already. But yeah, we're gonna take a 30-minute break, and then we're gonna be right back, y'all. Because this is King Oz show right here, so I can't have everything like going on after the King Oz show, because that shit was like 2 hours. That was dope. But yeah, man, good looking out, King Oz, and I see y'all in like 30 minutes. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Come down from heaven and come get this talk in, UL. Stop playing. Peace out. My bad. But yeah, like I said, you know what I'm saying? I was DMT was like, oh my God, I was blowing DMT all day yesterday down there. And then go to sleep dummy early. wake up, dummy, early. I woke up at like 6 o'clock, like ready to go. I said, damn. Like, they looking like you want to do a live? Hell yeah, right now. You feel me? Like right now. Just as simple as that. You know what I'm saying? To the ones that order shirts, you feel me? Good looking out on supporting the channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's y'all gotta support. If people support, we can be here every day. But if like I don't have support from the channel and then I'm putting in 10-hour days on the channel, I can't be here every day. I have to go do the stuff in order to maintain my sculpted reality that I didn't sculpt it. So it's like it kind of take away from me doing this. I got to go do like 90 other things in order just to try to keep this shit going. But I ain't stopped though. You see that? I ain't stopped. I'm still smoking. I'm still doing this shit, bro. It's like, I don't care. I love it. But yesterday, yeah, I had some fascinating DMT trips yesterday. The shit is crazy. I see why DMT, okay, mushrooms and DMT, they are like the same thing, but the DMT is just, it's something about DMT that I can't fix my head around. Good morning. What's up, D Ramos? Namaste. Pavel, Brandon Lewis, the first one up in here. You feel me, Brandon? Yeah, but Brandon is crazy, man. Man, DMT, like, don't get me wrong, I love mushrooms, but man, DMT is like it's next level. It's next level. What's up, Yolanda? You get your shirt? It's next level compared to anything. Yeah, if you don't want to just like help out and donate to the channel, buy a shirt or something. You feel me? Buy a shirt or something like that. But I'm just saying DMT is unlike anything, bro. Look, I smoked on the trampoline yesterday, right? I'm on the trampoline. I'm geeking. I'm like, because I always tell everybody, you know, people that smoke, go outside, smoke, look at the sun. If you do DMT. What's up with it, Ted? Hey, look at that sun. Okay, you're welcome, Yolanda. Yeah, much love to you too. Thanks for even helping out. You know what I mean? If you go to Discord, I got a section in the Discord that basically, you know, that I got my merch. You know what I'm saying? I love everybody in the Discord, but I'm gonna have to do some changing up on the Discord. A lot of administrators gonna have to be kicked because there's been a lot of shit going on. Like I went because I wanted to watch it with everybody last night, and I go to my Discord. Somebody kicked my Michael Jordan off my Discord. On my True Life Story Discord, and it fucked all my shit up to where I can't even share videos now. So I got to do everything all over and make another video channel to share. So I'm like, bro, I'm about to clean Discord up. I'm sorry to say, man. I'm sorry to say, you know, I be hoping like, damn, like we can do things and everybody can be grown. And, you know, despite, you know, we're going to have like a couple of people that's going to do weird stuff. But, you know, I want the shit. You know what I mean? I don't be wanting to, you know, really geek on nobody or trip on nobody, but people just be doing some weird stuff. You know what I'm saying? I guess out of every couple thousand people, you're going to have about 20, 30 of them, maybe 100 of them that's just be really just trying to fuck shit up for some reason. I don't know. Maybe they life fucked up. I don't know what's going on in their life or something, but there's some shit going on where they just naturally just fuck shit up like Ricky Bobby Daddy on Talladega Nights. And I love people like that. I'm not even gonna lie. I love people like that. But when you get to like messing up the flow of things, man, it kind of messed up, man. Cause I was pissed off, man. How they gonna kick my shit off? I'm like, bro, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? Yeah, they bugs at times, man. I don't even, you know, like I ain't tripping, but you feel me? They're gonna be tripping. But yeah, like I was saying though, anyways, like, yeah, I smoked DMT on a trampoline, right? Yeah, I know Yolanda, but it is what it is. It is what it is, you know. I ain't even mad. You see, I'm still smiling. But I went to watch it, the new It with everybody last night. And like I go into the fucking Discord, I can't even do it. I had to watch the movie by myself. I was mad. Watched it again by myself. I said, shit, I want to watch it with everybody online and shit. But it is what it is. But so look, I take the DMT trip by myself though on the trampoline, and like it was a beautiful thing, man. I was in that place that I guess everybody call it the waiting room. What's up, King Drizzy? Everybody call it the waiting room. Like I seen somebody post a picture on it the other day. Yeah, I get scared too. I ain't even gonna lie until I do it. Once I take that first toke, it's over. I'm not scared no more. So like I'm laying back on the trampoline, look, and I'm in the waiting room, but designed in the waiting room is the lady, and she like dancing. You feel me? The lady, she come in like dancing and like, but I only can see like her silhouette. And it's like, you know, because I'm laying on back on the trampoline, looking up in the sky, looking at the sun. You feel me? Like I open my eyes and look at the sun, and then I close my eyes, and it was getting that red color. Like I said, everything was like that red color, like it was kind of flaming. And then she like came in dancing, and like I'm like geeking because I'm not seeing nothing, but I'm seeing something. But I'm like in that waiting room place. And I always thought they call it the waiting room. I thought it was like, I call it the magic carpet ride. Y'all call it the waiting room. I call it the magic carpet ride because it's like it's a room that go on forever. And you just floating through it. You just floating through it past pillars and shit. But it's made out of fucking like geometrical patterns, like fucking lines, just lines and shit, almost like it's like you like in a Tron game or some shit, bruh. Like for real from Tron, like you in a Tron game or something. It's like that, and you just floating through it, but it's not blue, it's red. So I'm floating through that shit, and I'm like looking I kind of get sketchy, you know, because my ego, I'm arguing with my ego, like, bro, let go. And my ego is like, hell no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm like, cause my ego, he goofy. So he don't even talk like me. He talk like this. I'm like, let go, bro. He's like, no, I'm not gonna let go. This is how I'm gonna stay here. You're not gonna. I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to kill you. You're gonna come back. Just let go, though. No, I will not let go. I'm gonna hold on. And I'm just like, fuck. So I'm like, I go in the front. Like I'm sitting in the chair and I'm like, fuck, man, like, dude, just don't want to let go. I'm like, I need to take that like heroic dose and like just make it just happen. So I can just break on through. Man, I go in the front and like I know it was still like hella DMT left in my pipe because when I smoked with Black Wolf and them, like, they fucked off hell of my shit. I can see the residue all the way damn near going back to the back of the spout. All residue. I'm like, God damn it. I'm like, shit, it kind of still be hella shit in here. So I'm like, let me just sit in the front of I light up. I was like, oh shit, hella smoke. So I did it again. Like I took like 2 or 3 more. I took 3 hits, 3 big hits. Man, now I know, hey, when shit changed, when I tell you shit changed, shit motherfucking changed. I was scared. I ain't even gonna lie. I was scared. I didn't even have no reason to be scared because I wasn't seeing nothing but the lady, because like the fucking carpet hanging over the gate, and I'm seeing the carpet and like the carpet. Oh yeah. One thing about in the back, my hair on my arm, all my hairs on my arm, my legs, everything, bro. It was standing up. It was standing up. You know how when they get a balloon and they go like this and they rub it and then it make your hair stand up? All my hairs on my legs and everything. I couldn't stop looking at it because it was like fucking crazy. Like everything, all my hairs is down right now. Look at my ashy elbow. What the fuck is that? Elbow ashy in the motherfucker. Is this one ashy? Man, now I must have set my arm on something. That's some food or something. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's on my elbow. I'm gonna have to get a towel and wipe it off. Hey, but all my hairs All my hairs on my arms was just standing up on my arms and my legs. Because at first I just thought it was my arms. So I'm looking at my arms and I'm looking at my hands on everything. This is what the shit looked like. It looked like trees that was planted on the earth. That's what the fuck all my hairs look like. It looked like trees that was planted on earth. And it was like, damn, I like felt like I was like a planet or something. So I'm like looking at the hairs and I'm like, cause they all, when I say they was standing up straight, they wasn't curly or nothing. They was all standing up straight, bro. I'm looking at them like, what the fuck? And then like I had on short pants, so I looked down, you know, I didn't even know my legs was that goddamn hairy. I said, I think I got more hair on my legs than I got on my damn chin. Hey, all my hairs on my legs was standing straight up, bro. Somebody said static electricity. I said, I don't know what it was, but I was geeking. I couldn't even take a picture of it. I was trying to take a picture, but I couldn't even take the picture. I'm just looking at them because I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, man, everything was just standing up straight. I'm looking at it. I'm like, yeah, it looked like my hair was like trees on earth and shit. And like I'm geeking off of it, like, whoa. Like I think that's what, like when Rick and Morty, when he said, man, you wasted your life on that bird watching thing, and then you gonna fucking go back to the shit. That's what I was doing. I wasted my whole trip looking at the hairs on my legs and my arms, bro. No lie. In the back. Wasted half a trip. I'm gonna say half a trip just looking at that. Yeah, Harry moment. That's what that was. Harry Potter. It's like a Harry Potter moment. But okay, this is where it gets fascinating though. Because when I go in the front and I blow in the front and I start seeing the lady depicted in different depictions. I'm like inside the carpet. You feel me? I see her like inside the walls and shit. The walls is fucking melting and shit, right? I'm like looking at it as the walls melting, but her face in it. But I'm like trying to talk to her like where are you at? You know, I want to see you. I want to talk to you. You know what this girl gonna tell me? That I don't need to see her because everybody keep on asking you what I look like. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, okay, like you want people to spread the message, but when I finally get there and like I can, you know, to the point to where I'm like, I'm on enough to where I can see you, you gonna tell me no? Like, no, because like, and I'm like going, I thought this is what you're supposed to do. Ain't I supposed to take it and I'm supposed to come and I'm supposed to explain to everybody what I see? And it's like, no, you're going to go back and you're going to tell everybody what I look like. Like a lot of people seeing you. That is right. Because somebody told me a long time ago, like they had to tell me something. And I was like, you know, they didn't tell me. They was like, I can't tell you. I'll tell you when the time is right. And when I seen the lady, they told me, oh, they was like, oh, when you ran into the lady, I just wanted to tell you that you was gonna run into the lady because she told me not to tell you about her or some shit like that. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, so I'm trying to pull her in. I'm like trying to tell her, like, come here, like, let me see you. I want to talk to you, ask you questions and different things like this. But she like, no. You can see me in like these little things right here, but no, I'm not going to let you see me because you're going to go back and you're going to tell everybody what I look like or some shit. You're going to go back and tell everybody everything. I got it for you.
I got it.
Okay, hurry up then. Your little self. Always smiling like your daddy. Okay. But yeah. No, my eyes was open, bro. My eyes was open. This wasn't even this shit right here. It wasn't nothing what it was. I finally know where I left myself at. I left myself right there in that stuck. I left a part of me stuck in that reality, bro. And I met up with him again. And I know he's there because once I got there and I stood up and I looked at the tree across the street, the tree, everybody in the tree was fucking pointing at me. The tree was going, look. They was like going, look, he can see us. Look, he can see us. He can see us. They was, and I'm like going, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm like just sitting there like, goddamn, yeah, I see y'all. Like I see y'all, but bro, the way they was doing it though, this was like entities inside the tree that was shaped inside the tree. Like the tree, like the trees was like fucking the way they look, bro. That reality right there that's going on. It kind of, I'm gonna tell you, it remind me of when Rick and Morty went to that, when they got all the toxins took out of them and they was in that toxic place, and then they had they cells here, the pure cells was here because all the toxins got took out and sent to the toxins place. Man, there's fucking places that really exist like that, because I was in that place and like, I'm thinking I'm stuck. Cause like what I was thinking in my mind is, oh shit, finally, I get to see things like this forever. And cause it lasted so long, that shit lasted like fucking 30 minutes or something like that. As I'm just looking at the trees, just fucking tripping off the trees. I wasn't even trying to talk to them because I'm like geeking off how they was like the way they was doing this time. It was like they was pointing at me like, look at this shit. They like, look at this nigga see us. And the way they was moving, bro, that shit was, it wasn't like how they move off shrooms. It was totally different. They was moving like we move. So I'm like, geeked. I'm just like, my mouth was wide open. I couldn't like, I didn't know what to say. It was just like, I was like, oh shit, okay. Now you stuck. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. If I could fucking see things like this every day and see shit for what it really is, the people driving by in the cars, it was like they was like, the cars and shit was like kind of glitching in and out and shit. But everything that was actually real, it didn't look the same. It looked at fucking like it was alive. The grass, everything. It looked like it was alive. When I say alive, I mean like you fucking walk by a tree and like Tripp said, it fucking touched you on the shoulder. Type alive. Them motherfuckers is. But as I'm thinking I'm stuck, something goes, you not stuck here, I am. Like, this is my reality. Like, this is where I'm at. This is where I decided to stay at. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't think I was going, I didn't think I was going to come out of that. I thought it was me that was stuck over there, but I guess it's another part of me that's stuck over there. But the shit lasted so long, bro. That shit was beautiful. That's the type of shit that make you want to do DMT over and over again. I can do this shit every day, despite what anybody say. Somebody can be like, well, you're only supposed to smoke it like once a year, once a month. You don't know, fuck you, shut up. You can smoke it as much as you want. You feel me? As much as you want. And just seeing that, bro, oh my God, that shit just, it was crazy, man. It's crazy. I done seen the trees off of fucking, man, off of mushrooms and shit. And I'm telling you, bro, this was totally different. I mean, you know how they draw cartoons and the cartoon tree be moving? Bro, it was like, but when it's in real life, bro, that shit is fucking crazy. It's crazy because you see different people or different things intertwined in different parts of the tree. And they go, and it's going like this. Like you see a little, like something that look like a little head and it's going. Like it'll look at you and it's looking at them and it's like, man, you see this shit? That's exactly, that shit was going, you see this shit? Look, he can see us. And I'm like going, I'm just like, bro, I didn't even know what to say. It's just like, yeah, I can see you, but the way they was doing it, it was like it was a crowd of people. And they're just like I look at it, he like, what the fuck? Cause he trying to, it's like the tree at that time was trying to understand how the fuck is this nigga seeing us? Like he's looking at us because he's looking at us. Hey, it always takes me back to Rick and Morty. Remember when Morty went out and he seen the squirrels and he had on the little device Rick gave him so he could hear the animals talk and the squirrels was talking in the tree? And they was like, hold on. I think that kid right there can hear us. It was like that. That shit was just crazy, bro. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. I just like, I was like, what the fuck? I said, I'm doing this shit again tomorrow. No doubt. No doubt. Because that shit was, I don't understand it, man. But I do. But then, like, okay, later on, like when I went to sleep, because like I said, I went to sleep like fucking 8:30, 9 o'clock. I was out. I was tired at like 6. DMT put your ass right back on schedule. If you off schedule, you smoke DMT, that shit gonna put you, you're gonna go to sleep when the animals go to sleep, you're gonna rise with the sun. That's DMT. Soon as I opened my eyes, the sun started coming up. I said, God damn it. I said, this is some cold ass shit. Yeah, they didn't expect me to see him. This some cold ass shit. But then as I'm going to sleep, my dream was dummy crazy. Because I had a dream, it was about my sister or something. And like I walked in and I seen my sister doing drugs and shit. And like, it was weird. Look, I walk in, I see her doing drugs and shit, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm like geeking, like, what the fuck? I know you ain't fucking doing this shit. And you know what I mean? My dream was loud. Like it was real life. I didn't even know it was fake until I woke up. But like, I'm like, I caught my sister like she fucking doing drugs and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you tripping? Like, why is you in here? Like, motherfuckers in here smoking crystal and shit. What type of shit is this? So I'm like, fuck that, man. I'm like, since I came and deal, I just took off, right? I go outside, right? I'm walking up the street, right? And somebody started talking to me. So I turned around and started talking to him. And then, like, I hear my sister going, why is you tripping? We was just acting. And then when I turned back, man, she had on this fucking outfit that looked like it was from, like, the early 1900s when they was milking cows and shit. And then it was just a door standing up in the middle of the street. And she was trying to convince me that they was acting. And she was like, look, can't you see the door right here? And I'm like, it ain't even, what the, how'd you even get this door out here? Like, who helped you bring this door out here in the middle of the street? Because you out here by yourself, the door standing up and it open and close at the same time. Like, what type of shit is this? I'm bad. Oh my God, bro. I had a geeky day yesterday. But it was kind of dope though, you know what I mean, that the door was in the middle of the street because it did. And she had like on the little white thing too that they had on back then that tie like the bonnet or something, whatever it's called you tie. And I'm just like, I don't know, a trap door or whatever the fuck. Hey, whatever it is. Yeah, man, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, everybody. I don't never even be tripping though. You ever notice that? I don't ever come in and be like, hey, yeah, everybody make sure you hit that like button. We trying to get up to 100 likes by the time we get to 15 minutes. You trying to get up to 100 likes and shit. But nah. Yeah, it was a crazy day, bro. That's like basically my trips yesterday. It was more deep than that, but it's like I don't know. Some things I'll be keeping to myself. It's just fucking crazy, bro. It's crazy. But I'm about to open up the Discord because I know everybody probably got questions and shit like that, and everybody want to talk. So we're gonna pop in on the Discord because you're not Oh yeah, Ted. You know, hell no. Being this motherfucker. Hey, yeah. Everybody hit that like button. And I don't never say that shit until somebody said, be like, hit that like button. Oh yeah, everybody hit that like button. Shit. If you do, if you don't. From the beginning though, I've always been like that. Like, I don't give a fuck you hit that shit or not. Shit, as long as you hear shit, that's what matters. Shit. Soon as you leave, you're gonna go watch another video. As soon as you come in, you're gonna hit the like button. Fuck you too, motherfucker. Hey, as soon as you pop in, you go, oh shit, yeah, this is whoop you. Let me hit the oh shit, bro. Too much comedy. It's just comedy. It's just comedy. But yeah, man. Yeah, I'm so that's why I just came in today, man. I said I gotta go and get this shit out the way early. What's up, Discord?
Man, I ain't trying to hit it. I asked your ass like 8 times. You come to Discord.
Oh, I know. I was fucking trying to get that story out real fast, man.
Yeah, I be trying to do shit on my phone. I can't goddamn use both of the apps, but when you're on Discord, I can use whatever fucking app I want to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. I just had to get that out before, because once I turn on Discord, it's gonna be, all over the place.
Yeah, I feel.
Yeah, but them trees, Trip, golly, man, what the fuck, man? That shit don't even seem, man, that's the craziest shit, but it's so dope. You gotta do it again.
Yeah, all these different. Hey, be quiet. Hey, all these different substances. Like, cause weed is a tree too, but it give you a different effect. You know what I'm saying?
I only smoked one blunt yesterday.
Oh nah, you gotta smoke like 12 fucking with me, nigga.
Nah, I've been there. I've done that.
I know, but I'm at my weed consumption peak, nigga. Like, nigga, I be smoking. Like, my habit is terrible though, like, for real.
Yeah, I think the trees
But,
is true too.
All these different substances take you to different places, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just think about it like this. Maybe the root bark that my man's made that you hit, goddamn different from your other man's root bark. You can use different root bark, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
No, that's what I was
like
saying.
A different. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's different, but that shit got more spirit in it. It's like he said, pull it. Like he ran back in the kitchen and opened up the spice cabinet and pulled out the thing, and it says spirits.
Look, check this out though.
That's tomorrow. What?
Hey, check this out though. Goddamn. You know that old saying, like, you gotta cook the food with love? No, you cook the fucking spirit shit with love, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You cook that with love. I mean, you can cook food with love. Don't get it twisted. Ain't nothing like a good home cooked meal.
I know,
but
they like, goddamn though, like
you gotta whip up that shit with love too, bro. Like, you not only taking the DMT and the shrooms, respecting it, like growing that shit, you need to respect it. You know what I'm saying? Like harvesting it, storing it. You feel me? I heard you're not supposed to have DMT and light. I didn't know that, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I had all my shit in light, but it still hit though.
Yeah, I keep my shit in the drawer.
I ain't know no better than that shit still work. Shit.
Yeah, supposedly it oxidizes, right?
Supposedly.
Damn. I had some shit in the drawer for like months, and that shit still hit the same.
I saw that video on the True Family on Facebook talking about the apple of the eye, and saying like the iPhone is the apple, and like some of that shit, I'm like, damn, that make a lot of sense. But then some of that shit, I'm like, yo, get the fuck out of my
Hey, when they some of that shit was dummy funny, but when she said the earth is a pyramid, that shit fucked me. I'm gonna tell you, it fucked me up because I was the pyramid several occasions, and I'm going.
The pyramid.
Yes, I was the
only
pyramid.
Only reason I said what the thing that I said is because Daylight said that same shit. He was like, the earth is not flat; it's a triangle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's just.
I'm
crazy.
like, no.
Daylight said it too. This earth is not flat; it's a triangle.
Hell yeah. Hold on, man.
Yeah, but no, that's why we doing this, man. We trying to
Hey, when you said
help
that
and find a
fucking
different
DMT place was a
understanding, man.
room, nigga, that doesn't stop, that's what I was floating through that day, and I told you I seen all that 90s fucking graffiti and shit. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what they call the waiting room. And like, you know, because I seen somebody when I went to Facebook, because I was there. And then I go to Facebook and there's somebody that posted saying, look, you ever been here? This is the waiting room. And I'm like, nigga, I just came out of there. I just was there for like hours floating through that shit, just flying. You just be flying like flying through all that shit. Looking at it like, but it seems like it go on and on forever. It ain't no walls in the waiting room I be in. But they call it the waiting room. But I'm like, I don't know, man. That shit is beyond me.
Man, I don't know. That's my cigars, bro.
I think the waiting room is different for everybody. First time I did it, sitting in my garden outside, and I had the cartridge, and I took one, took another breath, took another one. And then I'm trying to take the third one, right, to blast off. Yeah. But like everything starts buzzing, the geometry starts going. My eyes want to close because the light's getting too intense. And as soon as I close my eyes, I see this 9-foot tall woman sitting on her back, fucking herself with a 10-foot fucking dildo. And she's taken the whole thing, like all fucking 10 feet. And then she turns into Jafar from fucking Aladdin, like big black snake with the red eyes. And I'm like, whoa, this is too intense. So I open my eyes.
What the hell? You be watching a lot of porn?
Yeah, I've been sexually active since I was 13, molested when I was little. So I've been, sexually exposed. Yeah, for sure.
You think that's why a lot of us started having sex when we was young? Because some weird shit happened to us or something?
I think that a lot of people are exposed to this because we're breaking the boundaries on a lot of different fronts.
Yeah.
And so I don't know if it's something that is a taboo. I don't know. The more we talk about these kind of things, the more we can find answers for them, because I definitely don't have the answers for it.
Yeah, I'm just going because like damn, I know I was trying to, damn, man, I think about when I was like 5 and 6, bro, I was trying to have sex. Not really. I didn't really quite get all the way there yet, but you know, we was trying, man. You know, we was trying, and I never could understand why. Like you would have thought we would have been into other things like that. Like, why would that even be something that would be on our minds at that age? Can't understand it.
I think some things are kind of like programmed or like forced, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to explain. It's hard to even make something out of it when you think of it, man. It's just
like
crazy.
In second grade, my school, everybody in the school in my second grade got sodium fluoride. We got this pink like mouthwash that you had to wash your mouth out with when you were 8, like at 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning, and a bunch of us wouldn't do it. And then they started trying to give us pills because they knew we would spit out the mouthwash. So they gave us these little red pills to fucking make us take sodium fluoride in second grade, bro. Like,
what the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Fluoride in the water. I think there's a bunch of, I can't prove it, you know, so.
What you
just got to do the,
said they did that to them too. That's fucking crazy.
Northern Ireland stopped fluoridation of their water, and I think certain countries had stopped since then.
That is fucking crazy, man. They putting some shit in the water and giving it to the kids. Like, your parents didn't know?
The whole school, it was just like, the way that they talk about fluoride is it's a beneficial thing.
Yeah.
So everybody thinks fluoride is good.
And actually it's not. So, oh yeah. That's why they was giving, because they was telling us it was good for our teeth.
Right.
But that's like the mother commercials, goddamn. They be like, oh, goddamn, this medicine is good for you, but the adverse effects, the side effects, such and 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 such.
60 pages of side
You know what I'm
effects.
saying? Like
anal leakage and all other type of shit. That whenever I see the anal leakage, I'll be like, "Ooh, they better not take that." You better not take that shit right there. But I'm going, man, bro, why y'all like DMT? Why is DMT so fascinating? Why do it like that shit is fascinating?
To be honest with you, I take DMT for the visuals and I take shrooms for the internal. I don't really get visuals off shrooms, but I get like a different like you see stuff different, but it's not like visual, but like internally you feel a lot of emotion and you feel a lot of shit. But like DMT is just for the journey and the adventure, you know what I'm saying? Like shrooms is an adventure in and of itself, but it's like it's different, bro. It's different, bro. Like DMT is like half an episode of goddamn SpongeBob. You know what I'm saying? Like shrooms is like a whole motherfucking like you gotta do some extra. Hey man, I'm trying to talk.
You know, they can't help it.
I know. They only
They're so close to source.
Yeah, you gotta just let them go. They can't help it. It's like, nigga, don't get too loud. God damn it. Like kids just
it's crazy. In Hindu, they don't discipline their kids for like the first 2 or 3 years. They just let them run wild.
Let them be who they are.
Oh no, you're not about to run wild. You're not about to be dropping in the fucking Walmart with me.
Not like that,
I put my foot in your ass.
Not like that. It's just, you know, kids, they see stuff, they want to touch it. It's like, Dad, look at this. Dad, look at this.
Oh,
Dad,
my daughter,
look at
all
that.
she say is, "What's this? What's this?" Every 5 seconds, I'm like, God, why do you gap so hard?
Hey, you know what the old lady told me? When they be asking them kind of questions, she said, just think how smart they'll be when you just tell them every time they ask.
Yeah.
They gonna
Just
know
talk
about
to 'em.
everything.
I'm still trying to figure out where these motherfuckers came from. Like, cause like 2 years ago, they didn't exist. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, bro.
I say it every time. When I look at my kids, and some of them bigger than me, and I still be like, damn.
Shit, we didn't exist in the fucking 60s and 50s. Where were we at? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like where was we at? Like my son got, you know, they get older, then they try to test you, and I be like, bro, you came from my balls. Like, think about that. Like you sitting up here trying to tell me something about something, and you came from my balls. Period. Stop playing with me, bro, because I could have saved that one.
That's wild, man.
Hey, he be hot when I say that, Dad, just come on, stop it. Well, stop playing with me, bro, because that's where you really came from. Like, you feel me? But hey, Exile, why DMT, man? Why DMT? Why?
I think, well, I was always against psychedelics growing up, and just because of my family experience.
Yeah.
And I watched Joe Rogan, the DMT spirit molecule, and then a bunch of different people he had on since then kind of talked about it and did a little bit more research. So that first time fucked me up, bro. Like I was not prepared for that fucking 9-foot lady with the 10-foot dildo. So I had to do more shadow
bro,
work,
don't
right?
worry, bro. I saw some BDSM shit, bro.
And that's in us, right? Every single thing that you've ever seen might come up. Everything that you ever fucking experienced might come up.
Ain't gonna come up on me
Right.
like that. Talking about, look, she ramming herself with that. Look, if you don't stop playing with me and put that in your mouth, no, I'm just. No lie though, but I'm just joking.
Yeah.
Like shit. But okay, so was that like your first trip or?
Yeah, that was the first
And
DMT
only,
trip.
huh?
No, since then it's been multiple, and my experience with chi or ki is ineffable. There's no words to describe this energy that floats through us, that permeates through us.
Yeah.
We try to describe it. You know, Kabbalah has 144 chakras. In this system, Usui Reiki, there's 7 chakras. So different schools of thought. So I was like, hey, this is actually this molecule is breaking all these stigmas, is just blasting you off into this knowing space. Let me see what this knowing space is and try to explore in this. So my approach has been step by step now, not getting too just jumping in with both feet, you know, without looking. That's usually my fucking method. And it's been exploring and try to push the boundaries of my own personal limits. I want to build things here in this reality. I want to help the whole world if I can, understand what's going on around us. We have so much power. We're all X-Men, Marvel Comics superheroes. Like the saying goes, we must be so great to deserve so much hate. So like we're understanding these new things, bro. Like, oh, yesterday. So we you were saying like you didn't feel like you were, or somebody else too felt like they didn't look at pleasure anymore. They couldn't go to the same places with the same kind of pleasure, right?
Yeah.
And so you have this opportunity to discover different things in your own experience. And sometimes that thorn in your side, it might draw you to understand actually the pain in your life, what's going on, so you can heal that. Well, why aren't you feeling that you feel pleasure? Well, it's probably because the pleasure got taken out when you experienced these other realities. You know, the veil was lifted from the falsities that were abundant in your knowledge before. I also wanted to ask, do you think that the stone for mushrooms, like Kalendi was talking about, you have this certain stone that you use for mushrooms that you can record your trips on. Do you think that the DMT trips, do you think the DMT trips can be stored in these crystals too? That was my question.
I never thought of that. I wonder too. I ain't, you know, I wish I was like a DMT expert. But I wonder if you could do that. I never even thought about that. I never heard anybody even talk about trying it.
I think it's possible.
I'm gonna go get my diamond.
If it's not that exact stone, there's probably a stone that does resonate with this type of work.
Look, you hear me, XL? I'm gonna go get my diamond earring. It got a little tiny diamond in it. I'm gonna have to hold it like this. I'm trying to store a little bit.
Yeah, bro.
Just trying to store a little bit in there, huh, in the diamond. Just that much. Yeah, I'm gonna have to I never thought about that. I'm like, my daughter got some crystals. I'm gonna have to go find one of hers and just see what happens. Cause that would be lit if you can just, and then every time you go back, you can go back to the same place. But
right.
But what I want to do is I want to do what Dude said, because Dude said if you use different vibrations, they're like, what's that 1 hertz that like you go up to like 7 hertz, and he's saying if you use that's on DMT, that's how you can get back to the same places that you went to before by using sound.
I fully agree.
And
if everything is sound, like Tesla said,
yeah,
if everything is vibrating at a certain resonance, then that would be the key to transversing these realms.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
And he was like, if you use that one, like the one that's supposed to be the God sound or some shit, he was like, yeah, you'll go there. Yeah, Brandon Lewis, yeah, 440 through 432.
That's why I said
936.
Yes, sir. 432. We used to have all our instruments tuned to that.
Yeah, and I'm thinking that's what I'm gonna do today. I guess I'm gonna practice that today. Like after the live, I'm gonna have to go. Well, after the live, I got to make a couple shirts and send them off. But I'm gonna test that today and see what it do. and then I'll be at y'all with that. We can talk about that later, but you know what I mean? Give me something to do. Look, give me a reason to smoke. DMT.
Did you do the Wim Hof? Did you do any breathing?
No, I did. I tried, bro. I tried. It didn't work for me. I tried. I tried, bro. That's it. That's just saying you don't control that. Give it here. It's like, what the fuck? Okay. You just do what you. Okay.
Were you doing it before or after?
Before. I started before because you try
to
and try to pace myself, but like once that shit kicked in, it was like, man, shit. I let it take over. You just control the breathing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just look at everything.
Yeah, it's kind of like the roller coaster, right? It's like the click up to the top, and then to a certain point, you just let go.
Just let go. My ego did not want to let go though, bro. It was not letting go. It said no. And I'm like, man, we have to, like, we gotta let go in order to become. And it's like, nigga, stop playing with me. I'm not. I can't. That shit would not let go at all. I said, okay, yeah, I know how to get you. Watch, I'm gonna just blast you a big dose. You ain't gonna be able to do shit. You're gonna just be able to grab your chair and go like this. That shit gonna be shaking. That's the only way. I gotta fool myself. Like, cause I hate to say it, DMT is like that though. DMT be always making me fool myself into smoking more. And I always go like at the end, I always go, damn, you got me again. And I'm like, how? How the fuck is you fooling me to smoking more as you showing me to hit the shit right perfectly? And it's like, fuck. But once I get there, I start buzzing, bro. I just keep going. It's like, oh shit, I'm there now. Let me just keep going as far as I can. You feel me? Yeah, I got to do it to where it's powerless. I gotta sneak up on that nigga. I gotta sneak up, knock on the door, and blast him when he opened the door. Shit, you can't even knock on his door. I knock on the door and try to get him. He open the door and see the DMT and be like, shit. He lock all the locks. Click, 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 click.
Well, your ego is learning too, right?
Yep.
Each time that you voyage, you come back and you get your muscles are stronger. You got different limits. So this motherfucker's all, oh, I know what you're gonna do this time.
I know, right? I never even thought about that. I never thought about that, huh? The smarter I get, the smarter he get, huh? He like, shit.
Yes, sir.
I am you, motherfucker. Stop playing. But I think that's what it is. My ego think if it die, it's not gonna come back stronger.
Every time.
Yeah. Every time. It's like if I go, I ain't gonna be able to come back. And it's like, bro, we had ego death a couple times, and you still here. Like I can't hear you like I used to, but you still here. Like you still here. You ain't went nowhere. I just don't want to get to the point to where I don't want to get dull. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get dull.
How so?
Like, you know how whenever you see DMT trips and they saying stuff like you don't even laugh at none of that shit. Like, they just straight forward, like, yeah, and whoop-de-whoop and this and that and woo, you fall asleep, you wake back up, and then they at the part like, yeah, and then that's when I was traveling through and it's like, fuck, I don't want to be dull, man. I don't want to. That's what I think I'm scared of. I don't want to get like, I don't want to do that. I just don't.
You don't want to get comfortable with it.
No, not comfortable. Like, I don't want to be, how when you, like right now I'm shiny, right? I'm like, we talk about this, we laughing and all that. I don't want to get to where when we talking about it, it ain't no laughter. It's always just like.
It's like bland and shit.
Yeah, bland.
How do you think that would happen?
I don't know. I see something that make me straighten all the way up. I don't fucking know. I don't know how it happened, but I'm just, most of the people I see that smoke DMT, that's how they be. Like the real DMT trippers, like some of them be like hella dull. And I'm like, I do not want to be dull and bland.
I think a part of that is from taking the roller coaster so much, bro. Like alcoholism. Think about an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Think about somebody who, I don't know, eats too much sugar or does too much weightlifting or skateboards too much or does too much politics. Like Trump can't even motherfucking laugh. He's never fucking laughed.
He laugh up under his wig.
They say, like, Rogan says, like, he'll laugh when he's depreciating somebody or talking down to somebody, but I think you just get in this mode when you're so focused and you do forget to have fun. Like lately, I have been focusing on trying to have fun, trying to, I don't know, look at life with a sort of wonder, get that wonder back, because paying taxes, buying milk, doing all this other stuff, you do get it.
AJ? Yeah, fucking, I just don't want to get dull, man. I want to.
I don't think you ever will, man.
That's.
Bro, it's not in your character to be dull, nigga.
This is crazy. I just don't want to be like that. I think that's what be scaring me. Like, if you change, you're not gonna be funny no more. You're just gonna be like fucking like a dull hood of a fucking 1970 fucking O's Cutlass.
Has there been anything that you've learned in your exploration that you use daily or you use often?
Shit, yeah.
Awesome.
It's actually too much to name. I'm not even gonna lie. It's too much to even mention. I am a whole different person. Bro, I'm a whole different I changed everything. When I say everything, bro, I don't do nothing I used to do last year. Probably like a couple of things, but everything like I was on last year, like before I started doing psychedelics, I don't do none of that shit. I cut everything.
How does that feel?
Bad. Feel like
why?
Because what you mean why? Because it was the shit I liked.
Why did you like it?
Because it was bad. It was bad. And it gave me a rush.
It was bad for you?
Yeah. It was bad for me. It was bad for me.
But you liked it, so it was good.
I think so. It was good, but it wasn't good. You feel me?
I would hope so.
It wasn't good, but it was good. You know what I'm saying? It was like a lot of stuff that could put me in a lot of different risks of my life, of, my freedom and everything. All that.
So in a way, it was good that you went through that, but it was bad because of the things that you were doing.
Yeah, and the people that I hurt along the way. It was just bad. It wasn't good. I was like hurting people and what I was doing. So it was like, now it's like, man.
Could you have gotten to this point without doing what you did in the past?
Hell no. Nope, I don't think so. That's why everything happened for the way it did, I think.
Bro, look, you think you hurt all them people, but just like you was hurt when something bad happened.
Yeah, got over it. I just
You
taught
really
them.
got them.
I just taught them. I just taught them a lesson.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I taught a lot of people. Look, I taught a lot of people a lesson, but at the same time, I feel like, damn, if I wouldn't have did that, I would feel better more on my guilty conscience. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But sometimes I do think about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
sometimes I'm like that.
I went through that. DMT already took me through that stage of forgiving myself for everything I did. So like now it's like to the point where I don't, I did that. It's over. You know what I'm saying? I forgive myself for it, but it is fucked up. Some of the shit I did is just fucked up.
But like
But
I
it's
said,
like,
you said, you showed them a lesson though. You know what I'm saying?
like, yeah, I
a
can,
life lesson and a lesson, like lesson. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, and it's like I can laugh, I can I can
Like
laugh about
this.
that shit now though.
Like this, you go in somebody's garage 2 o'clock in the morning and missing like 8 valuable things. You know what I'm saying? Like from now on, from that day forward, they're gonna remember to close their garage. They're not gonna leave it halfway cracked no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Man, still shit. I could
Or
have
somebody
went and knocked
that-
on the door and said, "Hey, you better close your garage." I could have just went in there and stole something. I was about to, but I said, "No, I'm gonna just come up here and knock on your door and tell you close your motherfucking garage before I steal your shit."
all right. How about this? Man? It's not what you do, it's how you do it.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So, but I'm going like I am glad because, like I said, I opened my doors to a variety of other people, other places, other things. You know what I'm saying? Like this like kind of opened me up. You know, like you know how like in the hood, like you know what I mean, when you like in the hood, you only do hood shit. Everything you do is based around the hood. Like even if you make music for the hood. When you dress it for the hood. Everything you did was based around the hood. You didn't spread yourself outside of that. You didn't let yourself get outside of that because you felt like that was life. And I'm a hood nigga. So my whole life, I'm going to make myself the best hood nigga that can ever be hooded ever. You feel me? Like I'm so hood, I went out and bought a gang of hoodies. All I wear is hoodies. You feel me? Like that. Like
bro, you ugly as a bitch. Hey, look though, check this out. Y'all know motherfuckers like me personally. I never left the coast, but I've been like York, and I've been like
Universal. Huh?
But I know motherfuckers that never left my fucking city. Bro.
Yeah.
Never left the.
Yeah.
Like not even state, but they never left the fucking city, let alone the county. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't seen nothing. But I thought they ain't seen nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that and like I'm glad I grew beyond that because you know what I'm saying, a lot of the ones that was like me, they still there. And I'm just one of the ones, one out of probably so many that just moved on and tried to change and tried to do things just totally different. And I think that's me thriving for change after I had like my 5th kid. The first 2, they didn't change me. I think they made me worse. I'm not sure.
And then goddamn, it's the same motherfuckers ain't never been nowhere. Trying to show them some. Oh, they talking about they don't want to go. Nigga, you ain't got nothing else.
Yeah, but yeah, Exile, yeah, that's you know, it's like, man, I don't know, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, you know, and then just looking
like
back.
that's that white people drugs. Oh no, nigga, this is everybody's drugs.
Yeah, that's exactly what Bosco told Trip. Trip popped in on Bosco, showed him the shrooms. Bosco was like, man, that's them white people drugs. See, they got them drugs. Niggas down south got them drugs. See how
drugs everywhere.
You see how ignorant we are though? We that ignorant to where it's like, people, look, the niggas down south. He said niggas southern niggas down south, they got them drugs. It's like, bro, you don't know nothing about people down south. But you just gonna throw that out there like that. And this it's somebody down the street from you that got this nigga started fucking with that shit.
Straight up, bro. I ain't even seen these songs until 2018. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I ain't never lay eyes on that shit, bro.
Yes, and
not in person.
And I think everything in my life, all the struggles and everything led me up to this point, man, to fucking bring us together for this. It prepared me for it. You feel me? Like all the way. That's what I feel like. And then the movement that we on, this is like, this different, man. This different.
Bro, your whole life, right? Can be what you do your whole life can benefit somebody for like 4 days. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your whole life you've been building up for this thrift shop, right? and I come into town and see this one item I've been looking for my.
Yeah.
Feel me?
Yeah.
You took you your whole. Why you
life.
trying to change this?
You going
Probably
in
drop
and
a
out.
dollar and make somebody day, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You going in and out, Trip.
Man, these motherfucking people cutting grass next door. I was just saying, like, you can make somebody like by just dropping a dollar. But I was saying some other shit, but I ain't trying to.
Yeah, I hear you. I hate to repeat myself too. But yeah, it's sparking a nice little change, man. It's sparking a change in a lot of people, and not just a lot of people in me also. You feel me? And
Terrence used to say that like, because we all used to take psychedelics, like the whole community, but then like certain things happened to where we couldn't have everybody tripping at the same time, so we designated a shaman to start taking these, and then we go to the shaman to see which way do we go to follow the herd.
Yeah.
Right. So there is still that explorer sense, going out to the beyond, going out to the limits, and then bringing back information. That happens in all kinds of avenues, in science and literature and humanities, and in your own personal life. I'm sure there's people who go out and get information and bring it back. So we're just like that, bro. We're just like the people who are exploring, bro, and bringing back knowledge for the greater good.
For the greater good to try. That's what I was saying, man. Like this is something that'll help a lot of people out. You know what I'm saying? And just in general, because it's like a lot of people, man, they want to change, but they conditions and their environment won't let them. Like I know I was there, bro. And then when everybody around you is a certain way, because it's like, damn, you know, when I go back, like everybody's still the same way. When I go back to my old city, everybody's still the same way. And it just make you go, look, you look at him, you know how when the dog sit down and he go, huh? Whenever I go back, that's how I be looking like, bro, I ain't been back to my city to see all my family or nothing in like over a year now. Over a year. Because I got mad because I went back and everybody was still the same, and I'm looking like.
But all those people too have experiences and knowledge that we can never know. We can never know why they're choosing those things. You know, like I do believe in past lives or somewhere that we came before, because I definitely had knowledge when I was young that I wasn't given. Like I just had knowledge, like internal knowing. So all these people, we want to change their lives, but that's kind of totalitarianism. That's kind of fascism. That's kind of like saying that you don't know the right way to do things, so I'm going to do this for you.
I don't know.
That's not right.
But
like
I feel like I feel like the reason, because that's like I think a lot of them just stay because that's what we know, and then plus
it's safe.
We stuck. Yeah, it's safe. You don't want to you might feel like you don't want to leave certain people behind. You feel me? Like I don't want to leave like my mom here, my cousin here, there's my brother here, my sister here. Like I don't want to leave that. And I think that's like a lot of things that make them stay. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it ain't like I don't have a problem with people staying or whatever they do. I don't have a problem with really what they're doing. The thing is I just don't want it to influence me, because that's what I did for a long time. I let like a lot of things influence me into doing things. You know what I mean? Because
I don't think that anything on this world cannot influence you.
No, when I say influence, bro, come on now. XL, you pop up at my house and be like, hey man, I just seen a nigga. This nigga got 10 racks. Let's go get him. And I'm sitting at the house broke. What do you think I'm gonna do, man? Hold on, let me get this pistol. Let's go. I ain't even gonna think about it. It ain't gonna be nothing to think about. We hungry.
I understand.
Now, when I moved to San Diego, it wasn't like that. It was people going, hey, my boy at the shipyard, he hiring. You want a job? You see the difference? It's a big difference. But when I was down there, every time it was time to get money, it was somebody who was about to get fucking hurt, robbed, or somebody was about to get done in. When I moved up this way, it was different. People wasn't going, hey, bro, let's go out here and let's go do this, commit this crime in order to get this money. No, it was like totally different. It was like, hey, man, well, my boy over here hiring. Hey, I got some work right here that we can go do. We can go whoop-de-whoop and do this. And then, we'll start being movers and create our own business and stuff like that. No, you wasn't fucking hearing that out there. It was, we getting high. We fucking, once we get high, we gonna go do something in order to try to get some money. And you know what I'm saying? It entails selling drugs and stuff like that. The influences that was around you was creating your reality, helped create your reality that was like just some hood shit. But when you get around people that don't have that frame of mind of thinking, and they're going, hey, bro, we can do this, this, and this. We can make shirts. Hey, we can make shoes. We can do all this type of stuff. And you know what I'm saying? Then it's totally different, man. You got to change your environment. You have to, because when your aunts, your uncles, your older cousins, everybody that you're close to is with all the fuckery. None of them got a job. They telling you, hey, if you go down there and you do this, this, and this, you can get SSI and you won't never have to worry about working. You feel me? It's not nobody going, it can be 1,000 of us. Ain't nobody going, hey, bro, if we all come together and put our money together, we can start a business and then we can do this and be able to. No, it's not that. It's like we can put our money together and buy a gang of drugs and sell it. That is the business. But then when you move to an environment where things is working different, which I ain't always saying that, just working for somebody is good, but then you got a different outlook. You got people that's functioning in society in a way to where it's not getting them in trouble. You feel me?
I understand.
Hey, I just posted a video. Tribal.
And
I think it's DMT. They using.
And it's like, man, I don't know, your family, the ones close to you, they just have a big influence on you and what you do and what you're doing in your life. Because like I seen all my little cousins, all the ones that was younger than us, like they wanted to grow up and be like us.
Right.
And do the stuff that we was doing, which was crazy. Like it was crazy. Like they now like what I'm doing, shit. My family don't even watch this shit. They like, shit, we don't watch that shit. Fuck is you even talking about? Shrooms and DMT. That's drugs. Like, nigga, you snort coke. Talking about this shit drugs. You smoke coke and shit.
Sugar is a drug.
Yeah, everything is a drug, man. Everything is a drug. But I don't know.
So that knowledge that you have, do you think that could change the situation that you were in before?
Yeah. Now.
How?
It can change the situation now because I changed it already.
No, but because I got the same thing here in Phoenix, bro. Like Southside Phoenix, Westside Phoenix, Northside Phoenix. There's different pockets. It's probably not as bad as LA in certain areas, but it's still, I think this is in every city. I don't think it's just in one kind of area.
This is everywhere. Trust me, my
so
cousin live in Phoenix.
You got to provide options. I think you got to. If you don't have options, then you don't. You're never gonna see that choice. Like growing your own food, growing your own medicine. Learning how to grow cannabis helped me learn how to grow tomatoes and lettuce and potatoes and mint and lime trees and rosemary and all these different things that just come out of the ground that we need. That helped me out before. I wanted to say in Zen, you need to go no farther than your backyard to see the truth.
To see the truth. Yeah, I could dig that. Hey, but you remember the Whopper commercial when dude was eating the Whopper and he was like, plant. He was like, this is plant. I never knew that plant could be made into a food.
No, I didn't see that.
Hey, he said, I didn't know plant can be made into a food.
That's ignorant.
That's a fucking hella ignorance. And I'm going, why did they put this black dude on fucking the Burger King commercial even saying something like that? So just think how ignorant we are to things of that nature. Like you saying, I grew some potatoes in the back. I'm about to go in the refrigerator and cut them, and then I'm like, nigga, I'm about to go to the store and get a bag of Lay's. You feel me?
Right.
So it's like it's crazy, man. The misrepresentation that we even have
for sure
in the hood is fucking crazy. And I know Phoenix is crazy, bro. You don't even try to. Phoenix is like fucking LA in some places, bro. Y'all got open carry out there too, though.
It's the Wild West, bro.
Yeah, you walk around with it on the hip. You feel me? My cousin be sending me pictures of all types of guns. I'll be like,
open
bruh.
conceal carry. It's open conceal carry, so people can be packing and not showing it if they're over 18.
Yeah. And they can pack in.
Hey, where you at?
Yeah, in Phoenix.
In Arizona.
I'm in North Carolina. You gotta be out here.
And
Atlanta.
You could be 18 with a fucking shotgun.
Look, and they got cannabis clubs. Cannabis clubs and casinos.
That's the best part. Y'all got weed and goddamn guns, dude.
And casinos.
Yeah, Phoenix rising from the ashes, bro. There's a group of 12 ley lines in Ajo. So there's a lot of synchronicities. A lot like Sedona's up here. Like they got an obelisk built at Frank Lloyd Wright and Scottsdale Road.
Yeah.
There's a Masonic temple at 44th Street.
I was just out there in Phoenix because my son's mom stay out there. My two oldest sons.
Nice. It's getting kind of cooler now. Not as hot during the day.
Yeah. It like man, it looked like all flat land where we was at though. Where was it? What is that place called?
It is pretty flat.
Phoenix. I think it was Phoenix. It was dummy flat land.
Spores are illegal to sell.
Illegal to
in
sell,
Phoenix.
But you can buy.
Are legal. Are illegal.
They legal. You can buy them. Yeah, that's
in Arizona. Yeah, mushrooms.com. Hawkeye runs that. He's got the highest quality spores in the whole globe.
Man, I ordered spores one time. It didn't work out well. Then I went back in the refrigerator. My shit was gone. I'm like, where my spores go? Don't nobody know where my shit just went. It just magically disappeared.
Somebody thought it was some food and then accidentally ate it.
Man, bro, hey, you laugh at me anyway. Like fucking, I'm gonna tell you, right? Sometimes I'll be trying stuff that I just know, it's just like
you ate them.
Try that. No,
ate them.
I didn't eat them. Look, I took it out, used a little bit of it, right? And then I put it back in the pack. And then the second time I went to go try to do my little growth thing, I took it out, right? I didn't even know it was a needle in there.
Oh, it's all right.
I stuck myself with that needle like 5 times, bro.
Oh, shit. Hey, you can eat the mycelia.
Hey, I know, but I'm just saying the contamination was real. That's all I'm saying. Hey, I did what nobody probably with shrooms have ever done. I took the contamination to a whole nother level of contamination.
It was purple. It was green. It was changing colors.
Hey, I didn't even know it was a needle inside the pack until I stuck myself with it. Then I'm like, what the fuck? I just used this last time. This needle wasn't in there. Then I tried to put the needle on top of the thing, stuck myself again. I said, the contamination is real.
For real. You're growing a fungus.
Yeah, dummy contamination though. Like I'm mixing it with human blood and shit.
Yeah. I'm growing a Frankenstein. You see an ear in there?
Alchemy.
Alchemy, huh? Somebody posted a picture of the penis envies. Look, it be little Booker faces on the top of them. I'm going, yo. I'm just saying, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I ain't no doctor. I ain't no scientist. Look, I just go to somebody and get some and just take that shit right now. I'm gonna just chill because I was fucking up from the jump, like from the gate. As soon as the gates open, I said, shit, I quit. I
Hey,
quit.
fall down 6 times, get up 7. It's all
Yeah,
about
get
what you learn,
outside.
man.
Yeah. I do it on a later date because I think they're gonna put it on the ballot again. They trying to get signatures so they can put it on the ballot for 2020 for California.
Isn't it decriminalized up in Oakland?
Yeah, in Oakland. But for 2020, it's gonna be on the ballot. So
For California?
yeah, for California, for all of California.
Dang.
They're trying to smack all of California. And once to do that, then I'll jump into it. But right now, I'm just like, fuck it, bro. I'm cool. I'm not even going. They said just find somebody who got us and take us, because you just not a grower. Your marijuana plant been this tall for 6 months. Hey, all the other plants and cactuses growing, the marijuana plant, this nigga still this tall. Every time I go out there and I just look at him and just shake my head like you just quit on me.
When did you plant him?
I didn't. I got it from the cannabis club.
And you just put out, it's an above ground plot?
Yeah,
pot?
yeah.
And it's outside right now?
It's on the porch, actually. It's right on
Yeah,
the
we
porch.
go, our days stopped. So we go by the equinoxes and solstices outside. And equinox is 12:12. That's usually when we turn the flower lights on inside, is 12:12. And then 18:6 is veg. So the days are getting super short right now, and you'll stop seeing like vertical growth for like the middle of July, end of June.
Yeah, I'm probably have to bring them inside, because I went back to the cannabis club and they still had some of the other ones. Theirs was all leafy. I was like, you bitches. Like my shit.
18 and 6.
Go in there and
is
go
veg.
look at go look at my shit. My shit look baby, homie. Hey,
Is she
every time,
frosty?
huh?
Is she frosty?
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck she doing. I don't know what she doing. I don't get it. I just go out there. I just be looking at her and talking to her like, okay, if you don't want to grow, just chill it out then. You feel me? Hold it. Wait. You can wait till next year. Like, I ain't tripping. Just go and just chill it out. You feel me? It's what it is. I know how it is out here. It's hard out here. You feel me? Like, but you little out here compared to the other cactuses and other plants and shit. You the only one ain't doing nothing. A piece of them will fall off and they'll start growing. And then you just chilling. Just chilling, like with little hairs on top and shit. Like, okay, all right. I was gonna put it in the backyard. I should have just planted that motherfucker in the backyard and just left it. But shit, I don't be having time, bro. Then I'm surprised it's still alive. I ain't even gonna lie. The way the kids is, I'm surprised dude's still alive, but he hanging in there. He hanging. Well, he hanging out there. And less like. Yeah, but yeah. Because I ain't even tried to grow since I even moved out of Fresno. That was like 6 years ago. Like 6 years ago. I ain't tried to grow really. But yeah. Y'all, I gotta speed out because I gotta run to the store. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want shirts, y'all know y'all gotta email me or hit me right here on Discord. You feel me? But yeah, I'm gonna let everybody in Discord say peace out. Exile 13 King Gods, MAD, Rape the Matrix, the Christ Killer.
All right, bro, keep that up, man.
The Future 94, Trip.
All right, man.
But
yeah, have a good day.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna tap in with you though, Exile, man.
For sure.
Got a couple of questions on that breathing, man. I'm gonna tap in with you, so you'll be getting a message from me.
Yeah, I make myself available 24 hours a day, bro, to all my students. I got a wide Google Drive that I can share with your whole communities, information that I gathered since 2012 when I started doing this. And this information anybody can get online, but it's just, I collected it. For sure. Get at me. Have a good day, man.
All right. Thanks for being here, bro.
For sure.
It's always lovely. You can just feel the energy, man. Like you can feel the energy from everybody. But yeah, man, damn, what's going on? Hold on. Let me see. Something's happening. Something's not right. Something's not. I don't get it. Oh, this is it. But yeah, thank everybody for jumping in. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to get shirts, like I said, just tap in on Discord. I'll put a link in there, or you can tap in with me on Facebook Messenger. Thank everybody for joining the live. It's always a blessing as usual. And then we're gonna be back later for sure. For sure later. I'm gonna have to do it like probably around 6 or something like that, because I know I'm gonna be sleep early, because I don't know. DMT just had you fucking on a nice ass schedule. It wake your schedule right back up. But as for now, I gotta go make these shirts and get it out the way, the ones so I can send them off before what time is it? Yeah, so I can send them off before 12 o'clock or something like that. 1 or something. So when the next marathon, I know, huh? The marathon. Hey, the marathon was live though. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, the Discord link expired. All right, I'll make another one and I'll put it on here for the channel and shit. I'll make another one right now, but I don't never like. Damn, I don't know how it expired, because I'll be putting them on forever. I'll be making. Oh, I know we can't do movie night, bro. Somebody. Man, I said I'm about to kick a lot of administrators, man, off of off of Discord, because somebody blocked my Michael Jordan one, for one. Then they turned around and they messed it up to where I can't screen share on it no more. So it's like somebody, like, we got like a little motherfucker running around hating or something. I don't know what they doing, but bro, it's over. It's over, bro. If I don't know you, if I don't talk to you, you getting kicked as an administrator. It's over, bro. I you know what I'm saying? I try to get everybody leeway, because try to make everybody happy, hoping everybody is cool. But then people just be doing some weird stuff. I don't understand it, man. I don't get it, but I get it though. You feel me? Shit. I get it. I understand. It's funny. It's funny for you right now, but shit about to change. Trust and believe. Shit about to change. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, we got to, man. Yeah, I got a couple people that's helping do that, bro. Cause I kind of, we all grown, but it's like you shouldn't have to say certain things to people. People shouldn't. I don't understand, man. I just don't understand. I do, but I don't. I do at the same time. I do understand. I get it. I get it, but I ain't tripping. I know what to do. I'm gonna just push past it. You see, I'm still smiling, but it was funny because I went on there last night so we can watch the movie, and then I'm going, what the fuck? Like, bro, I couldn't even. Like, I'm signed in to Michael Jordan. I'm like, how come I can't even get it over here to True Life Stories? I go over to True Life Stories, so I sign in the True Life Stories, and I go in on it, and it got me blocked, and I'm like, what the fuck? How's my shit, all my messages and everything from Michael Jordan blocked? Okay, somebody playing, huh? And then, people keep doing weird stuff, and I don't even be saying nothing. I don't be saying nothing. I just be letting people hang yourself. Hang yourself. That's all you doing. Yeah, John Doe, people be doing that shit, man. It'd be somebody doing that shit. I don't know who it is, but shit about to change, bro. They gonna be hot. I'm telling you, a lot of people about to be hot, and I don't even give a fuck. You feel me? I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I gave you a chance, and I try to let everybody be, because I make everybody a fucking administrator. I don't care. Like, that shit is nothing to me, bro. That shit ain't nothing to me. Like, these niggas be arguing over that shit. Like, how the fuck you arguing over some shit that ain't even yours? It ain't even mine, and I'm not arguing over it. I seen some of the stuff people be talking. See, people don't understand, bro. They think a nigga be lacking, bro. I go on Discord. All I gotta do is go into the search section and type in true. I can see everything y'all said about me. I can put in True Life Stories, or I can put in certain words, nigga, or bitch, and I can see everything. It'll show me everything everybody said using that word. And I'm just looking at it going, that was funny. Okay, that was funny. it's like I seen it, but I was just like, okay, you feel me? I was laughing at that shit, bro. Going, niggas is funny. Like, bro, I thought they didn't even make people like that no more. I said they even made them and threw them in our community. Goddamn, it's time, you know. And I don't want to weed them out because I like them. It's like, oh, y'all cool, but goddamn, man, y'all be just doing some weird stuff that don't need to be done. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to make jokes, but y'all take the jokes too far. You know what I mean? Y'all get personally. I think they be personally butthurt or something. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But yeah, what's up, Mr. Yozo? But yeah, I don't know what's going on, but that's like, if you like, but I did it though. I did it several times, just went in because I just be wanting to know what be being said. Just type in my name, True Life Stories, or I type in True, you know, whatever little, and then it just show me everything everybody say, with messages and everything. Or I type in, I can go in and I can put King Eyes. It'll show me everything somebody said when they mentioned King Eyes. Like, so it's like, bro, I see that shit. I just don't be saying nothing because, bro, I done been through this shit. You feel me? I just said I'm gonna wait till the right time, and then, you know, shit just gonna change, and then people gonna be going, hey, no, nigga, you know what you did. You feel me? But I ain't mad. It's what it is, man. Yeah, Mystery Ozo. Yeah, man, you know, we about to clean up the Discord. You feel me? Oh, yeah, that's what you can do. King Guys, you go to the search. You don't got to, not searching for a person. You can just type in a word. Like you can type in bitch, and it'll show you every sentence they use the word bitch in. You can type in, like when I type in my name, show me every time, like where niggas was like, oh, he made her administrator. Man, what the fuck wrong with True? I seen all that shit, bro. I just never said nothing about it. That's why I told Debit, I said, man, I'm going to holler at you later. And you see, Debit ain't been on the live in a long time. I'm like, why he ain't on the live? Like, goddamn, you know what I mean? Like, okay, yeah, people just doing weird shit. And it's like, bro, I looked at you like you was my little brother. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I know even my cousins, they didn't talk shit. You feel me? It ain't nothing new to me. You just burning your own bridge. That's all you doing. That's why I ain't never really said nothing. It's just like, I'm gonna tell you, then I'm gonna leave it alone. You feel me? It is what it is. But yeah, it's time to clean house. You feel me? Yeah, you feel me? It's just time to clean house, man. You know, and y'all, you get mad if you get kicked. You know what you got to do? You go build another one and come back. You just, you know, if you do some more fuckery, you just gonna keep getting kicked. You feel me? That's just it. So it's what it is. But I'm gonna just go, man. If y'all trying to tap in, get a shirt, hit the email, or tap into the Discord. I'll post another link in my description, my video description. But yeah, make sure on your way out, hit that like button, and I'll see y'all later. Peace and love. I tried to. Don't tell me you want this kind, Yolanda. Wait, I can't even end yet. Cause I still got I got a what's the name in there too, Yolanda. You want this one? Look, this the what's the name one. Like, I'm like, I can do you this one. This, damn, I can't even, won't even show it. Look. The Psychonaut. This the Psychonaut one. What the hell? Oh, there I go. This the Psychonaut. The Psychonaut. But yeah, it's like, I just like these colors. I don't know why. It's like dummy tight though. But they got I went to the vinyl store though. Bro, they got the what's the name vinyl at the vinyl store. It's the tie-dye vinyl though. Like to where this part would be like tie-dye. I said, I gotta try that shit out. I gotta try it out and shit. Oh yeah, it's always somebody gonna do that, bro. Probably somebody that was getting talked about the Discord. They like, oh shit, I done fucked up on the Discord. Let me hit the thumbs down. Hit it again. Shit. Hey, come back. Go use another name. Come back and watch the video and hit the thumbs down again. Hey, like, hey, what? Hey, what Dave Chappelle say? I get those titties 2 thumbs down. Oh shit. Yeah, but yeah, I gotta yeah, so yeah, y'all just oh, that should just make me laugh, bro. That make me laugh. Only thing that kill this smile is DMT. That's it. It'll make me go. Straighten me up. Oh shit. Hey. Hey, feel me? Yeah, everything counts, man. That shit, I ain't mad, bro. It's what it is, you know. It's what it is. It's hot, man. I'll be having these two doors closed, and I'm in here with the hot water heater sitting right here and shit, looking at me and shit, wondering why you gotta stand right here. I could be losing my breath in this motherfucker. Oh, let some air in. God damn. But yeah, man, I'm gonna be back later. Let me go handle my business. But I'm saying if y'all want shirts, y'all need to tap into me now before I run out and go get the stuff that I need to make the one shirts that I gotta do right now. Tap in with me, but I gotta go, man. Peace and love all day. I'm gonna hit you, Mr. Yodo. I'm gonna hit you in a minute, bro. I'm gonna hit you in a minute. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying on Discord. I put like most of the prints on Discord, and I put it on Facebook too, on the Truth Family page. I put it on both so y'all can see what type of prints I got. If you talking about colors, I know what you're talking about, Yolanda. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Damn, that's what I forgot to do. I got you, Yolanda. I'm gonna go on there and I'm gonna put on the different colors I got and the different prints I got also, so you can see, because I got all different kinds, like right now. So, but then I'm gonna tap in later, y'all. Peace out. I gotta go, or I'll stay here talking for like another hour, man. Peace out. Boom. Yeah, I'm live. You feel me? My live was just tripping just now. I don't know what happened, but it was just tripping. But yeah, I found out that nowadays my sleep is all turned off. So it's like I make dinner for the kids and then I be sleep like by like 8 o'clock, and I wake up at 11 and I'll be up the rest of the night till in the morning. So I said, after I meditate, might as well go and do a live because I'm gonna be up anyway. I know I was supposed to be here 2 hours ago, but like I said, my sleep had been all messed off, Christian. So I had to I wasn't gonna be able to go to sleep, so I said, fuck it, I might as well go and at least get an hour in and tap in with everybody. You feel me? There is a God, but you may call him Jester. I think God is like the greatest lie that man actually invented today. You feel me? Because this God we don't ever see, man. We never see. You know what I'm saying? And that is true. When Jesus was on that cross, he said, God, why have thou forsaken me? You feel me? God didn't come down and say that, man. But I think the way everything was created, we don't think that nature actually has the power to do these things. We think it had to be, some kind of aliens, or, it had to be something more beyond what nature is. And I think that's what it is. It's fucking crazy, man. Because there's been so many different gods, man, that we didn't been led to believe to be something. And, we ain't seen none of them yet. I be wondering where they at. You feel me? Shit, we in desperate need of God, a savior or something. Shit, we in desperate need of something to come and fucking help this shit out. Ain't nothing helping this shit out. We are the only ones that can actually help ourselves out of these situations or through these life struggles. You know what I'm saying? God is not just popping up on the scene trying to make things better for nobody. So I think we just been, what's up with it? Yeah, UK is always in here, man. I can't wait to be in the UK, you feel me? that's gonna be the shit. But I think God, what I think God is something beyond what we actually think it is. I think God is that fucking is that it's cold there. Yeah, nah, I'm cool. It's cold where? Where you at, in Trophy? Where you at? It ain't cold here. It's like, it's warm right now. It's warm right now. It's always warm in San Diego, though. It don't get under 55. What's up with Yolanda? Yeah, I was able to connect to my True Life Stories Discord. So I had hit you on the True Life Stories Discord, Yolanda. Because I seen you had hit me a while back, so I was able to connect to it on the iPad. So I had hit you, barely just hit everybody back that was basically tapping in with me on the True Life Stories one, because I can get into the Michael Jordan one, but I barely was able to get into the True Life Story one just probably 30 minutes ago. After that, I wasn't gonna go live tonight, but I just didn't want to be sitting up just looking fucking stupid. You feel me? I sit up and I'll listen to Neville Goddard, but it's like now when I listen to certain people, I only can listen to so much of what they say. You feel me? Especially when they get to talking about God and Jesus and, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if the shit is, I ain't the one to say that it's fake or not fake, but then just knowing the what's up with it, Earth Brother, just knowing the history behind it, it's just skeptical. It's just skeptical as hell, you feel me? It's dummy skeptical. And I always wondered, though, right, if there is like a God, like a overseeing God that's looking over everything, why he don't come and help nobody? Like, man, I was just looking at it's crazy how, okay, they've been exploiting people in Africa and shit for so long, bro. If you notice that, man, they've been exploiting people in Africa for the longest. Why they always fucking go over to Africa and to these jungles and try to make it seem like these people over there are doing so bad, and get us to donate money to other countries and other places when our shit here is fucked up. It's like you don't, they like, goddamn, like, you can ride around your own street, your own block, and see homeless people and people that need help. You don't gotta go outside the fucking country. They always trying to find a way to exploit something that's not here and make it seem like it's so bad over there that they need our help. Man, the United States done fucked up so much shit. It's like, why you think, man, what the fuck? Y'all, man, they done fucked up. So you got our own shit fucked up. And now, now they can go to school now. You feel me? And they got action at proper education. What the fuck? Why do y'all think y'all education is so goddamn proper? If it's so proper, how come everybody in the United States is not educated? You feel me? But y'all gotta always go and spread y'all shit somewhere else and fucking, yeah, I feel a little better. I'm still congested and shit because my dumb ass, I go take a bath and shit, and then I go out in the cold and be running around and shit. Like, I can't get back sick or something. So it kind of keep it going. But yeah, man, this shit just was blowing my mind because I was just watching that, talking about the pygmy people. I was watching a Joe Rogan clip, and it was the one dude talking about the pygmy people. Yeah, and they got kicked out of the jungle, and, they got to live in huts. And, they gave them just an acre of land, but we was able to give them 5 acres. And it's like, man, do you see what's going on over here? Why do we got to always go outside of where we at in order to go and help other people, and we can't even help the ones where we from? Like, it's fucking crazy, man. That should be blowing my mind. And then they got us donating money to other countries. Like, a lot of these other countries actually need our guidance. We can't guide ourselves, but we want to go guide somebody else shit and introduce them to the way of life that got us fucked up. and say, okay, this is education. This is gonna make you guys smarter. You guys gotta learn how to do this. They've been cool without us for the longest. You feel me? Them motherfuckers ain't got a care in the world. You feel me? Y'all gonna take y'all money over there, show them what money is, show them how to do, and bind their ass, yeah, blind leading the blind. Go bind their ass to the ways of this, of our land. This is what I can't understand. You go and you bind them to the ways of our land when you already know we bind it to this shit right here. But you gonna go over there and pull a motherfucker out the jungle and put them right in this shit that we in. You feel me? Like you can help them. It's like, what's up with it, Tyrese? That shit, man, be blowing my mind. They been doing that shit for so long. Got these little African babies with the big stomachs and shit. The stomachs all poked all the way out here. And they need food and shelter. The only one that can help them is you. Only you can help. Send $5 here and we'll make sure they get it. You send that $5, they gonna see like $1 of that shit. You feel me? Man, that shit is crazy, man. Just 5 cents a day will help. Ain't that shit trippy though? And then what make it so cold is they'll walk outside of they whole big ass fucking nice story fucking condo building or whatever they stay in downtown New York and walk past a gang of homeless people and not drop a nickel or a dime in they shit. You feel me? And walk past them like they ain't shit and get on a plane and go all the way to another country and go try to help over there. Like, get an envelope with a nickel on it. Hell no, man, never. Man, just flying private jets talking about helping people. Yeah, you feel me? You ain't helping nobody but your motherfucking self. Hey, look, you ain't let nobody in the motherfucking church ride on that private jet. Hey, and they be flashy in the motherfucker. Yeah, look, I just got this new jet right here. This so I can do my sermon. When I get ready to do my sermon in Africa, I can fly all the way to Africa and I can teach about the Lord. I said, man, that's what I think I'm gonna switch the channel up. That's gonna be the only thing that's gonna get us hella subscribers and shit if we start talking about Jesus and start spreading the name of Jesus and God like them. We're gonna have to do it like them in order to fucking make it in this world. Because ain't nobody gonna support. They'll support shit like that all the time. Because, that's what we was built on. We was built on shit like that. So we gonna show support to that. That shit just blows my mind though, bro. It kind of blows my mind. Like United Way, huh? Yeah, they be, man, Yolanda, I'm telling you, they be killing me with that, man. And then they know for a fact, man, not the actual Jesus, but the dumbass one to believe is God. Hey, yeah, the one that they believe is God and shit. You feel me? They blowing my mind with this shit, man. And then we have our so-called ones that that got the knowledge and know shit. And it's like, they spread the knowledge. But when you spread knowledge, why do you gotta put, why do we put other people down that be spreading knowledge? Like if somebody got some knowledge and they spreading it, like why do we go out our way to put them down if they got even if they got a cool following or anything like that? Why do we go out our way to put them down? Like, you feel me? I'm starting to pay attention to too much shit, I think. I might have to hold off on this psychedelic tripping shit because I'm starting to. Oh, okay, all right, hyperspace. I wasn't gonna be here for that long anyway. I was just stopping in because I didn't. I fell asleep and I wasn't able to stop in at like 9. You feel me? I gotta get my sleep back on schedule on shit. I'm not even gonna lie because I've been like off. I've been off right now. But yeah, I hope y'all caught that show earlier. That was a good show earlier with Chris, Piano Key, Mystery Ozo. You feel me? It's like everybody was in here putting it down, man. I was sitting back just listening. I said, this is kind of dope, though. You feel me? But yeah, Yolanda, man, that should be it be freaking me out, man. Because I be wondering if anybody is actually out to help anybody, or is they out just to help themselves. And that's what I be feeling like. I feel like you feel like you're being watched by means when you're on your normal day today. I feel like we always being watched. I just don't know what it is that's actually watching us. You know, you see them, you see the beans off shrooms and shit, and they just be standing around looking. But I'm like going, who fucking got time just to sit around just watch a motherfucker all day? The watchers. It's the watchers. They just sit around and they just watch and just follow you. That's some boring ass shit, if you ask me. Yeah, our phones watch us and hear us. I know, that's how come when you go get ready to type in that motherfucker, it already know what you about to say. Yeah, they do. What's up with it, Trip? Yeah, sometimes the most poor people do have the most to give. Like I was watching a video like years back of this guy who seen this homeless dude at the store, and he gave him some money or something. Hey, it was crazy because they thought the homeless dude was gonna just go in the store and buy some drink. The homeless dude came out with a bag, a big ass bag, like a grocery bag. And when he went back over to where he be at in the little park, you feel me? He knew everybody. He came up, he seen these people sitting right here. He walked up to them, started taking out stuff for them and their kids and shit. And it's like he went around the park and gave everybody something that was there, something to eat. You feel me? It's like he just spread it. Yeah, he fed everybody else, fed the kids and everything. And I was like, man, you feel me? How come rich people ain't like that? Rich people are some of the selfish motherfuckers ever, man. They dummy selfish. They think money gonna last forever. I think that's what they think. They think money is gonna last forever because it's been around for so long. You feel me? That shit is crazy. But then, if a homeless dude can do that, it's like, shit, if you got billions of dollars, like, what the fuck, man? Like, you know you're not fit to live forever here. You feel me? Like, and like I said, though, man, stop fucking running to everywhere else trying to fix outside of where you from or where you at. You feel me? It's okay to help people, but goddamn, maybe we just need to leave them alone. They need to leave us alone. We need to get our shit together, and they need to get their shit together. You feel me? Because we try to take what we feel is right over somewhere else and drop it on them and go, well, like I said, well, they needed schooling. Like, what the fuck y'all teaching them about President Lincoln, John F. Kennedy, and shit like that? Y'all teaching them about shit over here that don't got nothing to do with over there? You feel me? Y'all teaching them about the wars and shit. Well, this war and that war and the Civil Rights War and blacks were slaves. And you teach them a bunch of bullshit, man. That just, it's like you building their future. You building their future into what you want it to be. Not into what it actually probably need to be, but shit, it's like you want to shape. Man, Americans be wanting to shape everything. We fucking got our foot in every goddamn thing. Have you noticed? Shit, man, when you go out, a lot of times when you see two people fighting, it ain't cool to jump in that shit. It's not cool to just jump in and let them have and go. But we gotta be the ones that going, hey, bro, we don't even fucking know what's going on. We'll come in and try to stop and say, hey, maybe you shouldn't. No, man, let them hack it out and figure out what the fuck they going through. You feel me? We always trying to jump in somebody else shit. Americans is good for that shit. They good for that shit. Go way over there talking about look at the way. Yeah, this nigga talking about look at how their sewage is.
These motherfuckers been living in the jungle, shitting in the jungle forever. You gonna go try to show them a different way of doing what they do and how they live. Well, this is better if you make a toilet that drains over here and then all the sewage get caught over here. Now what they gonna do with the sewage? When at first they sewage and shit was just going straight back into the earth. Now they got this shit going into a what the fuck? We dummy confused, man. Dummy confused, but it's like, what can you do? Like, what can you do? It's crazy, you know. Now you can just, now I just sit back and observe. I just sit back and observe shit and just laugh at it. You feel me? And just laugh at that shit. Yeah, that's what the earth is. It recycles everything. Okay, I'm gonna say it again. People don't like that, but everything feeds the earth. Everything living that dies. It don't just feed us and the things that's on it. It actually feeds the planet also, because everything that dies goes back into the planet. It turns back in the dirt. You feel me? If it don't turn to dirt, it turn to fucking rocks and fucking shit like that. But we feed the planet, and I think that's the thing that people be saying, like, you know, they say, okay, something is feeding off our energy. Yeah, nigga, the planet. The planet, because despite what happens on this motherfucker, whatever dies, it gets fed back to the planet, back to the earth. Everything. Not limited to one thing, even trees. Even trees, when they die, they go back to the planet. Animals, when they die, if they don't get ate by another animal, ate all up, or even their bones or whatever, man, that shit goes back into the planet. That's the cycle of life. Well, this life. But I think that's something that we don't want to understand. That's some shit we see going on, but we don't want to believe it. It's like, hell no, that's impossible. Like, what do you mean? How could it be impossible when it's actually happening? Like, that shit is fucking crazy, man. What if the planet do birth us to eat us and shit? Planet can't wait to get fed, huh? Like, fucking can't wait to get fed and eat a motherfucking shit. We need shit. The planet be like, shit, I hope y'all die by the millions. Shit, feed me, Simo. You feel me? And this so-called Pangea continent, I don't know. I don't know nothing about that. 420 lifestyle. You gotta what's up, Luke? The new bar shop. You gotta tell me more about that. I don't even know what that is, man. I really don't. But you know what I'm saying? But we know, like we already talked about it, how animals die off. When animals fucking go extinct. And then they go, oh, we found a new breed of this. We found a new octopus. We found a new shrimp. We found a new monkey, a new gorilla, a new orangutan. You feel me? I think anything is possible, huh? It's like, man, that shit is crazy though, bruh. It's kind of scary at the same. It's not. Well, it ain't scary because that's just life, man. That's just life. And that's why I be thinking, that's why I come to the conclusion, I feel like it ain't no God. Like, we can say we are the gods. But I don't think what that is anything close to God. You feel me? That living thing that's living, that's creating life and creating this and creating that, I wouldn't even call it God, because I don't even think, you know, when you think of God, God is something with a fucking brain that actually thinks and, you know what I'm saying, and makes choices for the things that are living. This Mother Nature or whatever it is, it don't make choices like that. It don't go, well, this is right and this is wrong. Yeah, man, all day, man. You know, we can open the Discord all day. I was just waiting for somebody to say it. You feel me? I was just waiting for somebody to say open the Discord. But yeah, I don't think that thing is actually doing that, man. It's not worried about the concerns of people here or things that are here like that, like we would think it is. That shit just busy actually creating. What's up, Esco and Astronaut and Tone?
Yo, what up?
Oh shit, man, chilling, just chilling, trying to make the best of it as we always do.
Yeah. I was listening to the podcast you guys did earlier because I had to dip out, but yeah, I'm just on the internet right now, just trying to get my bread up, trying to fucking get up off the streets, bro.
Man, I mean, it's crazy, right? Because getting up off the streets is not actually something you have to try to do. You know what I mean?
There's effort. I gotta put in effort. If I don't do it, I got subscriptions to different apps and stuff, and there like it was crazy because I always get synchronicities, but today it was like, what's the difference between a rich person and a poor person? And it's the way that you use your time. And so like I have poor time management skills. And today I didn't really do everything I wanted to do, and bro, I woke up at like 1 o'clock, dude, and I go and look where I had my bike locked up at, and that shit is stripped, bro. They took my tires, wheels, fucking cranks, pedals, gone.
You never stole a bike back in the days?
No, they stripped my shit, bro. They didn't even tell, like, I had the bike locked up, but it was stripped.
Yeah, because I'm telling you right now, when you lock your bike up, you gotta lock the wheels, you gotta run your chain through the whole shits, bruh. What's up, Queen 2K? You gotta run your chain through the whole shits. You feel me? I used to steal bikes, so I know. If we pull up and you just got your frame locked up, we taking everything else. That's a bike right there, because you're gonna find somebody who just got their front wheel locked up or their back wheel locked up. And you feel me? And they gonna always you gonna always have you gotta.
Yeah, so it was bullshit though, because like the lock that I had was given to me. It was crazy. I was chilling, waiting for my Chick-fil-A, and this lady's sitting outside, and she's like, "Oh, who's over there?" And I was like, "Oh, it's just me." So I go talk to her because she lives right next to the Chick-fil-A, and I'm talking to her, and she's talking to me about these like people that were like harassing her and stuff, and blah blah blah. And then she offered to give me a bike lock, and she gave me like a coupon for a free pizza. I was like, bet. So yeah, the lock that I had was just one of those U locks, like a U lock, and it's like a shape like a U, and then it has like a key.
Oh, I know which one. Like that's the skateboard lock.
Yeah.
That's skateboard lock. But that's the thing. That's crazy, bruh. Can't win for losing, huh? Hey.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like I don't even have, like, I have no wheels. Like today I just walked all day. I'm like, shit, bro. Like, and where I'm trying to get the dispensary job at is like North Scottsdale. And so there's like no buses up there, and everything's so spread out. But that's where all the money's at. Like people really got money, bro. Like there's like, $1 million houses everywhere in the fucking mountains and shit. So it's like, you gotta go where, there's the flow of the money. And so I was like, I'll just go into North Scottsdale. Everything's spread out.
Hey, back in the days, man, I remember we used to steal cars, right? And we'd leave their alarm and right sitting where we took their car from. So when they alarm, and battery and everything, so the alarm go off, you think your car out there, you can chirp your shit, but you come out in the morning, it's just your alarm sitting there. You feel me? We should just into stealing cars back in the day.
My dad had a story like that too. He or like my mom and my dad, when they were together, like
Yeah, I remember them days. But you see, that's the thing about it, though, Astronaut Antonio. You choosing to take this route right now. You don't have to take this route. You choosing to take this route, and then you like, it's. I mean, it's good for you. But shit, man, I'm not gonna lie, man. Me, I don't know. I'd have been shacked up at my auntie house, my parents' house, or something until I got it together. But you choosing to take this route, so you making it this way. That's what's crazy. But y'all youngsters these days, I guess, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't do it. I know people that do that and be like, well, I'll just go over here and I'll just stay in the shelter. And it's like, no, you know what I mean? You choosing that. Like, it don't have to be like that.
Yeah, like today I didn't like. You're right, bro. You're right. You're absolutely right. And the reason why I'm choosing to do it this way is because I just wanna know like everything that you guys are diving into. I wanna know that because when I had my LSD trip like 2 years ago when I lived in Florida, and then I lost my place, then I lost my car, and then I became homeless. But then I went back to Michigan. I could have stayed out there, but I was like, no, I don't want to be homeless. But I was like, there's something to the spiritual experience that I had, but I never really got to like figure it out in the way that I wanted to. And so like listening to you and everybody else and just chilling without fucking having a responsibility of going to work and being fed all this like garbage bullshit that everybody else gets fed, I just kind of took a little time off just to chill. I mean, it's been a year, but I've been chilling for a year, but
Yeah.
Whatever.
Like, think about a year, and then you actually got people that really don't have no place to go. You know what I'm saying? Don't have no place to go. Not that they're choosing not to have no place to go. They really have no place to go. And it's crazy how, this.
I was thinking about that yesterday, and especially like the area I'm at too. Like the area I'm at isn't really that bad. Like it could be so much worse, Like there's meth heads around here, but it could be so much worse.
Man, that's crazy, bro.
I could be in Chicago freezing my dick off, Like I'd rather be out here in the sun where it's chill.
Because I know you got family. I know you got a lot of family here, there, but it's like crazy. You decide you just don't want to be there around them or even accepting their help. But then a lot of times, like, when you got things like that, you gotta use that as a crutch, because you could have been somewhere at a family member house or anything and doing what you need to do and actually saving up to like get out there and go on your own.
Well, see, that's the issue is that I've used my family as a crutch in the past, but then I've used them as a crutch, and then I turn around and I go do something stupid where I get caught up in jail or fucking I just act a fool, and then they're just like, well, I just don't want them to feel like I'm just coming at them for money or for support all the time. I want to be able to have my own shit without having them feeling like, oh, well, what does he need now? You know what I'm saying?
Well, listen, you just basically snitched on yourself. You said when you with your family members and shit, you be fucking up. You by yourself on your own right now, and you not fucking up. You doing everything the right way. So wouldn't you want to prove that to them and yourself that, okay, damn, I can actually make this happen, and now I can actually get the help that I need and do it the right way instead of making the mistakes that I actually made in the past. Cause you.
Yeah. I mean, my dad sent me, 100 here, a couple hundred here, but I need a couple G's, dog.
Oh my God, man, you are something else, bro.
I need at least to get a car or something, bro. Cause
Yeah, no, actually, Actually, you don't need nothing. That's why you in the space that you in right now, because you don't need. You just want.
Well, see, this was my thing. This was like it correlates to what you were talking about. Like I had set out and I was like, I had a job, I had a place, I had a car, I had it all, I had everything in Michigan. But then I was like, you know what? God can provide for me, and I don't need a job, and I'll be all right. And I've proven that to myself for sure, without a doubt. And it's cool because it's like, I don't know. I feel like everything I'm doing is like the path that I'm taking is like, it's like I'm trying to find the path. I'm trying to find those matrix codes of light to bring me to the place that I want to be, which is in, you know, a $5-6 million house on the fucking mountaintop, like with a, you know, a Ferrari or whatever, and then still be not just to always have, but to be able to give. Like
It sound it moreover sound like you waiting for God to come and give you those things.
So see, that's the thing. It's like I could build myself up to it, or I could sit around and wait. And then I thought to myself, like, it's better to build up rather than just sitting around waiting, you know?
But when you building up, man, it don't hurt to get the help that you need, because you know you usually you need that. Usually you get that helping hand to where somebody pull you up to where they're at. You know what I'm saying? Like when you down and they standing up there, they pull you up to where they at, and then it's on you to try to super succeed them. But then I don't know, bro. You just doing it in a weird way right now, I guess. You doing it in a weird way. I could never picture myself, sleeping out on the streets. The times where I didn't have no place to stay, I was like I said, I'll be at my aunt's house or at a cousin's house. I didn't, and it wasn't like, okay, when I go to my aunt's house, I just stay at my aunt's house, be looking for a job. No, when I'm there, I do stuff like I clean up. I'll bring food into the house. You know what I'm saying? I made sure I helped out while I was there. I wasn't just there, just fucking laying on the couch waiting for something to come. No, while I was there, I was doing what I needed to do. And I usually wasn't there at all, because I would always, have a female house I'll be over or something like that. But I didn't want to overstay my welcome there. So, you know what I'm saying? I have different places I can go. But the main place where I was making sure while I was there, I was not a burden on the ones that I was around. I made sure where I seen them falling or slipping at, I picked up right there and made it better for them. Like, whether, like I said, I was cleaning up the house, washing clothes, or, you feel me? Or, I made sure I had my own food, bringing food in the house and different things of that nature. But I never was a burden while I was there. And, a motherfucker walk past and always see you fucking sleep on the couch watching TV kicked up. You feel me? Smoking weed and shit all the time. No, I wasn't even there like that. I was only there to go to sleep. That's it. I didn't make it like, okay, this is the place where I live at, and this is just my home like that. No, auntie, look, I just need this in order for me to go to sleep. You feel me? When I ain't got a place to sleep, this is where I'm coming to crash and lay my head at. You feel me? But I'm helping out at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't no like type of burden to where, I was making it hard for them. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, bro, you like, I don't know. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, see, that's where I've failed, and I can admit that. Looking back, I could have done a lot more instead of just being as lazy as I've been.
Hold
But
your
that's
way.
the thing, is like, bro, that's like my personal struggle. I gotta shake the laziness. I gotta be the one to take the initiative, and then me being like, I want to feel what it's like to be on the flip side, where it's like, I'm not the one sleeping on the couch. I have someone else chilling. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be the one always fucking, because that's what it feels like. It feels like I'm a burden, so then I'm like, fuck it, like I'll just, do it this way.
See, I don't mind, bro. I don't mind sleeping on the couch. I'll be sleeping on the couch sometimes right now. I don't mind sleeping on the couch. You feel me? Fuck that. It's just. But when you're somewhere and you in somebody else's household, you have to become more helpful than anything when you there. You feel me? You just can't be lazy and laying around. It's just a place to actually lay your head, not a place to get comfortable and make it seem like this is going to be the place where you're going to live in that, because you trying to get out of that and make it to the next level of having your own or being on your own. You feel me? You just using that as a stepping stone. You feel me? But when you out there struggling, just think, you said it right now. When you don't have that kind of help, man, it's fucking hard. You know, because people will tell you, well, why don't you find a job? Well, you know, a lot of times when you got to find a job, you got to have transportation. It takes money to just have a job. It takes money just to be able to get back and forth to work, depending on where that job is. You feel me? It's a lot of things that comes with just, you know, trying to just have that. And when you got somebody that can help you get the little tiny things to get you back and forth to work, or, you know, have a place to lay your head or use their address for this, man, you gotta take advantage of that, because you're trying to make it to the next level, man. Because it's hard to be homeless and have a job. You go fill out a job application, you can't even put an address on it.
Yeah, that's the other part too. Like I gotta get my license. I'm yet to get my license, and I mean I have one, but I have to pay a fee for Michigan, and then I have to get an Arizona one, and I don't have an address to put down. So it's like I have to figure that part out. And then with the whole transportation situation, exactly, you're spot on. Like you have to have that, otherwise you ain't getting to and from. And I don't know. That's why I kind of picked the area that I picked, because I feel like I'm a friendly person. I'm very sociable. I'm really cool, and I get along with people. So I'm just hoping that I can make a friend that I can be like, yo, let me stay in your spot for a minute, and then learn from my past mistakes of just shacking up and just chilling, smoking weed. And it's not like, it's like once I have a job, then it'd be like initiative for me to get about the place, get my own place. But if I don't have a job and I don't got a car and I don't have anything to do, I kind of tend to just like chill.
I told you creating it as you go along, and you creating it and you want it to be a certain way, but you fucking it up at the same time, because you
I told myself I was like 2019's my year, like I'm gonna be making for sure 6 figures this year, and it's already November, and I'm like, fuck.
yeah, because like you creating the stop signs. While you creating your shit, you creating the humps, the hurdles and shit that you already know you can't make it over, but you creating the it's like you what the fuck, man? Was that Mysterioso?
This is what I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna say this. I had this epiphany when I was on the bus. I'm the football player. I'm the quarterback, throwing myself the ball, and I'm the receiver running down on a Hail Mary touchdown. But in my mind, I'm creating the fucking defense. Like there is no defense. They're all make-believe characters. And in my mind, I'm creating the defense, and everybody in the crowd is cheering me on to score the touchdown and catch the pass. But I'm the one that fucking is creating the interceptions. I'm creating the fumbles.
Yeah. Yeah, because you creating both sides, and you know what's so crazy about it? You already know what you're gonna do. So when you get ready to throw the ball and you fucking playing both sides defender, you know where you throwing it to. When you running, you know where you gonna run to. So it's like you stopping yourself before you even fucking get the ball. You creating the fumbles because you already know. That's fucking crazy, man. You come on, astronaut Antonio, man. You taller than that, bro. Tell him, Chug-a-lug-lug. Tell him, Jessica. Tell him, Jessica.
I would tell them, but you gotta stay minded because we will mess with your head too. You just get lazy and want to do nothing, but you know it's
yourself and maybe shit that you're doing now, maybe you should just kind of cut back and maybe not be high all the damn time.
Oh damn, it's 43 minutes.
And continue to have a more clear state of mind. If you know, you're more like living things differently, maybe. I don't know your life, what you do, but what I've heard is just you get high all the time.
No, it's not
Yeah.
even that though.
And
It's
how
the thing,
old?
I don't
Yeah.
even have like a crutch like that. I'm just fucking lazy. Like that's
Hey,
the
how old
problem.
are
It's
you?
like, I'm 20. I'm gonna be 24 next month, bro.
Man, go fucking join the military or something, man.
Nah, I ain't got no felonies, but I'll never join the military.
Why not? Bro, bro, I'll hook you up with my brother, man. He'll fucking push your paperwork through, man, and put you right in the military. Cause you like my son, bro. My son, he's like the same way. You know, you gotta have somebody push you, man. The military is not all bad like we think it is, bro. It's good in other ways to help you build yourself, to build your own self-esteem and get you to that, the discipline. It's gonna give you that discipline that you actually need, and it's gonna give you a paycheck to where you don't have to worry about money and a place to sleep.
But this is the thing, is like I already had that decision I could have made when I got out of high school. I was gonna sign up to be a Marine, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna fucking do that because I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to be a part of that atmosphere. But not only that, like I like the way I like my character, and I'm disciplined enough when I want to be. That's the thing.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yeah, I am, bro. It's just that man, you know what it is? It's I'm not sure which way to go, but I'm like taking these like, you know, baby steps to try to find where I'm trying to go, what I'm trying to do, and how the moves that I'm trying to make. Cause like there's so many different routes that I can take in life, and to just pick one to me just seems kind of not only like boring, but it's like, what if I took this other route? You know, if I took this other route, then my life would be, you know, could end up like in a way better, or you know what I'm saying? Like I just don't want to choose the wrong route. So it's
Basically.
Next thing you know, you're gonna turn around and you're gonna be 33 or something years old. Okay?
That's exactly what Guru just said. You're going to turn around, you're going to be 35, you're going to be saying the same thing. Bro, I seen my brother go to the military at 18. Right now, my brother is probably 37. He owns his own house. He just sold his last house. He never has to worry about money. Got a big ass truck that he pays so much just to have to fucking drive the motherfucker. He doing just dummy good. You know what I'm saying? He's a recruiter now, to where there's certain things that you can do in the military, man, that will push you forward to where you actually need to be at. You don't have to go into the military to be like, okay, I'm about to go to war and shit like that. There's other things that you can do. But the thing is, it gives you that shelter. It gives you that bed. It gives you that discipline that you need in order to build yourself up and make yourself stronger. 2 years from now, you won't have to worry about, a month from now, you won't have to worry about money.
But see, this is my thing, is I'm a perfectionist, right? So if I did that, I'd want to be the best. I wouldn't want to be, fucking whatever they call them, the low totem pole person on the fucking army squad. I want to be the Navy SEAL.
Think about that though, bruh. Think about what you're saying. If that's the case, just think how good you'll at least be at it. But then there's a lot of things that you're dealing with right now that you won't have to deal with. You won't have to deal with.
No, that's the thing though, is that, but like, that takes years from your life. That takes
being homeless.
That takes some of the comforts, right? Like, I can't just be there smoking fucking DMT.
Man, I don't see why not. I know motherfuckers in the military that smoke DMT and do acid on a daily. I'm just saying, bro. You gon' Hey, you gonna make a gang of excuses, and them excuses gonna lead up to you being in the same position that you in right now when you get fucking 40.
It's like if, ands, buts, that's all you hearing right now. It's like, well, could I do that? Well, no, it's if, ands, and buts, that's all I'm hearing.
Man.
Just go and do it. Put yourself to
Oh
it.
yeah. Oh, I forgot because you want God to bring it to you. You heard what Jesus said on the cross. My God, why have you forsaken me? That's what you're going to be saying every day. Why have you forsaken me? It's going to be good, then it's going to be bad. Then it's going to be good, then it's going to be bad. You feel me? Man, you better.
So I had that moment like the other day. My buddy called me up and he was like, "Yo, how you been?" And I was just like, I broke down crying, bro. I was like, dude, like this shit ain't fucking how it's supposed to be. I'm like God's son. You know what I'm saying? I'm not supposed to be on the street. I'm royal. You know? And no, I'm not even playing, bro. And it's like, you know, you don't have the same beliefs that I have, but I know who I am. And the thing is like, you're right. Like, I chose to be here at where I'm at on the streets, but it's like I could also choose to be somewhere else in a you know, in a comfort zone with a house and a car and a wife and kids or whatever. But it's like the reason why I chose this route, bro, and the reason why I came out here is because I didn't care for that route so much as I care to do like the supernatural in life.
Man, I see royalty. I see royalty on the street every day.
That's what really captured me. And so I was like, I'll do that, but if I want to do that, I can't have
shit,
the money.
Eco.
So it kind of made it
Let's
like,
go. What you on, shrooms?
I have to give up the money and give up the luxury, but it's like I can have the luxury and the money and have like a nice, you know, nice things and still, you know.
No, I already know how I can tell how you look at it because you even said it. You know, you waiting to run into that friend that's gonna help you do this and do that. What you already got people that will help you do all these things that you talking about. You waiting to run into somebody that's gonna do. You feel me? That shit is you know, I ain't saying it's not possible because anything is possible, but you gotta understand, man. You see a lot of royalty sleeping on the streets. Like I told you that before. I said if Jesus was real and was to come back right now, he probably would be homeless. He would be a homeless dude living on the street. But that don't make it right. You feel me?
Yes, so that's why I'm saying I'll be like Jesus, but I'll be at the dispensary, you know, and I'll just have like a cool, just keep it chill, you know.
You'd be at the dispensary. Like want that job at the dispensary. You can go to the military, do military for 4 years and get out and fucking own your own dispensary. You feel me? You can do like there's so much that you can do. You feel me? Like everybody. Oh, I don't like Job Corps. Job Corps is cool, but you feel me? You can do so much more, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I guess, like I said, this is what you want to do. This is the route you feel like you want to take. But I'm just saying, don't let this route consume you and you be like this 5 years from now saying the same thing. Yeah, when you know, by the end of the year I'm gonna make 400,000. You feel me? But you be then fucked off 200,000 living on the street.
That's what's up with it, y'all? Yeah, I said, man, y'all still here? I just woke up. I had to come in and check on the stream because I'm running from the computer and I'm listening to it. I just jumped in and started listening to it. And I'm like, this dude right here, dang, I forgot his name because I didn't hear his name again. Yeah, this a good dude. This a good guy. He actually is out of the country. Like everything he said he was gonna do, he did exactly what he said he was gonna do. But I just had to stop by, you know, because it was a long day today. It was a long day today. And I had went to sleep.
kind of early. That like right after I put on the stream, I went to sleep. But this is just a stream of everybody that didn't ever came through and talked on this channel. It's like the most amazing thing because it's a lot of people out there that came and that didn't talk, and a lot of them is kind of crazy because a lot of them are still here with us, and some of them are not here with us anymore. But I think it's just that is beautiful that people came through and actually was able to share all of their psychedelic experiences in this place. Like as we was going, like as I was making this channel, and then on top of that, like looking at these videos, you can see how much I've actually changed also from the start of this journey of, you know, true life stories and us, you know, being here with this channel. But I just wanted to come in and say thank you for sitting here, thank you for watching. And I'm gonna play these videos for like 3 days straight because it's 1,000 of them or like 2,000 of them that I got on my hard drive, and I just been going through them, listening to them, just putting up the right ones to actually listen to. So a lot of ones out there like Bliss, Alley Cat, you know, y'all gonna hear yourselves in some of these videos, which is nice. That's the thing, because you know a lot of you out there then came in and was on Discord. You're gonna hear yourself in the videos, but I'll let it continue. Let me stop hating.
I don't know. Just to make that.
It's a lot.
Decision, like,
Yeah, you know, I feel what you're saying, man. But like me, like when I had got out of prison, I had a chance to get my record expunged and go to the military. And you know, ain't no fucking wars like that, man. I wish I would have went. I wish I would have went. I would have been in a better position I'm in now. But no, I was banking off, you know, being in the streets, running the streets, trying to, you know, live life like the ones that's you know in the rap game or whatever like that, or you know motherfuckers that's selling drugs and doing whatever, bro. You know that's the lifestyle that I chose. And then I turned around and now look, I'm 44. I'm saying, bro, don't make the same mistakes a lot of us already made by thinking, you know, we just big-headed. You know what I'm saying? My mama always said, man, a big head make a soft ass. You feel me?
well, see, so like that's the thing is like people feel some like so I've had that.
What's up, CFR News?
Like, oh, you got this this high mentality of your what do they call it?
The training, the people, the members.
Entitlement. Like I have an entitlement complex where I feel like I'm entitled to, you know, everything. But that's true. Like the world is yours, Chico. You know, like everything is yours. You know, and so. Especially like, you know, when Piano Key brought the DMT to me, bro. When I walked into that Barnes and Noble, I'm not fucking with you, bro. I'm not shitting you. I felt like I was the star of the show. And if I'm the star of the motherfucking show and I'm the one writing the script, I'm producing and directing, you know, it's like I can switch it up, and I just gotta fucking figure out how to do it. like think about it or something. Like.
Yeah, but. I mean, but you know, you are the star, but then, you know, a lot of things that we say and we do, we don't even actually believe ourselves. I think that's why it doesn't happen the way you really want it to happen, because it sounds good being said, but do you actually believe it?
Yes, most definitely. Like when I focus in on something, the synchronicities come. When I say that we're in the Matrix, we're really in the motherfucking Matrix. And I'm like, and I asked this question to Piano Key when we did the DMT. When I did it, he didn't do it, but I was like, bro, is everybody real? Like, because there was people walking around. I was like, is everyone real? And why are we here? Like, he's like, bro, I really don't know. And I'm like, dude, like, he's like, that's the question that we all ask. Like, is this a simulation? Because it's like, you know, like God exists, right? If he exists, he already knows the moves I'm gonna make. Everything's already planned out. So is free will actually free will, or am I just a fucking electron in some kind of grid that's being, you know, pushed around? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's dang. It's man. It's expensive to be just a broke motherfucker. It's expensive to be homeless too, cause everything you get, it be gone so fast, man. Yeah, he a drifter. He just be drifting from place to place and shit. So have you found anywhere to be at right now?
Okay, so I stay on a rooftop of like a liquor store, Dunkin' Donuts complex. They got this like little Chinese market. It's like a building, and there's a ladder on the back of it. And I just stay on the rooftop, bro. And it's Phoenix, so I'm chill, you know. But it's like, you know, it's cool because yeah, I'm just staying on the rooftop.
Damn, bro, yeah, what man? Come on, astronaut, man, you be going to parties and shit. you ain't bumping.
I haven't been to a party in a minute, bro.
Like, what the fuck, man? There's no way, man. There's no way. There's.
This is how I feel, right? Like I'm 23, gonna be 24, and this is how I'm living. I'm like, this is a little fucked up.
You want it that way, man.
Yeah, huh? You about to be 25. Hey, and then when you get 25, you're gonna be on the rooftop saying the same thing. Wait till that rain come. It's gonna wake your game up. You know it rain like a motherfucker in Phoenix. I know it do. When that shit come, you just gonna wake your game up. You gonna be like, man, I'm gonna call my mama, shit. Like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, the years.
No, see, so tomorrow I'm getting that dispensary job. Like tomorrow, I'm making sure I'm gonna go get that. And if it's not that, bro, it's gonna be something tomorrow. Cause I just want money in my pocket for simple shit, like, and to get a car. Like that's my motivation, number one motivation, is to get a whip.
But you already, you know how it goes, man. When you get a job, you know, the dispensary job, what they do, they pay every day.
No, it's weekly, but I mean, shit, you know, like.
Weekly.
I wait a month, you know, stack up like $2,000 and then go or, you know, I don't know, fucking like stack up for 2 months. I don't know, but you know, I'm making sure I'm gonna get something.
Bro,
Weekly.
that's where you can get daily work.
I know, huh? Yeah, how come you ain't did that?
I've been told to do the last month. Plenty of apps, DoorDash, Postmates, Uber Eats, only freaking prices.
Hey, that is right, man. They got what's names to where you can just go work that day and get paid that day in Arizona, because that's what my son was doing when he was out there. He was getting them jobs to where.
You get a job at the dispensary, you gotta stay in that freaking same mindset that you're in. You just would want to get weed or use the money to buy weed. You're better off getting a different job where you're not focused on getting high.
They got places that you can, like, I see in the newspaper all the time, like, they really pay you to go work and stay there. And
Yeah, labor ready.
Work somewhere, and they give you a house, they give you everything, you know, whatever, straight up. And, you know, just to be in a certain area, they pay. And they take you training everything, and you do shit called up.
Yeah, I barely.
Agencies, bro.
Hey, Esco, yo, I barely just caught on to that. Like, you focused on getting a job at the dispensary. Like, what the fuck? But you on top of Dunkin' Donuts and McDonald's.
Like that's some easy shit to do, like working at the dispensary, like, but at the same time, it's probably not good for you. Like,
Yeah, because you're going to be smoking all day. You're going to be getting high in there all day. Yeah.
That shit is just a good practice. Arizona's what do you call it? They're
It's only medicinal, but the thing is you only have to be 21 to work in the dispensary, and it's not just a mom and pop one, bro. This one is legit. It's like the place I'm getting at is like Beverly Hills. Like, it's fucking nice, bro. The whole area is nice, and everybody up there is like, huh?
You got a fucking ID. How you gonna go and get a job at the legit ass place?
I gotta get my license.
And dispensaries, they want pretty girls, bro.
Yeah, that's it. They want pretty females.
I mean, if you do get the fucking job at the dispensary, all power to you, bro. And
Yeah.
like, do that shit. But but like, don't let that be the only option for you, my nigga.
Trying to find that addiction, huh? And trying to find that weed
My other
addiction.
option is Chick-fil-A.
Shit, Chick-fil-A, man, you better look up Labor Ready, man, and look up labor jobs, bro.
Don't be stuck on one thing, bro.
You gotta look up labor jobs in AZ, because I know they got them.
I fucking did. On my life, dude. I'm not, you know, I know, like, I would rather do the labor daily cash, pay me now, work than to fucking actually sign up for a job. But I can't find any. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I looked on Craigslist, bro. Nothing's posted.
No, not on Craigslist. They got a whole company that's all they do is you go in, you give them their application, and they find the shit for you.
Yep. And they help you get IDs and everything too.
Yeah, that's labor ready. Yeah, you don't have no, and then you know, like you can go file. Have you went and filed for homeless?
For like a housing or what do you mean?
Yeah. Food stamps, nigga.
So this is what I did. I went to the library because that's where they have it at, and they said no. They are backed up, you know, and I went, and then there's this church that does showers and gives out food like every Monday.
No. You go to the welfare office, bro. You can file for homeless once a year, bro. You can go file for homeless, bro. They'll put you in a hotel for like 2 weeks, man. It's so much shit that you can actually do. Yeah, you'll get hotel vouchers. You'll get food stamps. You might get cash aid depending on fucking how you get at them. But you feel me?
Yeah, when you fucking apply for food stamps and when you're homeless, you can get fucking food from like Jack in the Box, nigga.
All that shit.
Well, in a lot of the states now, if you test positive for anything, they're not giving you cash. So, you know.
If you ask them, they usually give it to you. You go to certain places, they like, hey man, or whatever, because they rather they give it to you than you go and steal it from them. Because usually a lot of stores do that.
Yeah, not the library though. Go to the welfare office. Period.
Yes, exactly. The government place.
And apply for homeless. You can get a food stamp card that day.
Right in there.
That day. But
Okay. Yeah, I'll look into that because nobody ever told me that. I've met some homeless people around here. Nobody ever said anything about it, so I'll look into it.
Hell no, they not gonna tell. I know in California, because you can do it like once a year. You can file for homeless, and they'll put you in a motel and everything. They'll give you motel voucher and everything, dude, to where they give you a place to stay for a couple of weeks, maybe a month, and they'll pay all paid for it. You feel me? And you get your food stamps, and you feel me? You got food, and then they also give you fucking bus tokens. You feel me? They got it to where they got programs to where they'll help you find a job. So
I didn't just apply for a regular retail dispensary. I applied for assistant manager because I actually have like good sales experience, like working and shit. So I know what I'm doing. It's like I went there today, and yeah, there was a girl that checks you in, but I think I seen a couple dudes, like couple younger dudes, like probably younger than me, fucking working, like showing people and shit. But I know what you're saying. Like they definitely do want hot chicks, but like I could just be the manager of the hot chicks. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, man, look, man, you. I think you should go get that government assistant first. Find out about the government assistance in AZ. And let them help you get your fucking ID and get the things that you need in order so you can get that cannabis club job.
Yeah, I definitely gotta get my ID.
Yeah, because I don't see you at no. If it's a cannabis club like you say, I don't see you making that happen without no ID, bro. You feel me?
No type ID, like no ID.
No, I got one that's registered in Michigan, but it was suspended, so I have to pay $150 to get it reinstated, and then I can switch it over to Arizona.
Nah, you don't do that. You go and you fucking just go get an Arizona ID because you've been living there.
Yeah, no, I can get a state ID, just not a license.
That's fucking crazy because my cousin, he couldn't get his license in California. He moved to AZ and he got his license in AZ.
Yeah, no, they told me I could pay $12 for the state ID, or I could pay Michigan and then get a license. But I know I should just get the state ID. I don't even need a license because I ain't got a car.
Yeah.
It's better for you to get that government assistance before you get the job anyway. Basically.
So you'll have some money because you're going to have the munchies trying to work at the weed shop. You're going to need munchies. You're going to have the munchies and shit. You feel me? But yeah, you know, don't be scared to get that government assistance, man. You better get that shit, bro, and push it on. Look, my first ID was AZ.
I just can't, like, it's just crazy to me that
17, yeah.
I'm at where I'm at. I would have never imagined 10 years ago being where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Ever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's life. That's life, but that's when you gotta be smart and you gotta take advantage of it and fucking hit it from all angles, bro. Stop playing with that shit. You can't play with life. Life that ran over many other motherfuckers like you. And it's gonna keep running motherfuckers over that think they actually know what the fuck is going on. This shit will run your ass over and keep going. It'll run you over and keep going. And you'll look up, you'll be 40 years old going, what the fuck happened? Like, I was supposed to get that job at the weed shop when I was 25.
This is what I realized, though, bro, is everything is a vibe, right? Like, you look at the people, like, that are, like, shit, like you see the people in the shitty vehicle, they live shitty. It's just a vibe, bro. If you look at people in the Range Rover, they got a different vibe. It's just vibes. Like, that's all I realized. Everything is a vibration.
It might be, but shit, you don't know. You gotta know, like when I used to go to the casino, right? I used to see motherfuckers lose like thousands of dollars, and I never could understand it. But you don't know the background of that person in that Range Rover or the background of that person that's losing those thousands of dollars. You feel me? It could have been inherited. It could have been like anything, you know what I'm saying? Anything other than what you think it is. You can't make up the story because he's in the Range Rover and say, oh man, he looks happy. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, goddamn, he probably was born in a Range Rover. Everybody wasn't born in no Range Rover. Everybody just wasn't. Hey, shit, what's up with it, Moonwatch? Yeah, bro, but I think you should, what's the name, man? You should go find your nearest services and go get as much as you can for free first. Before, you know what I'm saying? Because they'll help you get everything that you actually need to push you forward, bro. Because you don't want to join the military. You don't want to do Job Corps, none of that. Yeah, we can't be Kylie Jenner around this motherfucker, born in the money and to become a billionaire, huh? Once you get 19, 20 and shit. Like, shit. But I think you got it. I mean, I don't know. You know, I think your perception of what you want it to be is kind of off. But it's gonna align, right? And it's gonna catch up to you. You're gonna be like, oh shit, okay, this is what I'm supposed to be doing. But don't wait 40 years like I did to fucking wake yourself up. Don't do that. Cause then you're gonna really be in some shit. Like shit, man. Do with that money. You'll end up in debt and have to pay it back. Cause hey, it's crazy, man. Because like you go down there, bro, they'll fucking help you. You can get in school. You can fucking do all type of shit, bro. You young still. When you young, you be having so many options when you young. Quicker than you know it. Yeah, time passed by dummy fast, man. Life keeps going. That shit will, hey, that shit will push over you and everybody else and won't even think about it. It'll run your ass over. Hey, life will run you over. You and 100,000 other people.
This is what I thought about today too. Is
What
has happened to me is I've been stuck in the same frequency since high school. The same antenna, and my brain is this fucking same antenna. It is different, but for the most part, it's the same because it's just not in reality. I'm in my own world instead of in reality. You know, when I have to switch this motherfucking channel to be in a reality of the real world, you know?
Yeah.
I got a trip report.
Oh shit, here we go.
Yeah, so basically I took 1.5 grams of the albino envy, but I fasted for the whole day. I ain't eat shit. So I took this shit, came on instantly, and then I stopped eating meat like a month ago, so this shit kicked me super fast or whatever.
Yeah,
so I went in the darkness, put the sheets over my head, and I'm thinking, and I slipped into like I don't know if I told y'all from the last time when I had a trip, but I went into like a comatose, and they're like blacked out type situation. You get what I'm saying? I had no control of it, and all I could see was darkness around me with a little bit of light. But this time now, I had control over the situation. Anyway, freaking I'm there, I'm just looking around, and this shit hit me. It was like, yo, this is it. Like, this is what you've been looking for. Like, this is the answer, for everything. Like, what comes after what, And it was like, this shit was crazy, bro. Like, I don't even know if you're getting into the way that I'm explaining it, but it was like, this is why life is so crazy, because we don't want to go back into that, into that place.
Yeah.
We don't want to slip back into that fucking darkness or whatever. But it was like, this shit was crazy, man. It was like, yo, regardless of what, life has to keep going, and we have to keep, like, just living and shit, yo.
Man.
Shit is wild, bro. It's like everything we set all these things so we could get caught up in the shit. You know what I'm saying? So we won't wake up. But it's like right now we keep looking at this shit like, oh, if we wake up, but like, what are we gonna wake up to? Nothing. This is why we're here. This is why we experience everything that we can. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. The tangle web we weave.
Wow, bro. And I was like, yo, 1.5 grams put me to this shit. And the last time when I took the heavy dose and whatnot, like, I didn't even get it. I seen everything as madness, but it was like this little light ass dose showed me everything so clearly.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, just be thankful for living, be thankful for experiencing. I ran into my room and then I got a scratch on my shoulder, and it was like I started smiling because I could actually feel it, and I'm experiencing that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was like, yo, be thankful for that fucking scratch, because what you're looking for is like, yeah, being God. It's like, okay, I know I am God, but being in my truthful state is in that darkness, in that nothingness, by myself, just, you know what I'm saying? Just experiencing that darkness, So it's like, we're better off being here in the manifestation or whatever. So all these things that we think other people set up, or all these things that, you know what I'm saying, we think others is doing to keep us back up, it's just shit so we won't wake up. You know what I'm saying? So we won't wake up to the nothingness. It's like we put ourselves in these layers of dreams and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think that if we did happen to wake up out of all these dreams, that we would be in some, like how this portrayed in the Matrix, that the desert the desert of the real is like this world, thousands of years from current reality, and it's just, the world's just fucked up, and that's why we're in this.
That, bro. It's beyond that, bro. It's beyond that, bro. It's nothing. Just imagine just being in darkness. Like I told y'all about this other people's experience when they told me about like one of my homeboys, he got stabbed and he was like, yo, when he went unconscious for like a week or 2 weeks or some shit, it was like basically you just close your eyes, you could talk, you could think about everything, but that's it. You're just there by yourself with all your memories of whatever's going on until you get put back into this reality and shit. You get what I'm saying? And it's like, I didn't experience it like that. My shit, I kept going. But then it's like, the whole crazy thing is, once I started realizing, like, about the nothingness, is like, no, I started running away from this shit. And it's like, no, come back to reality because there is nothing else after that. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, we all are, like, we all are God, but we're just in here experiencing this so we won't have to go back to this nothingness. Because it's like, even if we're experiencing the shit and we go back to being God, it's like, what are you gonna experience it with? Who are you gonna experience all these shits with?
Yeah,
because what I'm saying? It's like you just being in
that darkness. Hey, that's what Esco. That's where I was, man. I was there too, man. That darkness, and you don't know nothing. You just sitting there. It's just darkness until you see that little piece of light, and you just gravitate towards it.
Bro. And you just thankful for everything. That shit is so emotional. It's so crazy. It's like, this is why we're here. It's like, you can't beat me. Everybody's trying to run to that shit, but it's like, no, I seen the shit and I had to run away from the shit. And this is why, like, tonight on the 1.5 is like, it confirmed to me, like, everything that I'm looking for, that's it. So do I really need, like, you know what I'm saying? Do I really need this situation? Like, do I really need it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I was using it to see if I could find something else, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, I found this and it's like, it's nothing. And I don't want that. So right now I'm running back to the pills. I'm running back to, you know what I'm saying? The job. I'm running back to the stress. I'd rather all of that shit than not be back at that place.
Yeah, you running back to.
I have a question.
Oh, look who's in the building, y'all. Vaslana, how you doing?
Hello, darling. Good to hear from you. Sorry I've been away from the chat.
It's okay.
But guys, so do you think this is enlightened? This ain't sounding like enlightened me. And long time ago, like a couple of years ago, I was having a joint, and basically, you know, I don't trip really. I haven't yet. Having a joint, I just arrived to what you are saying just by logic, by just reasoning, you know? Because with ganja, you tend to reason a lot. And I was trying to do like an exercise of going back. Not back, like thinking what it would be, different levels until I found myself, I found my thoughts, and like in this kind of nothingness, and being really all powerful, but lonely, darkness, and this was way before I came across all of you, all these videos and stuff. So it does resonate with me, but is this enlightening? It was really scary thinking about that. Are you not getting kind of, isn't it scary for you to get into the place?
Very scary. It's
exactly. I don't want to hear about this. I'm gonna switch off the channel now.
It's real though. It's real though. It's like, you know, I don't know. I think the more some of us wake up, the more we fall back into the sleep, the more we realize the truth. You know, the more we want to fall back into the sleep. So much layers.
That shit can be so scary, bro. Realizing the truth, like, fuck.
Yeah, you see all them layers get stripped away.
It's beyond scary.
Hey, did you see the layers getting stripped away? Esco, did you see the layers getting stripped away as you was going?
Alright, so what I did, I was already in the darkness, right? And like I see mad fractals or whatever, so I'm trying to like break past that shit. So I'm literally trying to force past everything, and then the fractals stop, and then I'm seeing the lines, and then I'm trying to break past everything, and then it goes to I realize that
somebody got feedback.
Yeah, so I realized
Leviathan. Oh, thanks, Leviathan.
yeah, so I realized that my breathing was getting like low, like how would I describe it? Like each breath that I took was getting shorter and shorter. So I was like, you know, I'm not going in, I'm not on fucking 6 grams and shit, so it doesn't make sense to try to run away from it, just, you know, fall in. And every breath that I took, like I felt it to the point where it's like I wasn't even breathing no more. And then I got into that place, but I was still like sort of conscious of what was around me and shit, like as far as like feeling the sheets and feeling my body. And then it's when I felt like my toes got cold, like blood stopped running to my toes and shit. That's when I like pulled myself back out.
What's
But
up, Jay Jones?
when I was in that shit, like I basically just let myself just fall into it, you know? I can't even explain it.
Yeah.
You know, because usually I have like mad anxiety and I'm mad anxious and I, you know, break out the shit and some crazy. But this time I was like, nah.
Yeah, that was me, man. That shit, that was crap, man. That was one of my most profound trips, man. Cause it was like but I was destroying all these layers of me, and I seen them peeling back, bro. It was like it started with my skin to my muscles to all the way down to the straight bone until it was just nothing, and I was just in darkness, and it was like, wait, darkness, but I didn't know anything, like. I can barely hear you, whoever that is talking. Oh shit, let me go out and come back in.
The trip, I can't get over what I had. It's just like you're, like with the ghost I saw, I became one with darkness. It just sounds just like you're like, I appreciated life more. But it told me to go apologize to my boss. Like it was saying, hey, go apologize to this guy. It wasn't me saying this shit. Something else was saying, go apologize. Because like this guy is not a person you apologize to. He doesn't like people, like say if someone quits the job on good terms, no matter how good of a worker they were, like, oh, that guy's a piece of shit. Like that's just sounds like if somebody leaves, he says fuck them, and even if it's on good terms, you know what I mean?
Sorry to cut you. So like get back to the dream.
There's nothing.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm saying like with your situation, it sounds like get back to the dream. You're in that darkness. Sorry to this person, or remind you of things from the other realities. Like get back to the dream, and it's reminding you of the dream. Get back to the reality, because what's the point of you being there? You know?
Yeah, it was like a fatherly. But like something else was there, like running the show, telling me like do good. You know, telling me to do good things. And it didn't understand that this person, that this is not a person that you apologize to. Normally, when I screw up, I apologize to somebody, but this guy won't accept apologies. He's not that way. But whoever was running the show didn't understand that. So that's how we do it. It wasn't me. You know, coming up with this stuff. It was something else.
So Esco, I want to ask you a question. Do you think that like what Buddha is describing is it could be his self, like maybe not his thoughts, but like something like the dream state where you, like you know how when you're in a dream but you just like aren't really in control. Is that how you feel when you just say sometimes?
Like get back to the dream, like you know, like you're forcing yourself back to like that part of you, pulling you back to that reality, because like you're not, how would I say, like you don't want to be there and you're not supposed to be there. This is why you're here. Like this part of you, how would I put it, like that fractal of you is not supposed to be in that space. Like you're supposed to be in here experiencing whatever, you know.
Yeah, it didn't have that vibe. It didn't have that vibe to it. Like it was showing me stuff I didn't want to see, but I had to see it.
Well, I've noticed that if I focus my attention on anything, it doesn't matter what it is. It could be anything. It will manifest in my reality, and it's like it feels like I'm dreaming. Like if I think about it, something will show up.
Look good.
Well, we are dreaming, and then Buddha, you said man-made product or whatever, or the situation was man-made. I look at it this man-made. I look at it as just like another portal. You know what I'm saying? Into out of the dream. All of these situations, I wouldn't look at it as man-made this or this was that. I just look at them as like take to, you know, step out the dream for a while.
Someone said it was it's like a man-made chemical. I don't think it is. It has an alien vibe. Organic,
Yeah,
but
but
not
man-made
organic
in the
from
God
here.
mind, bro.
It's a dream within a dream within a dream inside another dream.
Yeah, everything is in the God's mind, so it's we're all God, right? So it's like everybody's God, and we're all experiences because we all don't want to be in that place, right? Everything that is here was created by us, you know. So regardless of if the chemical was pulled out of friggin', if I don't know, Tom made that shit in his friggin' mother's garage and shit, it doesn't matter. It's still, you know what I'm saying? It's still a portal. There's still a point.
Yeah, the same vibe, outer spacey vibe to it, like an outer space vibe to it, and like everything you said of it, there was a mushroom trip. It's just like how it was.
But when you say space, space is like space, like you actually see space.
Yeah, it had that vibe to it. Like I was on the moon type thing where you could see outer space or in the dark. Completely alien but organic. So like think organic and then alien, and that's how the vibe, the setting was.
This thing got twisted to what is. Oh shit, man.
I wanted to say to Buddha, darling, hello, nice to hear from
you.
Hi, baby. I just wanted to say, as somebody who is older than you, just of course, and to say hello, all of you, just because I'm an ignorant in the realm of psychedelics, but I read about your experiences and a lot about many other people's experiences, especially Buddha with the cough substance. I just said to say, like a mom, be careful, guys. That's all that I have to say, because I watched videos of people having even PTSD from some experience of total ego death, total mess. You know, this guy on YouTube, he said he had PTSD for months. You know, so guys.
Yeah, that's crazy that you say that, Vislana, because I was talking to this one guy that was basically.
It's Alice. It's Alice, bro.
Damn, nigga. And I was talking to this one. Oh, that's who?
Alessandra, Alice.
Oh, okay, Alice. I didn't even know that was you. My bad. Y'all sound alike. Okay, yeah. I ain't heard from you in a minute. Oh, glad to hear from you.
I know. I follow the videos, but I didn't get into the chat later.
Yeah.
I'll be easier.
Yeah, okay, look. But I heard this. It was this one guy when I was saying that I had an ego death. It was this one guy that basically was going through the test that was, you know, in the test studies of the LSD back in the, you know, the early 50s and 60s. And he was telling me a lot of people had an ego death back then. He was like, a full ego death is not what we actually think it is. He was like, a lot of those people still haven't recovered from having an ego death.
Exactly. Look at Sid Barrett, you know, one of the people of the Pink, I think, you know, Sid Barrett, a lot of psychedelics, and he ended up, I don't know, went out of the band. Don't remember what happened to him, but he was ill. He's lost his mind.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to happen now, but I don't think it's, now it's a different phase. People are all careful. You guys are all full of psychonauts. Those times were different times, but I heard in some video on YouTube about people currently now having these experiences. So please.
Yeah, that's. I was telling him, I was trying to get him on the show. He said one day he was gonna tap in and come in and tell this story, but he was like, he was back in the days when they was you know, experimenting with when they were in college or something like that, and they was, you know, the scientists was experimenting on them to see what these things would do to them. And he was like, man, a lot of people haven't even recovered from having an ego death back then. And it was like,
they
what?
go mad.
Yeah. I was like, oh,
Another thing, guys, another thing about, I was
yeah,
so,
man, you know, always.
Sorry, darling. Can I say something else?
Yeah, you can say whatever.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, lots of love to Chris Cantelmo. I don't know if you can listen to us now. He was so amazing that he was part of the chat. And you know, I realized that he's also, you know, he's suffering, he's isolated. So I mean, I'm in England, and honestly, my ideal holiday would be to just go and link up with you guys and go and see Chris Cantelmo. So please let him know that he's even in the thoughts of somebody who is in England, you know, thinking about, oh, that would be wonderful to link up with him, blah, blah, blah. So I'm just saying, I realized that he's even suffering, you know, even though the DMT is showing him you know, a layer of reality with the spiritual world, in the end of the day, he's suffering, you know, and I was really, you know, surprised and sorry for that. And please, let's support him. Let's try to make him less lonely somehow. And you guys, of course, are in California, so you're gonna link up with him. It's all good, but you know,
Yeah, that's
everything has the positive and the negative.
Yeah, that's why that's why I told him, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna start linking up with him because I already know how it gets. It's like get desolate like the desert real fast. Real fast. And then you get to feeling like you don't have nobody because you feel like you're the only one that's creating this shit anyway. So you feel like you don't. It's lonely at the top.
It's lonely at the top, so we need to really support each other even, and we do, you do because of this chat, you know, but thank God he joined, so I'm sure he's gonna.
Yeah, that's what everybody was telling me, you know, stop by,
Chris
man.
brought up a good, I was watching his channel, he brought up a real good statement. He said something like, he trips with his eyes open on DMT.
Yeah.
Like, I was not taught that way. I was taught just for meditation only. My mom grew up in the 60s. She's a hippie, so I asked her about psychedelics, right? I know she fucking did it. I know she did psychedelics. She was, I saw the pictures of her. She was straight up hippie. So I said, Mom, in your hippie days, have you ever messed around with psychedelics? She has an answer for everything. Like, she's old. She knows the solution. To any like life has to throw out at her. She already knows how to deal with it. So what she says about psychedelics is you cannot mix that with reality. You gotta keep it separate. You gotta use it for meditation. You're not, if you know, because it'll get confusing. You know, so like you'll confuse reality with you know, so like is it good to do psychedelics with your eyes open and trip out and laugh in the woods, or do you just meditate with it? What do you guys think?
I think you got, like, you heard what Wally said, man. He said it's cool to do that and have your eyes open and look at this, but you got to close them eyes, man, and you got to go inside yourself, or wherever we going inside. You have to close them eyes and let that shit take you.
Wally was saying some shit like, when you do it with your eyes closed, that's you bringing that shit in. But when you close your eyes, that's you going there.
Yeah, you going there. Hold on, let me blow my nose.
It's like when you have your eyes open, it's you tapping into those realms, but you bringing those realms into your 3D reality. And when you take a second and meditate, close your eyes and get in the darkness, that's you going into those realms and you're projecting yourself into those realms from here. Like teleporting from here to there.
Yeah, they was dropping some cold information though, man. Earlier today, I said that was a good ass video. Earlier today, they were dropping a lot of info. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I think that eyes closed, it don't get no better than the eyes closed, because there's so many different places you can go. When you got your eyes open, this changes though. This shit get crazy,
Chris,
bro.
He called the FBI because the aliens were here because he had his eyes open.
Yeah.
So that's what I think. It's because he had his eyes open. If he had them shut, he would know, you know.
Yeah, cause hey, you know, even when I smoked the DMT and I looked at my arm like that, bro, it was like my arm was a planet, and my hairs was the trees. Like, it was like I zoomed in, dude. My arm was like a planet, the hairs was the trees, and it was life all on my shit. And my hairs was just going. They was like going crazy, bro. And I'm just like, I couldn't take my eyes off of it. It was like, what the fuck? Like, man.
You usually get confused if you keep doing that. Like, you're like, my planet? Oh, you mean the arm? I thought you said planet. I heard arm. You know?
Yeah.
Next time you hear wavy planet, you wave to somebody, you'll be like, a wavy planet arm.
Yeah.
You get confused.
Yeah, the planet arm, man. And then, like he said, though, man, the trees, everything be looking alienated. The trees look like alien arms and shit, bro. They be reaching out to you and shit. That shit is fucking crazy. But I'd rather go in eyes closed because then, you know, you get to see the other stuff. You get to see the different gods and stuff inside there, inside you that you probably created over the years of not knowing what you're actually doing, but these things actually living inside you. You know, different aspects of you and shit. That shit is fucking, it's beyond me. But, you know, we just keep traveling and keep telling these stories, hopefully. Hopefully in the near future, you know what I'm saying, we'll be able to just do it without psychedelics. We'll be able to.
So with the whole, like, you know, going inside yourself and figuring things out and blah blah blah, like being lonely at the top, the way I look at it is, you know, eagles fly with other eagles. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't fuck around and fly with the pigeons. So, you know.
No doubt. And eagles don't even fuck with other eagles. Usually they fly solo. I seen an eagle snatch a goat off the side of the cliff. I said, that was a grown goat. It wasn't no baby goat. It was a grown goat. I said, man, eagles ain't no joke, man. But
it's like that, touching some realities, like, you know, because we are here, like, look, I'm not flying, but if I really think about flying like an eagle, I start getting scared. No, actually. So if I put myself inside of the eyes of an eagle and be really high, I start having vertigos, kind of, because I have never been actually an eagle in this body. So maybe that's why one is scared if one goes so deep to the very core of the nothingness, whereas if one gets there through lifetimes and, you know, not experience, if one gets there not all at once with us, then it's a
yeah.
We get there, we'll be happy, we feel the unity and the great, this kind of darkness that where everything is possible, or we wanna rest in it. I'm telling you, my mom is 77. My mom, she says, when we talk about the after, she says, not scared at all. It's like the rest. Nothing. Yeah, she doesn't say, I'm gonna go to heaven, I look forward to the age. She says, like,
Hey, hold on, what is wrong with my thing, man? Yeah, something down, man. That's just crazy.
I hope we won't get scared when we get there for real, but just take it.
Yeah, you can't be scared, man.
So I had this experience like back in Michigan, and it was this is before I did DMT, and I wasn't even smoking weed, bro. I was sober as fuck, and this is why, dude. This is why, bro. I talk about it, but nobody. I don't really care if anybody like believes me or not, bro. But it was like I was hardcore on my Jesus vibe, bro, just following what I felt to be true, and I would see eagles, like pictures of eagles everywhere, bro, and like every day it was just a better day, and it felt like my heart was just getting light as a feather, and I just felt free as a bird, bro, and it was like the only thing that was holding me back was flying in the sky as high as you want to go, you know?
Yeah, we tend to forget we create our realities, we create our beliefs, we create what we see. That's the thing that spooks me, because like I'll be like how, man, how is that possible that we create all these things as we go along? Do we what?
Yeah, that's the only option. I was born, they taught me that I was a human being, that I was a male, and that I was fucking looking at a tree, and that was called a bird, and like they gave me my fucking reality.
So the simulation can give you your reality from the outside if you're looking on the outside, but if you look in yourself and you start to find the treasure within, then whatever kind of codes, whatever fuck the Matrix throws at you, it don't mean shit, because you can fly above that. That's what the eagle is, bro. The eagle is the one that is above the storm. When the storms of life come, when all that shit starts hitting everybody else, the eagle eye. Yeah, the eagle eye, bro. You got that third eagle eye, and that's what it's all. That's what the eagle stands for, in my opinion, and that's how I felt, bro. It was like I could be in a room full of people, and the vibe is just whatever it is, and I'm above all that shit, just looking at it from the top, like, what's good, you know? Like, so it's like,
side looking out. The eagle's dope, but you gotta think about, like, it can fly so high that it tends to escape too. Escape.
Well, my thing was I wanted to lift people up. I didn't want to be just at the top by myself. I wanted to lift people up.
How you supposed to lift people up if other people gotta lift you up?
Well, that's speaking financially, but yeah, I can't. No, seriously though, I can't be myself if I'm, broke as fuck. Like, it's like I need to start.
Stop thinking of yourself as being broke, because money don't make you, man.
Exactly, you can be yourself, brother.
Yeah, money don't make
You
you.
don't need no man-made fucking pieces of paper to make you.
No doubt, but I'm just saying, like, I have a lot more confidence in myself when I have the things that I want in my reality, you know?
Yeah. Understandable.
That's not like you can't control your reality that you want. That these are the things
Oh,
that you
hell
want.
no.
Like, why do you want these things, these materialistic things?
Because money makes you.
The same reason why I want a beautiful woman with voluptuous tits and a fat ass is the same reason why I want a nice car and a nice house.
Why do you
Projects they losing up the mind.
Why is
Boom.
that your perception? Like, why is that the woman you want with the fat ass and the? Why do you think you want that?
She don't even have to have all that shit, but as long as she like that. No. But I'm saying in the okay. So in the it's all right. So let me just okay. So in the it's all right. So let me just put it this way. It's like the perfect picture, right? So it's like if I'm seeing myself as perfect, I want to see my outside as perfect. She doesn't have to have all that. She doesn't have to have all that. She could be flat as a toothpick, but at least she has the perfect soul.
You want the illusion.
But she's gotta have some kind of ass or something. But like, she's gotta have some kind of ass or something. But like a pretty face, whatever. But
You want the illusion. You want the illusion.
You get a really finance, you're gonna have a finance problem. You're gonna be getting everything you
I
want.
told you.
You're gonna have to fight it out. You're gonna constantly fight it. You could have some mental problems too.
I just want what's real. I just don't want to keep saying. I don't want to keep talking about it. I want to see it like in my reality.
He want Kim Kardashian.
Yeah, I'm on that Kanye West shit right now, bro.
You want Kim Kardashian. Hey.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. The last time I heard Kanye from that right now.
Hey, what'd you say, Jody?
Because you said you were on that Kanye West shit, but like, I'm gonna tell you that Kanye West is far from that right now.
And Kim Kardashian is far from that, cause oh my God, bro. You seen South Park, man? She's really a troll. You seen it? They told you, but you probably didn't believe it.
Have you seen some of the interviews of Kanye though? Like sometimes I actually feel like he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, when Astronaut Antonio talk, y'all can't talk because because it's gonna be an echo. So you gotta like actually wait till he done. Yeah, I know, because it's the way I got the setup, man. You know what I mean? I gotta go anyway, y'all. I'm gonna let everybody on Discord say peace out because I gotta get some rest. So you know what I mean? We can be able to. She a hobbit. Oh, that was my shit. That was my shit. But I'm gonna let everybody on Discord say peace out, though, man. I gotta get some rest. So you know, we got lives to do tomorrow.
Big facts, bro. I'll see you later, man. Peace out. Peace out.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know, cause I gotta be able to get up tomorrow and yeah, you know, cause I gotta be able to get up tomorrow and drive. We got lives to do tomorrow. You feel me? Hopefully, we might get the one-on-one with Vaslana tomorrow. You feel me? Gonna have to do a one-on-one with a lot of people, man. Yeah, you sure is, man. You bringing me to Amsterdam. Usually you better stop playing, Jay Jones. You feel me? We all trying to go. We all trying to go, no doubt. You feel me? Yeah, man. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for dropping by. You feel me? Thank y'all for dropping by and yeah, DMT Live Trip Story. Yeah, that'll be dope, man. I'm not sure what time we gonna be on tomorrow. You feel me? But it's gonna, if I get to sleep right now, like within the next hour, we're gonna be on probably at like 9-10. You feel me? Cause like the kids, they get out of school at 1 o'clock all this week and all next week. So that's why the live was done the way it was. You know, I gotta get my sleep back on track. So tomorrow I'm gonna have to when I wake up to today, I'm gonna have to stay up. I'm gonna have to make myself stay up so I can sleep properly. And you know what I mean? I can get back on the 9 o'clocks because my sleep been off. Ever since I stopped smoking and shit and been sick, my sleep been off. You feel me? Dreams been dummy crazy, but my sleep been off. So I'm gonna get it back on track, but I don't know. I don't know what time we're gonna be on tomorrow. It depends on what time we'll be up. So we'll see. And then we'll be here. But peace out, man. Thank everybody for joining and stopping by. Hit that like button on your way out, man. Peace and love. Oh, okay. I'm going to go check it out right now, Yolanda. Wow, that'll be dope. But yeah, what's up with it, y'all? Back again for another episode of Why Are We Here? Who created us? What did they create us for? Jake just, I jumped in the Discord and Jake was there. So I'm like, Jake, what should we talk about today? What's up with it, Maggie? How you doing, sister? That's my sister from another mother. You feel me? Christian, Skinny Dog, my other sis, Yolanda, the queens, they always come in the building. King Eyes always make them notable. Like, hey, queen, hey, queen, hey, queen. It's kind of dope. It is dope. Yeah. But yeah, man, this is a question, man, we all probably ask. You know what I mean? Even on a lot of these trips, this is something that we really want to know is who created us? Who made us? Why? Why did they make us? Did we create ourselves? And if we did, how is that even possible for you to create yourself and put yourself in this reality and be running around thinking that you this body? It's like we know this part of us. We don't even really know this. But it's crazy. We can't figure out this, but we want to figure out that. And it's like we can't even figure this out yet.
And it's like, if something out there created us or something here created us, what is it? Why don't nobody know? And if they know, how come they're not telling us the truth? How come they not opening the books and going, hey, look, I hate to tell y'all this, but this is the oldest shit right here, and this is what it says. This is the oldest truth, the so-called truth that we have, and this is what it say. Yeah, hell no, most of our lives ain't fun. We try to make this shit fun. You feel me? Yeah, baby. Yeah, mine too. Black Wolf, he gonna be okay. He gonna be okay. I ain't talked to him yet. You know what I'm saying? I tried to call him. You know, I don't like texting. I hate texting. But I tried to hit him though to see what's up. But he'll be all right. He'll be all right. Told him don't do stuff like that. But you know, don't nobody listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm crazy. You feel me? But yeah, but I'm like Trip. I don't even think I'll be geeking off that no more about who really created us and why we're here. I don't think I think about that anymore. Yeah, they better start listening and paying attention, man. You know, because people be trying to look out for your safety. But if it's a huge intelligence, like I said, man, we always put other things, other life forms in the image of us, man. That, you know, we can't look at. We try to put it on the energy level, but it's not enough of us seeing energy levels and, you know, recording energies and bringing it back going, look, you know what I'm saying? I seen this shit and it was able to transform into anything, because it's these different, whatever, I don't even know what to call them. They're out there, but you know, I don't even know what to call them, because they can form into anything. And then the things that they form into is things that we have in our mind created. That's what spooks me. So it's like it's a machine, but it adapts to the way you think. Whatever you think, however you feel, that's what the machine give back to you. That's what the machine put out. Oh, okay, you believe in Jesus. If something happened, some life threatening, you have a near death experience, you see Jesus. If you believe in Buddha, it's like you see Buddha. It's like it adapts to the way you think. So it makes me think that's complex right there. This simulation, or whatever you want to call this life, that is crazy. It adapts to how you think. It gives you vision on the things that you believe. Like sometimes your beliefs can create your dreams. Like somebody can be watching TV, and the stuff that's happening in TV will be happening in your dream from you just hearing it. But then it can be 3 seconds of something that you heard right there, and it'll go on in your dream. And it's like, so when you think about it, it's like, man, it couldn't have been nothing that is living like us that created this. It couldn't be nothing that even, I don't even think it's anything that even thinks like us, that thinks like a human. It's beyond, it's some type of organism or something. I think it's some type of organism. I think it's more on the levels of an organism. You know, I'm not sure, but I'm thinking that's what I feel. That's what I feel. It's more of, man, bro, this shit crazy. Oh, we don't know. Belief is ignorance. You feel me? And the thing is, Mr. Morpheus, we don't know. And that's the thing. Hey, real time. Man, hold on, bruh. Hold on. Is y'all ready for the Discord? Is y'all ready for the cord? Look, King Oz ready. He up in there already. Like, is y'all ready for the discourse? Aliens don't know how to relate. Aliens probably know how to relate to us, but then that infinite energy source, I don't know how that would even. Why would it even waste this time trying to relate to us? You feel me? Like, it's a whole universe. That shit is huge. If it's real. if the universe is real. I'm just saying. I don't know. But I think it is. I think it's real. But then sometimes I think it's not real. You know, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But I'm just saying, if the universe is real, look how big the universe is. That's like basically saying I'm gonna say it many times over. That's like the president basically of the US tending to everybody individually. He couldn't do it. It's impossible. He couldn't talk to everybody in one city. You feel me? One by one. He couldn't do that. You feel me? So it's like bigger things. It's like bigger things, bigger things, bigger things that are so much bigger than us going on out there. Like, man. And if we a fractal of what's out there, man, that really sends it all the way over. That sends it all the way over to the left. Because it seemed like but if we go around the sun and everything goes around the sun, how could we be the center of the universe? It seemed like we the center of I think anywhere you would be at in the universe would seem like the center. It'll seem like it's the center no matter where you standing at in the universe, because you can't see outside of the minute place that you at. Like compared to Earth, we tiny. Like compared to Earth, we tiny. Earth compared to the solar system is tiny. The solar system compared to the universe is tiny. We only know this universe. We don't know how far outside this shit go. We don't know how many universes, how many galaxies. We only know like just so much. So much. That's what fucking peels me back.
Man, but you know what though?
Huh.
It don't even make sense. Like if you were an intelligent creator, why would you even make some shit like that?
Because
some infinite shit, like you just gonna create planets that can't house life at all. Like, what's the point of making them? But if I'm an intelligent creator, I'm not gonna just create a bunch of stuff just to have it there. It's gonna serve some meaningful purpose.
If you are an intelligent creator, you might not be. Intelligence to us is totally different than something that's just sitting around just creating life forms, creating planets, and creating galaxies. We creating what's here. We talking about something that's creating planets, creating fucking galaxies and universes. And the universes that it's creating is creating galaxies. And the galaxies that it's creating is creating planets. And it seemed like it's working like that in the structure going down. Like I create the big shit, the little shit create the little shit. Y'all do that. But I'm just creating all this big shit and making it infinite and spreading it as far as I can. Far as you can't even see that far. We can't even see that far. So when we on the small level and we at the bottom of the pyramid, we going, what the hell is going on?
Where are you guys? That are empty and barren might just be low barren planets for other systems and shit.
Yeah.
It might keep everything in balance.
Yeah, but then when
the reason
what?
Well, the reason, first of all, what's up, everybody? Just butt in and shit.
You?
But yeah, you know, fuck, man.
You guys.
No, hold on, I got the point.
No, do it.
I gotta see this.
All right.
I'm listening. We listening.
So, like we just said, like some planets, they're out there, and while we may not define the purpose as intelligent, that's because we're too small-minded and feeble, you know. But at the same time, you look at a planet, quote unquote, like Mercury. I mean, that serves like no purpose at all. Or if you look at like a Pluto, or even those gas giants, I mean, perhaps they serve some sort of purpose in the grand scheme.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, I
Or
think
so,
I think I think
or so we're
everything
told.
does. Everything does to a certain extent, you know.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
It
Or
serves a
so we're
purpose.
told,
but think about
or
that.
those things don't even exist,
What
and
if
that's just some bullshit we was told.
yeah, but
Well,
what if planets create life and create people and create the things that live
no,
on them?
dude,
I'm
no,
just
no,
saying.
no,
I'm just
That's
saying.
a
No,
dope.
no,
let me
dude,
finish
That's
no.
a
though.
dope.
Wait,
That's a
let me
dope
finish.
supposition.
Let me finish though. What if planets create things like that? And think how long it would take to actually get to that point to be able to do that. It's like when you a baby. When you a baby, you're not thinking about creating another life. You don't do that till you get older. And here it take a couple years. It take 15
Oh wow.
years.
Mhm.
Where I'm from, it take 15, 14, 15
Right.
Where I'm from, I'm just saying, where I'm from, it take 14 or 15 years. Some places, they wait till they 20, but I'm just saying 14,
No.
13 sometimes even
Right.
13. But
Yeah.
that's about when they, start trying to have
When
kids
you
and
can
having
actually
kids.
like procreate.
So yeah. So on a planet level, that might be a billion years for it to grab, for it to even grab the stuff out from the universe that's floating around the universe, the little particles that supposedly actually come in and start making life on that mud.
It's just like, and I don't disagree with that, but I also like see like this, that you know how you say that you go to like a different dimension in some circumstances, right? Well, so I just see like this entire universe in one dimension, and like so it's like the planets and everything. I mean, they're just like vibrations, just waves and everything. And so I don't think that it comes from this realm.
So
well, I mean, it exists in this realm all over the place.
So how do you think?
Well,
Maggie?
what I think,
Break it down to us now.
Hey, and somebody's gonna mute their goddamn phone, man.
Yeah, who's
Who's driving?
Somebody
That's
outside falling.
Oh, that's you,
Who's
Piano
driving?
Key.
Just
Oh,
mute
all
it,
right.
man.
Thanks, Piano Key.
Yay, thank you. Okay. So So in my opinion, and and I don't fucking know, but it's like I honestly think this is what I think. I think that that we are God spreading itself out into as many different, like, ultimately huge and ultimately tiny pieces, experiencing things within those limited spaces in order to feed back more and more experience and creativity and creation. And then it's a self-perpetuating thing. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter if we were here or not. It would continue. I think that we're probably we like the brain, and of course like there's different parts of us, and like they're all functioning all at once. And I think that God is through all those things, God or whatever it is that you say what it is. It's like the source, the ultimate source out there. And then it just kind of like spread itself out because it was fucking bored. I mean, if that shit stops, it's all over for everybody. Everything that ever happened, it's over. And so it has to keep going. And I think that it needs, and then I think that's why that we don't feel alone. I don't feel alone. I feel like somebody's here with me. When I'm singing in my car and like I'm doing what I do, even when I'm fucking up, it's like I can laugh because I'm like, oh well, that was stupid, But I mean, I'm just saying that it's like I don't feel alone, and I think that there is, it's like there are a lot of people who do like DMT and maybe a couple other hallucinogens, and they're like, oh yeah, I forgot I'm a god. And like, I forgot that I'm God.
What you're basically saying is this is all existential masturbation, right? It's God.
Oh, that's
God rubbing one out.
interesting. Sure. I mean, I don't. I mean, and I don't think that that's even like a horrible way to put it. Masturbation. Yeah, probably masturbation. Yeah.
Because what do you do
And
when you're at home and you don't have any prospects and you're bored? It's just you by yourself.
I don't know
Let me
what that's
create
like.
some. Let me create. Yeah, you got a husband, but I don't
Yeah,
have
no, no,
anything.
no, 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 no. Oh, dude, no, no. I still run out of things to do. Okay.
Trust me. Once you've
And
exhausted
okay,
every
but
option and you're just sitting there and you're like, you know what? Let me run.
no, but it's like
You know what?
I
Planets
think
ain't
I
real.
think
Let
that
me
it,
go. Hey man,
Who
who
is
doing that, bro? Come on now.
no, dude, why? Okay, I'm hanging up.
What is
Oh
that?
yeah, your ass
Okay,
is
okay.
kicked. A
God damn
hater.
it. Okay,
Hey, Q32,
I
I
didn't.
want you to get this book, man. Get this book. It's called A Little Book of Coincidence. And it shows like all of the dances of the planets and all of the relationships and things like that. And when you start saying planets don't have any function, and you look at the actual geometry that they draw as they
Oh.
orbit, you start seeing that maybe they actually do have a language. And
No,
they're
no,
actually
no, no, no. See, and listen, and
All
that's
right,
what
I'm gonna check that out.
like.
Yes,
But
by John
seriously,
Martineau.
Hold on, what's the name of it one more time?
It's
Let me write
called
that
A
down.
Little Book of Coincidence by John Martineau.
A Little Book of Coincidence.
Yeah.
and NEAU, Martineau.
NEAU, yeah, Martin NEAU.
I'm sure it'll pop up.
I want to
Well,
make a book suggestion too, real quick.
So
yeah.
Sorry,
I
mentioned it before, but everything you're saying about the whole masturbation thing, like the universe
Existential masturbation.
Yeah.
Existential masturbation. It's called We Are Legion. Get an Audible account, or I'll give y'all my login. It's called We Are Legion. It's a 3-book series on Audible. You can listen to it. You can read it.
I've heard of that.
We Are Legion, the Bible verses. It's just
Ooh.
about how the universe is expanding due to one guy's consciousness, because his brain, it's so on point with everything y'all talking about. And I won't tie y'all up, because I know my mic sounds weird for whatever reason, but I just wanted to say earlier today, I didn't get a chance to go on my trip report, but I did want to mention that, again, I did my trip yesterday without music, with no music, no sounds of any kind, and I was sitting there in silence, just taking in the message, and Alexa randomly started talking.
Shut up.
Like, yeah.
No.
Like, no music, no talking, just some random Alexa talking. I was like, what the I didn't say anything. I didn't say her
What
name.
did she say? What did she say?
Alexa felt awkward.
She said, it was something like, I'm sorry, there is no kitchen device, sir.
Alexa, shut up.
Whoa.
Alexa, shut up.
Man, that is hella funny.
I said it.
Dude, what did she say?
Yeah.
She just said, I'm sorry, I can't find a kitchen device, but the fact that she said anything at all in silence is eerie as fuck. Now, man, while I'm tripping,
I can't find a kitchen device.
No, it was like,
I gotta say something. It's too quiet.
Nothing crazy, but I was like, I don't know where that
She's trying to
came
make
from.
sure you're not dead. She gotta say something like, is this nigga dead?
Yeah, she's like, answer me.
Hey, I can't find a kitchen device, nigga. Wake up.
Oh wow. No, that's crazy, dude. But you know, it's not surprising. You know, I've had, I don't know if it was true or like another like DMT related channel, but somebody was like, yeah, like if you have like weird electronic things happen, you're kind of on the level. And like
Bluetooth short. That's the reason why I didn't. Sorry, I don't mean to yell and interrupt, but that's the reason why I didn't even have music, because my Bluetooth kept shorting out, but it wasn't even earbuds. It was a fucking.
Right.
I had a Bluetooth, that little oops joint that I was telling you about, little pyramid state Bluetooth speaker. I was using it and it just kept shorting out. So I was like, fuck it, I don't need it. And I turned it off.
That's awesome.
Yeah, fuck it, I don't need it.
True. That's true, man.
Wow.
Yeah, but
what's
okay,
everybody
just
up
like
to?
well, we're
Just
just trying
Todd?
to figure out the meaning of life and whatnot.
Is that the time?
Yeah, of course. I just joined. I'm just saying hello.
Oh, that's Jake.
Hello.
Oh yeah, I got a buddy, man. He's supposed to join pretty soon too. Hold on.
Hey, yeah, Jake. So yeah, what do you the one who came up with this? You know what I mean? So why are we here? Who created
Existential
this?
masturbation.
Who-
That was that's way
Existential
more to
masturbation.
say.
I wrote a poem a long time ago where I used that phrase, existential masturbation.
Well, no, I would say that's not that in my from what I was like from my analogy or whatever, that really wouldn't be far off the mark. But like back to like the person who said, the planets are meaningless because they're on this realm and everything, or in this realm. I don't want to be, and I don't know if he was bouncing off what I had said, but I mean, I want to be clear when I say that it is actually very, very meaningful. I mean, I'm just saying that it just depends on what you want to spend your time thinking about. But I mean, I think that the things that happen here are very important and they ought to be taken seriously, because if you don't, you're going to fucking miss out on the game. Like, you're going to miss out on it because you have to take it seriously. And it is important. It is so important, you guys. My God. I've known so many people who fucking died in like the last couple weeks, and I know people who are dying like soon, and it's like, and I just see things in this way that it's just like, everybody's gonna die, right? Everybody's gonna die, no matter how short or long your life is. You could live to like 100 fucking 50, maybe one of these days. And it's like, it doesn't make it any more important. Like, you will have, I guess, more experiences, maybe, but it's like, it's really the experience that you have that is really fucking important, and nobody else can tell you that. And so I don't think that the planets are unimportant, and I don't think that we or our bodies are unimportant. I know that we can be fucking idiots, but people are fucking wicked interesting, and life is. And so it's like,
dope?
What's
dope is nobody in the history of existence has lived the same life.
No,
Everybody's
right.
life is unique.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
right.
Everybody has a different perspective. Like, we
Even
could
people
be
with the
all
same
looking at the
DNA.
same.
Exactly.
We could all look at the same object. Our accounts are going to be different.
What
That's
if
right.
you did live the same life twice? What would that be like?
Oh no, it's impossible. That's impossible.
How you know though?
Because
How you know?
it would be like
It's
the Matrix. It would
impossible.
be like a glitch in the Matrix. It's like a deja vu.
Would you be
I
able to
don't.
remember it?
And then what if you did remember it though?
Oh, if you could remember it, you might be able to make it doper.
Because
but if you can't
how can you see your life play out in front of your eyes on mushrooms if your life haven't been lived all the way yet?
I know, dude. I remember your story, man. You did. You got stuck in a loop of your life and like your dreams and shit, right?
But they like that one time that another time they showed me, I seen my life playing out and played out. And I'm like going, how is that possible? If your life is supposed to be something that hasn't been done before or haven't been lived before, how could that happen? How could you see anything in your future?
Here's the thing,
I have a proposition for that.
What?
All right, go ahead.
I feel like somebody's got a delay here, but I feel like the time thing. If you can read in the future, because here's what happened. Here's the thing for me. When I started smoking,
dude, you're
Mark,
echoing. You're fucking echoing.
I
was that? Nah, he ain't echoing on my end.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I hear him echoing too. He echoing over here too.
Oh, you probably gotta go out and go back in, Jay.
Too.
Just go out and go back in.
Yeah. Okay, we good.
But yeah, so with the whole seeing in the future thing, it's just a theory. I mean, everything we're all saying tonight is obviously a theory because we all know, reality is just a dice roll. But like what Reese was saying, how time is not really a linear thing, is so true, because like, think of the Big Bang. We can still detect the Big Bang and background radiation and all that crap. But just like the sun, I'm not going on a tangent here. I'm coming back to a point. But like the Big Bang is like the sun. It's just like an exploding grenade. After a while, it heats. It cools down. You know what I mean? But see, the universe is expanding all the time. But that's the process of this grenade-like explosion just cooling off. And I think what happens with time is it goes over and over and over again. Like we're slowly returning back into a kinetic egg to turn back into a big bang again. So I think it's like we think that the way that our brain is wired, we just think our life is a linear, straight path, experience after experience. But you know, like the dinosaur thing, like the dinosaurs are walking around us right now, even though they're not. Yeah. It's just the way we're wired. We just perceive one dimension. That's why it seems impossible to read in the future. But when I started smoking the spirit molecule, I started having dreams, like practices of the next day that I was about to have. But I'd forget that I had that dream until I get that little deja vu, and I'm like, oh shit, I dreamt about this stop sign in my dream last night. You know what I mean?
But how is it like?
How's that possible?
Yeah.
How is it possible? It seems impossible. I'm not here to just say. What you're saying, but yeah, right. How is it possible? I don't have all the answers. What I'm saying is
that means
it seems impossible.
Something already knows what you're about to do before you do it. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the other you or you or you or you, but something knows what you're gonna do before you even get it.
Well, yeah, that's not an implausible theory, but what I was gonna suggest, and keep it brief, was basically this is like, you know, the world is a stage and all of this shit, it's just like a movie. And I think different souls can inhabit. Like, for example, the soul that's inhabiting your body could inhabit my body and have the same experience. It's like, I feel like the purpose of life is to feel emotions, is to feel things, to become vulnerable.
Good theory, or you could have just lived it multiple times.
Well, but that's not the complete theory. So it's like, you know, for example, when you're able to, when you have dreams or deja vu, it's just a glimpse into what's to come because this has been written. It's not that I lived it multiple times. It's that it's a show. It's a television. It's a game.
Yeah, it's a show.
A program.
Yep.
And different souls can inhabit different characters to experience the show from different perspectives.
Right. And I think that therein lies, like for us at least, like the real thing is like how we interact, like how we like the.
Sean, can
Jesus
you mute your
Christ,
microphone, Sean?
Dude.
Sorry, somebody said, fuck this conversation. I'm
that's
stop
okay.
my fucking
No.
dude.
So
you gotta mute your microphone, bro.
Fuck this conversation. I'm about to start my car.
Nah, bro.
Okay, then mute it, man. Mute it. No, it's like the interactions we have and like the bonds that we make and even like the bridges that we burn and like the fucking ways that we can't stand each other and the things around us. It's like all that is really fucking important. It's really important. That's part of it. It's like how we bounce off of each other.
And Blue D said, "That someone here knows the answer to everything, and we don't acknowledge him, her, or it. But it's like one person that actually knows the honest truth, and we don't acknowledge that they even actually do know."
Dude, there's no, you cannot, you can't, because it's all split into all of us, and we all have it.
Well, that means we do have the truth. Then not nobody.
There's a lot of people you can't tell them shit. No matter what you tell them, they just know shit for a fact.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, it's like we know we have everything within us, and we also have just a little tiny fucking slice in us too. But it's like it's all in us. It's like,
but what if it's not though? What if that's just something that we feel like? Hey, bro, you gotta mute your microphone.
I don't give a shit.
Sean, you gotta mute your microphone. We hear you busting lefts and rights.
I'm about to bust this U-turn real quick.
Yeah, I'm about to bust this U-turn on the live real fast.
It looks like a microphone. Just like put a slice through it.
Hold on, y'all. I'm turning right here. Hold the conversation.
Yeah, true.
So I wanted to say something about the the individual who I don't know who said it, who said that it's that different souls can occupy different bodies. You know, like and reincarnation in general. You know how people talk about old souls? You know what I mean? Like you're an old soul.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm really against that idea for some reason. For the sole purpose of, I feel like every person has their own spirit body or soul, whatever you want to say. So if, for example, if you're just reincarnated, it's like
you wouldn't be new.
Oh.
You would be old.
Okay, but here's the thing. Every person has their own spirit. So how could there be one soul for two bodies when each body has its own unique soul?
Why do you feel that way?
I never said that.
Why?
You're
Well,
visualizing spirit as a separate entity, where bodies are separate entities. Spirit is a unified concept.
Right, right.
I'm
So how
speaking
could,
to the
that's what I'm saying.
consciousness. I'm talking about your consciousness.
It's connected to you. Your body is
Not
physically
necessarily.
entwined with your.
We
not
don't know that for a
necessarily.
fact.
Where are you getting
Yeah,
that
we
from?
don't know that. We don't know that. So
you
that's
getting
what
that
I'm
from?
saying. Like the old soul thing takes away from the originality of the body. Is
I
the
understand
main
that.
thing I'm getting.
Or to the singular soul in the one body. It's like not necessarily like that either.
No, it's
some
not
people
because you're
think
getting
that-
new experiences from this new body. You're learning new things.
True, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And some people believe that all of humans share one single soul as a whole. Some people think that there's no souls at all. You know, there's too many possibilities, really.
It's a gang of possibilities. You know, all these thoughts is like assholes. Everybody got them.
Yeah, no, it's so true.
That reminds
That's why
me
I
of
want to
the.
know where it comes from, where you getting your idea from.
Yeah.
Well, let's put it this way.
Right,
Let's put it this way.
Experience it. Did you remember it?
All right, real quick, let's put it this way, right? So, you know how they say you can sell your soul, right? You can sell your soul for fame and fortune or whatever. And they say, and then let's say hypothetically, you know, possession, demonic possession, where you could take over a body, right? Sometimes two hosts can inhabit the same body, right? That apparently that can happen. Well, it seems plausible with what I just said, as far as, you know, one body being able to inhabit a soul from, you know what I'm saying, like different souls. It's like you can sell the body to another. Like, hey, look, man, you're a demon. You want to have this experience. Here, take this fucking body, but give me like a year of everything I fucking want. And after that, you can have
that the body wants, right? That the body wants. It's not necessarily what your soul wants, it's what your body wants, I think. Usually when people talk about selling their souls, it's about tangible things or fame or fortune or whatever, right?
That's
only things that the body could enjoy, right?
Yeah. The flesh.
Yeah.
I'll sell my soul for some fucking fame and fortune. Fuck
Man,
it.
I sell.
No.
The
I
body
sell my
has a
soul right
consciousness
now
that's separate
for.
from the soul consciousness.
They use witchcraft.
I'm telling you, I sell my soul right now for a pack of Sour Patch Kids.
I fucking love Sour Patch Kids.
That's what I'm saying. And I ain't ate nothing in a long time. But somebody,
I would sell my soul for some of those motherfuckers right
I'm
now.
telling you, my sister was telling me about karma today, and I was like, I don't believe in karma. Well, you ain't gotta believe. You ain't gotta believe, but it's real. Yeah, to you. You know, there's a lot of things that I don't have to accept. And and ain't nobody gonna make me accept anything I don't want to believe.
Well, you know, most people have an absolutely wrong definition of what karma is, right? Karma just means action. Karma just means what you do. So people are actually fucking wrong.
Yeah.
Nobody can actually define karma, though.
No, it is. There is a
Well,
definition.
the definition extends beyond that, though, because it's not like it's the implications of what's done. So yeah, karma is what you do. But what you do has a ripple effect.
But all these things, it's just like it makes the whole experience so interesting.
Not really.
It doesn't really matter.
Confused.
It does not matter. You guys.
But what I think
is confused, so what does it matter?
It doesn't matter, but it makes it interesting. It makes it makes life really fun. I love it.
It's just confusion.
That's synchronicity.
I think
no,
the simulation is some kind of test, though. It's like
since every being just wants to be happy, like in the end, it's like all about love. So we have to come together, like on the individual level, and become like one again.
No, we are. And but what does that mean to you though? Like, what does that mean? That everybody gets along? Is that what that means?
Are you high right now?
Yeah.
No, this is something I think about a lot. No, but what does that mean to you? Because I think that's an important question. A lot of people are like, everybody needs to get together. We need to become one. We need to understand. What does that mean, though?
Literally one. There's one person in this chat room right now talking to himself.
Means
Speak for yourself, dude, or to yourself.
But like, I mean, it's like
we are legion.
It means an end to war.
No, okay, fine. I just it depends. What do you call war though? Okay.
Everybody's
before we go on,
got a place to stay.
She's being facetious, man.
No, dude, no.
No, she's not being facetious, bro. She's really asking for a definition.
Can I ask?
Because that's a big deal. A lot of people define words, the same words we're all using, but they mean different things to us. When I say one, it's not what you mean when you say one necessarily.
That's what I'm saying.
So you don't know what war means?
Well, I know what conflict means.
That's exactly what war is, conflict.
And then, so we're going to get rid of conflicts?
War isn't necessarily armed conflict. War could be a war of consciousness, a war on drugs.
Okay, so what if somebody walked into your house and like threatened your family? That is
going to war.
That's a little.
Yes,
you are going to fucking war. You know why?
Time out. Forgive me for interrupting. There's a movie called what is the movie with the trees? True Life. Not Annihilation. Not Contact. The Arrival.
Yeah,
everything you guys are saying is word for word from the movie The Arrival, because they don't let her translate, because they was like, okay, we need translators to talk to these aliens. And it was like, why is that? We're gonna go to
where
this
they
guy.
go up in the cube elevator thing.
Yes, but hear me out though. Hear me out. He literally says word for word. She goes, before you go to that other guy, I want you to ask him, what is the word? Something like, what is this word in Arabic? And he was like, it means war, but it really meant like argument over cow. But it's two different things. He just said conflict, and you guys are saying war. If you watch like the first 15 minutes of that movie, The Arrival, that's what Forrest Whitaker said to that white lady. Sorry, whatever her lady is. Forget her name. But that is the conversation. They say, what is the word for war in this language? And one guy, he was an expert in this language, says that it's argument, dispute over cows. And then the word to other people means war.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, but I think that what you're saying there is that it's a total misunderstanding. I'm talking about a matter of perspective. I'm not talking about misunderstanding. I'm not talking about it's like a fucking what do they call it? It's like a language problem. Okay. I'm not talking about that. I am talking about you're talking about what somebody says like we all need to be one. Okay. Somebody says we all need to be one. Somebody says it means an end to war. Okay. So but war. So what I mean war, okay, I understand war. It's like everybody knows what that means. But then does it also mean an end to conflict? Because any conflict could become a war if enough people took it seriously enough, okay? And so what I'm saying is conflict. I'm saying I do not see an end to conflict. And I think that an end to conflict would actually be a fucking horrible thing to happen.
It would be the end of existence. That would kill the yin yang symbol. That would merge black and white into gray.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you. I am not a fan of like death and war and illness and all the and horribleness, you guys, at all. I just know that it's fucking necessary. And so everybody's like, we need to be one. We need to,
what if it's not necessary? Like, World War I was kind of pointless as fuck. Like millions of people.
Dude, died. I am not. No, look, I'm not speaking for like one or another conflict. and yeah, you're right. And I'm sure that you and I would be on the same page as far as that goes. I'm just saying that in general, it is like, no, I do not want perfect happiness all around the fucking earth, because you know what? That's not fucking natural.
Can't be white if there's no black.
Oh
That's
shit!
right.
Hold
You
on, hold
cannot
on.
have
Wait a
that
minute.
shit.
Wait a minute.
Now,
Hold on. So you said you do not want perfect harmony for humanity? Is that what you
Hell no,
that-
dude. You know
Why
what
not?
that
all right.
means?
Now, here's what I have to say about all that.
No,
Why
you
not?
know what that means?
Substantiate
You know
your
what?
position,
No, no, no,
please.
no, no, no,
What do you mean by
Yeah.
that? You don't
Sir,
want
I will tell you
harmony.
exactly what the fuck I
Everybody
mean.
can't
Okay,
talk
I
at the
promise
same
you.
time.
I will explain it right now. Perfect harmony, perfect harmony
Perfection.
means that
Stillness.
you and I agree on basically everything. Okay,
Okay.
we have
Yeah.
the same
No,
ideas,
everything's
we
everything.
got the same concepts about what's right and wrong, and you know what? That shit is
Mhm.
boring, and that shit's gonna fucking
Hold on, no,
nosedive, and we're all
We
gonna
gotta build
die.
up. We no, hold on. Wait a minute.
Boring.
We gotta build up to the boring. That don't make shit boring. What's boring about perfect harmony?
No, that's
That's
the
what I'm
definition of
God.
trying to
boring.
say.
That is the
Like,
definition of boring.
It's unnatural, you guys. There
all
is
right,
no
now
fucking way we could survive.
So are you
And
happy with the way things are?
Let's take a step back and break down what we're trying to talk about here.
I'm gonna step back.
Let's take a step back.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so we got Magster talking about, first she went on about how we have this different idea about what is your definition of war, what's your definition of one, you know, et cetera, et cetera. And now we're on to harmony. Okay, so everybody is on a different page. That's it, right? And it's like, but here's the sad part about this planet.
This is the war.
We have no harmony, and we have no idea. We have no idea what it'd be like.
You have
to
no
have
harmony. We have no harmony at all. Is that what you're saying?
Okay then. So
hold
we're
on,
doing
hold on.
exactly
What is
what.
But what's
You have no
what's
harmony in
happening?
your fucking life. I have love in my life. You don't have any fucking love. There's harmony.
All right, now
That's what we're talking
what's
about.
happening
Everybody's
here?
got the harmony. Everybody's got the love. Right now, no, you can't go to a house that knows no sorrow. But that's
What I'm
No.
saying is nobody.
Wait, please, thank you. That's something that will change. It takes each person coming together and visualizing the things they want in their life as beneficial.
Oh
and
yeah.
and speaking that just like this, but it comes before in a thought. Everything around us started once in a thought. So you got to get your thoughts straight,
of course,
before you get your actions straight.
Can I say just like one thing? Okay.
straight?
So what
Let
you
him
might
finish, man.
want for your family that you think is right for your family might not be exactly the same thing that's right for another fucking family, man. I'm not even saying that would create conflict. I'm saying it could. And I'm
Did
just
you make
saying
your
that
point,
it's
bro?
a difference.
Me no, but I'm listening.
You gotta,
Yeah,
yeah.
finish
Okay,
making your point, bro.
one thing about it is, Maggie and everybody else here, everybody gotta let the other person finish talking. We can't even have harmony here. It's like a person don't even get to finish what they saying because somebody start talking over them before they finish.
Right. You're right.
And I'm
You're right.
loving to hear y'all conversations, but goddamn.
Yeah.
So I didn't necessarily mean that there's absolutely no harmony. Okay. Now, but the thing with perception and how your idea of oneness and my idea of oneness, war and conflict, and everybody's perception is different because we're all on the separate page. Well, here's the thing, man. Nobody deserves, and all suffering comes from somebody else who was suffering that just didn't break the chains and they threw it onto you, right? Like an abusive dad abuses his son, and then that son abuses his son. It's all about, the thing is, we have no idea what it'd be like to be in perfect harmony. So there's like world peace. The only thing that's wrong with it is that people don't believe it's possible. You understand what I'm saying? Like there could be a reality on this planet where we don't have to die and ascend to the spirit world, and we could have a perfect world.
What? You're saying that
that
there could be no death?
That will call for.
I'm saying we could have a good world here without
Yeah, but
having
there will
to.
still be death. There will still be sickness.
What if we hack our biology and then we just go off to outer space with like, you know,
let's stay on track.
Then you're still gonna fucking die.
Hold on. All right. So what if we remove? Hold on. What if we remove the human element, the sentient element, right? Let's say that humans weren't as intelligent as we were, and this life was as it was supposed to be, and when they didn't even ponder these questions, what would perfect harmony look like for Earth without humans?
I think that this life is exactly as it is supposed to be.
I just have to politely disagree there. I feel like something's wrong because something fishy is happening on our planet. You know, like it's just one of those things, man. Like it's.
Dude,
you know how we're all on a different page.
That's why I'm saying
yes,
the reason I asked that question is because, you know, humans are something of an alien to this planet. We don't seem to fit in the natural ecosystem. We got these fucking smooth ass streets, these smooth ass sidewalks, these big ass fucking buildings. We're imposing ourselves, burning down the fucking Amazon. So I don't think humans are natural.
Well, then
and I don't think there can be harmony. I don't think there can be harmony.
You're saying there's no such thing?
I don't think it can be with humans.
I think it could.
But like
I
on an
honestly
ego
do.
death level, where you go to like the shimmering darkness, the void, the yin yang. Have you been there? You've seen like that is perfect harmony. That's the God level.
That ain't here.
You're right. No, it is here. It is.
It's here at the same
right
time.
now.
We're at the same place at both times.
There's a lot of echo
It's
going
here.
on.
It's here. You guys.
We're in a
It's
place
here.
of
I'm
conflict
telling you right now.
because
And I
harmony
know
is boring.
and no, and I up. I know things are weird, but the thing is, it's really fucking interesting. And I'm just grabbing my popcorn to see what the fuck happens. And in the meantime, I'm enjoying my life and the people I love and just enjoying the human experience. And I think that's as good as it fucking gets.
That's it. That's the end.
It gets much
right
better.
there.
It gets much better than that.
Well, it can. Yeah, I mean, like I have amazing times, you guys.
Hey, that's all you can do.
Yeah, like I love it. It's been an amazing fucking experience, and I'm gonna miss this place.
I mean, there's more than just sitting by and observing the shape of the world. There's the perspective of actually influencing it and being a part of something.
Yeah,
right.
It's more than just bread and circus.
No. I know what you mean. You know, I don't think that I consume it as bread and circuses. Like I'm with it and all, but it's but I also realize that my influence on it, depending on what it is that, you know, I would be talking about or thinking about at that moment or paying attention to, my influence on it is pretty small unless I really wanted to completely invest myself in that one thing. And for me, it's like there are too many things, and my first priority is like me and my home and the people, like my tribe, like the people in my family and people like my friends and stuff, right? So
well, there are those who will contribute to the fabric of society and those who will reap the fruits and sit there and watch.
So why are we here again?
Derail it.
So why are we here again? Who created the simulation?
You did because you were bored.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you did.
Why are
fucking
you here?
True.
I know somebody said it had something
You
to do
created
with
it.
You were bored.
Look, somebody
all
said
true.
it had to do something with masturbation.
Think about it. Think about it. What
Natural
happens when you have
masturbation.
sex? What happens when you have sex and you busting inside the girl, right? A lot of those fucking sperm don't make it. Only a few of them do.
Only a few.
You know
That's
what I'm
right.
saying? That's life.
That's right. That's what I'm saying,
That's
man.
life, man. There's a lot of shit that gets created, but only little bits of it.
There's stuff
that
doesn't get noticed, that doesn't get like the spotlight, right?
That's
it's
why
like all
you
kinds
create.
of shit that
That's
happen.
why you send out a lot of sperm, so one of them make it, because you know, just in case the other ones don't. That's why you send out so many.
And
You
this
guys
planet
can
is filled
spread
with
it around
sperm
like
that probably
motherfucker.
should
We
have
could play
not
Rick
made
and Morty and go multiverse and say every sperm makes it.
Yeah, because some of y'all, some people,
Dude, don't
sperms
make
ain't
me break
swimming.
out in fucking Monty Python songs, okay? That's not That's not cool.
Hey, some people's sperms ain't even swimming. They just sinking. As soon as they they don't got no, they ain't got no backstroke.
I mean, think about it, right? Think about it. The micro is a reflection of the macro. So what is that? What does that look like when you have those millions of sperm shoot out for ejaculate?
Yeah.
What is the macrocosm of that? What does that look like?
Yeah, the creator trusted guys so much that he gave us a million soldiers to work with every 3 minutes, but he gave women only one soldier every month.
You guys, that
but
brings
the
me
question
back.
is like on the macro, on the micro, we bust nut is a bunch of sperms, right? So on the macro, what is that?
It's life.
You mean what can you take from
Spreading
what's? Are you saying what can you symbolically take from the sexual experience? Is that what
Just
you're
like
asking?
an atom kind of looks like a solar system, right?
I feel
So
here's what I think. Society is all the sperm and the egg is like somebody's trying to race to the top. You know what I mean?
Exactly. The woman is like everything's flipped in like the last 30-40 years, man. Like the woman used to be like, she used to have to like pick and choose, and next thing you know, birth control came around, and I mean, you guys, that changed everything. You guys, everything.
I was actually talking about. I'm talking about like actual physics, like the physical reality, like the physical reality is when you ejaculate, you got a bunch of millions of sperms, right? So on a macro level, what do you think that is a reflection of?
I got my idea. You tell me what you think, please.
Man, I don't fucking know. That's what I'm asking.
It might be like thinking a million thoughts, but only one of them takes hold, you know?
Right. Yeah.
That's deep.
You ever see Spores in the Wind?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, and that's what I was going to say, you guys. It's like, think about this. All of us right now, all of us who are on this line right now, we have survived through millions or billions of years because every single thing that was supposed to happen happened. And like, we were the lucky ones who survived through all those like billions and trillions and gazillions of possibilities. You guys, think about how lucky we are.
So you believe you had a hand in your survival?
Oh, hell no. No, I didn't say that at all. I'm saying I feel goddamn lucky. No, I'm not saying that at all.
Like, we're not going to talk determinism, are we?
Yeah, I know, because like
no, not determinism. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about that is fucking crazy because everything, no matter if it was like a pile of goo, and I'm not being dirty there, I'm saying like back in the day, right? Way back in the day, the things that survived, right, had to survive by some kind of like chance, some kind of, like a lottery ticket, right? And think about every time that it turned over, that it reproduced. We are here right now. I mean, that's pretty fucking amazing, and I'm kind of stoked about it. I'm not talking about determinism. I'm just saying that's fucking cool, right?
Yeah,
I'm kind of excited about that. I love that idea. Don't you?
This is what I know, right? I'm inside an apartment. There's a bunch of fucking t-shirts over there. Need to wash these fucking sheets. I'm inside the life of some fucking random ass black dude. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my experience right now. Like, I'm inside, like, this is what's going on in this dude's life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'm just riding. I'm along for the ride. You know
yes,
what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
Because it's like this. I'm being placed in positions where I have to capitalize, right? If I don't, it's like the opportunities are given to you. The same opportunities aren't given to everybody. You know what I'm saying? So it's like everybody's life takes on a particular identity. You think you have an influence, but really you only have the options that are given, like the chessboard. The chessboard, you got the pieces on the board. You can't just create a fucking piece and do what the fuck you want.
No,
you got to play the game as it's
do with
given to you.
what's within your purview. Like you're
but
like, but you do have choices.
You can create a piece. They call kids. You just can't tell them where to move.
Yeah, but they still gotta play with And you know what I mean, bro.
Yeah, I know.
But I know what you mean, though, Drew. I mean, but seriously, no, you got to play with whatever it is that's built up there. But at the same time, it's like I think we also limit ourselves. And
that's the point I'm making, is that we really don't have much of a hand in the circumstances. It's like, you guys watch Bandersnatch.
We like to believe we do, though.
No.
Y'all saw Bandersnatch?
Yep.
The Black Mirror movie.
Yep, we seen it.
No.
It's kind of like that. It's like,
yeah.
You can make one choice or the other, but you don't have any choice. Like, everybody has a different set of choices. Like right now, the girl who's talking, she got the option of going there and slap her husband if she wants to, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't do that right here. Like, that's not an option.
You don't want to slap my husband? You should.
I'm saying I got a completely different set of options. So free will is different for everybody.
But
you know what I'm
can
saying?
walk outside.
Yeah, that's right.
You can walk outside and walk up the street and slap somebody.
Like I couldn't go in and fold his T-shirt.
So
well, I guess I could if I bought a fucking plane ticket or something.
You can make it an option. You feel me? It's just
free will isn't about what you can do. It's
wind
about
up
did
in
you
these
choose to do that
situations.
or not?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We wind up in these situations, and it's not really by our own doing. It is.
Yes, it is.
It's taking advantage of the options that lay before us.
No. No, I mean, I know what you mean, but no, I think that I think that we do make decisions. We make lots of decisions. I mean, fucking Alan Watts, one of his things is like,
okay, if you're on Alan Watts and you're saying we make our own decisions, then maybe you're not, no offense, I'm just talking, I'm not insulting, not understanding Buddhism, because the idea is that you don't even think your own thoughts, right? I mean, you didn't make that decision.
Oh, no.
Came
He's
to
not,
you.
but by the way, he was not really a Buddhist. He just understood Buddhism.
Oh, no, I understand that. And I'm not either.
I
I'm
wasn't
just
talking
saying,
about Buddhism at the time.
I'm a Judas.
Well, he did teach a lot of Zen Buddhism. But
he understood it. He spoke
stuff,
quite a bit about it. Yes. No question about it. But I think that one of his ultimate messages was that you're in the driver's seat. You're in control. Like you ultimately get what you want.
Because his message was you're God and you did all of this. But which is like Vedantic Hinduism or something. I'm not sure, but whatever. But like if you do like the walking meditation, which is like a Buddhist thing, right? Where you walk and you say, I am not taking these steps, or I am not taking these breaths. And you go down the line, I'm not thinking these thoughts. And then what are you? What's left?
See, that's crazy. That basically what I was just saying is exactly that. It's already a school of thought. You said what?
Your will is all you are. That's what I think.
That's what I was.
How deep can you take that? How far down the fucking rabbit hole can you go, deleting things that aren't you? If a thought pops into your head and you didn't make it appear there, where did it fucking come from?
Well, that's the thing. Nobody knows, but like we could talk about that all we want,
You guys, that's so fucking great.
No, we can try to get to the bottom of it, but we won't.
No, that was exactly my point. It's like when Drew opened the stream, I was just like, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. It's like it's like a lot of the fun in life is just like speculating about this shit, and it's really, really fun to discuss. But there's nobody's gonna say a word or a phrase that's gonna like make everything.
That's what sucks about science. Sorry, that's what sucks about science. Like science and the spiritual people need to just hurry up and become best friends, because
I totally agree.
Speculating thing that you said, like,
it's crazy.
They are. They just don't fucking acknowledge it, man.
That's like saying the Crips and Bloods should come together.
No,
it's not.
It is.
But I mean, that is so silly. If that's the case, that's fucking retarded, man. That's stupid.
It kind of sort of is.
It slightly is, but the only reason I say science and stuff should try to at least try to understand each other, because if mainstream science all science is like speculating what this could be or couldn't be. And if we had the resources and the willpower behind the whole scientific community, like shit, that's all we really need. Our dreams as trippers or spiritual psychedelic people,
Oh,
whatever.
it's coming. Oh, dude, it is here.
Yeah, it's
it's like
here
it
right
just
now.
landed again. It just fucking came back.
Came back around the
Yeah,
corner.
exactly. Fucking Timothy Leary.
Yeah.
He you know, he was kind of a trooper, but he kind of fucked it up because
Timothy
he went like
Leary,
way beyond the pale.
And what's the other dude? Terrence McKenna. They got deep, but they didn't get that fucking deep where they can really talk to me.
Well, and they also just kind of like went on this. They went on the Okay, I would say that Terrence McKenna was probably more more involved and focused on like the maturing of your spirit and everything, more so than probably Timothy Leary. Timothy Leary was just like, let's see how far we can take this. And like the fucking what the American Psychological or the APA, whatever it is, they actually were like hand in hand with him. And then he did so many fucking experiments and he took them so far. They were like, no, we can't fucking hang out with you anymore. And that was like in the 70s. And then they had a big divorce and now they're kind of coming back together. They really are. So like, well, that's one of the ways I'm kind of like grabbing my popcorn to see like what happens with all the craziness going on, including that.
Yeah, and it never won't be interesting. It's always going to be fun
That's
to watch.
right.
This is the best show on TV right now.
It is. It's so great, you guys. I love it.
Yeah, because we get to make it together.
That's right, man. We're all seeing this.
We get to make it together. I like when I just be able to sit here and just listen.
Oh,
it'd be like kind of dope, man. Because like it's better than listening to anybody else on YouTube, man. For real.
Yeah.
We love you, True.
You're a patient man to let us talk this much. Yeah. For
yes,
sure.
you are.
Man,
well, that's what he's here for. He's here for the wisdom.
Yeah, basically, I'm here learning I'm here to learn, just like everybody out there in the crowd. We all here to learn. So it's like whoever got information, I want you to talk about it. I want you to talk about it. That's the less I have to talk.
Well, and it's like and True knows, and everybody who's heard me on this show before knows I kind of tend to fucking be a little overbearing, but I want to say I have gotten a lot of new things to think about, like after this conversation tonight.
That's good. And it's not like you're not bringing anything to the table,
Yeah, I get, thank you. I get real passionate about the idea of utopia.
If this doesn't instill passion in you, what will?
Right?
This is the end all be all right here.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I kind of reached the end of the line when I found out about DMT, and like
that's the trip killer for reality, I guess.
That's it. Yeah, the fucking TV turned off, man, and it was like, oh, were you watching that show?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you kind of get stuck in an eddy, but it's like that's where else are you gonna go? I'm not gonna go backward.
Said you kind of get stuck in an eddy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go back. I'm not gonna be like, oh,
what is an eddy?
What's an eddy?
Yeah,
it's like a tidal term, right?
No. It's like when you're like like on a river, and you're like going down water in like a kayak or something, and then like there's a thing that's like a swirl. And if you get stuck in it, it's like you're not going anywhere. It's kind of just swirling. You're not getting pulled under or anything. You're just like you're having a hard time getting out of that swirl.
That you know what an eddy is in the black community? An eddy is that thing that Eddie Monster used to have. That little pointy thing in the front when you had that point right there, where your hairline had that point.
Oh no! Shit.
That was an eddy.
That's an eddy.
Yeah, that was an eddy, like the eddy, like Eddie Monster.
Oh yeah. That's called a what is it? Widow's Peak.
widow's peak.
No,
Yeah,
it's
that's
called.
What the fuck is that even?
It's called the
Call
Eddie.
that
what
an
the black
Eddie.
community call it.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
the
They
black
call it an
community.
Eddie. I
Eddie.
love that.
Like Eddie Monster. Like you got the Eddie. Like yeah.
That's awesome, you guys.
Make it into a circle.
I love
But yeah,
that.
that's crazy, man.
Hey, you guys.
wish-
Yo,
Go ahead.
what? What?
I was gonna say, True has so many fucking videos that I can't, I haven't watched all of them. I don't know. I'm not up to date where he's at or where you're at, bro. I've watched a lot of your videos and I've seen you talk about oh, I met the lady, I met the jesters, and then I met the jesters and they turned into, and they were just sitting at a table and everything they showed me before was on a tapestry. And I want to know where you're at currently. What's the deepest you've gone? But it's just you got so many videos, I can't fucking watch them all,
Yeah, I don't even know what's the deepest because I don't know how deep it goes, bro. I just didn't seen a lot on my trips. And
it doesn't feel like a concurrent storyline where you're going to the next part.
Never.
And he's wondering about your status quo.
Yeah, I never it seemed like it's never really the same.
Okay.
Not even sometimes I get it's never really ever the same. Never.
I remember you said for a while there you would go in and then you will see this Chinese kind of area, and then you'll go out and you'll go back in on another trip or a dream or something like that, and you'll see the same area. Can you see that?
Yeah, I ain't I seen the Chinese shit, I seen all type of shit, but usually I don't see the same shit like that. Not like that. The trips don't be like the same. You, even if you get a picture of something the same, it's it be hellish different shit that went on that you won't even pay attention to if you've seen something that was exactly the same. Because
man, I had a dream last night, man. I spoke fluent fucking Spanish in that dream.
You spoke fluent Spanish?
Yeah, I was speaking fucking Spanish.
That's hilarious.
43 or 44, one of them.
It's awesome.
Wow.
Oh, no joke.
Because I woke up, I
That's
just remember words like fucking cuando and fucking necesito, and I was asking qual. I forgot really, but I was speaking
Italian.
You said what?
Yeah.
I said, how do you know you weren't speaking Italian?
No, I live around Hispanic
I'm
people.
fucking with you.
Wait, hold on, y'all. I don't even mean to cut everybody off, but Black Wolf that entered the building.
It's Black Wolf.
What's up, baby?
Yeah, so
what's up?
He is, yeah.
Black Wolf, break it down for us, Black Wolf. What is going on, bro? Because everybody worried about you. Huh?
What's wrong with you, Black Wolf?
I'm not right.
What's wrong with you?
No, what happened?
What is wrong with you?
Oh man, everybody calm down, man.
What's wrong with you?
Be quiet, let him talk. I pretty much died. And I feel weird. I haven't felt the same again.
What are you talking about?
After what?
Psychedelic stuff.
Oh, me too, bro. Come on.
What do you mean you don't feel the same though?
In the head, it feels like.
What's going on?
Yeah, you going in and out, Wolf.
You going up?
Yeah. It's I'm kind of traumatized right now.
Yeah.
Bro, I can't sleep at night every single night.
Man, can you mute your microphone, Q32?
I'm thinking, sure. I ain't smelling nothing.
Q32, can you mute your microphone, bro? Thank you.
In a few weeks, I'm gonna get my business up.
Okay, yeah. Now, what happened, Black Wolf? Can you break it down to us, bro?
What's to say? I was pissing on the floor.
Oh.
And I was going full retard. And yeah, I thought it was a dream, but it wasn't. I woke up in the hospital. You know. And
You're in the hospital now? No.
Are you guys hear me?
I mean, we're here for you.
We hear you.
No, say, can you guys? Okay, all right.
I had the right ambulance.
No, he hella quiet. You hella quiet, Black.
Yeah, I'm trying not to.
I'm tired, man.
Yeah.
Have you slept enough, Wolf?
Huh?
Have you been sleeping?
Yeah, somewhat.
What
I
happened?
mean,
Okay, what did you take?
But you need to sleep, man. You cannot play with that sleep, especially if you had a bad trip.
What did you take, bro?
8 grams.
8 grams of shrooms.
Yeah.
If y'all like actually let him talk and stop cutting him off, maybe he can
8
say
grams.
everything.
8
I
grams.
can't hear him. Yeah.
I'll turn him up. Hold on.
With orange juice and chocolate.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Bad combination.
What did you see?
I didn't see shit. It's more like all I remember is, be in my room, twirling, shit, everything felt like moving, falling off my bed and pissing myself. The fireman had a cane. He strapped me up with the gurney. Fucking put me in the ambulance.
You going in and out, bro.
I was in the ambulance. Then I woke up in the hospital. Yeah,
When was this? I'm sorry.
It was Friday.
So what did the ambulance even say? Did they, or what did they say did they have to pump your stomach, or what did they do?
I don't know, but all I know is they stuck a fucking catheter out my pee hole. It was uncomfortable.
They did. Oh.
Yeah.
My bad.
Most
They had to get
EMTs don't
yeah.
mess with you when you're high. I have 4 years of emergency medical response training, and basically, we know what shrooms are like,
Yeah, but they didn't know well I was on.
So did they actually have to let it come down, or what?
Yeah, they gave me IV, tried to clean out my system. They thought I had a stroke. They did like a brain scan, expensive, which is a chest X-ray, which is expensive.
Why you couldn't talk and tell them what was going on? You were still like deep in the trip or something?
Yes.
Did you black out, or what did you think was going on?
I was full retard. I couldn't think. I wasn't myself. Yeah.
I don't mean to laugh, but you said I was full
dangerous.
retard.
Never go full retard.
It was stupid. And
white trip.
Yeah.
Alley cat code.
Now, so basically, you were in the hospital. They gave you every expensive fucking procedure they possibly could. Sounds like.
And no insurance.
Do you have insurance, bro?
No.
They brought you in.
I had to pay the medical bill.
So they like.
It's gonna be a big ass fucking bill.
Not really. Not really. If you do you got a job right now?
I'm getting one.
Huh?
I'm getting one. I'm applying.
If you don't have a job, you can go down there and get that 48-hour what's the name Medi-Cal. It'll pay all that shit, bro. You don't even got to worry about that. I wouldn't even worry about it. I go get the 48-hour Medi-Cal, and it'll pay for that shit at like the welfare office or something. Like you can get that shit like fast, bro. You can go get Medi-Cal if you ain't got no job and shit.
But I'm about to get a job.
You can say you're homeless.
Fine.
And get homeless and get Medi-Cal and food stamps, and they'll give you Medi-Cal too, and it'll pay all that back shit right there. You won't even have to worry about it. I'm just putting you up on game. I mean, that's what I would do.
Can I apply it online?
Yeah, and I think you can apply online, but that's what I would do. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's real game right there.
Yeah, I'm shit. I don't give a fuck, man.
Shit.
Yeah.
Hey, we all gotta make it.
Yeah.
So,
Man,
like, so what do you mean you don't
medicine
feel the same?
It feels like I felt this before when I was like around 10 or 11 years old when I thought I died. It felt like
you gotta use the system.
but it's like unfamiliar. It just feels like a dream still. That makes sense.
Yeah, you caught in between. That's why I be feeling like I'm gonna get stuck.
Yeah, I basically got stuck.
Yeah.
It's not a good
That shit
feeling.
gotta be scary. I can't imagine really.
And shit still be woozy, like looking, everything still be active, and it's like it's supposed to go away, and that shit just don't sometimes. It just don't.
And you said you got no visuals, you got no, like, you was just out of your mind. You wasn't really.
I was out of my mind. I wasn't myself. I was going through psychosis.
He said he went full blown retarded. Did you hear what he said? Full blown retarded.
Yeah, I'm
bro.
trying to put myself in that mind state, bro. Like, so you couldn't even formulate a thought. Like, you couldn't even make thoughts. You was just
basically hell.
Yeah, we don't really die. We go to another reality. You don't die, but you damn near you feel like you fucking died.
Yeah.
So when you come
That's
back, so do you appreciate it more now? I mean, like what advice can you give people behind what just happened? Like to let them know what not to do, or
don't take high doses. Don't take it.
All right, well, look.
Psychedelics is not for everyone. Get your shit together, your life together. Start your own business. Appreciate what you have. And just remember your choices can affect the people around you.
Yeah.
I would say, you know what, but you know what, I don't want to and not to undermine what you just said, but if we really a community, we should put on force bills.
If we really a community, we should put on for us bills.
I would say so. I would say just a little something, just like, I'll put up the first little bit and we was just,
It was, I'm telling you, bro, if he do what I said, I guarantee you, bro, I went through shit like this with my son, bro. You feel me? You got to go and you won't even have to pay for that.
Pimp the system.
You got to play the system, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to play.
Well, yeah, like go for that. Go for that, man. ASAP.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
So you ain't
that's survival right there.
Because you can get fucking what's the name too. You get food stamps on top of it. You know you like snacks and shit. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro. And
you and little dad be in a relationship.
But yeah, it's
because it's real life shit, man.
Yeah, it is, man. It's real life, man. That's why I don't be diving into them what's names, them high doses right now. Cause I ain't, I'm not trying to play the hero. I ain't trying to be the hero. You feel me? I'm going in, I'm seeing, and my body is telling me how much I can and can't do. And the shrooms at the same time. They saying you can take a little more, but they like, don't go out of your league. You feel me? Because what's the use of coming back with nothing, without even seeing anything, without even experiencing anything? You just fucking flipping and flopping, pissing on the floor and stuff. Like, my God, bro.
Yeah, I would hate to be temporarily retarded.
Yeah.
It's hell.
You said it's what?
It's hell.
Why would you call it hell though? Out of all things.
Because you want to get out of it, but you can't. You don't know where you're at.
God is a level. Hell is a level. Where you're at right now.
So, were you conscious when you were going through tripping and shit? Were you conscious?
No.
Or was your mind somewhere else and your body was tripping?
Like, do you have memory of the experience? Is what he's asking. Or well, I don't know if he's asking that.
Like I was aware, but I was in the right mind state.
Something was wrong.
Yeah. And I couldn't get out of it.
You was caught in that terrible loop.
Yeah.
And it just kept playing out over and over and over again. You stupid, you know. You like, what the fuck, bro? I'm telling you, this shit ain't nothing to play with. It ain't. You can't just dive in like that. You know what I'm saying? You just had that. That's why I was telling you last time, bro. You can't. You got to take your time with this stuff and fill it out and let it get to know you, and then work your way up into what you can deal with. But then just trying to jump way double what you usually do and triple what you do. No,
that's right.
No, you can't. Some people can. I ain't gonna say everybody can't, but then I'm just saying, even me, like you see, I don't try to do that. People be like, why don't you take the whole 7? And I'll be like, okay, but do I ever do it? Hell no, because this is my body. This is my body. I've been driving this motherfucking car for a long time. You feel me? And I'll be damned if you're gonna tell me to turn the left when I need to turn the right. I ain't hearing you.
Damn.
They did a whole bunch of unnecessary shit, man. A fucking catheter, a brain scan, a fucking what else the fuck they do?
Shit, everything to get that money.
And that's a bunch of unnecessary. And the nigga, and he ain't in his right mind either. So he didn't really give consent to that shit. You know what I'm saying?
They took advantage.
They did take advantage.
Yeah.
That's the laws of medicine. If you are unconscious or can't give consent, that's assumed consent. That's one of the basic laws of in this country.
Yeah, they got to try to see what's wrong with you. Like you fucking talking about you went retarded. You can't
fall
tell
down
them
and hit your head. That's assumed consent to take care of you.
Yeah, and you can't say, "Hey, I took some mushrooms."
If you can say, "Hey, I took some mushrooms. I'm fine, and I do not want treatment," you are considered okay to not receive treatment.
But if
beyond that,
he couldn't say that. Wait, what if you can't say that? Like him, you can't say.
If you can't say that, they can take you.
Yeah,
they're gonna test you for cancer. They're gonna test you for all type of shit.
Man,
lupus.
I wake up with a damn catheter in me. Oh my God, I'm about to fight. We fighting. I'm fighting everybody in the room. You got to know you didn't put this in me.
It hurts.
It hurt. I could imagine, bro.
I bet you it do. I bet you it do. I bet you that shit hurt. Like, man, just thinking about it, it make you cross your legs. Let me shit.
Hey, Black Wolf, what happened? What happened? The mom never would have
got my stomach hurting now.
So let me
Oh
that's
my
not
God,
cool, man. That's fucked up.
Yes, but it's shit. It's the
Hey Wolf, I'm glad you all right though, G.
Yeah, period. That's all that matters.
Thanks, man.
That's all that matters, is that you okay. He said, Mike P, I seen that movie too. I was thinking that, and then you gonna say it. Never go full retarded. You supposed to just play it. You ain't supposed to go full. You ain't supposed to go full blown, man. What was that? Tropical Thunder?
Is you done, Wolf, or is you taking a break?
Tropic Thunder, yeah.
I'm done.
Good. You know what's best for you, G.
Yeah. Man.
You done with Sykes, bro?
Yes, I'm done with all.
I'm done with that shit too, bro. I can never
already
go
have
back.
like
If I go back, it's
creative mind
fucking
in
over.
itself. You know, I never needed it from the beginning.
Bro, just make sure, like, I'm just gonna say this, just make sure you just don't feel like embarrassed and like stupid right now.
Yeah, don't feel embarrassed at all, my nigga.
Yeah,
Don't,
like,
not at
so
all.
make
Not
sure,
at all.
Yeah, because like you might actually need to go back and actually do some work. I don't know. I'm just saying, don't just let that like embarrassment of the whole event like kind of fuck you up mentally. Like that's just something.
No. Honestly, because I wasn't even going in for the knowledge. Yeah, I could get that knowledge by myself. To be honest.
That's a good statement, though. Don't feel embarrassed, bro.
Like
Hey, your story gonna help a lot of motherfuckers, cuz.
Yeah, because Tripp went through the same thing, remember? But the only thing is he didn't get the ambulance called on him. That was the only thing. The ambulance. Somebody call the ambulance.
Black Betty.
Because somebody call the ambulance. the ambulance.
Yeah, you know, everything ain't for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But also, there's some people who have, take drugs and shit like that, and they never come back. Like their minds are gone forever. They're in the fucking loony house. Because
You ain't bullshitting, cuz. You ain't bullshitting.
I've never seen that. Where is that
right
actually
now?
happening?
Look, I was locked up with a nigga named Kofi. And a nigga named Mickey. These two niggas was real verbal like we are. And then one day them niggas came back to the hood and we're not the same. Somebody laced their shit. The one nigga Kofi, he was a little short nigga, like barely 5 foot, but he was real active. And then the nigga came back to the hood one day and all he did was chuckle. That's all he ever did and talk to himself. And then the other nigga, Mickey, all he would do was smile at you and then fight nothingness. Like, that's real shit, Q. Like, niggas don't come back from that.
Like, what are you saying? Like, they took some drugs, or what you saying?
Yeah, they took some drugs because, you know, the stories get around through the neighborhood or whatnot. But the normal shit, niggas laced they weed and motherfuckers run right after that. I couldn't tell you what the drug was, but I know he was smoking the blunt and the nigga laced it because the nigga he was smoking with was a shiesty nigga from the hood.
And once you go to jail and they know that you
and that nigga never came back, bro. Both of them, they don't say nothing. They just chuckle.
Once you go to jail though, King guys, you know if they know you ain't got it all, they putting you on that Thorazine or that other stuff. It's gonna take you all
They're gonna keep your ass zombified.
It's gonna take you all the way out the game. You're gonna be on the weight. You're gonna be on the weight pad doing shit like this.
Straight up. For real. I watched it. You already know what's up.
You know what I mean?
I went.
But yeah, Q, you was on point with that one.
My doctor told me if I ever come back, they're gonna take me away. So just.
If you ever what?
I said I went to the ER once because I had a bad trip and I couldn't sleep and I couldn't get over it and I just wanted some help sleeping, maybe some sleeping pills or whatever. And my doctor, he was like, I used to do acid. If you ever come back here and say that again, they're going to put you on something and they're going to take you away against your will.
Wow.
And that's going to be it. And I was like, wow, thank you so much. And I left and I never went back.
What was a bad trip? What was your bad trip like?
I could go into it if you want.
Yeah, and how much did you take? And what was it that you took?
I've been to the same place multiple times on different substances.
Yeah, wait, how much of what did you take?
Okay, the first one that took me there was DMT, obviously.
Wow, damn.
But I've been back there on acid. Now, the place that I went to was some kind of weird fucking waiting room place where it was like, oh, you got this high again. Now you're back here. What do you want to do? It was this whole thing playing out every time the same way. And it was like basically about God. And I was an atheist my whole life, so I never even believed in God. So this is extra crazy for me. But it was like, you're God. You created this whole reality, like a TV show for you to watch because you were bored. Because you're the only thing that exists. So there's nothing else to do. And I got back there and I kept going back there. And there was something about a war, some kind of alien war going on between, like, I don't know, fucking elves and reptilians and humans and God and the devil. And
whoa.
It was really bad, though, man.
Wait, how did you... And what else happened, though? How did you end up at the hospital?
I didn't end up in the hospital, like, get taken away. It was, I just couldn't, like, if I lay awake at night, you know, and I can't sleep, I have, like, insomnia now because of it. So,
well, yeah,
I
you
just
gotta
thought I would
go to sleep or else you'll start going crazy.
Yeah, I didn't sleep for, like, 48 hours, so I went to the ER and was like, can you just give me a sleeping pill or something? But I explained what happened to the doctor, like, truthfully. And he was like, oh, yeah, I used to do acid. I've been there. Don't ever say that to these people. They'll take you away. Swear to God.
Yeah, because you're basically admitting that you're crazy because you see the same thing crazy people see.
Dude, but you just got to relax about it, man. It's like everybody here has, like, similar experiences as you know? So
Right.
But that means it's real, right? So.
Yeah, but you're overthinking it, man. Like it's not supposed to hurt you.
Well, if there's a million versions of us and it doesn't hurt 900,000, maybe there's 100,000 that it does hurt, and maybe I'm one of them. I don't know.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, Black Wolf just said psychedelics aren't for everybody.
Well, I've done acid hundreds of times, maybe 500 times. I've done up to 30 hits at once.
Whoa.
But like, I went so deep that I never fucking recovered from it. Just all of a sudden. You know?
I'm kind of under the impression that if you got there, you were meant to go there.
I absolutely feel that too. But when I got there, I realized that there was nowhere to go. Like everybody here talks about, oh, we're on this fucking journey and we're waking people up and it's all good. And I'm like, no, it's all bullshit. There's nothing. There's literally
for
nothing.
Medi-Cal, I have to be like, 65 or older or disabled and shit. And I have to be disabled.
You could be homeless. You can go down to the Goodwills or whatever, claim that you're homeless. They'll give you a voucher.
Man, watch.
And after they give you a voucher, you go down to the housing authority and just wait. But they'll give you medical and housing and stamps. Bro, the hustle's
Truth's
real.
got you. Yeah, you'll get lined up. It's all right.
Yeah,
hey, Black Wolf, do you think if your mom never came in that you would like just have gone through your trip and then like woken up?
Somehow, yeah, somehow no, because this year I was just unresponsive. Eyes rolled back.
Oh yeah.
And shit. Piss on.
Did you fall off your bed, you said?
Yes.
That was probably loud. Probably like woke everybody up and like startled everybody. You think?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, I'm fixing to disconnect here.
All right.
But it was a good talk.
Much love.
Good night, man.
Hey, man, hope to be here again soon. We always have a good talk, you know?
Yeah.
Always something.
Always learning.
Yeah, always. Always bringing something to the table, Dylan.
You too, though. That's the truth, man.
I listen to y'all now.
Hey, you give us input too. Like, that's how it is. So
well, I'll be willing to talk with you if you want to any kind of help. Like just talking about things, or if you want to revisit, like, no, Black Wolf.
Oh, yeah. All right, y'all. Peace.
All right, bro.
Later, bro.
To y'all and stuff. Feel chopped.
I sympathize with you though, Black Wolf, because my shit hit me hard, bro. It hit me hard in a negative way. And everybody I know, it hit them in a positive way, and it hit me in a real fucking negative way, man. And I turned to the alcohol, and I
I'm
can't
just
sleep.
thinking
And all
about
that
the
shit.
ambulance and the
One of my first trips stopped me from doing mushrooms for about 10 years. So I totally know how you feel, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't feel right coming back.
Yeah.
I took about 3.5 grams. We had a trip sitter. Everything was good. Fucking kind of started watching Nick at Night, and it was cool because it was going like in fast forward, but it wasn't really going in fast forward. Everybody was just kind of talking fast. And the trip sitter kind of like was misting us with this water bottle and playing with the. She got my handkerchief out of my back pocket and like was rubbing it everywhere, like really tactile. This was one of my like first trips. But then somebody that was shrooming got up and fucking took off like outside or something, went to go investigate or something. So the trip sitter left my handkerchief over my face and left. So now I'm in this pitch black area. And I had not done any shadow work. I've not done any self work. I didn't even know about these things. And so I started hearing every single vicious, horrible, rancid, decrepit word that everybody that I had ever known start telling me in the wickedest voice. And I could see these kind of things. So like my mom, my dad, presidents, fucking music icons, family, friends, everybody is just sitting there telling me the worst things that you could ever say to somebody. and it seemed like it could never stop, but I couldn't like move. I felt like I was like motionless. I was like, how did I fucking, what the fuck? Like I felt like I was dead. Like I have to be dead right now. I'm in the hospital. What the fuck happened? Where's my body? What the fuck's going on? And I just was like, oh, but I'm still breathing. Like, oh, I'm still okay. So something's going on. I'm still breathing. So that's like life still. So I just kept even though the voices were coming, like, and they kept kind of every breath, they kept kind of getting like softer. Eventually they started turning like it get like crescendo, trying to fight back against me, because I was finding that, hey, this is what's going on. I'm actually here. And I took off the thing from my face, but the TV was on the blue screen, so I thought I was like stuck in Smurf land. Fucking everything was blue. I didn't know. I was like, okay, I'm back, but now everything's blue. What the fuck? Did I change? What's reality going on? And one of my friends was like, kind of passed out on the side. I was like, hey, is this really going on? And he's like, yeah, you're fucking tripping. I was like, oh fuck, man, you don't even. So I like told him everything, and I didn't do psychedelics for about 10 years after that because of that experience. Like after that, it was probably like a good 9-10 years before I started researching like pyramids and sound and technology and finding out what I believed. Much love.
Yeah, golly, man. Yeah, you want me to send you the information, Black Wolf? I know you probably already got it. All you gotta do is go to the what's the name, San Diego County.gov.
Already got the info.
And then like,
calm seas don't make a strong sailor, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Calm seas.
That's a great saying. I like that.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy we be in these situations. Like I had those bad trips too, to where I just felt every pain in this fucking world, dude. Everything I did to somebody, everything everybody did to everybody. I couldn't do nothing but cry, man. I cried for days from that trip. That was like that was the time I seen the fuckery box. And it was like every pain, everything bad.
Bro. I heard you say that once. I love that shit. The fuckery box, bro.
Yeah. It was every bad thing was in there, bro. I could not. And it was like what made it crazy is because outside of the box was like the universe. And I could not pay attention to the universe because the fuckery was too strong. I had to keep looking at it. And every time I look at it, I couldn't do nothing but just cry. It was so scary. And it's like I felt all the pain and emotions of everything, from people dying, getting raped. You can hear the screams, you can feel it. And it was like, fuck, man. It was like, man, I couldn't do nothing but cry. I cried for days. But
Kalindi talks about the puzzle box.
Oh, the puzzle box.
I think it's all
Remember
a
that?
puzzle. I think it's all a puzzle, dude.
That's from Hellraiser.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
So that's
y'all
just
hear me?
real.
Yeah, we hear you.
You saw that shit.
Man, my Discord was tripping. I couldn't get in for like 10 minutes.
Damn.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say earlier, I'm just glad what happened to Black Wolf, are we talking about it? Because I mean, we do need to talk about the negative sides of psychedelics. So I think that's cool because it was like a public service announcement, kind of.
Yeah, it was a public service announcement, that people need to hear, because I know a lot of people be wanting to dive deep, and it's just, what I'm saying, it's especially if you just starting this, it's not, you can't just be doing that shit.
Right. And you have to have a reason for doing it.
Like, you can't eat 20 hot dogs.
Right.
But you'll smoke a blunt and you'll feel like you can eat 20, but you can't,
what is
though.
That?
You can't.
Yeah, what is that?
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's like I don't know. You know, I'll be wrong in some situations, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna just tell you that I'm not. You feel me?
Yeah.
Have y'all ever heard of? Do any of you guys use Reddit? Have you ever heard of Clock Jewel?
No.
Seth, you feeding back, bro. What did you say?
I'm sorry. There's this one dude on Reddit. His name is Clock Jewel, and he's been smoking DMT like hundreds of times for years, and been writing a journal on the internet. And people, there's a couple of us that follow it, and he's got this whole fucking theory worked out, man. And this, I think y'all would dig it. I could send you. I'll post a link in a minute.
Well, give us an overview.
Yeah, for sure. He started out and it developed, but basically he got to this point where he kept a journal and he would smoke it multiple times a day. And he would smoke it, like, let's say at 7 o'clock in the morning, and he would see the same entity, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then at 7 o'clock at night, he would see a different entity. But at 7 o'clock the next morning, he would see the same entity from 7 o'clock yesterday. So he was like, all right, these people are working in shifts, like on a schedule. And he was like, oh. Eventually, he got to the point where he's like, these are actual beings, and they're in a job, and they're actually guards at a prison. And we're all in a prison, asleep in these beds, in these cells. And we just kind of wake up for a little bit, for a second, when we do this like DMT shit. And they put us back under. And he started to track these motherfuckers consistently. It's the craziest shit. And they were like putting him through these tests. And every time he would wake up for long enough, take him out of his cell and take him before the warden and take him before a court. And they'd ask him questions. And if he could pass tests, he could move on. And if not, they'd put him back under. And he was like, we're all just here asleep doing this shit until we can fucking get out of jail because we were like spirits or whatever and we did something wrong. And they don't really want to tell us why, but we're in this fucking like this alien fucking spiritual prison right now.
Yeah, I believe that 100%.
Wow.
Well, it's just like
I
you
don't.
can interpret it in different ways. Like you can interpret that you're in a prison or it's something else, just like, I don't know.
Well,
you can interpret it like they're guarding you from like learning too much before you're ready and like kind of messing things up.
Shit, my voice chat cut off while I was talking. Did you guys hear what I said or no?
No, I told you I was trying to tell you were going in and out. We barely heard you.
Yeah, everybody got really quiet. My voice chat cut off.
You got echoes on your line too, bro.
Yeah, it's coming. It's echoing through truth. Weird.
Yeah, I like it.
Headset.
When I echo, I go out and I just come back in real fast. When I hear echo.
Shit, so y'all heard nothing I said, huh? Okay.
Yeah, we heard
the prison.
We heard you. We heard everything, but it was like kind of going in and out, but we heard it.
Okay. Well, he has this long journey, like this shit has spanned years.
Yeah.
And he's done DMT more than like anybody I know, and he's gone deeper than anybody I know or have ever heard of. And I would just read it as an interesting thing, but some of the shit he says is exactly what I've seen. Like I've gotten so high on fucking acid that the whole world stopped. Everybody in the room froze like they were AI programs that stopped. And the TV was on, but it just said, warning, warning, you're too high. And then it stopped and it was like, and then the characters on the TV screen were like, let's say I was watching That 70s Show or something. So Eric Foreman and Donna or whatever would stop and they'd look at me through the screen and they'd be like, are you here? And I'm like, yeah, I can hear you. And they're like, okay. And they'd inform me and they'd be like, you're in prison. You committed a crime. Da da da.
What?
You can't.
Well, are you going in with intent or are you going in with no intent?
Complete no intent.
Yeah, you're going to get intent shown to you.
On acid?
On
acid, yeah.
You're going to get intent shown to you on acid.
If somebody's going to just jump in the driver's seat, bro, you let, of course.
Yeah, I always go with no intent now. Because I don't know what it, I I don't know what I be wanting to see.
No,
Come
I
in,
didn't
Wally.
know right, and you're gonna see anything like that.
You got there by accident.
Yeah, and I haven't done it for about a year now because I'm so scared to go back there.
Don't, dude. If you're scared, don't go. Like, just
Yeah, you already got all kind of shit. Once you say you got to go to the doctor and get some shit, it's a problem. You got to go to the doctor.
The only reason I went to the doctor was because I can't sleep because I have like, I don't know, PTSD or something from just such a crazy experience. You know, it keeps me up in nightmares. But
have you taken shrooms?
It's weird, bro.
Shrooms, acid, DMT, everything.
You know
okay, now when you know that they actually are using shrooms to treat PTSD, right?
But look, still, what's weird
but it can
about
also
that?
cause it because it caused it in me.
Yeah, but what's weird about that, bro? I'm gonna tell you what's weird about that because black people
one
don't
hit of
sleep
acid took
at
me to the
all at
alien
night
prison.
anyway. We don't sleep at all anyway at night.
Who?
That black people. My whole life, my aunties, uncles, they always used to be up at night. Why? I don't know. We never could sleep at night. Like
I've noticed a lot of that in black
I thought that was normal.
Well, now I got all these crazy theories about everything, like even sleep.
Yeah.
Where I think the only reason that you dream when you sleep is because you can't turn your consciousness off. So it has to do something just on a different level.
Right. It's just still going and still going and still going.
It has to always go. There's no such thing as not existing. There's no such thing as death. You are always going.
I believe that.
So you scared of your own thoughts.
Yeah.
Basically.
Basically, yes, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Much love.
Yeah, that's a fight. That's a fight.
Yeah, bro, that's a real fight. That's
you
hard.
Create them. So you can beat them.
You can do it.
You can do it though. You can. Cause dang, it sent me in that direction a couple of times to where like I fucking was on that PTSD shit level. But like you can break that shit though. I don't know if it was the mushrooms that broke it or if it was me. I think it was me all the time. It's always been me. But still, you can break it, bro.
It's always you, yeah. I haven't done this shit in a year, and some dude I barely know walked up to my fucking door the other day and handed me and ate the mushrooms and was like, "This is for you."
Thank you.
I was like,
"Oh, well, then that means if they come to you like that, they literally walked in your door, bro."
They literally walked in my door. I was like, "Okay, I can't deny that sign."
Yeah, it's time to do them, man. I'm sorry to tell you. Like, I'm not telling you to do them. I'm just letting you know it's time.
Yeah, that's
I got that same feeling, bro. Like, it's that obvious.
I would set an intention. Don't go in with no intention, because then, in my experience and everything that I've learned in my whole life, this is not coming from any kind of bullshit. You go in and you're gonna get exactly what you want. If you don't go in with anything, you're just a roulette. It could be anything.
What I always wanted was knowledge, but I didn't know I didn't understand what I was asking for.
I gotta go in with no intent though, because I don't like to go in with no set belief or knowing that there's something that I want to know that I actually already know the answers to. I think that's why I'll be feeling like that. And I go in with no
knowledge,
intent.
yeah, knowledge is everywhere though too. So having no intent, you're getting shown something. Black Wolf got shown something. I got shown something. You know?
Yeah.
Dude, if I were you, if as soon as I do the shrooms, I would go with the intent of finding healing from what you've been through and see if you can work that through.
Yeah.
So how would you go in with
take
that
a little
intent? 'Cause
bit,
I've
like
never done
micro
anything
dose.
I would go with that intent. I would just literally be like, I want to go in here to get some healing and figure out what the fuck happened.
Would you
and
talk
how I
to
can
him
heal from it.
first? Would you tell him like straight?
Dude, how do you
I'm
set an
seriously
intention?
asking
It's the same thing. Like if you
This
when
how
you
you set it.
when you get on your knees to tie your shoes, are you like, I'm gonna tie my shoes, or do you just set that intention in your consciousness and do it?
Okay.
He wasn't
Okay.
there. You just
right on, bro.
What you
right
do
on.
is you
Much
just
love.
take a little tiny bit and you see what they feel like. Let them know you first. Like, hey, bro, this is me. I'm going
Yeah,
through
like
some
get
shit.
to know you.
You feel me? Look, understand me. You feel me? Let them see you. Let them feel you so you can feel them.
Yeah, let them know that you know that you aren't here for any bullshit or anything like that. You really want to know where your healing is, and that's what your intent is, and that's just what it is.
That maybe makes a hell of sense because the first time I smoked DMT, I got really high and I went through the tunnel and I got to the place and I talked to the elves. And the first thing that he said was, "Why are you here? What the fuck are you doing here?" And I was like,
they
"I
always
just want to learn."
Yeah.
I was like, "I just want to learn. I just want knowledge." And he was like, "Ha, ha, 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 okay, strap yourself in then." And he showed me everything and I wasn't ready for it. You know,
right? It'll blow your fucking mind.
Wow.
So set your intent specifically about what you want healing from. Like you want healing for your insomnia and for your perceived PTSD or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, huh?
Because they're coming to help you. They don't come to fuck with you. They aren't gangster.
well, this dude was gangster as fuck. He thought it was hilarious
No,
that
I'm
I
not
would
talking
even
about the
dare
elves.
ask him for that.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about the elves. I'm talking about the mushrooms.
Even ask for that shit, huh?
Yeah, they don't come to fuck with you. They come to help you.
Like,
It's a power.
You gonna ask me some shit?
Yo, he was like, you really, he was like, you swear to, he was like, you really want that? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, okay. All right. So if I do it, that's what I'm gonna really take that to heart, guys. I'm gonna really, if I do it again, that's what I'm gonna do.
Much love.
Yeah.
Like I said, bro, that shit when it actually walks into your life, bro, it's got a message for you.
Yeah, and since you had your bad trips, can you tell people out there what not to do when going into these places? Not to see what you've
Absolutely
seen?
not, because I was sitting there on the couch having the best of fucking times with my best friend and my wife, and all of a sudden it flipped 180 degrees on its ass.
Wow.
With no warning.
No warning?
No warning.
Yeah, but maybe you had to see something that you didn't want to see, you know, just that's just part of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this can you handle what
yeah,
you
that
see?
could be part of the journey. It's like I was sitting there and we were playing games like, how many arms do I have, doing the Hindu god thing, you know, and we're like, oh, this is beautiful. And all of a sudden it was like, oh, you broke it. You broke the matrix. You're too high. Stop, you know?
Yeah.
Why do you get that feeling though that you broke it? Because you know you fucking broke something. You like, I
Bro,
broke
it's
it.
not me thinking that to myself. It literally, like, there is aliens saying that shit.
Saying you broke it. You broke the space-time continuum. You broke.
Absolutely. The clock will literally be on the wall going tick, 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 and then it stops. And it's like, oh, you fucked up.
My time loops will literally go backwards, bro. It sucks. I hate that shit. I'll look at the clock and it'll actually be minutes before the first time I looked at the clock. Like, how does time go backwards? What is that?
Your mind screams the veil.
What did you forget?
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, like, the last time I did DMT, I looked at the clock, it was like 1:28, and I looked at it again. I mean, it was 1:30, and I looked at the clock again, it was like 1:28, and I'm like, what the fuck? How was that possible?
And one of the first times it happened to me, it's happened multiple times, the same thing. One of the first times I looked at my friend and I was like, have you seen the clock? And he's like, don't ever look at the clock.
What the fuck? Okay, I won't. Hey, but you keep looking at it out the corner of your eye.
Of course you're gonna keep looking at it.
I've never looked at it since, bro. That scared me so bad. He was like, that's rule number 1, dude. Don't ever look at the clock.
Don't ever look at the clock. Bitch.
Well, that's just like they say, don't look in the mirror.
You can run, but you can't hide, bitch.
Scary.
That's what this shit be reminding me of, because you know we be trying to run, we be trying to get away, but you can run, but you can't hide, bitch.
Right.
It's like it be like he said, we was having fun. We was acting like the little Hindu guy doing all the arms, and then it just went left. Right. What the fuck? Yeah. But I get that too, because I like I said, a lot of times when my trips were going bad, it was all in my mind though. That's what I couldn't understand, because if I seen it as one thing and it started to get scary and look like that, once I go, it don't look like that, it look like this, it'll turn into that.
It
and it's going
magnifies
like,
whatever you say.
yeah, so it's like, how the fuck this shit? Okay, this shit is like working off my thoughts and creating what I'm seeing off just the shit that I'm thinking. Like whatever come to my mind, it'll change to that. It'll make it that. And like it's crazy because I always told people this, when you talk about somebody that did something to you, you know what happens? You think about everything else bad they did. That's how your mind work off psychedelics. It's like if you think about something bad, one thing bad, it's gonna drop everything bad that's even circulated around that one bad energy you just brought in.
It magnifies it.
Magnifies it. Not really, you don't think so? I'm telling you, that's how my shit be. It magnify that shit. That shit get ugly, I make it even uglier. I'm talking about shrooms, not DMT. DMT just be scary because it's intense. But I'm saying I didn't set like to where it was twisted flesh and fucking body parts everywhere. And I was scared at first, but I had to actually look at it. I had to sit back. It was something that I had to watch. I don't know why.
What do you think it was?
I don't know what that place was. That shit was catching on fire. Then it won't be on fire. Then it'll be on fire. I'm talking about
like Scary Terry's place.
Man, it was body parts, twisted flesh. That shit was body parts everywhere though, in different spots.
Bro,
arm,
like we
a
need to
leg,
hear
a
more.
torso,
Was that in any of your trip
head.
stories? Was that in any of your videos?
Yeah, that was that mushroom. That was that mushroom trip where I fucking had the eco death and everything got black, and I seen the Asian dude in the sky with his hands in the world.
Okay,
that was that.
That's
trip.
what I'm saying. You got too many videos, bro.
You
got too many damn videos.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I tried to put a lot of the trip stories, but once I started going back over the videos, I went through and edited like 30 videos.
Edit too much.
Yeah, I edit like 30, and that's just changing the words on it to let people know what the video is about.
Yeah, bro. I went to
You'll
show
take
my
the
wife
life
one
out
of
of
your
it.
videos, and it wasn't there anymore. And I was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh yeah, because I
It's like my
changed.
favorite video you had, bro.
Oh no, I changed the name on some of them. That's just what it is. It's just I changed the name on some of them, like made the names different. That's it. You know what I mean? And I had this, and it's like right now we got like 460 some videos. So you figure 30 of them. I ain't put a dent in it.
And they're so long too. But my wife is the only person that in the whole world that listens to me like I'm not crazy, bro. So when I want to show her something like that, she's like, "All right, I'll take an hour out of my day or whatever
and listen to it." Now, what I think is, I don't think he was flying. You know how you go. I don't think he was flying. I think he had that little, because I seen the string thing. I seen it. It was he was strapped to something that had him floating. Did you see how I was pulling his shirt up like this? Like you analyzing everything. Yeah, I didn't even see that. I didn't. Like, wow. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we've been, because you got to understand, bro, we be on 2 times a day, except on the weekends, compared to other people doing a video a week. And I tried to do that. I tried to get to where only do like 3 videos a week. But
Hello, did y'all just cut out? Am I okay?
Yeah, we just cut out. We did. We didn't hear you if you were saying anything. But yeah, I'm like 2 videos a day usually, and like that's what 10, 12, sometimes 12 videos a fucking week.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you
Okay, I
too.
can hear everybody now. I'm sorry.
All right, man. That's me, Wally. Okay,
Yeah,
continue.
Wally. Yeah, like 12 videos a week. So
What up, Hugo?
Yeah, so that's fucking, man. Come on, that's like 40 a month and shit. That's like 40 a month.
I can't believe it hasn't blown up a little bit more actually, because it's a lot of content.
Yeah, but it's
But I guess the topic matter.
Yeah, but it's not even about us blowing up. It's about us just having a community to be able to come here and share our information without having to just listen. Like we get to come in here and we get to share it.
Yeah.
A lot of people can't filter that. They be like, y'all doing this, but I don't care. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't tripping. Like, either people gonna stay or they not. You know what I'm saying? It'll get better as it go along. We'll learn, hopefully. But motherfuckers still be getting in their cars, starting up their cars, doing all type of shit, and they'd be like, bruh, come on now. Come on, y'all. You know, I'm gonna have to make a whole video going, look, rules to the Discord, because I don't want to be having to kick people out. And it's like
quiet as possible.
Yeah, we actually running a show on here. We running a show. You feel me? And I'm just letting it go right now just because the shrooms was like, just ride it out. So I just listen to the shrooms and I'm just riding it out. I'm just riding the way.
As you go, then it's gonna be like, nah, you can't let, because let's say you get 300 people in here, everybody can't be getting in a damn car.
It's not gonna be like that. I already got like, once we get like start doing like 30 people in the Discord, it's gonna be like a limit. Only this many people. And when somebody leave, you better hope you jump in, because if you don't, it's gonna be over. You feel me? You're only gonna be able to come in if somebody leave, and then all the administrators, they're gonna be able to come in regardless.
Hey, I just wanted to let you guys know. I didn't really mean to do that shit, but I'm new to Discord and shit, and I'm L's friend. I work at Walmart with him, and I was getting in my car because
What, you who friend?
Work and listen to Discord. Yeah, I'm L's friend. Leviathan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, you got to understand, nigga. It's been motherfuckers that's been here for months.
No, I completely
and they
understand,
do that. No, I'm saying there's people that's been here for months and they do that. And they've been here for months, and it's like, why do I got to keep telling you?
No, that was my bad, bro. I didn't realize I didn't have it on mute.
No, I know. I hear you. You just got here. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to people that's been here for months.
Oh yeah, I hear you.
It's people that's been here for months. This your
What's
first
the crime
day.
again? What's the crime?
Just making hella noises, playing music, coming in, trying to talk while the music playing, and you know,
the background of their own background.
Yeah. Why and they be in some good conversations, and then it'll be somebody making hella noise in the background while these two people is having a conversation, and we all trying to listen.
Yeah, this is sacred here, man.
Yeah, but it just be accidents like right now,
bro. It's a lot of people.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to let you guys know that. My bad.
Yeah,
no, you good, bro.
You good, bro.
Come on now.
You good.
I don't even recognize you. No, you're fine.
Yeah.
It's so hard. You don't want to talk over people, but you also, everybody wants to say something. No one's here for no reason. Everybody wants to say something.
Everybody. And that's the energy. Especially when you feeling it, though, you just be wanting to. Especially, it seemed like when somebody say something and they say something good, it seemed like it's your turn to talk after everybody get done.
Right.
I know the feeling.
Because you got something. You like, I got something.
I don't want to forget it.
It's gone 10 seconds later, too. That's
bro, it's 10. 1.5 seconds later.
Human spirits get into convolutions. This is the convolutions of the spirits here.
Yeah,
it
but
churns.
But I'm sorry.
This is first of all, this is the smartest conversation in the planet. So imagine.
I gotta head out, y'all, because I'm being too loud. I'm waking everybody up, so I gotta cut the live. Yeah.
All right, man.
Cut the live.
All right, man.
It was.
What do you mean get up? Where's he going?
I gotta cut the live. I gotta get off the live right now.
Oh my goodness.
People in here sleep that
what am I supposed to watch my body again? Damn.
Me too. That's what I gotta do.
Shut the fuck up.
We're going to babysit our bodies now. Go to sleep. Unbelievable.
No, you stay here. You talk to us in the Discord.
Yeah, you can stay.
I can do that. I can do that.
Yeah, you
can stay here. Yeah.
Oh shit, that's the shit then. Well, let's go, man. Let's crack it. We're wizards. What the fuck? What?
Yeah, I'm gonna let them keep going. I'm everybody in the Discord. Astronaut Antonio, Cosmos, Dior, Exile, Jake, King Oz, Q32, Sean, the Christ Killer, the Spirit 66, who is Wally, and Wound Nasty. Thank everybody, but just want everybody to have like a little bit more respect for the ones that's talking in the Discord. You know what I'm saying? We want our live streams to be more smooth, and not everybody talking over each other. It don't really bother me at times, but then it bother everybody else. When it get to bothering everybody else, that's when it bothered me. You feel me? That's when I'll be like, wait, hold on. We got to stop talking over each other. You know what I'm saying? But everybody be enthused on trying to say something. I understand it. But Peace and love, everybody. Y'all know we'll be back in the morning, and everybody need to know that at 9 o'clock every night, that's our showtime, Monday through Friday, 9 o'clock. Despite what, if I don't come on in the morning, which most likely Monday through Friday, I'm gonna be on in the morning. We're gonna be here every night at 9 o'clock, period. 9 o'clock is our time. If I don't go on at 9, it's gonna be 8:30. But it's gonna be 9 o'clock every night. I ain't gonna change that no more. Like, we gonna leave it there because everybody like this time. You feel me? So peace out, man. Peace and love. And I see y'all in the morning. All right, Yosef, America is Kemet, Yolanda, UL, Shy High. You feel me? Everybody, peace out. I'll see you tomorrow, man. It's gonna be just a bit noisy, but I'm back. I was out just now, bro. I was knocked out. I woke up, King Oz was live. I was starting because I ate like in a couple of days. But what's the name? Wrestling my nose hair is wrestling with my fucking hair on my beard, my mustache. I mean, but yeah, I'm here though. I'm here. Sorry so late, but I woke up. I had to finish a couple of shirts and then go live. But yeah, we in here though. You know, I couldn't miss out. Not tonight. I had slept long enough. I ain't even gonna lie. I was out. Yeah, we'll use that one. I think that's Jake's or somebody's. Yeah. Oh, Discord. Okay, yeah, I'm about to pop open the Discord right now. Oh yeah, King Guys came up with this. You feel me? King Guys, I got yours. I already did yours. You see, I messed up on this one. I did it backwards because I was just testing it to see how it was gonna come out. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, you feel me? But yeah, King Guys, I had just did yours, bro. I had to do it real fast and get it out the way so I can ship that shit in the morning, bro. God damn. I was knocked out, though. No lie. I was out. But yeah. What's up with it, y'all?
What up? What's up with it, y'all?
Oh, damn.
Fargo, you got mad echo.
Yeah, you got mad echo, Fargo. Oh, I have to mute you till he come back on. What's up with it, Esco? What y'all talking about, though?
Chilling, my G.
What y'all was in here chopping it up about?
Oh, I just jumped in.
Oh, yeah, King Guys, you know I got you, bro. I got you. I had took the that program down and I was like, let me put this over here. So when I sip it in the morning, then I was like, no, let me put it back where it was before I fucking set it somewhere and not be able to find it and be looking for it, going, damn, now where did I set that thing down at? I was like, golly, man. But yeah, it's hot. It's so hot, bruh. Golly. My fan barely working. Barely working. But yeah, you know, I had to pop in, see how everybody was doing, what was going on over here.
Yo, you seen Holy Mountain?
Which one was that about?
That was one of the movies Black Wolf said to watch. That shit is it's weird, bro.
That's why I didn't watch it. That is right. I said I'm not watching that at all.
That shit is beyond fucking weird, bro.
Yeah. I refuse to lose and watch that. It's not happening. They talking about, but it's like, man, I don't care. I seen the pictures. I said, I ain't watching this at all.
I'll be honest, I don't understand it. I really don't. I can't get the concept.
That's the thing. You know, when Black Wolf and them talking about a movie, certain people, And you once I went online, I seen them pictures. I said, I'm not watching that at all. It's not happening. What's up with it, Mario? I was like, I can't watch that. That's not even me.
Nah, I feel you, man.
Courtney, King Wolf, John Doe. Yeah, man. Tuning in for knowledge. Yeah. Man, we be talking about everything, bro. That's why I just said this the Psychonaut chat line. It don't get no better than that. You know what I mean? Because we talk about everything, and like half the stuff, some people relate to, some people don't, but it's crazy, the extent of knowledge that be brought to the table here. Knowledge not just about psychedelics, but knowledge about shit, aspirin, motherfucker. Hey, you say, oh yeah, because I had took 2 bears, shit, a motherfucker know everything that's in that shit. Like the effects, how many you should take, how many you shouldn't take. It be dummy trippy, man. He said, oh, see, yeah, you see, you like them kind of movies too. What's up with it, Jessica? He said that movie dope. I ain't ready for all that, bro. I was seeing them pictures. I said, nah. I said, this right here, it looks too weird. You know what I mean? Naked women standing next to this dude look like he's sitting in the throne. And I said, nah, I'm cool. I'm cool with this. I'm not even going to attempt to watch this. It didn't have not one feasible looking photo online when you look up the movie. When you type it in, it's not one feasible photo that go, oh, I got to see this. I don't even know what it was about. Like, good morning, huh? Yep, it is 11. It is dummy late, you feel me? But yeah, man, I can't do it. I ain't gonna do it.
Nah, I feel you, bro. I had to stop like 12 minutes in, yo.
It's hot in the mud right now. Okay. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, it's hot. It ain't been hot all summer. You watched the whole movie though? You was able to watch it all the way through?
Nah, hell no. I watched like 12 minutes of it. Let me keep it real with you, fam. That shit was weird.
Oh, what's up, America's Kimmit? He said weirder and weirder and weirder. San Diego, 71 degrees. Shit. Wait, I don't know what it is right now. It's got to be hotter than that. It's like, yeah, it's 72 outside. It's 72 outside, but I'm in this hot ass room right here. Like, it's crazy because when I was tripping mushrooms, because I'm sitting right next to the water heater, right? The water heater looked like a person. Like this thing. The water heater looked like a person, and it was like kind of messing me up because it was like, dang, like he looking at me like this. All I do every day is sit here and give y'all hot water. Oh shit! And I'm like, that's messed up. You feel me? You just gotta stand here and just give us water like all day. Like that's just your job. You. But shall there morning mean sorrow or death? That's what good morning mean? Deep sorrow or death? Okay.
Good.
What's up with it, Wolf?
God damn, it's late as hell. It's like 11.
Yeah, it's 11:26.
Oh, 11:26.
Man, I woke up and I was two things. I was dizzy and I was starving. I like, man, bro, I ain't really eating like since I ate that bowl of chili.
Oh, damn, that was yesterday.
That's what I'm saying. I was fucking starving. Like, it's crazy because I see what dude was saying. Like, after you don't eat so long, man, you be feeling like you're going to pass out. Like, I I was feeling like I was gonna pass out a lot of times. So it was like I just went to sleep because I don't know. I thought my body was just tired, but it was like I didn't eat like for hell. I was like, man, that shit crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I'm good now. I'm good now.
Yeah, I had some Chick-fil-A today. Good.
Sugar low. I ain't got diabetes.
Put some hot Polynesian sauce on chicken. Bomb.
Oh wow. I know Black Wolf. At first I thought you was gonna come and grab the silk screen machine to try to do some shirts. I started.
Oh yeah.
Man, I broke it out. I started using it.
Oh, yeah, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I like.
Yeah,
the shirt.
Mean, that seems kind of messy, you know. Like I want like the something like more cleaner. You know, silk screen is like if you mess up, then that's it.
How do you know if you ain't did the shit?
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Listen to what you're saying. Like all the shirts I just had on all the other lives was silk screen. Like I didn't even do vinyl.
So let's see.
I didn't even do vinyl on the last ones, like because I got like damn near every color silk screen.
Yeah.
Like I got every color.
All my designs are like black and white. I have like two clothing brands. I'm gonna do one like it's gonna be like that's classified. Two and the other one's classified.
It's classified.
But yeah.
Hey, yeah. If y'all want shirts, you gotta hit my email. Just tap into my email and I'll get back at you, you know. Oh, you got them?
Oh, I'll be making a website.
I'm sending your other ones tomorrow, Yolanda, though.
I won't be having a website up, you know, here in the next month. You know, sometime in the next month, you know. So we can sell all the shit.
Welcome to. You're welcome. So we can sell all our shit on what?
Yeah, it's gonna be True Life website.
Oh, that'll be dope.
And no drugs. Don't ask for drugs. Don't sell drugs on the website. Please do not.
Yeah, not here neither. Don't do that stuff here.
Not here either. You know, no drugs. Say no to drugs, kids.
Yeah, we just say no to drugs.
Yeah,
basically.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Pleasure.
She said, "Where can we see all the shirts that are available?" I don't have like no type of website or nothing like that put up.
As soon as I get the website up, all right?
You feel me? You can just go to the one that you see on the channel that I wore and be like, I like that one. That's probably like the easiest way, you know, be like, I like that one right there. You feel me? But King Oz came up with this. So, you feel me? I was like, that's dope right there.
There is a shirt you can make for me, True. All right. I want. Let's see here. Let me post it on the general, or you want me? I'm just going to DM you the design I want. Shirt.
Yeah.
Actually, I want this on a jacket.
Yeah,
I wear a large. I want a hoodie, a white hoodie. Yeah, a white hoodie.
A hood, like you know, sweaters be more expensive than shirts. Like a lot more expensive, but I mean, you go buy the hoodie. Okay. You go buy the hoodie and just bring it to me, and I'll just do what you want to it.
All right.
Yeah.
I get the hoodie.
So it'll be cheaper, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I be trying to do the shit as cheap as I motherfucking can. You feel me?
Oh, I was hoping.
So I gotta charge like an arm and a leg to make a shirt and shit.
Cheap jacket, you know.
Man,
a good jacket for cheap across the board. It'd be a bulk of that shit. You know, because I know you're Mr. bulking up on shit, stocking shit. You know, I hustle all that shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I barely, you know, like after I got over the Great Depression of psychedelics that didn't nobody tell me about, the great whole of anxiety and PTSD and fucking all that bullshit. You know, I didn't think it was going to attack me at all. I'm not even lying. I didn't think it was going to be something that I was going to have to worry about. But, you know, when you diving in deep and you seeing things that is not in your nature, you like fucking, you kind of lose your mind.
Yeah. Good.
So like, I'm going back. Yeah, I'm just starting to do everything back now. Like, fuck that. It's like, I'm up now. I woke. I was asleep for a while, but I'm woke.
Yeah, so I got my.
And I feel better. My mind feel more refreshed. I need about 10 more ego deaths. Hey, you know what? I think, see, that's what they thought baptism was going to be, ego death. What if baptism was ego death back in the days when you got baptized, it killed your ego? You come out that water and be like, I'm one with the Father. Yeah, Mike P, it do be like, it was. Hell no, bro.
I got baptized. I remember the time I got baptized. Man, they baptized me in a jacuzzi.
They baptized you in a jacuzzi.
Yeah, I didn't know like a hot tub was right in the. It was right stacked in the middle inside the church. I'm like, what the heck? That's a hot tub. But I'll tell you what, it was the warmest. It was the water felt good. Like shit. Like it was like body temperature.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
He's like it was body temperature. I could have peed in the water. They wouldn't even knew. They wouldn't even knew that I had peed right there. That's how good the water was. Hey, but
yeah.
Oh, no, I ain't went up to the 7. The most I probably did was like 5. At the most was like the 5. Like I ain't even went up yet. You know, like when I don't know when that time come, I'll be ready when it come. But I ain't trying to force it, bro. I'm not trying to force it. I'm rolling with the punches, man. I ain't trying to do nothing I'm not trying to go outside of my lane. I'd rather stay in my lane, and then when that lane is open, I'll jump in.
Don't do a black wolf.
Yeah, I ain't trying to do that. You know, because we try to become Superman and shit. Yeah. Superman can die too. Yeah. They almost died in that experience. What the fuck? Hey, they just damn near drown you. Shit, ain't that about a bitch trying to give you I can't talk about they baptizing you. They didn't even know mouth-to-mouth resuscitation back then. They bring you back if you die. What about the ones that just died? That they just oops? I guess he was Satan. He was one of Satan's children. He couldn't be baptized. Oh shit! He couldn't be baptized. He was one of Satan's kids. Just float him down the river. Oh shit! Back in the days, they was crazy, man. Oh shit! But yeah, welcome to the. Oh yeah, Black Wolf, you got to do the intro to the Psychonaut chat line, Black Wolf, because you got the deepest voice here. But you got to kind of hit them with your radio voice. Yes, welcome to the Psychonaut.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the True Life Fam.
Welcome back, everybody, and we're here today to present you with stunning evidence of how the mushrooms go in and out your body. They go in and they come out, but they go in and they never come out. They stay for a long time. Hey.
Black Wolf, I would steal your soul.
Hey, see, Black Wolf. Oh, I'm about to send you the link right now, OJ. Man, I love when somebody new come in, man, and be like, how do I get on the Discord? I hope you know how to work that shit. You go download Discord first. I hope you know how to work it already, because you probably make it on. You ain't gonna make it on to the end of the live. Like, nigga, I just got in here when we just leaving.
Shit. We had motherfuckers on here before, and he didn't know he was on here. He was like fucking high as hell.
For real?
He was like, "Where am I? Oh shit! What happened?" He was from another server.
And he just bounced in this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if he could get here, then y'all could get here. So
yeah,
it ain't that hard. It's very easy.
It's very easy. But yeah, and make sure you go and dang, I'm gonna have to go share it on the I'm gonna have to go share the my other Discord, because Friday is coming up real fast. Like, you feel me?
What other Discord?
The Michael Jordan.
Channel? Oh, Michael Jordan?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, when's that when's the movie thing?
That's what I'm saying. Tomorrow is Friday already, bro.
Oh, okay. All right.
So I want to do a live in the morning, but then late that night, I just want to have movie night to where, you know what I mean? I can just put on movies and we can just all go on there and just watch movies like back to back to back.
On the Discord, right?
Yeah, on the Discord.
All right. So I'm at work. Like,
on the Discord.
The movie channel.
I ain't gonna let the mushrooms punk me. I ain't gonna let the mushrooms punk me till I get off of them. till I take them.
Yeah.
Like
now, what mushrooms are we talking about here? Like, stream.
Man, the mushrooms that you eat from the store.
Yeah. But how good are they? Are they like the jumpy ones? Or
No. The mushrooms I just had, them motherfuckers they was nothing like. No, bruh. I have no.
They're nothing like Charlie and Chocolate Factory.
Nothing.
No. Okay.
No, these ones right here, bro. They next level. I don't know what the fuck is going on with them mushrooms. But that shit. It remind me of the White Caps and the Golden Teachers mixed together. Like that.
Cool.
Like that. And I mean, they be on you. The whole time.
There's no escaping.
No escaping. No escaping.
They're knocking down your doors.
Bro, no escaping. Yeah. They be on you the whole time. The whole time. Like, I was like, whoa. And I was, I was taking it like a champ, but I still was like, every time I blink, I was seeing stuff. But then it's like it be shit that you can make out, but you can't make out, but you can make out. But it's like, it looked like some type of plant-like animal. Some type of plant-like animal with like teeth and shit. Like I don't even know how to even explain that shit. It reminds me, I don't even know how to explain what that shit was. But like when I was doing the live, like I kept seeing it. And like it had the eye in front of me the whole time. This time, the eye was in front of me. I was the eye again. The whole shit shebang bang. Like the whole thing. I was like, wow, bruh, that shit. It was strong. It was so strong. Put it like this. It made me look at the DMT and go, nah, I ain't smoking that shit no time soon. Yeah. I said, I ain't smoking that shit no time soon. I'm just, but who knows? I know
the Dimitri is nothing compared to the shroom.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh,
come on now, bro.
Yeah. Well, for me,
yeah, because you ain't okay. You just wait.
Yeah.
You just wait. Have you even had the powder Dimitri yet?
Yeah, I sandwiched it before. It was like but not really. Like it was good visuals, but it was all right.
See, I'm telling you. See, you didn't. Nah.
But I didn't have like the full powder.
How's that? What you mean?
Like I kind of burnt it, because I sandwiched it and I put it in the bowl and smoked it.
Yeah, but when you sandwich it, you like the weed and not the DMT. The cherry from the weed, it burns the DMT.
But it kind of like you're not going to really get the full effect of that.
Yeah,
so the Dimitri. Yeah, you need the machine.
Yeah, I told you need the molecule machine. You got the machine.
I know. Allegedly, yes, I do.
You got the need that machine, man.
I got you.
Yeah, I can wait. Look, I can wait. Like I can wait.
All right, so tomorrow's Friday.
Yeah, tomorrow Friday.
When are you free exactly? Like, will you be free next week?
Huh?
Or this weekend?
I'll be free next weekend.
Okay, cool.
I'll be free. That's when you was talking about coming anyway. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Like so we can wait.
And I'll have a jacket, like a white jacket, the silk screen. It's going to be a simple design.
All right. Yeah. And gotta have oh man, bruh. Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, I can already see it right now.
What?
Man, the trip, I already know what's gonna happen.
What's gonna happen?
I'm gonna blast. All the way off. I already know.
Yeah.
So I'm like, the best thing to do is to sit back, get your mind right, clear your mind of everything. No beliefs. No beliefs. Kill all your beliefs. Start practicing now. Kill everything you ever believed. Wipe that shit out. Because if you don't, it's gonna mess you up. Gotta have your mind right. Mind, body, and soul. Mind, body, and soul. Mind, body, and soul. But you gotta clear your mind of all the beliefs.
And Black Wolf.
Black Wolf, yeah, bro.
The spirit. Black Wolf.
2020 Christmas gonna be here. What? No, 2019 did go by super dummy fast though.
Dude, yeah. Oh my god. It's like it's almost September. Like we got like a few more months before it's like 2020.
What if it's somebody that turned up the knob on life? They just turned it up a notch. It's like, let's make this shit go faster. And like we don't even see ourselves skipping. 2 hours each day. They say we lost 2 hours each it's
day.
Impossible.
Like
2 hours of what?
Possibly. Allegedly.
2 hours, lost 2 hours of what? 2 hours of the day, 2 hours of the night. So it's 22 hours in the day instead of 24 is what they saying?
Yeah.
Wow. Time. Huh. We like time.
All they have to do is just speed up a minute or a second. No one counts the what's the milliseconds. No one counts the milliseconds.
Oh, yeah.
Who counts the millisecond?
How is that? What the fuck? I had to think about that for a minute. John Doe said, if you wake up at 5 a.m., time goes slower. I'm like going, huh? How? It's the same hours. You just up a little longer. I feel like I've been up for like 3 days. Like I barely just got that was some dummy good sleep I just got. Like, when you get good sleep, when you wake up and you still be dizzy, you be trying to walk and you be like, that's how I was when I just got up. I tried to tune in to King Oz, but I was like, man, I was dizzy, hungry, starving, thirsty. I was like, man. On our side, huh? He said if only time was on our side. Yeah.
Time.
Yeah, time is weird, bro. Just the stuff that the shrooms just show you about time. It's like DMT can stop time and make that shit pause. Like, I don't even understand that. Like, it'll pause. Like, you can pause that shit. Oh, you know what? I've been dummy practicing. Bro, I'm starting to get this shit. I'm telling you. I'm starting to really get and understand this shit. But I be having to snap myself out of my old ways of thinking. So, like, as I'm going today, I made all the lights change green. Bruh, I was like, yeah, I'm about to make all these lights change green. Bro, all of them did. Like, as I was going, it could have been just a coincidence. But then I put up to the street. I'm like, dang, when I get right there by the street, I'm gonna make sure ain't no cars going by. Once I stop at the stop sign, I'm gonna be able to just fly through the busy street because ain't no cars gonna be there. And like when I got there, boom, it was just like clear. I could have went, but I said, nah, I'm gonna wait for these cars to go. But it's like, damn, it's like kind of trippy. It's kind of trippy, you know what I mean? When you believe that you can do that, it actually happens. So I don't know if it's true or not, but I know from now on, I'm gonna start seeing if I can just do these things, if it's like possible. Like even if
it's magic.
Yes, to see if it's possible. Because I'll forget sometimes, like as I'm doing something, I forget. And then, but this, like, just remembering at that time, it was like perfect. Because the lights is usually red, and it was like, nah, I'm gonna make all these motherfuckers green. And like, you know, you just kind of laugh to yourself because you don't believe it, but you do believe it. You know what I mean? Like, I believe it to be so.
Yeah.
But in a sense, like, even if it was coincidental, it still happened. You feel me? So it's like, even if it was coincidental, though, it still happened, though. And that's what matters. You know, I think I'm gonna just start practicing with it every day. Magic.
Yeah.
Hocus pocus, abracadabra.
It works. My girlfriend does Instacart, and she takes me with her, and she asked me what's on her list, and without looking, I guess what's on her list. I say, you need organic Cheerios over here, and I'll just go to where it is, and I'll like move my hand in a circle.
Know they had organic Cheerios.
Yeah, and I'll like move my hand in a circle to right here, and I'll find it, and I'll guess what else is on her list. And she like helps me through it. She's like, is this on your list? You need this? It's over here, and I'll just like sidestep. I'll do the Chinese typewriter, like on my way over to the next one. And there's the hell of people there, and I don't even care. Like, I'm just having fun guessing what's on her list. You need this, and the more you practice it, the better you'll get.
Yeah, the better you'll get. And then shit'll start synchronizing. Like, I grabbed the purple. I grabbed the purple to do a purple shirt, and she was like, you should do a purple shirt. And I'm like looking at the purple going, I'm about to do a purple shirt.
You should get a pack of playing cards and then try to shuffle them up and guess what the top card is.
What the top card is.
And then keep doing that until you get them right. Put the ones that you got right aside, and then count how many you got right, and then shuffle them up and do it again, and see if the number increases. Like, say you get like 2 right out of the first deck, and then shuffle it again, and say you get like 4 or 6, and then 7, and see if it gets higher. See if you build up your psychic abilities that way.
Yeah, no bullshit. I'm gonna start practicing this shit. I'm gonna do that. And then it's funny you say that because, like, I just went to the store with my kids, bro, and I was looking at the cards, and you know, because like people used to play solitary to themselves, you know, with a deck of cards. So you just sit back and play solitary. But I'm looking at the deck of cards, and I'm like, man, I should get that deck of cards. And then I'm like, because you know, I just want to just play solitary once or twice. And then I'm like going, now I could play it on my phone. And that's what made me not get. I would have had a deck of cards right now already, like prepared for that. It's like, dang, that's crazy though. Like, But I know next time when I see them, look, I'm gonna just grab them. This is called practice. Let me start practicing these. Cause like I do that kind of thing on the slots though, Buddha. Like when I be playing the slots online, like I'll put it on autoplay, right? And then when I wanted to hit a bonus, I'll just stop the autoplay and then it'll hit the bonus. And like
my grandma.
Huh?
It's different online though, because you have to just hit the button. My grandma, when she would go do the slots, they would always win. She says when she does it, she not pulling the lever. She said she lets God control her body. She has God take over.
Wait, hold on. Man, who is that?
It has. She's not pulling the lever.
Wait, tell Buddha, hold on. What's going on? Why is it echoing, Buddha? I couldn't even hear you.
Yeah, echo.
Man. Yeah, it's a bad test.
Yeah.
I don't know where that's going from. Let me restart it.
Echo.
Test.
It's OJ.
You hear me?
Who is it?
OJ.
Oh yeah, we hear you.
Oh, that's what's happening. I don't know what I did though.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me restart that shit. We are not us. We are immortal. But I do agree with the science guy at a miracle. Okay. Who got the
I'm only 24. I don't know nothing about computers or nothing.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Set you.
Okay.
You got to do push to talk, bro.
Who, me?
No, not you. OJ Fargo.
Oh, it sounds better
You
now.
gotta check. Yeah, because I had to mute it.
I had to mute it.
Yeah, I had to mute it. You got to do. You got to do push to talk, so I can unmute you, or else it's gonna keep doing that. Because I think it's your the way your microphone, like when we talk and it come out the phone, it goes straight into the microphone. Unless you got on headphones or connect some headphones.
I want a microphone.
You on what, last leaf?
A micro home.
Oh. Oh yeah.
It's like a tiny house, you know? Those bitches are cool as fuck.
You got one?
Nah, I got a nice apartment though.
Oh, I thought you said you got a tiny house. I was like, if you don't post that shit in the Discord so we can see it.
Those are cool. Those little mini houses.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. They are. They are. We like them because we've been living in mini houses our whole goddamn life. Hey, we've been living in mini houses forever, so it don't, mini houses is cool to me. I'm cool with it.
Yeah, once you learn to compact everything into little tiny spaces.
Like, man.
All right, who has a YouTube on full blast right now on like the volume?
Oh, that's OJ Fargo. I had to mute him on my side so we don't hear him on YouTube till he get it right. You got to tell him how to.
Yo, OJ, mute your YouTube.
Yeah, or just go to push to talk. He got to go to push to talk. He got to go to his settings and go to push to talk. Like, go to your settings and then go to voice and video. And then you can change it to push to talk.
Well,
yeah, I hear you still.
Yeah, okay.
I said I want a tiny house bad.
Wait a minute, tiny house? He has a tiny house?
No, that's Courtney said she want a tiny house.
Oh shit!
So you just
a micro house.
Yeah, a little micro house, huh? Them tiny houses, let me see. Because if I ain't mistaken,
they be up there though.
Yeah. What you
They
mean
be
up there?
overpriced. I could build my own shit. I ain't paying
right.
$1,000 for a fucking shed that was with like installation. It's basically a shed with installation. That's basically what it is.
Yeah.
You know? Shit got me fucked up. I'm paying $50,000 for a fucking micro home. Shit.
I think
I'll
dog
build my own shit.
houses that size.
Yeah.
Tiny house. Now you can get one. They look like this one say like 15,000.
Yeah, that's without running water and all that. You know that's without electricity. Plus factoring labor. They don't show the labor cost and shit until after they put you in like hand you the bill and say, oh yeah, it's gonna be this much. I believe. Then the paperwork you have to go through and shit to actually get it in the permit and shit. Is it going to be considered as like a trailer?
Yeah, most of these is on trailers though. The ones that I'm looking at right now, the tiny houses, they on trailers.
For me, I would just buy like an escape travel trailer. They make it in Canada. I'm gonna get those right there. Those are like. I know they're a bit pricey, but those are like 35,000. But they're good.
Like the streamlined ones, they're like aluminum.
These are the fifth wheel. These are fully what's it called fully enclosed. With with what material? I forgot what fiberglass. So fiberglass.
You talking about the mud like them the one house? I know it's what you talking about, Blackwood.
Yeah. They're fifth wheel. Shit. Get a Toyota Tacoma, boom, and boom, you're all set. Shit.
Look, tumbleweed tiny houses. It's just a house on the trailer.
Exactly.
You might as well move in the trailer park.
50,000 plus. 50,000 plus.
Yo, they sell them shits on Amazon.
Yeah.
Hey, if anything, China should be invested in that right there.
But shit,
I'm pretty sure. I guarantee it'd be cheap as hell.
Hey, you can get one for $630 a month though.
Fire,
you can get one for $630 a month though.
Well, the thing is about it is that you have to pay for it like that within like 2 years.
No,
because
it said 23 years.
23 years?
Yeah, that's what it said on this spot right here. This is a Tumbleweed Tiny House Company.
Post the link.
Starting at like 68,000. Like that is dummy cheap, but it's like a long ass trailer, bruh.
Yeah, but like you have insurance. You got to pay for insurance on it. It's all that you're gonna be paying $1,000 a month or so.
I was thinking about getting a pet frog.
A pet frog?
Toad, to be exact.
Oh yeah, I had
unlimited 5 MAO.
Oh wow.
That's what I was thinking. They live like 20 years, 10 to 20 years.
Man, I don't know. Yeah, this would be perfect for somebody that don't got like a lot of kids and shit.
Yeah.
If you only got one kid, this would be perfect for like just a couple. Like
they're going, one, and then they want like they're gonna be fucking in there, and the girls like forgot to take her birth control, or the dude forgot to just like use rubber and shit, and start busting. And boom. All the couple you see, live in the van together in those little tiny homes. Like, it all takes is one baby, and boom, everything changes.
Like, I'm not even gonna lie, this is dope, but like, it's just a lot of stuff missing, bruh. That I don't know. It'll have me like kind of like, like, yeah, look, because it got a shower.
Just imagine honestly, it'd be too cramped.
This is the bathroom right here.
you take a shit, you blow up the bathroom. Oh, you have to take man. If you're going to use,
I'm going in the bathroom
like,
right now. Oh wow, look, this the bathroom right here. It got a shower. The bathroom just got a shower. See, that killed it right there for me. Oh, I'm about to post this link because yeah, you can see the whole what's the name on here.
Hey, have you heard of enchanted mobile homes or mobile or tiny homes?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. Oh no, Uncharted. Yeah, Uncharted. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, but you can get a
Look
whole
up the mini
3D.
mansion.
You can it's a whole 3D look though, bruh. You can get that is crazy. That is crazy. Tumbleweed Homes. Tumbleweed. You get the whole 3D tour though.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna check that out.
But these is that, but that's cheap, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. That's dummy cheap though.
$600 a month.
2-story says.
But I think you gotta pay insurance too. All that, and where you want to park it. All that.
Then you add on the sheds. You got, hey, bro, they ain't so little. You can add on 6 sheds. Then the shed be a room. Like, what's that? That's an add-on room.
Oh shit! Oh, this is kind of nice right here.
Oh,
wow.
you seeing it?
Yeah. Oh, so they got like, okay.
Washer and dryer hookup though. Like the bed is like upstairs on this one right here though.
You know what? All right, so you said it's like
this is a 2-story.
Oh shit! That is so cool.
This is a 2-story. Yeah, you can go to the 360 view and walk around it. Like I'm in the upstairs room right now. Look, about to turn on the cooler.
You can hop on the upstairs room.
Look, let me go right here to turn on this little cooler right here.
It's nice.
Look, the stove top only got 2 burners.
Don't park in the hood though. Shit, this should get broken in.
Hey, the what's the name? Fix his microphone yet?
OJ.
Yeah, did he? Let me see. Is your microphone fixed yet, OJ? All you gotta do is go to push to talk. Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Man, this is like Uncharted home. Man, this is like the same floor plan. Oh, hold on.
Oh wow.
Oh shit.
Without the middleman, learn masonry, get familiar with construction, do it yourself cheaper. Oh yeah. That's crazy. Yeah. Hey, but it's kind of, oh, who did this one?
I like how it's all.
Oh, okay, I got it. Let me go to this one right here and see what this looks like. This nigga, no, you didn't, bruh. This is a shed.
What?
This
Who
is
posted a shed?
What is this? This is a. And where the pictures at to this?
Oh man, yeah, there's a shed.
This is like a garage shed.
UL,
I get it though, UL. This is what he's saying is it'd be better to get this.
You use no insulation. That's it.
But you can do all that. Oh yeah, but it'll already be done for that much, huh? Look, this one right here. It's 40,000.
I'm telling you, you're gonna lose a lot of energy with that garage door.
Oh damn, I have to mute you again. Hey, this one right here for 40,000 though. This one 44 feet though. You look, and it's wood. It's just a wood garage for 40,000. That'll be your best bet right there. Look, that's 2-story and everything. You will kill the game. You will kill the game right there. I'll do that one. I'll do something like that in the woods. I'll be scared of the motherfucker.
You probably buy like an old house that's condemned and stuff and fix it up for less.
Yeah. Yeah. That's one of the good ways to go too.
Oh yeah.
The 40,000 is kind of a lot. It's like a car right there. And it's not that. It's cheaper than a house still though.
I know. Or yeah, just go to Treehouse Masters.
Ooh. It's like a show where they do that.
Yeah. Treehouse Masters. She said
So like they pick out their tree and they design it.
Charge an arm and a leg. Man, the tree houses are not even tree houses in that show.
Man, I need like 2,000.
They be like,
I gotta have like 2,000 square feet. You gotta be like 19 or 2,000 or up. Like, I need room. When you in your room, I don't want to hear you. It's like, I don't want to hear your YouTube or none of that. You know what I'm saying? When we separate and we go to different rooms, I don't want to hear you. You feel me? Doing whatever it is you do. But yeah.
Always check the.
But yeah, them tiny homes, though, they is kind of tight, though. Off grid, these choices at least. There's a lot of choices if you decide to just go off grid. Yeah, to be able to travel with it, that would be dope. But then you might as well get a mobile home. Right? You might as well get a might as well get a mobile home for real.
I'm telling you, yeah. The Escape travel trailer, 5.0 fifth wheel.
Mobile tiny house. They got that's what it is. The mobile tiny house, huh?
Yeah. It's like it's a fifth wheel.
Or just get an RV.
No, you don't want an RV because that shit could break down and the maintenance costs on that and stuff. You want it to get like separate, like you don't want an engine that's attached to it because
why not?
If the engine breaks down, then you're stuck. If the engine breaks down, you're stuck. With the fifth wheel, you could like the car could break down or the truck could break down. You could always replace the truck stuff, you know. Like,
it depends on what type of RV you get, though. It depends, I would think.
I did my street research.
Because, you can they got RVs, man. Now, if they start doing the little tiny houses, mobile home tiny houses like the RVs do, like pop out, like, you know what I mean? When you get to where you go and that shit go, meow, if it do that, that will be different. But then just to be like a little ass, tiny ass house, like, man, make that shit pop out, bro. Y'all can do that and make more room.
So there's like monkey. There's monkey tree frogs. They're not psychedelic unless they eat these psychedelic ants, and then the frogs become psychedelic.
The what?
The monkey tree frogs, the waxing monkey ones, the ones that are psychedelic. It's like they get it from ants. The ants they eat.
And what are they called?
It's like a waxing monkey tree.
Waxing?
Yeah, so that's like a monkey tree frog or something. Yeah, that psychedelic frog you always see pictures of and posters and stuff.
What does a mobile home like this cost? Does it cost a lot?
That's what I was trying to look up.
A lot of money?
It can get there, they add shit on there,
So you think you can build one yourself, maybe?
Yeah. I'd rather build my shit.
You can get the one you can pull for like, man, it must like 22,000.
Man, fact.
And I want to do
actually, I'm gonna do it smart. I'll take my shit to Mexico, have them build it, cheap labor, everything quality made, and take it
For
back to the
cheap
US
price.
and get it registered. You know, yeah. I do it,
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, as soon as you go to get it registered, they're gonna be like, now who built this? Denied. Nah, look, denied. You got to go to one of these people right here and you got to buy one. You just can't build these yourself.
Nah, you know, that's how they have the system. Like, it's rigged, man. They don't want you to be independent. They want you to go through, like, the high price and shit. Like, you paying for a car and shit. Man, it's like...
Okay, this is probably the best tiny house I done seen right here for $59,000.
Well, which one is that?
It's on eBay.
eBay?
Yeah. It got a nice floor
For how
plan.
much?
Always check promoting
$59,000.
too.
This is brand new.
Oh, it's brand new? Okay.
Yeah, this is new. It looked like
You know,
they
if
did.
China start making tiny homes, that'd be nice.
That food, China?
You know? Yeah.
Oh, that's
nice.
upstairs, downstairs.
You know, a few parts might break, but it's still cheap, you know, like it's still like, you know, you can always.
Now this will be something. Now I will be able to live in something like this. I gotta post this one. Hold on.
Yeah, post it.
I'll be able to run in something like this. That's dope. I like how they did this. Let me see. I like how they did that one. And it's on wheels. It's like a tiny house cabin and shit. A tiny house cabin. Shit, if I know how.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I know how to share this shit. Oh. If I know how, look, I'm like, if I know how to share it. Oh, there it go. That mud right there is the look,
hold
yeah,
up a
see a
second.
little one like that, black wood. Oh, there go the frog right there. I just was looking at them frogs. They said somebody get Mike Tyson. Oh yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
They have all types of
shit.
Yo, OJ, what was you gonna say?
OJ said something. Hold on, let me unmute him. Is his mic still tripping?
I did not hear anything
No.
either, so I didn't need it. But I didn't.
Is your mic still? No, your mic cool
No,
right
his
now.
mic's fine now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I unmuted you, OJ. If he don't push the talk, we probably just gotta be quiet when he talks so it don't echo. But I unmuted you, bro. So yeah, like I was saying though, the tiny
But a mobile house like that, man, that's great. Like when you get on the place, you just take some stuff out. Like you already said, you can expand it and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, that shit got an upstairs and downstairs.
It's kind of dope, right? Because like
yeah,
in Arizona, you can buy hella land in Arizona for like 5,000, bruh. Like in AZ and shit. And like my cousin been buying land in Arizona. And like he only been paying like, I forgot how many. I think he said like 5,000 for like 7 acres though or some shit.
What?
If I ain't mistaken. Yeah. Let me see.
Hey, you guys check out the General. See that fifth wheel right there? That's the one I'm gonna get in the future. Right there. That's like 35,000 base price. Yeah. It's called the fifth wheel Escape 5.0 TA trailer. Yep. 35K.
Oh.
Exactly.
You gonna live in that?
Yeah.
It has 5 wheels.
No, no. The reason why I call it fifth wheel because it's like you have like four wheels on your car.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's the extra one.
Yeah,
you tow it
I
behind.
don't know why they call it the fifth wheel, but yeah.
We can hear your TV, Buddha. We can hear your TV. Buddha be on here talking this shit, watching Voltron at the same time. Watching Voltron and shit. See, this is crazy. See, you buy like 37 acres for like 10,000 in nowhere land. 5 acres for 9,000. Damn, 10 acres for 10,000 in nowhere land. It won't even be a street that go to where you the GPS be like, you are nowhere now.
Think about that shit in the next 20 years, though. That shit'll be somewhere.
It's in the next 20 years, it will be somewhere. Like crazy, though. Man, they be selling land like crazy in AZ. Like, I can do that, though. Go buy like a gang of land and you just start building on that shit.
Because think about getting land in LA in like the 1950s.
Oh, yeah, you'd be all set,
Yeah.
And if you think about it, like, the Mexicans now, they in the communities, they bought like, they have their own communities. They buy off the whole block, so they're all set. They put their money together. They're organized. And the Asians in the Korean towns, they have their shit organized. Pretty much anyone besides black have their shit organized.
Oh, damn, this by fucking Flagstaff.
Man. We need to be organized. Shit.
That's by Flagstaff. But yeah, you ain't lying. The next 20 years, it's gonna be up and booming. And this one right here got a big ass house on it.
Yeah. Wow.
Golly. Oh, okay. That'll be your part right there.
Yeah, I have
just that little lot. 3.5 acres. And like weed is legal in Arizona too. Boom. You said Asians slave each other. They just hide it well. Yeah, Asians.
That's how everyone was made. That's how everything is made, kids.
The abandoned towns. That's how I was saying. Shit, I ain't trying to be
Koreatown.
Far from nowhere. You feel me? Shit, by the time you get ready to start trying to grow some shit, you know what I mean? You're going to be hungry to the motherfucker out there trying to grow something. You got to drive fucking 5 hours to go to the grocery store. Like, I ain't trying to do that. Just looking at land.
God damn it.
Hey, man, yeah. Courtney's supposed to have a spot in Mexico. That'll be dope. I'm a king, guys, y'all. Y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready just to move to. He said in Discord hard. Didn't I just tell you? I said by the time you get on and start get ready to talk on Discord, we're gonna be ready to get off. I told you. Oh man. Yeah, man. Oh, need it for certain things. Yeah, shit.
I want one like that, man. I don't want to be stuck at one point. I want to be mobile. Go everywhere from home.
Are you looking at the fifth wheel?
Huh?
Are you looking at the fifth wheel? Or
what the fuck? Fifth wheel? What the fuck?
You don't know what the fifth wheel is? You don't know what the fifth wheel is?
Big trailer. The one I'm posting.
Yeah.
Fiberglass. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, but it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people in San Diego that live in Mexico.
I just need that thing to fly in the air.
I know, just needs to. Hey, you was thinking air. I was thinking water. I'm like, yeah, if that should just float on water, you'll be all gravy. You feel?
Oh yeah, you could buy a boat. You gotta buy like a small boat. It's like, and like have a spot, and right there, and just live on the boat.
In the future, you can put your phone. You can put your home in the phone, in the app, and you can just like extract it.
Man.
In the future.
Yeah, because there's a lot of people I know live on boats though. I hear a lot of people live on boats. When I used to work down there by the docks, that's like hella people live on their boats, and they just fucking travel around. Like go anywhere. They can go anywhere because they on that boat, and like they got places you can just park that shit.
It's a whole new world on the water.
Yeah, whole new
there's
world.
No fucking traffic. There's no. It's open water.
Yeah, like people
I grew
sold
up
their houses
on the ocean. I couldn't walk for shit. And every time I was on dry land, people thought I was drunk, and like little kids staggered around back and forth, like because I wasn't used to being on dry land. So like my balance was all messed up.
Oh wow. Hey, that's crazy, man. I said, y'all, they live on boats though. Like I just got back from Europe. I just got from Mexico. I just got back from here. Like Miami, all different places, but they just live on boats and they just go around, fucking dock they shit, get they shit cleaned or whatever if they have to, and just be back on the water. Some of them sold their houses. Like me and my wife, we sold our house just to live on the boat.
And you don't have to worry about that shit catching on fire.
Yeah,
around water.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Sometimes though, because they had that when they had that storm in Mexico, bro, that shit messed up hella boats. Like turned them over.
Yeah, you gotta worry about storms and what else was there? Like food and water.
Mexico.
Yeah, Mexico. Cause we right next to Mexico. We I'm like 20 minutes from the border to cross over to Mexico. So it's like, man, like when that shit happened, like the boats that got messed up, their insurance company sent the boats to where I had worked at to get them fixed. Like I call them boats, and I mean to say yachts. My bad. They be yachts. They be yachts, not boats. They be actually yachts. Yeah. They be yachts working on them.
Yeah, because you gotta have it for the rain.
And
they put extra price on it because it's the name changed from boats to yachts.
Yeah, because the rain, when it rains, the boat will flood and you'll sink. So you have to have a little canopy thing to go over it, so the rain doesn't flood your boat.
Yeah, but them yachts is like, boy, them yachts is better than apartments, bro. You go inside.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
It's like it's like a house, like huge. Like
with those, you have to build it nice. If you don't build it nice, it'll be leaked.
Man, dummy. Everything wood grain in the side. Like I watch, I'm gonna find these old pictures that I had when I used to work down at that job on a lot of the big ass yachts I was on. They was like bigger than houses. I'm talking about like bigger than mansion houses and shit. That loose goose, that shit was so big, bro. That shit was bigger than an apartment complex down there.
Dang.
And then we was on that one. It was on that movie. What movie was that? I think it Pretty in Pink. It was like Pretty in Pink. It was one of them movies way back when, man. I forgot. Like that one too. We was on that shit. That shit was huge. Yes, they got everything. I said, but dang, when you got a yacht, it's like next level if you got a real yacht. You got a yacht, nigga, you don't even drive. You don't drive your yacht. There's somebody that's on that motherfucker that's paid to do that.
Yeah.
You got a captain and shit.
So you got Benson who drives your fucking shit.
Yeah. And it's crazy because you never really see the owner of the yachts too often, you know what I mean? Because like they be off doing their thing, and like the person that fucking takes care of the boat be taking care of that shit. Like the fucking captain and shit, he take care of the boat. He live on that motherfucker damn near. That shit's crazy. Said shit, I ain't fit to buy no yacht just for your ass to live on every goddamn day. Maybe I'm thinking like that because I ain't got yacht money, huh? That's when you get to thinking like that. I ain't about to do no shit like that. Shit. If you got it, you'll be doing it. You be like, yeah. Because them motherfuckers is beautiful. They dummy expensive too. They dummy expensive. Just to take them out the water, man. That shit costs money just to take a boat out the water and get that shit clean. That shit is dummy expensive. Thousands. And them niggas would paint a boat. They like half the time shit you paint a boat, shit, your tip was $500. It's like that was your tip. Like these tipping you like $500. Figure you working your job and every week you get at least 1 or 2 tips for like from 2 to 500. Every week though.
500 per pop.
Every week.
Yeah, a pop.
Every week though. You figure every week.
You'd be banking. So
yeah, 2 to 500. But some people, the ones that was more higher up, that was like every week. That was damn near every day. Cause they like dealing with so many boats, taking them out and putting them back in. Like that was every day, but like that was crazy working down there. It was kind of fun though. That's the only reason I did it. It was fun. It was fun. That's how you lose money, maintenance fees, huh? Become pirates. Hey, I know, get an old school cruise ship. Shit, we only gonna sell that motherfucker when we know it ain't no storm. Look, and we know it ain't no storm. Look, we smart. We look outside. We see clouds coming. It's like, man, go park this motherfucker. Hey, go park close to the land, bruh. Don't you know what I mean? Nah, we ain't even going out there like that. I ain't doing this and shit. It's not happening. You know what I mean? We gotta leave and we leaving in the daytime. I ain't even rolling at night. We stand close to land no matter where we go. I don't give a fuck. We stand close to the land. Yeah, that's all it was. Like dummy rich people down there, bro. Pulling up in their Ferraris and Lamborghinis and shit. Bentleys. Like, you just be like, damn. But they be like, they wasn't no snobby rich people. That's one thing I could say. They all was cool. They wasn't snobby. Like, you know what I mean? It was like, they wasn't snobby. They was shit. Half time you didn't have to pay for lunch and shit like that. It was a lot of shit you just didn't have to pay for while I was down there. It was kind of cool. It was cool, but yeah, man, it's getting late, y'all. I'm about to have to go lay it down because I got to get up early. I got stuff to do. I wanted to run it a little longer, but then shit, I've been up for a while, so I'm about to have to turn it in. Then I'll just be back on in the morning though. But Black Wolf. Wolf that is black. Yeah, just tap in with me though, Black Wolf.
Yeah. If you can't sleep, come back.
Yeah, if I can't sleep, I'll come back. If I can't sleep. But I doubt it because I've been tired because I've been going hard like these last few days. Like I said, every time I get ready to stop, it seems like I just go a bit harder. And like I've been going so hard that, I've been kind of, not everybody like, man, you need to slow down. Everybody in the house like I need to slow down. But I'm like, maybe I'm not doing enough. When I hear that, I feel like I'm not doing enough. I feel like I need to do even more. So I'm figuring it out to make it work because it's going to work. We're going to keep going, going to keep doing this. It's not going to stop. The Psychonaut chat. That's gonna be the new name right there. The Psychonaut chat line, because that's basically what this is. And we just not talking about psychedelics. We talking about all types of things. You feel me? All types of things. But I've been so busy on this, I didn't even get finished to work on that other video I got, because I got another upload. I ain't even had time to work on it. So I've been doing so much other stuff. But I'm gonna let Discord say peace out.
Peace out, man.
Peace out, YouTube. Peace out, Discord. All that. Yeah. Shit, I'm damn near about to pass out too. Shit.
Man, your day is stopping. My day is just starting over here.
Yeah, I know. It's just starting.
But I always try to get on live because sometimes I make stay up and shit, but gotta respect your body and rest.
Yeah, I got to get some rest, because I can hear it in my voice just talking. My body's still tired. But yeah, all right, peace out, y'all.
Yeah, peace.
I'll be saying I say peace out like 1,000 times on Discord and still talk a whole nother 30 minutes and shit. No, I'm burnt, tired. No, I'm tired, but I ain't that tired. But I'm tired though. I'm gonna make myself go to sleep because I got stuff to do tomorrow. You feel me? Yeah. You feel me? And yeah, King Guys, I got you. Anybody else that wants shirts, y'all just tap into my email, truelifestories@gmail.com. It's on my page description. Just tap into me there, and then I might make what I'll do is, I'll try. I don't know. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see. Maybe we're gonna say it. But then I'll be at y'all tomorrow. You feel me? Peace out. Alley, catch you late. No, I'm just saying. I'll hurt y'all.
Wait on you. You feel me? What's up, y'all? Shit. I've been sleeping like a motherfucker. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't been getting no sleep for so many days. I finally got some good rest just now, and I'm still tired. It's like after the live last night, I was up. What's up with it? Piano to the key. What it do, man? Yeah, a lot of people don't understand, man. When you start diving, what's up with the King Guys, man? We was missing you yesterday, boy. Everybody was like, "Where King Guys at? Where King Guys at? Where King Guys at?" I said, he must be tired in the motherfucker. King Guys not here. He must be asleep or something. I don't know. But yeah, they was missing you last night, boy. I heard like 10 people talking about where King Guys at. Like they live around the corner from you. I said, damn. At Piano Key too. Piano Key, you feel me? Yeah, I hear you, man. Me too, man. King Guys, that video though, you that don't give up video, man. You touched me with that one. You see, look, I've been on every day. Like, you know what I'm saying? I thought my dad was like, well, I know my dad is real sick, but I thought he was in like dummy pain because the way he was talking, man, it was some minor shit wrong with him. That's why he was in so much pain. And didn't want to tell you, being stubborn, didn't want to go to the doctor and shit, but he finally went. I said, man, I thought I was stubborn. I said, dude, I see where I get that shit from, man. Straight from your ass. You got me out here worried, you know what I mean? I know you going through some shit, but you know what I mean, which is bad. You got colon cancer, but you know what I'm saying? That pain that he was in at the time, it was some other shit, man. It was some minor shit. But you know what I'm saying? I didn't have the funds to really go down and go up there right now, because to drive to Fresno and back, man, that should be like 150 just to drive up and back right now. And I ain't got it. I ain't gonna act like I do. Look, I was like, I ain't even gonna act like I do. But I've been talking to him every day, video chatting with him and shit like that with my little sister and stuff. So, you know what I mean? It ain't like I can't say I ain't seen him, because I've been seeing him. You feel me? I've been on the video chat with him. But, when I get the chance, I'm going to still go down and spend some real time with him. But all in all, I have to name this video It's Lonely at the top because Chris called me. Chris can tell more called me earlier and shit. I was tired in the mud, you feel me? Like I said, but he called me. He was just telling me he lonely, you feel me? Like, man, you know, because you know how it is once you start doing this stuff. You know, the ones that you might be close to, they don't be into this shit. They don't be into it. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, what's up with it, Charles McPike, man? Get Chris number, go somebody. If you in the LA area and you ain't fucking did DMT, man, don't be scared to call Chris, man. I know I be on here playing and shit, but Chris he's literally a good dude, man. He's a good guy. I'm not even gonna lie. He's a good dude to chill with, to chop it up with, to sit back, and he has DMT. You feel me? So if you want a friend, yeah, man, and y'all in this area, man, he'll fucking come to you. Y'all close to him, he'll come to you. He don't give a fuck. He'll jump in his truck, and then he'll drive that hour, and he'll come visit you. You feel me? That's the thing about Chris. He don't care, man. He right now, he lonely. He going through a lot of things. He need a couple of people. You feel me? Especially if you in the LA area, man, hit that dude up, man. Do not be scared to hit him up, man, and be like, hey, Chris, slide through. I be on True Life Stories. True Life Stories says slide through. He'll fucking come visit you, man, and he'll come take you on a trip. You feel me? Yeah, Piano Key, I know. Come on, Piano Key. We already know, man. You the boss of that shit. You started this shit. You know what I'm saying? You get a lot of praise, man, from that. You started that I come visit you. You jump up, you'll drive to fucking Norwalk to come see a motherfucker and smoke DMT with him. We already know. But I'm saying Chris is lonely as a motherfucker right now. You know, he just going through some things. And you know how it is when you first start. You start off, you know what I mean? He just, you know, he need a couple of friends. You feel me? Your family get to pushing you away. They think you're a drug addict and shit. Like, oh, this nigga on drugs. You feel me? And he white, so you know what I mean? And, you know, he come from that probably that good background, so they probably really think he off his rocker. They probably really think, hey, this motherfucker is off his rocker. Up there, don't call me. Everybody probably block his calls. They put his ass on block or something, you feel me? Because the way they talk about me, I can only imagine, bro. I can only imagine what he go through with his folks and his family. You know what I'm saying? Which I ain't going to say all my family is like that. I don't want to make it seem like all my family is like that. It's only a chosen few. You know, you got other ones, they don't give a fuck what I do. They just like, shit, man, still call me, stay in touch. Always Discord, man. What do you mean, man? Are you there already? Are you in the Discord? Always Discord, man. That's what the live is for. That's what the lives are mainly for. The lives, you know, I do my other little videos on the side, but the lives is for the Discord, so people can come in the Discord and tell their stories. That's what this is for. That's what the lives is mainly for, period. So if you want to come in the Discord, bam, we can chop it up. You feel me? This Piano Key probably already in there. You feel me? Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't say it. Hey, you gonna open up the Discord? But yeah. Oh, yeah, but no, usually, I mean, that's because usually I come in, I talk for a little bit, you know what I'm saying, just to set the mood before we go in, because I ain't gonna lie, I'll be wanting to get, you know, even though every video be making a $1.27, you know, $1 here, maybe $2, you know, if I get 500-600 views, I get like, you know, close to $2, you know what I'm saying, I'll be trying to keep it like mellow in the beginning, so, you feel me? I get that green dollar sign on my video. Because if I get the yellow dollar sign, yeah, I'm gonna make like 7, 8 cent. You feel me? 19, 27 cents, something like that. So I like try to set the mood so that when we come in on the Discord, everybody be, you know what I'm saying, in the mellow. But I'm just saying, man, if you in the LA area. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people be hitting me, and you know, and they be like, "Hey man, DMT man, and a lot of people be from LA be hitting me. Period. A lot of people. So I'm saying, if you in that area, don't be scared, man. Hit the boy, man. Can y'all hear me? You hear me, Woo Nasty? Trying to see if I can hear you. What's up with it, sis? Courtney? Nah, I don't even hear you, bro. What the fudge? I'm trying to do something. Wait, hold on, let me see something. Did I disconnect from it? Did y'all can y'all hear me? Probably. I'm gonna go live as much as I can, Courtney. No lie, man. I'm gonna go harder than I ever went. Oh, you talking about tonight? Okay, well, what time? Like, all right, I ain't tripping. We can do a marathon tonight. You feel me? I ain't tripping. We can like do like an hour or two now, and then later on we can really go in. But I'm trying to fix this Discord right now. I don't know what's going on. Probably have to. Oh my goodness, man. Let me see. See, I'm gonna try to connect to this one. Let me see. Hold on 1 second.
Power on. Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connected.
What's up, my nigga? Nah, I'm just swearing. Like Bluetooth connected. What you mean getting device name? I'm trying to spend my night off with the family. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. You know what I'm saying? I told you, you know. Yeah, wait, hold on. I'm trying to find the right damn speaker to use. Piano key. I can barely hear you. I don't know why it's doing this. It's just some of these speakers, they just so mediocre.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm on my phone, so I can't have YouTube and
Yeah, I know. I hear you guys. I hear you guys swell, but I'm trying to find the right speaker right now to use. I'm gonna have to. Here we go, y'all. Gonna wait. Hold on, give me a second. I'm just have to do it the old school way. You feel me? It's nothing. Booyah! There we go.
Woo, nasty.
Woo, nasty. Andreas, that's a hard ass picture you got on there, Andreas.
You see that?
Yeah, what the heck, bro? That's dope. You've been practicing, looking. You stay on the higher levels, though. You feel me?
Fuck yeah! So you're better now. You got sick, so you're better.
Yeah, I'm better. I still got my little cough and shit. I don't know what. Hey, I don't know if it's the fact that all these fires or what, man. But my throat been just toe up, man. What's up, Yolanda? DeAndre, you feel me? Mario, what did it do, Mario? Where the mushrooms at? You feel me? Go get Luigi and come through with some mushrooms, you dig? See, I still got this. Yeah, burning like crazy. And I don't know if that's what it was that's been happening, because my son got the same cough. And you know, but today it's like 80 something. They went swimming. I said, what? Y'all went swimming? Like, what the fuck? Okay, shit.
Dude, yeah, it's like 76 degrees here.
Yeah, over here.
I'm about to go to the beach right now, bro.
Yeah, I would have loved to go to the beach today, but what's up with a little Donovan Dark? Yeah, I would have loved to go to the beach today, but I really don't feel like going anywhere. I kind of wanted to smoke. I wanted to smoke, but I said, nope, I ain't gonna do it. If we kick it tonight, we might have a party tonight, though, y'all. I might just smoke just tonight, but just for tonight. Just for tonight. I ain't gonna make no habit of it, you feel me? But we gonna have a party tonight, I guess. Courtney said she throwing a party for us tonight, y'all, so we all gotta show up. We all gotta show up. Courtney throwing a party tonight, so y'all gotta be there or be square, you feel me? So yeah, we gonna. What time the party starting, Courtney? So we know I'm on Cali time. We on the same timeline. Me and Courtney on the same timeline too, I think, if I'm mistaken. Yeah. Look, King Oz said I'm pulling up. I know we missed you last night, King Oz. We was on for like almost 4 hours last night. Like 4 hours. Y'all missed out. We was in this mud. I said, I can't sleep at night no more. I don't know what the fuck happened. Oh, this is what I wanted to say. Okay, you know how when you take your 9, 10ish, 9 o'clock, period. That's when I'll go on 9 o'clock. That's perfect. Because right now where you at, it should be 1:34 where you at, Courtney. It should be 1:43. I'm talking about where you at. So me and you should be on we should be on the same timeline. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. 9 o'clock is perfect. So y'all see that 9 o'clock Cali time. That's when we going on. But look, you know how when you first take the mushrooms, right? And they kick in. Yeah, we gonna name it the Courtney party. Courtney throwing a party, y'all. So everybody gotta show up. Damn. But yeah, okay. You know how when you first take the mushrooms and they start to kick in, and you get those little. It look like some underwater shit. You feel me? And it be going like this. It'd be like some underwater shit, and it just be going like this, or like little like tentacles or something that's coming out of something. I don't know what it is, but you know how you get that? Ways. I get that every time I get ready to go to sleep, bro. When I meditate, I get that, bro. I be loving the mushrooms right now. I get that every time. So now when I get it, I'm looking at the mushroom, man, I'm thanking the mushrooms. I don't even pray no more. I pray to the mushrooms. Because when I'm closing my eyes, they going like this. And I'm seeing the little shit. I was just telling Chris today, like, because before I went to sleep, I get it every time now. This been for like the last couple of weeks. I get it every time. So I'm like going, damn, I knew when they was dropping them little black things in me, bro, I think they was planting their seed in me or something. So it's like every time I get it. And like, I close my eyes and then I start getting this little, and it looked like these little things going like this and shit. Like this, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh, okay, I get it, but I don't get it. I don't get it because I don't know what it is. Yeah, the alien invasion is the mushrooms, man. It is the mushrooms, the alien invasion. I've been praying to them. I know they ain't God, but I'm just saying Jesus was a mushroom. I'm just saying. Like Jesus was a mushroom, huh? Jesus, young Jesus. You feel me? Little sweet baby Jesus. You feel me? I love that shit. I said, I don't know what that is, but I don't know. It's activated. I said, I'm dummy activated. I feel it. I said, about 2 more years, I'm going to be flying. I'm telling you right now. Look, about 2 more years, yeah, I'm going to be flying. Goku, yep. Goku. I'm going to be on my Goku shit. You feel me? Don't even trip. If I slide through, if I just drop out the air on you, on Shahai, just drop out the air on you, going to be like, nigga, was you just flying? Nope, I wasn't. I wasn't flying. I ain't even going to tell you the secret, but I was fine. You feel me? But yeah, man. I'm telling you, yeah, I don't like. It's kind of dope though. It's kind of dope though, man. Yeah, I'm okay, man. I'm gonna be straight, man. I told you, life goes on, man. And we gotta keep pushing. Man, for the not just for me, but for everybody out there, for our families. You know what I mean? Our kids, for the generations to come, man. Because we are the ancestors. You know what I mean? Somebody kept saying that, and I didn't get it, man. When they said we are the ancestors. I always thought we are the ancestors. Nigga, like, hold on, man. I'm thinking we the ancestors of the past. No, we the ancestors of the future. Past. We the ancestors of the future. And it's like, that's kind of dope. So you know what I'm saying? So yeah, we gotta stay on our shit right now. We got to, because people gonna get sick. People gonna die along the way. You know, we gonna lose motherfuckers. We gonna lose family members. That's what life is. But we can't let that slow us down in our studies and what we doing right now with this. We can't let it slow us down because, man, yeah, man, you just gotta remember. But you know, I just gotta keep pushing. What's up with it, SD? What it do, man? Going on hikes with me, meditating on top of the mountain. Man, SD, you gotta start calling me and telling me to come on the hike with you. You know I will, bro. You feel me? I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I was trying to explain that to Chris because between you and Piano Key, y'all the ones who got me out doing shit. You feel me? Like, cause at first I was doing shit like with my kids, taking my kids places, going to theme parks and stuff like that. But as far as having any kind of friendships outside of my kids and stuff and my immediate family that's here, I didn't have. I didn't really want. I wasn't even seeking. You feel me? So y'all the ones who pulled me up out of that. You feel me? Because I was stuck for a minute. I was stuck. That's why I was telling Chris. I was talking to him about that shit too. You feel me?
That's love.
Yeah. So y'all pulled me out a lot of things, man. Big ups, Piano Key, SD. You feel me? Cause it's hard to get the hermit crab out the house, bro. It's hard to get the hermit crab out the house. You feel me? He always looking for shelter. We want to do salvia. You got DMT, huh?
Hey,
what's up? What? Wait, hold on. Let me go in and come back out. Let me go out and come back in. Hold on, Piano Key. Cause my shit was tripping. Okay, you there? Kush Coupon, what it do, man? Piano Key.
Yo, mic check.
Okay, yeah, that's better.
Hear me? 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, that's better. I'm just trying to make it to where everybody on YouTube hear you and shit, bro.
I don't know if my dude got in the chat yet, but I shot him a text. Just want to publicly thank you for linking me and old boy up, man.
Yeah.
He had a beautiful trip and great connection, great friendship built off of that bond, man. So you got the quarterback that we appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
The short version of that, he had a couple trips allegedly, one checking out the sunset, and then a couple hours later, watching stargazing, and got beautiful trips with him. But the next morning, I did the molecule machine because I accidentally burnt through all my vape juice after I had facilitated for him, allegedly. So the next morning, I do my own little trip. And that's the trip that I'm about to share right now that I've been stuck on for days.
Oh, you said you went to the machine?
Yeah, I used the molecule machine the other day. And it's crazy because right now I'm wearing a Purple Rain t-shirt. Prince was really into the color purple and I had to Google what the color purple meant, but I have to say that because the trip that I'm about to explain to y'all, most of it was made out of purple dust. If you ever seen sand art on a speaker or whatever, instead of being, it was even vitamin sand, it was more like dust and smoke. And that's what made the shapes of everything. Maybe you've seen it in Aladdin or something. I'm trying to think of something visually that you guys, Say what?
Are you talking about cymatics where sand vibrates on a speaker?
Kind of, but even beyond, that's on a flat surface. What I saw in my vision or my experience, yeah, it was more three-dimensional. Yeah, it was smoke and mist.
What's up with Jay Jones? I'm glad you're here.
It started off like this, and I mentioned this before. The entities that I see, they remind me of the Mario creatures. this. Like I told y'all a couple months ago, that like there was a big fat Wario cat on my bed and he like fell off, laughing and chuckling. Yeah. And then there's a purple Waluigi. Waluigi is the purple Mario in like the Mario Mushroom World or whatever. This might be me being judgmental, but I saw him or something that looked like him, kind of like straddling what I perceived to be something smaller than him, like he was riding a motorcycle into the night, like away from me, but he like made eye contact with me and like grinned and like rode off. And I was like, okay, well, there's the entity, but I don't think I like what I saw when he rode off. Meaning, I perceived that to be a child. Not a child, but just like, I don't know, it felt creepy to me. And I'm going to slow down to explain this a little deeper. But again, and keep in mind, Waluigi is purple, right?
Yeah.
Waluigi is purple. And like the Mario World, you play Mario Go-Kart or anything like that, or whenever you see him, he's purple. He's in a purple suit with the hat. So, moving on. At that moment, I was just like, let me explain how I felt before I proceed. I felt like I was a child in this situation, witnessing something I didn't agree with or didn't fully understand. Because compared to them, we are children. And it's funny that you just said we're the ancestors of the future. Like, it makes sense, but then it doesn't. But I get what you're trying to say. But whatever these entities are, whatever I saw, I just did not agree with what I saw. So I was just like, wait a minute. I don't like the... He gave me the vibe like, yeah, I am straddling what appears to be a child, but it's okay. This is just what we do. I'm out of here. And I was just like, I could just be okay. Like, okay, I saw that and life goes on. But no, I dwelled on the thought. I was like, no, that's not okay. Like, even if I am a child compared to them, I have to speak truth to power and just be like, no, I don't agree with what I just saw. Even if it's fictional beings, even if they don't really exist, what I saw, I just wasn't okay with in my soul. And the more I stuck to that thought, the more beautiful the trip got. Within a few seconds of me acknowledging that, they were like, what if this, what if that, what if this, what if that, what if this? The what if questions were things like, what if this is what happened to the devil? Meaning, what you may have been taught all your life could be wrong. As far as, like, what if the devil saw God doing something he didn't approve of, and God was like, who's going to question me? Who are you to question me? I made you. You're my child. I made you. You're part of me, but I'm going to do what I want to do. And the devil spoke up and was cast out from the kingdom. Or it made me feel like if I was a kid living next door to, say, a cop who was maybe potentially molesting their kid, and that was the vibe that I got from that. But, like, if I'm a kid, what can I say to him? Like, nobody's going to believe me. Or you live next to like a pastor or like a person in your community that holds high regard, like a politician or just somebody next door to you. Everybody thinks it's perfect. It's like, no, I don't agree with what I just saw. And then you got to speak up to it with the risk that you could lose, be kicked out of the kingdom, kicked out of the neighborhood, put in jail. So I stuck to that thought of just like, if this is, there's any chance that was wrong, I'll stick my gun that was wrong, and I have no shame about it. So within a millisecond later, guys, literally a millisecond, I see this lady. She's a lady cop, female cop, and she's giving somebody a ticket. And she's getting called every name in the book and getting hated. But I was able to send her love, like purple. She was purple, but like my hands, everything that exists as was purple love, and I sent that to her. And it like replenished and refilled her cup of love and respect that she got from me. And I saw her immediately doing stuff like help people change their tires, rescuing kids from like sex trafficking, and then I saw like all these generations of kids helping kids, like the kids she helped helping other kids, or like people knowing that wrong is definitely wrong and not being silent about it. It was really profound, but before I knew it, like tears were coming down my face. But I want to mention that everything I saw was in purple. And let me see if I can find it. I was telling my homegirl about this, and she sent me a screenshot of what the color purple means.
What was like the message of the visual you saw with the lady cop? Why did it make you cry?
It made me cry because she was being hated. Like me and True was in here, we had a whole 2-hour chat talking about how everybody hated cops.
But
I honestly don't like cops either. Like, but for that moment, it was just like, I get why people hate cops, but like, she had to do her job. She was doing her job with her ticket, but she also did her job rescuing kids. She did her job, like just serving the community. And that's something that gets overlooked and understated sometimes in the company. And plus, she's a woman, so like, I felt her pain as a woman, like not to sound like Black Wolf, but like, as a woman, she's a cop, but a person of authority. But people don't like female cops usually. They're like, oh, you have this authority because you have a badge and a gun, but take that away, I can tell you what kicked her ass. Like, that's how people typically perceive women, even if they have a badge. And so, like, yeah, she gave somebody a ticket. I witnessed that happen, and they're just calling her every name in the book. But I just gave her love. Like, I felt so much love. And again, it happened. That's how it happened, because I told you guys how it felt seeing an entity straddling something that I thought seemed to be more childlike than its existence or its presence. So that to me was an authority figure. And what is a cop? An authority figure. As I dwelled on the fact of an authority figure doing something wrong, I saw an authority figure doing something that was just within their job. And then I saw that same authority figure, the lady cop, doing so much good in the community, and how that was like just spider webbing and creating a web for generations to come. Like, I saw future generations affected by the love that I gave to her, and then her spreading that love to everybody else, helping kids, and then like also kids knowing when to speak up. Because again, it made me think back and reflect. I've had uncles and father figures that have set bad examples for me as a kid, and I didn't know any better. I didn't say anything. I was just like, okay, and they give you the vibe. This is just what we do. This is just what we do. And now that I'm older, I'm like, nah, that was a terrible example they set for me, and I won't set that example for my kid or any generations that I will be encountering. Like, I know better now, but that's what it was just like. So it's like telling me I passed the test by dwelling on that thought, like not accepting what I saw. And once I passed that test, that's when it went beautiful and real, and no more entity. It was like actually a lady cop that I don't know, man. It was realer than anything else I'm looking at my window right now. It was real as what I can see outside my window, but with my eyes closed.
Yeah, I think the reason why we say we don't like police because we be doing wrong shit. You feel me? And I barely just stopped doing wrong shit. Like, I didn't, I know the police, they gotta do their job, man. I got my cousin a police officer. He retired now, but he was a police officer for a long time. Like, I went to parties. I went to his parties, bro, to where it was police officers, all police officers. And let me tell you something. This was before weed was even legal. This was before weed was legal. And he used to allow us, them police used to allow us to smoke. They didn't even say shit to us. They like, you can't smoke in the inside, but y'all can go in the back and smoke. You feel me? So like when I say I don't like cops, it's like I be doing shit. I be having shit on me sometimes that I'm not supposed to have. So I don't want police contact. I'd rather stay away from the police. But the police, you got hella good police out there. Hell of them. You know what I'm saying? You just got a couple of bad apples also. So I just don't want to deal with them because I don't want them to find the shit I got. I don't want them to find my stash. That's what.
Yeah, it was just the gist of the epiphany that I got from the trip was just you can speak up to authority, like, and it goes beyond cops. It goes to like this entire world, like presidents, governments. Like, if you see something that's wrong, that you feel is wrong in your heart, speak up to it. And that's what it's telling you. It's like, I don't care. They went beyond governments. Like, I'm telling you, they're like, I would call them aliens, but whatever you want to consider them, they are beyond us. But even if they're beyond us, I'm not going to sit there and be like, okay, well, that's the example you're setting for me because you can. Yeah. No, I mean, like, I disagree with that. And when we're able to communicate and properly talk, we can talk about that. We can talk about anything. We can address it. I'm not afraid to speak truth to power, to speak to authority figures of any type in any world, in any dimension. Like, right is right and wrong is wrong, and we got to keep that balance in this world. Like, I don't feel like what he was doing was evil. It seemed like what he felt he was doing wasn't necessarily evil. It's just what he felt was right. Kind of like I don't say white people, hear me out. Kind of like white people in the past didn't think that slavery was bad until they knew it was bad. Like, it's just they had to wake up and get that information. So.
And then
some people,
it also applies to you too, because you're an authoritative figure.
Yeah, man.
To your kids. Hey, to your kids. It's gonna be them days. Them kids your kids gonna. You could be like, you gonna be like, no, you can't, and they gonna be like, wait, hold on. You feel me? So like you that figure too. You feel me? You that same thing. So you got to be prepared for that too. So when it comes and they go, wait, hold on, Dad. I don't think that's right. You can't. Yeah, you got to take it on the chin. So you feel me? Prepare for that too. That's crazy. That's crazy. It go all them different ways, man. It's fucking crazy, man.
What it made me do was it also had me reflect to me being in like first grade, man. I'll be fully honest and transparent, y'all. In first grade, Ms. Askew's class, I'd be in there, she'd read us this book called Where the Red Fern Grows.
Yep.
And when she read us this book, we'd all sit around her and listen to her read. And I was this young, impressionable kid. I just knew what felt good to me at that age in first grade. So I'll be real with y'all. Now, mind you, that Waluigi entity character was like straddling what I could perceive to be a child or whatever, right? So I'm going to rewind it and tell you that in first grade, when she would read to us, I would actually sit behind this chick named Judy. We're in first grade.
Judy with the big booty?
I had my legs open. Judy,
I'm just playing, bro. It's just a joke. Just a joke. I just hit that like button. No.
It was dip between my legs while our teacher read, and like it would pretty much just be me innocently triumphing. Like I didn't realize exactly what I was doing. I knew it felt good, but no one told me it was wrong. My teacher never told me. We finished that whole depressing, long-ass novel, and no one ever said, hey, don't let her sit between your legs and you do what you're doing to her. But I was in the first grade. And also, I've done stand-up comedy talking about this where, like, I feel bad because I kind of knew something was wrong, but it wasn't necessarily wrong. It was the fact she had a dad. Like, every woman has a dad, but at that age, I was like, okay, her dad probably wouldn't want to know anything about me, whether I'm dry humping her or not. But so we had like a parent-teacher conference or just something where the parents came and all the kids were there, all the teachers was there, and her dad was in a wheelchair. So I was like, okay, well, he's in a wheelchair, so I can just keep doing what I'm doing. And if he has a problem, I would just run around and search the table, and he wouldn't be able to catch me. That was
Oh my God. Hold on, I gotta go get the cough drop.
I say all that to say that I know that it's wrong, and like it made me revisit that because the same way that Waluigi character was straddling the person was the same way I used to straddle Judy in the first grade, and just thought it was okay. Nobody told me it was wrong, but now I know. And like if I ever see a kid going, like I don't know how that affected her. To be totally honest, we never kept in touch after that year, but we were cool, but like we never addressed that. So I'm just saying, if I'm teaching a class or anything like that, and I see a kid doing that, I know to be like, hey. Give space, you know what I'm saying? Personal boundaries, like something. Like I know what's going on there.
Yeah, personal
space. So it just taught me, it taught me a lesson to myself, but just beyond myself at the same time.
Yeah.
So that might be oversharing, but like I said, the same way that I saw the entity straddling as it rolled off and smirked at me, like he didn't know he was doing anything wrong. The same way I probably would have looked at anybody else in the classroom, and it was like, you're sitting too close to that girl. It's like, whatever, that's what I'm doing. So. Yeah, that just goes back to what you were just saying about it. Speaking to me, to myself.
Hey, when you're young, you don't be thinking about that, though. You just be going with the flow. He said, I'm going to run circles around the table. I'm going to run circles around the table. He ain't going to be able to catch me. Ain't that about a bitch? Oh, boy, you something else. Like, oh, man. Hey, like, as soon as you seen the wheelchair, huh? Yeah.
Oh man, but yeah, so I learned a lot of lessons from that, man. Like I had tears after that trip, and I'm still reflecting to this day on it. Like just anything that I may have, like, cause I had uncles, man. I had to think about uncles too. Because all it was just saying like, continue doing what you're doing, continue to like focus on that thought, and the more I did, the better the trip got.
So,
but like, if anything about it, my uncle that I had, he was probably like 25, 26, and the example he was set for me as a teenager, he was messing with a chick that was 17. Like, that was one of my sister's friends. Like, but nobody said anything. I didn't know what I couldn't say nothing. So that's like, you know, my uncle, that's my older authoritative figure.
Yeah.
But now that I'm a little bit older, it's like, nah, man, I got a daughter now. Like, I understand why people would have. I just didn't know what to say or how to approach that as a kid. But like now, I'm an adult. I have to, and even as an adult, even if I'm a child, I have to reiterate, even if I'm a child compared to these entities that we may encounter, I still have to stick to my guns and speak up. Like, I'm an adult, and I may be a child compared to them, but still I have a voice that I will use no matter what we are in comparison.
Yeah.
Like, if I disagree, I'm going to continue to disagree until they can prove me wrong. But, and like I said, there's a chance, and then it made me feel very judgmental too, because like I always think it looks like Waluigi and it was purple and all the trip stuff is purple. But there's a correlation of Waluigi and a purple trip with everything after it. But also I felt like maybe judgmental, because also we used to joke about in college where they say not every pedophile has a mustache, but definitely every dude with a mustache is a pedophile, but the stereotype is every pedophile has a mustache, has a creepy mustache. And Waluigi has that creepy mustache. So when you like roll it off, it's like a creepy guy smirking at me with a mustache.
What's up,
that I perceive as a mustache. But I could have totally wrong about what I thought. But either way, the trip happened exactly how it's supposed to.
That's crazy. And both of y'all had good trips, huh? Did he ever come in to tell his trip story?
Nah, yeah, I texted him, but he hasn't come back.
Yeah, he probably busy.
But,
probably busy, man. That's dope. Piano Key, you got... Oh, yeah, I was telling them, Piano Key, because a lot of people didn't hear your trip from when you was in the sensory deprivation tank.
Okay, I can do that one. So actually, I shared that with them when I met them. In a sensory deprivation tank, I got in there at the vape pen and floated like I normally do. And I even took the Harmala mix so it would last even longer, because you float for an hour, so you don't want to be like getting up every 7 to 10 minutes to keep it in the vape pen. I was trying to make the trips last for 45 minutes to an hour. Either way, I hit it once. Oh my gosh, this is trippy. I hit it once, right? And my first trip, I was listening to I Call Your Name by Switch. And it was a beautiful, it was like I was traveling through space. Yeah, man. I was like traveling through space. But then the second song came on, which was the Isley Brothers' Voyage to Atlantis. This trip was trippy because I closed my eyes. My eyes were closed. It was pitch black in there, but I could literally feel and see the vibration. I mean, when the song was playing, I could step over the treble. I could duck under the bass. I could physically touch the snares or drums of the song, kind of like in the movie Interstellar with Matthew McConaughey, where he's behind the bookcase. So, but instead of being behind a bookcase, I was inside of music that I can't explain beyond the fact that I could see it and touch it. And then after that part, instead of it being a bookcase, it was speakers. And what it was telling me was, when DMT and a float spot used properly, you can use this to time travel with music and or vibrations. So any vibration that you can tap into, anywhere that vibration has ever been in history, you can tap in there like you would, what do they call it, like a worm portal, like a worm, like a portal. Yeah, it's like a wormhole. So what happened? Yes. So what happened with this was, after like playing around with like the different sounds, seeing that I could like cartwheel through the chorus or like backflip over the fucking bridge of the song. The speaker that I came out of, I saw a younger version of my Nana and a younger version of my Poppy inside of a truck. The truck didn't have the dividers between the two like trucks nowadays because it was old, and they were just covered up listening to the Isley Brothers, and I just saw them. My Poppy has passed away, my Nana is still alive. So like, I was just like, you know, the trip's like a dream, but sometimes you get those messages, like, I don't know if that message was real, if it was just a dream. But again, the message I recalled from all that was like, you can use this for time traveling as a portal, and anywhere a song and or vibration has ever been, you can ride that sound wave to wherever it's been, like a fucking bus or like a bus or a train. Like when you go to Disneyland and they have those little train thingies that'll take you from one part to the next. It's like that. You can just get off where you want. I got off in the 60s or 70s and saw my grandparents. So I called my Nana after I got out of the float spa, and I was like, Nana, I just had a dream. And I just want to tell you that I saw you and Poppy in my dream listening to Ozzy Brothers in the truck. She's like, baby, that wasn't no dream. That really happened. We used to listen to Ozzy Brothers all the time in the truck. I didn't know nothing about a truck. When I was a kid, my Nana had an Astro.
Yeah.
I didn't even saw them with the truck. But I saw this, and she was like, yeah, we used to listen to, we love that song, Shout. And she said some other ones, and then she said, Voyage to Atlantis. And like my heart stopped and my stomach just dropped to my ankle, and I was like, oh wow. And I was like, man, I'll call you back. And I just had to take time to process that. I literally time traveled to see something in the past off of the sound wave.
Yeah.
Wait, so you weren't there though? That was like before your life?
It was before my life, but the song existed. So if you wanted to listen to some Lil Yachty and travel to the 60s, that shit ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
The fact that
You got
it existed at years, you can go with anywhere in the world that vibration has existed.
Hey, but you right though, Piano Key, because when I was off the shrooms and I was listening to like the music my mom them used to listen to, bro, it was taking me back to those memories of when they were listening to them, bro. And you feel me? It was taking me back to them days. That shit was fucking freaky. It was kind of freaky to me. I ain't even gonna lie. It was kind of freaky because you can see them, like you can see your folks like fucking grooving to this music back then, and you can get you can get the feeling that you get the feelings that they got from the music. And it's like, oh, you know what I mean? It was deep. It was deep. That's deep.
For real.
Bro, we've been on some
But yeah, okay, so that was the first trip that I had with the vape pen. The next one, I don't really remember. That one definitely felt like a dream. But my second trip, I'm not the most athletic person in the world, but I hit the vape pen a second time, and I could have easily just laid back down into the water and enjoyed the trip. But something took over my body, and I did like a backward somersault to smoothly land. Like I backflipped, but I don't know if it was just the fact that I was tripping or the fact that
you was tripping.
There's so much salt in the water there was no splash.
Wow.
But I like did a backflip to like to land on my back in the water after hitting the vape pen, and that's when my last trip started. And it was like a dome above me because I had to close it. But the dome became darkness. It was just an internal beautiful dream, but it wasn't like time traveling. And I wasn't too focused on the music this time. I don't know what song it was, but it's just so. It was also telling me like this is a tool. Like it was just like it's not just a time traveling tool, but like it can be used for time traveling with vibrations, like you just did. But there's a reason why they have these things in Egypt. There's a reason why. There's a purpose behind this, and like you're just scratching the surface pad. But enjoy this trip, which I don't remember my second one. I just remember like I said, I did a backward somersault to lay down. And I didn't like it. I had no control. It's not the first time that's happened. There's been a few other times where like DMT just takes over your body and has you do like yoga poses or has you just like break reality.
Yeah, that's another thing I don't get. Like how, and you don't even like, I don't know shit about yoga, and I'm doing these yoga poses.
Yep.
You know?
I had that on acid. I went full lotus position, and I couldn't do that if my life depended on it.
What's the lotus position?
Oh, you know that shit where they sit with both their legs on top of each other or whatever?
Cause I like
one leg is on your thigh and your other foot is on your other thigh. Like I can't bend that way, but I did it on acid.
Yeah, I've been doing that lately. Like when I do my meditation, like it's fucking kind of weird that I can even do my legs like that because I never could. I was talking about it a long time ago. I never could do that shit until I smoked DMT that one time in the backyard, and I just did it. And it was like now I can do it. Like I can do the shit easily now. And it's like I don't know how. I don't get it. I
still can't do it, but I did it one time. It was like a red alert defense mechanism. I don't know, like the reality was breaking and I had to bring it back, and my body just automatically went into full lotus position, and I started chanting something that I have no idea what it was.
Whoa.
And I started to slowly bring it all back together, you know?
Whoa. Oh, you need to tell us that trip. Trip report. Nah, look. You need to give us.
Bro, that shit went on for like 100 years. I don't know.
100 years.
Close to that.
Yo, Wu Nasty, are you in California?
Yeah, Bay Area.
In the Yay?
Nice.
What part of the Yay you in?
Fairfield.
Oh, Fairfield? Oh man, my well, he don't stay there no more. He stay in Sac now.
Do you know Moonflower?
Moonflower, no.
Yeah, I had a homie who lives out in California, NorCal. You kind of honestly sound like him. That's why I asked.
Yeah, just on that off chance, it was me.
Yeah, I was like, dude, that'd be crazy.
No, Fairfield, man. You know Fairfield, like in between Vallejo and Sacramento and shit.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, my homie lives in Redding, I think.
Yeah, I used to always go through there. That was cool. Fairfield. Lit, man. We lit up in here. Everybody from everywhere. 108 most teachings. Which Buddha? The position Buddha mostly still seen in the lotus. Man, the lotus. I don't understand, man, why you even sit in those positions. Like, well, I mean,
it was automatic, dude. It was like my body did it on its own.
yeah.
I'm telling you, I couldn't do that if I tried.
Yeah, I understand. I know exactly what you're talking about, dude. Because I used to, like, ever since I was small, like, I used to wonder how females used to sit Indian style, or like sit on their fucking legs with their feet going back. And I used to always wonder, like, I ain't never been able to do that shit. Like, I ain't never been that. I ain't no flexible ass person. You feel me? I'm a man. You feel me? I don't flex those ways. So I had the same thing when I was smoking the DMT. It just automatically, boom. I was sitting like that, and when I did it, it was like I just ascended. Like my body just went up, and I like became everything, bro. I was like, what the heck?
I think I was right on the verge of that, becoming everything, and I was trying to not do it or something. Like I was trying to put reality back together, because my wife was sitting next to me, and she was talking like a robot or something. It was real fucking freaky. I didn't like it, you know?
So can somebody put up a invite in here? Cause I don't know how to invite. I don't know how to invite, like, while we on this stream. Like I'm on the tablet. Like I've never been able to do it like this. So somebody got to send an invite for Green 420T. Can you do that for